Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Right where I wanna be. Yeah. Let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me right. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me through the night. Look at me in my eyes. I wanna see my own reflection, knowing I'm all you see. When I'm speaking to you, I want your body and your soul and mind to pay attention. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. Yeah, feel it, yeah. Stepping in smooth with a shine on me. Go crowd lean when I slide on beat. Little rim silk, that's the vibe I keep. Confidence loud, let it talk, don't speak. Got a baseline walking like it on these streets. One steps hitting like a victory sweep. No cap, I'm the squad when the lights are fed. Blow so bright, make the jealousy shake. Hey. Yeah, we go high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go boom. Energy, that's my lane. Drip so clean, let it talk my name. Got a groove so slick, make the doubts all drain. Can't dim what's built, that's a permanent flame. Hands up, feel the pulse when the kick drum hits. It's the type of flex that'll cut through mix. Every move locked in like I planned that script. I don't brag, I just walk like the crown don't slip. Yeah, we do high. Watch how we shine. Turn up the vibe. Whole crew alive. I'm the spark in the room when the bass go woo. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom. I'm the spark in the room, yeah. When the bass go boom.
Yo, am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected, you and me. Let's get connected. That's what we need. Let's get connected, and we can put this thing together. Let's get connected to a brand new vibe. Feel it deeper down inside. Let's get connected, and we can make the whole world better. 2, 3, come on. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. One, two, 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. We can start the whole thing over. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Oh, come on. Am I connected? All right, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Come on. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. 1, 2, 3. Let's get connected. Let's stay connected. Let's get connected. I can feel us getting closer. Nothing gonna stop us if we unify. This is what they're gonna mark the future by. Everybody got to get together and do this right. Nothing gonna let nothing get in our way. Wanna change the world and start today. Everybody get together, let's start living life. Let's get connected.
been 6 long days since I saw you, baby. I've been counting the hours, minutes, seconds, until you're back in my arms again. Monday night staying with my baby. Tuesday night I feel a bit lazy. Wednesday night I'm hanging with the crew. Thursday night I go to the movies. Friday night it's time to get groovy. Saturday night the DJ spins the tunes. Saturday night feels right. Saturday night feels right.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Where's the frequency? I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find out where all of our teams are going to play out. We had one day of Group Stage 2, but this isn't tuning in. Thankfully, you're tuned in to the right station. It's DreamLeague Season 28 featuring the PogChamp Pandas. Another day of Weekend Dota is upon us. Weekend Dota, famously known for the highest quality of all Dota. A sign of approval from Cap, a sign of approval from Avery. Pyrian, you have any opinions on Weekend Dota? You typically stack with people, so maybe you're not as at the mercy of Weekend Dota random pub teammates.
I don't solo queue. It's for maniacs. So I would say at the weekend it's easier to get a stack, but if you mistime it, like let's say you're in a community or Discord and there's like 10, 15 people that regularly play.
Yep.
Someone will hop in at 6. Anyone for a game? And suddenly they're in a stack. And now you're waiting for someone to leave the stack so you can take their place. Or for another 4 people to turn up and maybe 3 people turn up. So you're waiting for one person to turn up and they never turn up. So then you say, hey, let's just go as 4. And then you have a maniac rando on your team. So yeah, always queue as 5. That's my sole advice in Dotes.
You know the best friends to have in Dota? The seat warmers. Those are the people who are willing to play Dota.
Right.
They also kind of like watching Dota and just being a part of the experience.
I'll step aside and let someone else
Exactly. They're willing to coach.
I'll coach.
Exactly. Those people are goated. I love those people. They'll take up the spot, and then once you're like, I'm down to play next, they're like, I'm all right.
I can watch.
Love them.
Basically. Come on.
Yeah, you know who the worst are?
Who's the worst, Avery?
I'll tell you who's the worst. Is these pieces of shit Yeah, I'm going to say it. These goddamn guys who go in and they ask you to play every day and they boot up the game and they go in and they invite you. And before you can even join the stack, they have 4 other people join, complete randos, and they just insta-queue and go, why don't you ever play with me?
Yep, agreed.
Those people are sick.
You want to name anyone?
No.
Okay.
Because a lot of people, they want to make a stack and they just press the plus button next to everyone on their friends list. And then it's just like race to the accept.
Don't do that. Imagine you're having a party. It's a birthday party, Neil. Occupancy at this place is only 5. And you invite 100 people, but it's just the first 4 people that turn up plus you. And you got a bunch of people waiting outside.
Yep.
Yeah. This isn't Ted's mom's house.
Yeah. No, not on that one. Oh, yeah, all right.
That was pretty good. Is she
That was
watching
pretty
the
good.
show? Or is it...
No.
She should be, because
She's
missing.
busy, mate. You know what I'm talking about? That's my mum. You're playing that lick for my mum.
She should be watching our show because she's missing out on some great Dota, such as what we had yesterday for our very first day of Group Stage 2 action. Our first day of a best of 3s. We had 4 of them, and only one of them went the distance. The other ones were all 2-0s.
Why?
I actually
Why?
have a bit of a theory on that, but I'll expound on it later.
Well, can't wait.
First series, we had MOUZ taking on Tundra.
It was quite a good series. Quite enjoyed that series.
Yeah, did everybody lose faith in MOUZ after this series?
No,
I had early, not to
Walk
spoil,
away
but-
last hit.
I don't know if we lost faith. It was just like Tundra were just better, I think, was the thing. And there were a couple of drafting things with MOUZ where it felt like maybe, like, I think some of the experts were saying that maybe their pool of heroes that they were willing to pick was not as wide as it needed to be.
Or
at
perhaps they
times.
were widening it too much. That was Crystal's
Yeah.
first ever game on Kez in competitive.
Yeah, so they're like, well, we better play this hero. It's pretty cool, and everybody else is playing it. But then if you don't know how to play it,
I thought he was a fine Kez. I'm not going to put any of that on Chris.
no, of course. But it's just, it wasn't. They didn't have the impact that say 33 Beastmaster did or 33 Brewmaster did, where it's just like, shit, he got his guy, and that's it.
Second series, or actually, I guess third. Did they not even show highlights from the Liquid?
There was nothing.
Liquid
was
Extreme series? There was nothing.
It was just stomps.
It was stomps.
It was
Yeah, I
just-
mean, there were so many highlights in this one. They got to get to it right away.
Yeah.
We got the Roshan throw. Hopefully, we're going to see the 9-class Aegis deny. 9-class upping his game, going from griefing the laning phase to now griefing the mid game. This guy's goated, man. He's so good.
He's got to get SSS up to speed. He needs to know what he's dealing with.
Someday I'm going to see 9-class at a lab. He's going to be like, why do you hate me? I'm sorry, 9-class.
That is
I actually have nothing against you whatsoever. You're just a really funny player to watch.
He's great to watch.
Yeah.
That expression, the head down, head in hands. That is, we could do a supercut. I'd say half the players at some point in the tournament have made that exact expression.
They will facepalm.
Like that. That's what that sound effect goes with.
It's because it's a team game, so you got to kind of like just internalize your frustration, right? You can't just let it out.
Just start tipping your teammates.
True.
Aggressive teammate tips. I reckon that top 4 is looking pretty spicy.
You think it's going to stay that way? as top
Yeah,
four?
I do. I actually do.
Aurora.
I am inclined to agree with you, actually. I think that's my top 4 I predicted.
Avery,
Yes, Neil.
you think that this is going to be the top 4?
No.
No, okay.
That's
Because
what
I
you
think
get.
my boy Ame from Xtreme Gaming is going to deliver swift justice to this group.
Avery, how early did you put your predictions in for this day?
Very early.
Okay. I think you might have set a trend or something. For the life of me, I'm completely baffled as to why so many people predicted Xtreme over MOUZ. I understand why Avery did it.
Okay, I would be well in first place if I had never predicted Xtreme once this event. Most of my point losses are from putting down Xtreme just because I want to believe in them more than I do, and I am punished time and time again. But one day I will be right.
Maybe.
It will be glorious.
Maybe.
I will win more than just points.
I mean, I think Tofu might have had a point when he, like Will was telling us yesterday in the interview, that
Said a lot of things in that interview.
That's true. That's true. But he was saying Tofu was standing outside in the kitchen area saying the team's just too slow, and X-Nova came out of the bathroom.
I think that's motivation.
For whom? For XG?
Yeah, for XG. I think X-Nova's going to go back in the booth. This guy was shit-talking us. This goddamn liquid loser was shit-talking me in the bathroom, boys. We got to step it up. Xiaowei, get it. Wash your face. Wash your face, Xiaowei. Let's get in there. Maybe that's what he was doing. Maybe he's washing his face.
He may well have actually been sent to wash his face.
That's what happens. Never create a spite situation in the world of Dota 2. That was Liquid's last mistake. They're going to feel the wrath.
We have made a handful of mistakes on our morning shift as we've been continuing our trend of making little missions during the day. Yesterday's mission was painting on a canvas. Started out with a paintbrush and a dream, and it ended with something a little bit more chaotic than that.
It ended right there.
It ended right
Bob
there.
dropped the canvas and it was over.
We started out with some Nature's Prophet action made by Ted, and I thought that the bar was set quite high. We followed it up. The task specifically was draw 5 heroes draw 1 Dota hero being ganked, your choice. And Night Shift decided to up their game. Who would have thought that Purge Gamers, famously associated with a calculator, turns out to be the most creative person on the DreamLeague staff. He won the tie-dye competition, and he is apparently the mastermind behind the perspective of this masterpiece. This is the Night Shift's paint creation. It is a Pudge. Well, actually, are both sides dire now? Because if that's the river, then...
Well, they're ganking, aren't
It's
they?
a dirty mess. It's because they start off with just brown and blue, right? And then they didn't bother to put in grass on the Radiant side.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you're right. Their painting sucks because of that detail.
Who give me the Cinder and Boo? Who's the...
I don't have the button. Can we get
damn
Cinder and... Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, boo! Tell him, Cinder.
Get out of here, trolls.
Meanwhile, we had the morning shift creation. This was Nature's Prophet and Crystal Maiden, done by our good friend
I
Ted.
also did Spirit Breaker.
You also did. This is a Spirit Breaker. It's not a puck.
For the life of me, I can't stop
He's
seeing
running.
Can't you
puck.
see?
It's so puck.
The Treants. I also did the Angry Treants.
Angry Treants. Effie did she had perspective as well, a 3-dimensional IO
It's
companion
kind of a cube.
There's a Gleipnir coming out.
Yeah, Gleipnir effect.
And Cap, what is this spell right here?
See if you can guess.
That is a glowing worm, I believe.
No.
Which must be the swarm. That's the only thing I could possibly
Incorrect.
think of. It's like from Pitch Black, those glowing worms. That's the only thing they could possibly be.
No, Zeus
Certainly
is,
not a lightning bolt.
It's Zeus's lightning bolt, my friend.
Every like 5-year-old knows how to draw a lightning bolt.
And next
You
to it.
start with the lightning bolt, and then you do the S.
No.
You know, the S.
And what is next to it there, Cap?
This little thing.
That's a Dawnbreaker hammer.
That is a
go.
Dawnbreaker
That's
hammer.
a Dawnbreaker.
We went for the global gank strat, and that was Quinn's. I don't know how to put it.
Effort. Attempt?
Contribution.
Apparently, the viewers at home did not appreciate these contributions as much, as we can take a look at the results.
Oh, let's see these votes.
And the votes, because you at home voted on which of these paintings are superior
Show
in
me
a
the money.
Twitch poll.
Show me the money.
71.
Yeah. I can't believe you guys got
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
astonished.
even worse than the shirts.
I actually think Ted, you would have had a chance at winning if the canvas was just filled out with like a bag.
Yeah, maybe.
I actually think
I
that
honestly
makes a
just
bit
didn't.
difference.
So that paint, we had to share it with the evening crew. Like, it wasn't 2 sets of paint.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be the dickhead who used up all the paint.
Yeah.
So I was like,
understandable.
if we do a background, it's going to use all the paint up. And that would be kind of mean, and they'd be stuck. And then they would blame us, and people would also think, well, we're not going to vote for them. They cheated. They used all the paint.
And
So
that's
tried
why
to be
I
a good
moved for the
teammate.
morning crew to get 1 point for moral high ground.
No,
for
I want
Ted.
to earn it.
Ted is a decent, thoughtful person.
How are we getting worse? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, you guys got blown the fuck out.
Yeah, actually, I'm not. I
Yeah,
didn't
you
even-
guys haven't had to do anything.
How are you getting worse? That's what I'd like to know.
I'm just a bit of a saboteur, I think, really. I'm just any kind of group project, any team effort, any kind of points winning. I'm just terrible.
What kind of person are you in a group project? Are you a leader?
I don't know.
Are you the guy
You
that
work
just
with me. This is a group project. Make up your own mind.
kind of think you're the guy who
See?
doesn't respond to the emails and
See? Bad teammate. Lousy colleague.
Yeah, you can base it on.
I think you're a great Dota teammate, though, Ted. I played Dota with you. You're great.
Well, there you go.
You can base it on our group chats with Ted, and how the primary group chat is Ted's blog a lot of the time.
Why do you do that, man? Now that we have a moment, like, why are you just writing your internal memos in the group chat?
What do you mean?
Nobody else does this.
What do you mean?
And then when I was talking to you, you responded to me in the group chat as if it's just for everyone.
Give me an example.
What do you mean? The whole thing. The whole thing is an example.
I don't blog in the group chat.
Yeah, you do.
What, you mean when I can't make the dishwasher work or something?
Yeah, it's just like...
I'm like, dishwasher won't work.
Where's my Uber? I'm at the airport. I can't get an Uber. I need vouchers. And you're just writing in the group chat. It's like, just message the dude.
That and it's not... We have multiple group chats. There's like a united group chat, but then there's also event-specific group chats.
Yes.
But you're typically writing event-specific details in the big group chat.
I want everybody to know.
I want everyone to know.
There might be someone out there that can help.
That is true, actually.
People chat purely for Uber lines and stuff, and Ted's just out there. Sun's pretty bright today.
The chat.
I appreciate the blog
I respect
updates.
it. I respect it. It's bad, but I respect it.
Yeah.
And our other group contributions, perhaps we may have an opportunity for a turnaround, because we can see what today's task is going to be, because Disco Steve is going to present a new mission. Disco Bob, actually.
Holy
this
shit.
is a smaller box than usual. Moving and grooving and moving down to the stage.
And he's dead.
He's keeping the camera on its
Where's he
toes.
going?
You gotta
Where's he
follow
going?
him.
He's going that way.
Is it right?
Where's he going now?
Call the cops.
Date's right.
No, he's going about that way.
Keep
No, he's going that way.
Never let him know your next move.
All right, just give us
other
the
than
box, man. That's ridiculous.
giving Pyrian Flax of the box.
Hey.
Thank you very much, Disco Bob.
Hey, do you have a carry permit for those guns, man? God damn.
All right, what
want me to read
what are we gonna fail at today, Ted?
Let's see where we can get nil point in. Indeed. Pieces of the past.
This is good. You're old.
Yeah.
We got this in the bag.
Complete this puzzle in the shortest period of time. You will be racing against the other shift. Fastest time or highest amount of puzzle completion at the end of your shift will win. Your time starts when you open the box.
Another puzzle.
Another puzzle. They've run out of ideas.
I like that production was like, okay, we got to understand these people are idiots. Like, highest percentage of, puzzle completed, just in case they can't actually get it done.
And this is important to note because last time we compromised a little bit of our time in the puzzle challenge because we opened the box.
Look, Neil, we're going to lose anyway. I'm opening the fucking box. I don't care. Start the timer. We're going to lose anyway. Let's just get on with it. Let's have a look at what we're up against.
Well,
here.
no, we're supposed to put it on something, Ted. So legitimately.
It's a puzzle. It's a literal puzzle. We just have to solve that. There you go. Start the timer. You could give us a year. You give us a year. We're going to lose anyway. Who cares? Just start the timer.
Nice box. Oh.
That is a nice box. There you go.
You want that?
What if the puzzle is
take the
putting the box back together? Stop the clock!
It's the hidden objective.
Do we get a
it's
board
already
to
done.
put this on?
We will.
Yeah, well, there you go. Who cares?
Ideally,
You'll lose anyway.
Before 30 seconds have been drained down the clock.
Why
Well,
try?
I have a question for production. Is this puzzle easier than the last one? Because the last one you guys could not finish. It was super hard, and you guys needed the box image. We're not getting the box image, so I have to assume it's easy.
This is literally just a puzzle.
We've done 3 puzzles. The very first puzzle is the one you're referring to, which was at the end of last season. It actually took multiple days, and it was a photo of Kazu and Insania and the rest of Black Fade, I believe was the name of the team. It was the Han team. And we were not able to successfully complete all of it, despite everyone collaborating on it. This one, I'm assuming, is in the same vein, but I would hope is a little bit easier. We'll see.
Well, we have a board to put it on. But
We have a board to put it on.
Can we
but
get a shot of the band or something to give cover for production to dash in?
Throw it at me, Dasha. Just throw it
Thank
at
you.
me.
Oh, there's the band. Hurrah!
Hooray.
Here, I'll manifest the board. Oh, I have the board now. Thank you.
We have a cardboard board, but I want to see a leaderboard of sorts.
I bet you do, Neil. I bet you specifically want to see a leaderboard.
Not that leaderboard quite yet. I want to see the Esports World Cup leaderboard.
Oh, that's a good board.
Because we're handing out a handful of points in this ESL Pro Tour. This is the second stop. And the teams that have made their name on it, the most notable one is in 8th place, Aurora Gaming, coming from 0 to hero, being off the charts in a bad way to now highly in contention for direct invites.
Oh, I see a name down there. Nigma Galaxy at 400 points, but they're going to Birmingham.
They are going to
They're
Birmingham.
going to Birmingham.
They're going to get points.
Nigma Galaxy on land for points.
Believe it.
Oh, that's going to be hype.
Get ready for it. That's going to be in a little while, though. They're not going to get any points here at DreamLeague. Oh, well, look who decides to start working on the puzzle now. I thought you were going to sacrifice.
He's helping out.
I'm doing a couple pieces, man.
Okay.
While I can, while I'm here.
Appreciate
I do
it.
enjoy my puzzle. Giving you guys a couple
I'm not a
color
puzzle guy.
categories to go for. Giving you a couple edge pieces.
We'll have 2 best of
Ball rolling.
3s to work on this puzzle on our morning shift.
Oh, this
and
looks like a nightmare.
you at home are going to get an opportunity to watch 4 best of 3s over the course of this day. Let's take a look at the schedule for our second day of Group Stage 2 action. Cap, we got Xtreme versus MOUZ Gaming and Tundra versus PARIVISION for our shift.
I think Tundra versus PARIVISION or Aurora versus Falcons has the most question marks for me. I feel like the other two are pretty straightforward, but I think Aurora versus Falcons is definitely the best test for Aurora because they are on a hot one right now.
Agreed. I think I've been convinced on Aurora after seeing their Group Stage 1 performance. Yesterday, beating PARIVISION 2-0 was just another notch for their credibility, and I think this will be, in my mind, the final test.
Yeah.
If they really got the sauce.
Which team do you think has proven the most saucy at this tournament so far?
Probably Aurora.
Yeah?
I think...
And yet you still desire more sauce from them.
Well...
Interesting.
In the sense that...
explain it.
We've spoken of many a honeymoon period before. Like... Cap, do you remember there was that one team that was like half disbanded during a DreamLeague?
Yeah.
Liquid?
No, the one that Dahak was on.
Yeah.
And they
managed to make it to playoffs.
They were obliterating everyone, and they were effectively disbanded while competing. And then as soon as they floated the idea into the ether, they were like, maybe we'll stay together. It's going pretty good.
Was Parker on that team as well?
That would be a good fit, but no, he wasn't. And as soon as he posited the possibility of maybe we'll stick together, it crumbled.
Yeah, it did.
And so now I'm wondering that, is Lorinoff still a stand-in?
And as soon as that becomes solidified, does it ruin everything?
Because Lorinoff is famously a very good stand-in.
Congratulations, welcome to the team.
This is just another dream hack puzzle.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well,
What do you think
How
it was
many of
going to
these
be?
are there?
Pieces of the past.
There's a lot of
How many
DreamLeagues.
dream hacks? Yeah.
How many DreamLeagues have there
Been a
been?
lot of dream leagues.
There have been a lot of dream leagues, a lot of dream hacks.
There have been 29. There was a preseason DreamLeague.
That's true.
Is
Not even a season
does
one
DreamHack
DreamLeague.
still a thing?
Yes, it is. I believe the Birmingham event is part of an entire festival, actually. I think.
But they don't. So now. Oh, I don't even know what my fucking question is.
Okay.
Do they still do it in Jönköping? If I pronounce that right.
Jönköping?
Jönköping.
That is a... No, apparently that
We
dream
went over this last night. That's the funniest part.
Yeah.
I do know things that you do know, Ted, though.
Go on. I
And
don't
that's
know much.
team predictions.
No. Actually, I think I'm doing all right in these.
Let's take a look at the leaderboards. We have been making predictions before the day begins on which team.
hell
Look
yeah.
at us. 12,
Look at
11, 11. The 4 amigos just killing it on the
Morning crew
leaderboard.
crush.
We suck at these random quests, but by God, do we know our dote.
So which
a
one are
real
you really here for? You want to watch the Dota, or you want to watch paintings being made, tie-dye being
Exactly.
done, Purge for all of his creative inclinations?
Yeah, some of these guys are supposed to be experts.
Well,
Experts in
this is where Jenkins...
getting last.
Exactly.
Am I right?
That's all they know.
Jenkins' whole opposite strategy is really going to start falling apart in best of threes.
Yeah.
Now we're going to get to expected outcomes.
Well, you say that, but Jenkins, for our very first series, has seemingly gone with the majority, as he has chosen Xtreme along with more than half of the talent crew.
What is wrong with people?
Cap, you and me.
No, I filled it out before a lot of people put in MOUZ, and I just see it was an entire board of
entire
extremes,
Xtreme.
and I was like, what's going on? And like, am I misreading this? Have I missed the news? Has somebody gotten sick on MOUZ? Has Chrysalis broken an arm? Like, what's happened?
So my angle, which I'm not sure if this is the same reason why you chose MOUZ, was I am seeing a lot of stylistic clashes emerge between teams, and I think that Tundra was a good stylistic clash against MOUZ, which is why they won, but I think MOUZ has a good style against Xtreme.
Okay, we just saw Liquid smack Xtreme, and we're going to see MOUZ do the same. Now I'm realizing what's happening. All these people are lower down on the leaderboard. They're trying to make up points, right? They're trying to get the unexpected outcome to get a point in over everybody else. I think that's what's going on.
Aside from Jenkins' BetBoom team versus Liquid prediction, that is an isolated incident in a sea of horses.
He's literally just looked at what everyone else has done and done the opposite where possible, which I do respect.
That's all he does, man.
Terrible strat, but I respect the commitment to the bit.
And he also believes that if I am to inverse his prediction, he thinks that Aurora is better than Falcons. And so he has chosen Falcons, which means that it seems that more than half of people are considering Aurora, these Division 2 upstarts, to be a favorite against Falcons, TI winners.
Madness.
Man, Avery, if it wasn't for your Xtreme prediction, all four of us would actually be aligned on predictions today. All the other ones, we actually all chose the same. Because I was going to ask, I was looking for somebody, I was like, give me the PARIVISION argument. Give me the Falcons argument.
Look, I see Aurora. I don't bet against Aurora.
Yeah, not right now anyway.
That team's on they're on
You think they're better than Falcons? It's pretty close,
Yeah,
actually.
they're playing way better than Falcons.
Yeah,
You also think they're better than Falcons.
Yeah, I know,
You also
but I
think
want confirmation of my
The
opinion.
thing is, Falcons, it's a Razor Viper meta.
Yeah.
You know, kind of hard to bet against Falcons.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And a
They are
Razor
quite
Viper.
slow.
We did hear the Skeeter talk about how they didn't actually like the fact that it's a Viper Razor.
Which is wild to me.
Well, I mean, it makes sense when he explained it, right? Like, he wants to be able to have Razor Viper as an option later down the draft because the hero is a little off meta,
I see.
right? When it's so valuable and everybody's playing it, then they don't get it in a good Razor Viper
Oh,
game,
yeah, that
right?
is fair.
They just get it, and, you know, so... I do want to say I don't think Liquid versus BetBoom is like totally crazy one-sided.
Really?
As in, like, I think our predictions make it look worse than it is.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it's still 60-40 for Liquid.
Pretty
but,
sure that's right.
You know.
Which one do you think was more lopsided? Yesterday's Xtreme Liquid? Before we saw the game play out.
Yeah, I have more confidence in Liquid beating Xtreme than Liquid beating BetBoom.
All right. Well, we'll get a chance to watch that series later on, but right now, we've got some other Dota to attend to, and I see a man off in the corner who might want to tell me about it.
Oh!
Alright, hello everyone. I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about MOUZ against Xtreme. So I took a look at their draft from yesterday, and there's some things that I wanted to point out. They played each other once in the group stage, and that series went 1-1. So if we could jump to the screen that I have in front of me, we're going to take a look at the draft. So some key things here is we see the Kez and the Mars. I feel like for me, this has been a very strong trend, this event. And this Kez ended up completely shutting down the Mars, giving MOUZ a pretty tough game to play and Xtreme a quite big advantage. And this is something that MOUZ tried to do in a different series, but it didn't really work out for them. So I think the Kez threat from MOUZ is not nearly as strong as for Xtreme. And this opens up the door to just play Mars more comfortably. MOUZ's response last time they played against each other was the DK against the Mars. And this is something that we should keep in mind because Chrysalis actually has quite a limited hero pool. He's mostly playing Gyro or let me show this to you guys. So he's mostly playing Gyro or DK. SF has banned a lot, Huskar has been banned a lot, Razor Viper aren't really like being picked that much anymore in this event. So he's mainly looking for DK, mainly looking for Gyro. Tundra did this really smart thing yesterday where they ended up banning out the DK, and it looked like MOUZ had a really hard time structuring up their drafts. So that's something that, if I was Xtreme Gaming, I would look to do. Also, if we go back to the draft page, we can notice that they were banning Warlock a lot. This was a hero that Celery played quite a bit, but I think if you're Xtreme Gaming and you saw the Tundra series yesterday, you might try to value banning the DK over the Warlock if you feel like it's hard to slot in that ban later on in the draft. And I think this presents a little bit of a problem for MOUZ. They seem to have quite a limited hero pool, and Xtreme Gaming should be looking at these things and trying to take advantage of them.
Yay!
Thank you very much, Aiden. Yeah, that has been consistently one of the hardest carry to offlane pairings that I've noticed be a counter. As you can come join us down in the lounge. This Kez versus Mars thing is more binary than I see most hero-to-hero matchups. Why is that the case? Why is Kez and Mars such a clash like that?
I mean, he out-CS's him. He does a lot of damage, and every time... I mean, Mars defends himself by pushing people away, and Kez has infinite chase potential, so that's not an issue for Kez. He just does a lot of damage.
Does a lot of damage, very
Out-CS is a lot, too.
Out-CS.
Oh, this is impossible. I bloody hate puzzles.
I would also say, I feel like I kind of didn't get into it properly, but a big thing for the series for me is the fact that MOUZ doesn't really have a Kez player. So the Mars thing becomes an issue. Like, I think it wouldn't surprise me to see Xtreme lean on Mars a lot and just ban out DK because they don't have the threat of Kez. Whereas they don't have the same pressure the other way around. And usually in drafting, if you have this kind of situation where like one of the top heroes of the event's most picked heroes, it's not doing super well in win rate, but I think that's mainly due to counter breaks. You can't respond to in a strong fashion, you end up having a very hard time drafting. And I'm sure if I can see it, Xtreme can see it too.
Yeah. And they have been more than willing to lean on Ame's Kez time and time again, as Effie remarks regularly. It's probably the hero that he's having the most fun on right now. And when Ame's having fun, then it's good times all around.
That's when you're in danger.
That's when you're in danger.
Yep. Ame, if he's just not going through the motions and he wants to put a game on his back while having fun and killing heroes, he will jump at that opportunity. I'm actually surprised that at your earlier conversation, people thinking that MOUZ is stylistically good versus XG. I mean, on paper, MOUZ are a very fast team, but they're nowhere near a Liquid that are playing with like twice the hero pool that MOUZ are. MOUZ feel like they're hero specialists, and the last time we saw XG play against MOUZ 2 days ago, it felt like XG had their number a bit, at least with the drafts. Now, it wasn't a best of 3, so maybe it would have been different. They did end up drawing, but the one game that MOUZ did win, it was a comeback as well. They had to come back from a 10k net worth deficit. So I feel like, at least for Xtreme Gaming, from what I've seen, they have an easier time drafting against a team like MOUZ than a team like something like a Liquid or a Falcons.
The draft aspect I do agree with. My stylistic advantage I was giving purely in regards to the speed. And whenever MOUZ is picking up their Pugnas and stuff like that, and Xtreme are taking the backseat, being like, well, we'll just put up a little wall, we'll put up defenses, and then after 30 minutes, then we're going to join the game. That's why I thought MOUZ have ideally learned their lesson from yesterday, and they're like, okay, let's double down on the speed.
I mean, I feel like if we compare MOUZ to Liquid, I feel like Liquid versus Xtreme is a lot about the gameplay. Because I think Liquid will always draft themselves into kind of like the same type of positions. And then they will look to play, can they execute that well enough or not? Whereas MOUZ, to me, is like, when they will only play that way, like when they get the right heroes. And there are clear trends, and I feel like generally in group stage 1, you get away with that more. Because some guy will go look at the Dota buff and there's like, oh, he played DK once, he played Gyro once. Doesn't really tell you anything.
Okay.
But when there's 10 games of data, and the only times he plays anything else is when he gets one of the broken heroes of the patch, it becomes quite evident. And like, that means you can very early on in your draft, we talked about like the support matchups yesterday being picked very early, like on 9 and 13.
Yeah.
Today, you kind of know it's going to be DK or Gyro, and you can set up for it from early on, and you don't have to consider all the options of potential threats that could be coming in, because you kind of know what it's going to be. You can hand it to them and prepare yourself early on from the draft. It's, in my mind, for Xtreme, this is a draft series. And if they figured out the puzzle of how to draft against MOUZ, they should have the advantage here. And the data is available. Now it's just, can you come up with answers?
Right.
I agree. I do think MOUZ are one of the teams that can have a really hot start, but once teams have a read and understanding of them, they can get cornered a lot. Like yesterday, the double support picks that they were doing like didn't inspire a lot of faith. I feel like the early pick cores that MOUZ can do comfortably to me seem like they come from Crystalis's lane, and those often get banned out. Like those would be heroes like Shadow Fiend, heroes like Razor, and for other teams, heroes like Kez, which Crystalis is trying to introduce into his pool, and I believe he will eventually get really good at it. But if you think about Razor and SF getting banned out every single game, like what else can you pick after showing them support? Like what else is there?
SF is available.
He is available.
They should take it. Pick it up.
No.
It is.
Take it.
Why?
Take it. This is
Because
good for you.
Zhao Wei is a mastermind. Don't you dare question him, Insania.
Well, now this MOUZ are happy with this.
I will
This is
say,
great for
I think
them.
on the list of like great SF players in Dota, Crystallis does not qualify as one. But
Okay.
I just feel like
Whoa.
this hero is so strong that you can kind of like look past that. But I think purely as a comfort pick for Crystallis, I don't think SF is that.
Ted, I see some blonde hair in this jigsaw puzzle. So
Yes.
I think if we pick up the blonde hair pieces, we have a good starting
Yeah, I've
point.
got a few of those. The problem is
Yeah,
if I
I'm putting
lean
them
forward
here.
too much, my shiny head messes with the lighting,
It's okay.
You flashbang the
I
camera.
presume.
I do see a lot of blonde hair strands, so this is... Oh, here are a few.
So this is not a picture of me as well. We'll just double down on that.
Maybe it's young Ted.
No, I never had blonde hair until I said, well, apart from when I was a baby.
The Crystallis has got his hands on Shadow Fiend 2 times this tournament. He beat Falcons with it, and he beat Execration with it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hero is extremely strong. But I think if the only real reason I could see for XG doing this is that they feel like it's just not his comfort, and they think that's the easiest way to beat them. Instead of spending bans on Gyro and DK, they're going for this kind of approach. They also shifted it up from last time. They were banning Warlock. That was like a consistent ban.
Right.
And this time they let it through. I was also thinking that, Chinese team playing Phoenix is always really, really strong. So it's cool to see that MOUZ also picked up on that and banned it out here.
Yeah,
And there
bang,
goes the
yes.
Kez. So I would say if you're Xtreme, you kind of have to consider the fact that Mars is a potential option here.
This is also a change from what you guys were saying about, and it was true. I was doing that series was that they were picking 2 supports first,
Right.
and now they're like, no, let's pick the carry first, pick the most busted carry we can, and then work from there.
Yeah, this was the MOUZ Tundra series. Every team that picked 2 supports as their first 2 picks lost. For MOUZ, it was Warlock Shadow Demon in game 1. They lost.
Yep.
Tundra picked the Phoenix Shadow Shaman. They lost. And then MOUZ picked Tusk Warlock, and they lost.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Brewmaster is a cool concept because once you hit level 6, you can dive this SF if you just bring in a hero or 2, and he's gonna be tankier on the lane. He's gonna have like movement speed to play with. So long as they draft him a strong range support for FY, which is the archetype that they look best at, maybe the idea works. I just hope that there's more than just, okay, we're gonna pick Brew versus the SF, because again, MOUZ, if they're given their heroes, they own. But maybe that's oversimplification, like just ban the SF.
And I mean, I was looking at the bans myself yesterday, and I remember based on their earlier series, I kind of liked their bans. They were banning like SF, they were banning Huskar, I think. And when the only thing I was like, maybe they'll shift up the Warlock for a potential DK ban and then set themselves up for kind of a Mars game plan. But it seems like they didn't really go down that route. They also decided to leave the Mars in the pool, which is quite surprising to me. I'm sure the conversation was had during that minute of like draft discussion there.
And it feels like a no-brainer with SF as your carry, especially, right? But
I feel like XG are doing in my mind, it's like the puppy move of like, you give them very strong heroes that you're aware of what they do, and they're very likely to pick with some sort of game plan in mind. And I will say, when like we talked about PSG LGD off camera, like when they were in their prime, this was also their forte. Like Xiaowei was very comfortable giving you everything you wanted to play and just having clear-cut answers to it. There was a period where we played, sorry for monologuing, there was a period where we played a lot of Lone Druid, and everybody banned it against us. It was like a guaranteed ban, and if it was in the pool, we would always pick it. And they just gave it to us, picked Slardar and Drow, and this bear was like the least tanky thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And we just got completely dismantled.
do you mean this is when they picked against your bear? They picked like Slardar plus Drow Ranger, right?
Yeah.
I remember that game, because that was a cool draft.
Yeah.
That was any major draft.
It might have been Animage. It was around that era. I don't remember which event it was exactly.
I think it was that because they gave LD and then they insta slider plus draw.
Yeah.
So then on paper, what strategies do you like against the Brewmaster? Against the Shadow Fiend. Brewmaster maybe one, and Spirit Breaker
Great
maybe another
against
one.
Chen. We saw that in a previous game. You just run through all his creeps. Pretty sweet.
I guess a concept is to dive him, right? Like with this Brew plus SB later on, you can keep running at this SF, but you do have a double melee offlane now, which makes SF's lane a lot easier. But I mean, yeah, diving him sounds cool. Like you can also have vision to hunt the Nyx later on if he does show on a sentry ward plus ward while he's scouting for heroes.
God, this is hard. This is so hard. I don't think I've put two pieces together.
You want to help me with the hair?
No.
Okay.
I want you to succeed on your own. I'll only drag you down, Mira.
But it's cooperative if you can find some.
Having a bad day, all right?
I feel like we should find the outlines. I don't know very much about puzzling, but that's the one thing I know.
What?
Like to find the ones that are...
He's found a lot of edge pieces already.
Yeah, like we do the edges.
I need an M for mhack.
Mhack?
We've got a mhack, I think.
Here's DreamHack.
Do they even go together?
DreamHack.
Look, I don't think those go together. It looks like they do, but
It's
they don't.
DreamHack right there. DreamHack. Boom.
But what's all this shit here? Like,
you're right.
That doesn't. I don't think that goes together. I think we've been misleaded.
Do
you see what I'm saying?
But I feel like it's fitting.
So doesn't that look like the side of an A?
Guys, it's DreamHack.
Yeah.
And you have the ACK.
Yeah, that's
from, but the E is from Dream.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
That's
the
part of
wrong
an M.
A.
Now let's take these two
It's
off.
the wrong A.
I need the
I need the tiny. I need the tiny.
I need a
Xtreme Gaming picked that up, which now I guess that's a nothing to say tiny.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to have a lot to say in this matchup, Neil.
Damn right, Tyrion.
I don't know why, but it sounded good.
I mean, they're just tripling down now on the we're gonna run at you.
Yeah.
We're just gonna be bruising. We're gonna be skirmishing.
Did your parents ever tell you that you were cruising for a bruising?
No.
No.
Quite an
My
archaic
parents
saying, I guess.
They didn't speak English to me, so it wasn't like
that is-
they didn't know phrases like that.
It would be weird if in the middle.
Can you translate cruising for a bruising into Arabic?
There's not really a cruising for a bruising. I can't think of a similar phrasing.
How about sniping for a viping? Viper is picked up for a
I
MOUZ.
mean, my parents called me haywane a lot, which means animal.
By the way, what has happened to our poor lava?
It has to heat up a little bit.
It's died.
It was turned off because that's a safe thing to do for lava lamps.
It's a living thing. Wake up.
Oh,
there we go.
Here's the M for.
Oh.
So we need an.
Yeah, we need a
I need an A.
I feel like I don't really understand this tiny mid concept. We've been seeing it more and more, and I feel like when it's paired up with Coddle, I can kind of see the value. But other than being like a decent hero against Nyx, I don't really see what the idea here is. It feels like kind of like a forced, we're gonna pick a stun mid hero that's gonna run around the map and do pressure kind of thing. There's like not much in the situation that I feel like called for this tiny pick.
I'm with you, especially because Viper was still in the pool, and now you're Vipered, and your Spirit Breaker is not the type of fort that can help you mid against Viper. Like, what you're gonna charge a Viper, and he's gonna press another Toxin, and it feels a bit strange. Like, it might be an idea they have that they'll just survive whatever matchup that he gets. But it seems unnecessarily risky, though.
I get a little bit of that feeling because I feel like mid one is also like not. Mid one is not like a Yopaj that will consistently play like the more tempo type mid laners. He will counterpick you.
Yeah.
Like he's willing to play a lot of different heroes.
Maybe they just didn't think that they would Viper mid. Like, they just didn't have that read on mid one.
Yeah.
They're like, oh no, this guy's a stylistic type of player. He wants to play Storm and Invoker. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at MOUZ's draft, and I feel like they got a lot of what they're really good at. They got their Chen plus SF. They got Nyx for Yamage. They don't have the instant connection on the Nyx vision. They're gonna have to get that from the offlane, and Mars gets banned out. But any kind of blink stun offlaner with this Nyx assassin, plus this SF and Chen just pushing towers together, like, it feels like their draft fits their playstyle perfectly. Whereas for Xtreme Gaming, they have to have an incredible, amazing last pick for Ame to even endure. But yesterday we saw them get a great Void last pick for Ame. They still can't do much with it.
Oh, did you guys see Lifestealer got picked yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
And everyone was like, that hero's garbage. And I was like, isn't life still good here? No, if they pick lifesteal, they lose.
Did they pick lifesteal?
And they won.
There you go.
So, you know, just saying.
Hitters built different.
Oh, the Bear Man. He won yesterday too, I believe.
He did, and he gets to go into a Tidehunter, as that was MOUZ's 23rd pick.
That is a really nice Tide pick. Bam! Ursa.
No
Pretty
hesitation.
terrifying.
Though it's not just a Tidehunter he has to go into, he also has to beat a Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, and a Viper. So
Ursa, I think, is considered to be quite good against SF if they're like on par on farm.
Okay.
In my mind, SF is so like at his peak when he joins his little group of heroes. They ball up and they just run down your towers. And usually this timing comes a lot faster than like the hard carry timings come online. He's also backed up by a Chen, so there's probably going to be like a Solar Crest, plate mail given from Divine Favor, and then Tidehunter around there, might even buy a Vlad's. He's going to be probably like twice as tanky as an SF normally would be. And Viper to cover him. I feel like this SF has decent coverage, but if Ame can get strong enough, eventually he might outscale.
I agree with everything you said about their win condition. I just want to express disappointment that yet again they've done another 4 Protect 1, all eggs in Ame's basket. And maybe the X factor here is XXS with his Brewmaster. Like, I would look towards him to be the one having a good game and setting the pace for his team, because Tiny's not going to have that. And their idea of like diving SF, I really hope it works out for them, because I can see this game getting out of hand really quickly. Like, it's a Chen plus SF plus Viper plus Tide draft. They're going to have auras from Chen and Tide. And SF's going to be strong early if they don't manage to kill him on lane a few times.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's still winnable, but it's just tough.
Yeah, if it's the early game stable and this game kind of just like smoothly plays itself out, MOUZ will hit their timings a lot faster than XG will, and I think that's scary.
What was the motivation for Tidehunter out of... So Underlord and Mars were last bans by Xtreme. The pool was limited. It's just, I need auras, go Tidehunter.
Yeah, it's probably they want this type of hero for their draft to work, and then they're looking at like Nyx is kind of a weak laner. They want something that's quite stable, can play against most things, and Tide kind of is what's left over.
Do you remember Ted?
21st night of July?
No.
Was it July? No. August.
Still no.
October. Oh, September.
September.
Right.
September. And the first game of tonight presented by Cap and SVG.
Questions to be answered for Xtreme. A lot of questions Zhao 8 is going to have to answer for this draft. It's a peculiar one. Early pickup of the Brewmaster, a hero that's doing all right in this tournament, but a hero that is not seen in the first phase for any of the previous games of DreamLeague, was picked up by Xtreme before in a loss, and has always been drafted successfully with a range 4 position that is able to do damage, but none of those really apply here for Xtreme.
This game looks tough for the offlaners. They both got counterpicked pretty heavily, both in a double melee lane against ranged 5s with a pretty solid carry counterpick. I'd say the Tide is likely to get out of this better than the Panda. Because he's Tide, and 2, I think Ursa punishes him a little less than SF is going to punish that double melee lane.
Sure, especially since it's, Nyx Assassin. The plan was always going to be him pulling waves anyway. For sure. So how much does the matchup really matter if that's the game plan to begin with?
I'm going to beat on X over here. He kills the creep for the attack.
Oh god, they just gave him a bunch of attack speed. They're going crazy on him. Oh, one more hit. The blood grenade from across the screen from Yamich. It takes double blood grenades and a bunch of HP off of both Celery and Boom, but MOUZ get first blood.
Pretty nice gold injection for this Nyx Assassin. Get an early boots up in this game. Just go for another pull. Nice little wave blocking. They do get the wave block top, so XXS also going to get a lot here on at least the first few waves.
FY gonna pull, Yamich gonna pull, double melee off lane Supreme.
If the lane is already pushing in, is there a point in pulling second wave?
Not always, but
because it was gonna push in. It was like it went under tower. The creep equilibrium was pushing out to their favor.
Yeah, I think usually you don't do both, but you can do it just to block camps and like just pull it behind tower and then deny another, like deny a half wave while the wave is still in good spot for Tide in front of his tower. X Nova is beat up, man.
Do you think X Nova learned a lesson off of that? By the way, careful of the Hellbear Death Aura.
Well, he was denying it down. I think he would have denied it for the aura anyway.
Sure. So
maybe it's better to kill it to get the gold at least. This mid lane's going to be pretty nice for mid one. He's going to free farm here. He's going to eventually destroy NTS, kick him out, especially with the start 12-6 to 6-0. Looking rough for nothing to say right now. These lanes might be tough for XG in general, and I feel like a broken record because every game I watch this team, that is the position they put themselves in. Why do they do this? Some might ask. That's a good question.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting they drafted Warlock Brewmaster, which was picked up by, I believe, Gamer Legion did that, or perhaps actually no, sorry, MOUZ themselves did it, and they put Warlock in the lane with the Brewmaster against SF. But then they also had a Treant Protector, so they were like doubled up on protection for Brew versus SF.
I think the evasion and magic resist from the Brew can be kind of nice against the Shadow Fiend. And you do have kill threat on him in lane, especially with the level 6. Like, there are pressure points for Brew in this matchup. But ultimately, SF just outscales you and just chunks the pandas down. Especially level 25 SF, like if it goes to late game, I'm not going to be happy as Brew in this matchup almost no matter what, but I guess that's where this Breaker plus Golem plus Ursa with Abyssal are meant to kick in and just drive damage through SF BKB and really make that scale a lot more difficult for Crystallis. I do think XG have nice late game answers to the Shadow Fiend here, but the mid game to me is all MOUZ. Their ball is way stronger, particularly with what's going to happen on mid lane. I just don't see this Tiny having any impact early here because he's going to be so far behind. And nobody can help it. You can't gank this Viper.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker's going to make a charge for it, but it would only be effective if mid one was like midway through a tower dive or something.
Bash.
Did get a little lucky on the bash, yeah. And it cleared out enough for nothing to say to get 2 CS.
Value right there, up to 10 double digits. He has as many last hits as the Viper has denies.
Means they're neck and neck. Fatal Bonds on the two of them here. 2 versus 3. Charge going out to the Viper with the Avalanche. There's going to be a lot of damage here. They'll finish him off. That is going to be a double kill for nothing to say.
That is unexpected. Just taking advantage of some of these bashes going into the Viper early. That's some decent spell power to this Spirit Breaker, and all of a sudden NTS, he's back. From losing this lane terribly, getting out denied horribly, to double kill.
Top net worth. Damn.
I don't think I've really seen early moves connect for XG in a while. That was unexpected on multiple levels.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll get a little punishment for that one. Missed the toss back on the Viper.
That's okay. After those kills, he's chilling.
Yeah.
That salvaged that laning phase a lot for Xtreme Gaming. And I think they have to keep looking for some cheeky stuff like this with the Breaker. I kind of like that FY's roaming. Like, you're not going to win top anyway. You can spam pulls up there, but it's a first pick Brewmaster against a Shadow Fiend. There's only so much you're going to do. I'd rather he look for maybe kills on this Tide with the Ursa chase down, like the kills on mid as we saw. Or if you're going to go top with the Breaker, bring heroes through the gate and just gank the Shadow Fiend. Make this game more chaotic.
It is really funny watching the two different useless forward positions match up against each other. All right, so Celery's doing the same play here, where he's got a deniable creep to give the Death Row aura if there is a possibility that XXS is in swinging range.
This is a catapult wave too. You could just start laying into the tower.
Yeah, yeah.
Level 5 Shadow Fiend can definitely force heroes off the waves. With
They move the creeps over, and it's going to be stopped by FY. Free bit of gold for him.
It's kind of value, getting the potato off the field.
So all the things that we theorized, none of them happen.
Nothing's happening. People just farming, looking for the power rune. It'll be haste top. Strong rune. Guarded for the Viper. Has to take it though, no bottle.
Doesn't quite have his level 6. Nothing to say, he's too far back to really go, so this is likely to be a wasted haste rune. We see Boom operating on the Tranquil Boots. The tech is spreading. Okay, yeah, you're just immediately going to be Viper struck. Charging into this ball was ambitious.
I mean, he's trying to clear out some of these creeps and like catapult with the bonds going through, but that is not a play you can make right there.
Good glyph timing, that'll dodge.
Does end up killing the catapult. Maybe you can argue that's worth it strategically, though. Did he have to do that to accomplish that?
No,
Probably not.
No, he didn't, because the toss pulled the creep wave as is, so.
Still charged on this Viper. TP in bottom.
He doesn't have Viper Strike to stop Ame, so Ame is going to eat him up real quick here. That is rough. MOUZ kind of getting outmaneuvered by Xtreme in the early
SF
game.
to try and secure this Wisdom Shrine. They do get both, though. That's pretty big.
It's big if they hadn't lost, like, that double kill in the mid lane, right? Because they got so much experience off of that.
It kind of evens it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Rare that you're evened out after winning both shrines, but that is the case here with some nice kills off this breaker. And now you have Panda ult top. SF really going to go back top here. He's gating in.
Oh, going into the Brewmaster level 6.
Yeah, this is dangerous. For Crystallis, he has no TP.
Yeah, he's just going to have to run away. Even if he doesn't die here, like it's a whole lot of time where he's not doing anything, right? Runs through the lane, goes to gate, now runs out of the lane, not hitting any creeps. And when the tower pushes in, there's no way you're going to be able to hit that. 8-minute power rune. Ends up being bottom invisibility.
House kind of getting outmaneuvered in this early game.
Yeah, they are.
Their heroes are fairly static, so this is one of the risks with these ball lineups is in the early mid, you can get run around on the map, and that can be the strength of the Spirit Breaker connecting to plays.
Gonna need a stun. Okay,
wow,
he missed everything, but it kind of did its job. Forced the other two back.
Again, though, are you staying up here with this SF against Brutal?
Apparently with Ravage, they want to try. It's going to be risky, though. XXS.
I don't know if I like this.
Yeah, this just kind of feels like you're forced to Ravage. Now you're forced to follow up stun. Requiem into that one if they can burst him down, but it's not looking good for it. He gets it off. Oh, man, MOUZ. Now they're just going to get crushed here. I think the SF is dead with the Fatal Bonds and an Avalanche on 2. Might just get another kill as Yamage is going to be in some trouble. Got the toss to finish off the SF. Toss up in the air on the Viper. Out of here with the Tornado. Celery quick to disengage it with the Purge. Other than that, everybody's just going to disengage. Successful counter for Xtreme. Up to 1,000 net worth now.
He was on the magic resist stance from full HP, so you got to go through extra magic resist brew. On top of that, he has the extra status resist from Liquid Courage. So there's another 13% status resist going in there off your chain stunning with all this magic damage. I just felt like that was a kill that was never going to happen before he gets ult off.
Yeah, don't forget his whole, the Liquid Courage lower 50%.
So that was kind of ambitious to go for that, and I feel like they were locked in once the Tide TP's up there. Boom's like, I got to get something off this play. Again, you're just getting outmaneuvered in this game. You end up losing your SF, trying to fight into the strongest hero on the map. You might lose him again here. Very sneaky smoke
he's
onto the
definitely
ward.
Dead. Golem going to be dropped on him. They still have a charge.
Does have ice armor, so it makes it a little annoying here, but just overwhelming stun power. And all of a sudden, XG are just straight winning this early game handedly.
Despite being in the second group stage of the first place, I don't think any of their wins looked like this.
No, this is one of the faster games we've seen. Not that this is incredibly fast by any general metric, but for them, it's like, oh, damn. What the hell's going on in this one? So, taking advantage of the fact, again, that MOUZ's lineup is pretty slow here. It's not that easy for them to TP in and turn any of these plays, at least until the Viper has boots of travel. Then it goes up.
Celery's got to stop beating away these creeps to Tiny. He just keeps tossing him onto the weak, summon and kills it every time, and it's like 60 gold.
I think at this point, actually, are a really good position. I don't think they were supposed to win the early game this hard in terms of lanes and be this farmed. Like, they lost both Wisdom Shrines, but they're ahead in XP. That says a lot. They have a Midas Brew, who killed the enemy SF, took tower. This Tiny got out of a Viper lane. The Ursa's been free-farming this whole time. Is going to have Battle Fury soon. It's a very good Ursa game. That's the one pick I really liked in this draft is like good matchups against pretty much everybody here. Yeah, Viper is Viper, but there's not a lot stopping Ursa in this game. You're going to have items to do it.
And he is well on his way to a Battle Fury. I feel like Xtreme, another bump up. If they could just cruise through this area, nothing to say doesn't die, and he gets his Blink Dagger. Once he gets Blink Dagger, the world kind of opens up.
I agree. You don't have to force anything dumb right now. I think you could even just kind of play off golem cooldowns.
Damn, look at Ame just swinging on the tower. He says, you're going to keep pulling creep waves behind the tower. Well, I'll take the tower.
So rich.
Battle Fury on the way.
That's a 12-minute Battle Fury.
Yeah.
Level 10, by the way, because he's just getting solo XP down here. Part of like the Nyx issue. We've seen this Nyx for MOUZ. I genuinely like Yamcha's Nyx. I think it's crazy good. And he always finds a way back into the game. It always looks a little bleak, but then he finds a couple Vendetta kills, and then he has super high impact in the team fights with this like Blink Max Carapace build that I like more and more the more I see it.
Yep.
I just feel like occasionally you are going to end up in a game where you don't find those comeback kills. And I haven't seen it yet, but it can be really rough when it happens.
Got the Sun onto the Tiny. That is rough. Fatal Bonds plus the Golem drop is going to do a lot of damage to mid one. They got to be a little careful with that. They should still be able to get the kill on the Tiny, but got to be careful. The Brewmaster's split. Fortunately, with the Chen heals, it keeps the Viper healthy. Boom. Shouldn't be a problem here. They're going to go after the Chen. Not a stun from Yamich, though. That was beautiful. Ame trying to get involved, but now they're being body blocked by Yamich, trying to stay in front of FY to keep mid one in range to hit the slows. Now he got his level 6, hits the Vendetta, got another kill off of it.
Nyx Assassin making those comeback plays. That's a wasted team fight for XG. That's a Golem drop. That's a Panda ult. Brought Ame into the play. Get nothing out of it against this tanky Tidehunter on the front line. Oh, that's a big
that
bond,
is a Fatal Bonds Avalanche toss that hits all 5 heroes.
Lord.
Now the stun goes out on Ame, but he already popped the enrage. He gets the hits in to finish off one hero. A toss finishes off Celery. Chrysalis gets off a Requiem to save the 3 cores. But MOUZ just stumbled into that one. They won the initial fight.
Got the
charge is coming out.
No
There's
stun.
no way they can't stop him. Maybe with the Gush, the ultimate's going to go out. FY, now the toss in. They got him.
I feel like we've seen this a couple times this event, where teams are just lazy in front of these towers against Warlock.
Yeah.
They just get Omega punished. That was a 4-man bonds, I believe. He did not get all 5, but it was damn close.
Yeah, what happened? Like, did they not respect the death timers at all? It was just like...
He did get all 5. It's just the tide has purged. Got a creep. That's just disgusting value. Like,
I mean, they don't have Ravage, even without like Fatal Bonds. I mean, say somehow the Fatal Bonds they're still lining up for a like 3 or 4-man Avalanche toss.
That's just like a brain off moment. It's one of those, we won a team fight, they used all their spells, they're weak, guys. And then it's yeah, they're not that weak. We kind of gave that one to them.
Well, at least mid one's in high spirits. He's like, yeah, we really fucked that one up, guys.
I mean, I don't know if he's going to be laughing soon, because Ame got a huge gold injection off that in a game where he was already well ahead.
Yeah, he's got Blink Dagger.
Like, what is this timing? He has he has the full Ursa kit plus Blink at 15 flat.
Yeah, he was 2 minutes ahead on the Battle Fury timing. Now he's going to be, I feel like his Blink Dagger timing is going to be even faster than 2 minutes ahead of time.
At the same time as Tiny gets it, basically, you know, it's like on top of an entire battle.
14 seconds than the patch fastest. Setting up on XXS here, but nothing to say. Has already made the counter rotation, caught them both. Tosses the supports together. Yamich is going to hit a stun on as many heroes as possible and make a run for it. Head for the hills, but both of them should die.
Caught in the wrong part of the map against the Spear Breaker. That's a death sentence. And man, this support duo got a lot more done than I thought it was going to get done in this game. I think some of that is MOUZ kind of giving it to him. Like 217, 027. I mean, that's 14 assists between them in the first laning stage of this game. It's ridiculous.
It starts with the double kill at the bottom river,
yeah,
right?
that was
like both of these are very experience-dependent supports. Warlock even more so because he's got the tome.
If they didn't
where
get
those early kills give him experience on top of experience.
Yeah, it gave him the Grimoire, which gives you the Golem kill for the fight top. Everything snowballed for Xtreme off that play, and they lost Wisdom Shrine. So if they don't get that, they were absolutely screwed in this game.
Yamich is going to actually come inside the pit. Oh, God! Ame, this is scary. He gets off the enrage. He gets the Aegis. Everything is saved. The Ravage is going to go off, but at least he's got this extra life. He's going to fight Boom until the death. There he goes. FY still stuck in the pit as well, in some trouble. On the second life, though, Ame, what are you going to do? Are you going to fight or are you going to run? He's going to make a run. Primal Split trying to disengage. No, Ame wants to come back in. Hits by the stun. Remember, you don't have enrage anymore. Uh-oh, hit by the Requiem. Slowed down. Not enough hits from the Viper. Not enough follow-up from the rest of MOUZ. He will manage to get away without dying. That could have been a disaster for Xtreme, my lord.
That is very close to being a disaster with double stuns going through on everybody. Blows through your Aegis. Actually don't really get a lot out of that other than taking Roche early, which will put the other one on that side of the map, which is nice for them.
Sure.
Issue is that's a level 1 Brew ult. He doesn't have Ags yet, and he's a level 11. So it's just not impactful in that fight. The pipe was done for the Tide. MOUZ are way stronger in that group up with Mech Pipe. Still looking for some charge plays here, which you can always do. That was a very scary fight for XG. I think they're lucky to get out of that the way they did.
Yeah. No, if Ame doesn't get that Aegis, it's given to somebody on MOUZ. Say Yamich is able to snatch it away or something. They kill Ame early. Probably run down more heroes more aggressively.
This MOUZ's timing too. Like they just got Ags on Viper. He skipped the Boots of Travel. They had the Pipe on Tide, the Mech Chen. Kind of like a triple Aura timing in a sense.
Yeah, shout out to Mid-One for not going the Boots of Travel. I feel like that's the normal play. The normal play is to go Boots of Travel, but this game was going so horrifically. You got to get some stat items in. Up your team fight a little bit. FY barely survives through the Vendetta hit.
How does he live in what?
Power of that status resistance. Even one level of Bulldoze, 40%.
Definitely want to try and force some objectives here if you're MOUZ. One of the better timings in this game. Yeah, you're far behind, but you're still very strong in the group up. There's some tier 1s to collect. 3, in fact. None of these towers have gone down.
And if they don't do so soon, you're about to be fighting into a level 3 Primal Split. He's got level 2 and the Axe is almost done.
Exactly.
It's flying out now.
The power spike for Exodus is insane here. It's a really nice timing. Perfectly on time with the level up. So level 3 Brawl, definitely strong enough to fight into this ball. Like the damage increase is insane. Especially since you can toss the Viper here. Like, MOUZ's ball becomes a lot weaker if the Viper just gets perma-tossed in fights.
Yeah.
They lose so much damage. It becomes entirely SF dependent. Which I think is fine as you go later, because SF is... I mean, this hero's just a giga carry, but in these early fights, it could be problematic if you lose one of your primary damage dealers and SF can't stand his ground.
Xtreme, they spot Yamich. Yamich gets off the spike carapace. He's still going to be in trouble here. Viper Strike on in. They still want to take this fight. Understandably so. It's just a Nyx assassin. But they got to be careful as Ame is lurking here. So is Boom, though, backing him up. He shows himself, puts a little pressure on Ame. The pressure is going to come right back, though. Ame's not afraid of him.
Especially with the Brawl sitting here. Like, XG ready to take a fight.
Yeah, Boom probably going to get tossed back. Yeah, he's going to be tossed back into him. Now he's going to be forced to Ravage. He's not going to get it off. With the Golem drop over the top, that Ravage, he's got no... Oh, he's already dead.
I mean, even if you Ravage there, you're just hitting pandas and you're already dead. No matter what.
I don't think I've ever seen all this.
Have you ever seen him all chat in general? That's wild to me. You must really hate him.
I mean, legitimately, Xtreme came into this game.
They woke up today.
Yeah.
Early morning.
Wonder if there's some extra motivation somewhere in there. Mid-One, he's going to die to Ame as well. Likely. Oh, God, the Fate of Bonsals, the Battle Fear hits. Yamich walks in. He just dies alongside the rest. Now, Chrysalis, they're going to stun. Play it slow. Let Ame go after him. We'll toss stop the Requiem, and there you go. That is a team wipe without Chen. Xtreme Gaming will take 4 off the board and go do Tormentor up 9K. This game's looking pretty dusted.
I mean, it's getting real rough. Again, you can always toss one of these cores. And there's not much MOUZ can do about it. Like, how do you have damage in the fight this Avalanche is a really good tool against the Tide Hunter too. I think people forget they're not used to this matchup being better for Tiny now than it used to be. It used to be very Tide favored.
Yep.
But with this new combo, I think it goes the other way a bit more.
Yeah, tossing Tiny out of position and then guaranteeing stun.
That's so brutal.
It's really rough.
There's your BKB for the Ursa, so now he's just a god in the fight.
A little mini static storm.
The Panda's doing work this game. It was first pick, but there's nothing really to counter it. That's another thing we didn't consider is like, you gave him Shadow Fiend. You did get some good counters to SF. They got Brew, but like, who is threatening Brew in this game? And to me, this hero, I think he's been pretty strong in this patch. We just don't see him as much as we should. But I feel like every game we see him with this Axe build, it's pretty spooky. Like, he just kind of takes fights over. He does a lot of damage. There's a lot of ways you can itemize this hero. He can build the auras. He can scale. He can be a nuisance as a frontliner. He can be like a Roche secure.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It'll just be AC second here for XXS. That's pretty cool. A way to deal with the minus armor here. Also amp up the Ursa's physical burst.
Yeah, Mitch, you're going to have to be very... You're going to have to... I mean, what is he doing? I thought he was going to cut a wave or something, but he's up against the Spirit Breakers.
Maybe looking for couriers or somebody coming out the lane to farm. But just going to be a group smoke from XG here with the BKB timing on Ame. So damn strong.
Heading to the SF. Oh, he kills the wave, backs off.
Dire are scanning.
So they check out the triangle, see if the SF is going to farm the Ancients. He's not. Successful scan, and MOUZ will be able to dodge this play.
Just going to be such an early second Roche here. Can MOUZ get to anything to contest that? You're looking for Crimson on the Viper. You went Vlad's on Tide, so it's double Aura cores here, all in on the SF damage. Which again, I think normally is fine, except he can get tossed. Like,
FY, feigning ignorance. But it will get jumped here. Charge away, not in time. Hard to do so against the Spike Carapace.
Well, some lasting presence. Souls for Crystals. Something going for him. They do have a gem on the Warlock, though. They might give it to the Brew. Pretty good gem holder in this game.
Yeah, unlikely XXS is dying anytime soon. In fact, has not died at all. 1-0-8.
He's had a great game.
You get double armor items, AC, and Shivas. Xtreme is going to be cooking.
They had it planned versus SF.
Yeah.
It might not... Like, I don't think it's some complete outdraft against Shadow Fiend where, oh, you can't first pick Shadow Fiend because otherwise you get Ursa Spirit Breaker. Like, it's not that brutal, but they're adding up a lot of little things to make his life difficult. It's a solo damage SF that can get tossed. The Brew's a tough target with this AC. Then they're going to have double armor for his minus armor. They're going to have a lot of BKB Pierce. So if you're Crystalson's game, do you even want to go early BKB on this Shadow Fiend? Doesn't feel useful here. So he's thinking about going Silver Edge. Another entryway into the fight, more mobility. But he's super susceptible to just getting all in from this BKB Ursa, who's going to at some point have an Abyssal as well. Already Basher done. I like all the little things XG are doing to mitigate this SS value in this game. It has a solo 4 protect 1. Find the breaker again, FY. Doing some scouting, might live. There's a Lotus.
Going a Ravage farm. Oh, toss back on the Viper. What an entry from nothing to say. Ame trying to bring down this Viper as quick as possible. And it looks like they got him stuck here. He already used to jump away. The Fate of Blondes is doing some damage to the rest of the back line. And with the toss, they'll finish him off.
They can toss the SF again here.
Toss up the Tide. Make sure there's no Ravage to deal with. Gets purged away. Throw the Avalanche on him. Now trying to finish him off. They get off the Ravage. Follow-up stun into the Requiem. Ame's going to take a lot here, but the jump in from XXS. He's going to disrupt the SF. Ame turns back, kills the Tide Hunter. Chrysalis has nothing left to defend himself. XXS just blinks on him, and there's nothing they can do about it.
No chance to win that fight the second that toss Avalanche happens. Because the Tiny can disengage. This is a 4-staff Tiny. He goes in, he sets that combo up, he's instantly out of the fight. And then your Viper's just getting beat on by Brewlings. What's the counterplay? You're going to ravage Brewlings? Are you going to use your Requiem on Brewlings? Like, there's no clear target. Super disruptive. I'll just a bait on this breaker too. With 3 points in the bulldoze, drum charge, little extra healing, he gets out. And then all of a sudden, you're stuck in a rough team fight here. Tiny up to the high ground. The Bonds hits 4, gets dispelled on 1, but everybody else is still linked as Viper.
I love that Ame backs off here. Like, he knows the Viper's dead. He doesn't overextend himself. He just resets and looks for another opportunity.
Let the Brew control the fight, right?
Yeah. This, where he jumps in on the Avalanche, the Rego. Confident that he's going to be able to survive through the response. Now he's enraged, so he's clean.
I mean, Crystallis just can't hit anybody. He's either tossed for the first half, or the second half he's getting split off from the Tide Hunter. Very difficult to connect the control and the damage here for MOUZ. Their ball is strong, but it's only strong if they can be the ones forcing the objectives. Like, if they're the ones doing Roche and actually have to fight into them, I think it would go a bit better.
Oh, yeah.
You can position better around the Shadow Fiend, but everything has been a reaction so far this game.
You lose the early game like this. Snowballs, 16,000 net worth lead for Xtreme, 18-8, and they're looking for that next Roshan.
It's a pretty slow spawn, but it was done so early in this game. It's still up fast, and it is on the Radiant side here. Shiva's done for that Tiny, AC done for the Brood. The armor items are online.
Dude, Xnova has had such a successful game. Look at his net worth. He's 9,000 net worth. The Tide is 10-7.
Shard helps boost that up a little bit, but yeah. It's cooking. 2,000 gold in the bank. Get another 4-staff or something. XG, they're just smoking into MOUZ. Normally I'd say this is okay for MOUZ, but the tossbacks have been super disruptive. They do have a blink on the Tide, so they can go for an initiation of their own, but you don't really want to just go blink in and Ravage.
I mean, if they can catch the Tiny first, if Yamich was to spot him, that would be an excellent grab. Mid one's actually going to hit him here. Oh, Force Snap puts him the wrong way. Still has a haste rune, though. He can get out. They're going to drop the Golem to disrupt some of this. The Eul Scepter went off. That's going to stop it. Now they hit the Ravage on him. Nothing to say is down first. Yamich will survive for now. Fate of Bond still on him. Okay, they got him. They finish him up with the rest of the Primal Split, running him down mid one. He's going to be kited around a lot. And here comes Ursa with a BKB. That's a Viper dead. And Ame blinking for more, chasing after the SF. They're going to toss up the SF, go for Tide. Nope, they changed their mind. Ame says, I want the SF. FY with the charge, stops him from running. And Ame with the triple godlike. Maybe a beyond. Nope. Boom's going to be able to blink back to base successfully. 1 for 4 exchange, and that's with MOUZ finding the opening to kill Nothing to Say first.
That could have even gone worse. If he four-staffs to the low ground, which was his plan, I think he got screwed up with the pathing there. Like, he effectively will avalanche them all, get to low ground, and then that fight's a disaster for MOUZ. They're able to pick him off with some nice stuns and Euls to dispel the haste rune here from Yamich. Doesn't get the Vendetta hit, but you got to do what you got to do. It just takes so many spells to bring this guy down. And at this point, toss the SF, fight's kind of over, right? Ursa's just going to go to town on these isolated heroes. The SF can't deal any damage to him back. He gets tossed twice here in sequence. Tide has no Ravage to bail you out. It's like, all right, time to just kill this SF with our good carry matchup. You have unlimited stuns at this point. That first hit for MOUZ has to win the fight. Like, they have to get at least 2 heroes off the Ravage. The SF has to be in the middle of it.
Eul's in a stun here, still has BKB and Bulldoze, so he can get out of this.
Oh, that's demoralizing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just so far behind on net worth now. And Swift Blink done for the Ursa. Aegis intact for 4 minutes. Ame is ready to slice and dice here.
No BKB on Spirit Breaker, guys. We can...
That's true.
Force a fight.
Look for the play.
Well, this is not the fight that they wanted. Running into the 2 tankiest frontliners.
Such tough targets for the Knicks to go on. The Brew with all the extra magic resists. Whew. You don't want to go on this Tiny.
And not anymore. And the progression for Chrysalis has been null. He's gotten a Shadow Blade, I feel like, in the last, 8 minutes or something?
What progression? There is no
5 minutes faster on Swift Blink. The records continue to roll in for Ame's Ursa.
Having himself a perfect game here. 905, 700 GPM. He's cruising.
Do Tormentor real quick for his team.
even gave him the all chat. That's how you know he's in the zone right now.
Yeah. Now FY gets a shard.
Dire are scanning.
Little extra upgrade.
Midwan hops right into XXS. He has to Viper Strike right away. They know they can't really kill the Brewmaster. Ooh, barely got up to the high ground. Still got tossed, though. Still got knocked down the high ground, and now, okay, up, down, up, down, up, down.
It's just so easy to pop this Nyx with the second the Avalanche lands.
Is under attack.
It's just a free go.
Oh, yeah, did you talk about that? That's another matchup that was never that good for Nyx Assassin, but at least he could spike Carapace midway through Avalanche.
It's way worse now. They're just going to split for the buildings with the banner. Early glyph here, so these buildings
Toss
are
back on the Tidehunter into Ame.
Too easy, man. Too easy.
He's not even going to Ravage, because what's the point? 60 seconds. I mean, MOUZ. They got a tier 2 bottom, but these heroes, this base, it's not long for this world. And even with the break on him, Crystal is just going to go for a point-blank Requiem. It's the only hope. Unfortunately for them, they have a Nyx Assassin on the same team, so plenty of sentries out on the field.
I bashed. That about sums up this game.
Yep.
Dire's middle tower.
Dominating performance from XG. This is looking like a way crisper, more aggressive, more fluid team than we saw yesterday. Maybe you can argue against a slightly weaker opponent here as MOUZ I don't think are performing up to the standards we know this team can.
Yeah, no, not at all.
They've looked a little shaky, but I still like XG's ideas better about what they wanted to do with their lineup compared to yesterday, where it just looked like, what are we even doing in these games, you know?
Yeah, it's like it's a combination of like, this is one of the worst MOUZ performances and one of the best Xtreme Gaming performances, and it is turned into a very one-sided slaughter as a result. I think back, Blitz was talking about how, you know, Xtreme being in the facility. Xtreme is there way earlier than Liquid. Maybe they're just early morning team.
They're looking to take an early throne here.
They look fantastic, man. You GG out, but the throne's going to die to Ame before the GG even hits.
One of the better games we've seen from them in terms of they gave some strong heroes. They gave MOUZ a lineup that is very stereotypically MOUZ through and through.
Yep.
A lot of people would say, why are you going to do this? Why are you going to give him Viper, SF, Chen? Like,
what are you going to give him?
Are you
SF?
crazy?
SF is the most successful hero of DreamLeague. 32 games, 68% win rate.
But they dominated this hero. They got a good carry matchup with the Ursa. They had some BKB Pierce that dissuaded Crystals from going early BKB that maybe he needs in this game. The Brewmaster did work this game. 1-0-21 for XXS. With early AC, the itemization's there to deal with the minus armor. They have the toss for a lineup that's really dependent on two cores in the Viper and SF both being in the fight to deal damage. If one of them gets tossed, you lose half your damage. The other one's getting jumped by the Ursa, you lose 100% of your damage. It's just tied running around. I like the idea in the fights. Like, I think they played this lineup to perfection.
Super sick gameplay from Xtreme. They are awake here in Group Stage 2.
And the gameplay is a product of the draft as well. Xiao 8 came correct. Oftentimes there are question marks whenever Xiao 8 allows some of the better heroes of a patch or of a team to slip through. But more often than not, he is right. It's just that the famous examples are the opposite. But he gets to those finals because he makes the right decisions. And Aiden, it seems that it was just as you had posited. Maybe they're letting MOUZ get these good heroes because they have a solution for them, and it looks like they did.
I mean, I think it's honestly not exclusively a draft win. I feel like this was a lot of really cool moves done by XG to kind of offset the weaknesses of their draft. Like this tiny matched up against the Viper, he was off to not that good of a start, but then they do a lot of cool moves to kind of shift that up, and hopefully we'll have some clips to look at that later.
No, I agree with Aiden. I think while this draft idea was great, and I love that they believed in their own concept, I think this game looked a lot easier to an observer than what it actually was. Like that first 10 minutes, there was a lot of pressure on Xtreme Gaming to create opportunities before a snowball happened in the opposite direction. And I think the thing that to me that stood out the most was the ability for Xtreme Gaming support to create that double kill situation for NTS on his Tiny. Because if he hadn't gotten that double kill at the rune that they fought for around 6 minutes, I believe, if that was what it was, that game would have been miserable for him. So they created opportunities on the map where they could. They endured where they could. And even the push that MOUZ was doing, like they did not hesitate. The second NTS respawn, the instant TP and Fatal Bond's Avalanche, you could argue that that was a mistake on the side of MOUZ for overstaying a little bit too long. But these little things that they did, had they gone wrong, they could have easily been run over. So I bring this up just to say that this game was a lot harder than it looked like in the first 10 minutes, and Xtreme Gaming played extremely well, pun intended.
Yeah, that mid lane push, which initially I was like, okay, the Shadow Fiend's starting to come online now. He's joining the fight. And then, as Avery remarked, maybe a little bit of laziness, Ted, as they stuck around a little bit too much, did not respect the Warlock. He plops down a Fatal Bonds, everyone evaporates.
It's been in every game.
Yeah.
You can't forget this hero exists. Warlock is in a lot of these games. You must remember. We saw it the other day. There was a fight. They were all like, I guess we just stand by the tower and take it, Lamau. And then Warlock just goes kaboom, drops the rock, Fatal Bonds. It's like, oh no, we all died and now the game is completely flipped. Stop doing this. You know he's in the game. It's crazy. So yeah, it's just a brain fart, I think. It happens. It always seems to be a tower push. Teams just forget everyone else exists, group up, and just get owned by some AoE spell like that. So yeah, but like Mir said, XG, I thought their draft was good. I was talking to Aiden about it actually while we were eating lunch, and he said their draft is good when you're ahead. Like the XG draft looks much better when the tempo is in your favor and you're just able to take a kill, then another kill. But I thought it was just a really nice, well-rounded draft when it got to this point in the game. Like, what is Chen and Nyx doing versus the Spirit Breaker, the Tiny, the Brew? That's just so scary. So I feel like, and the Warlock as well, he's there. If you're winning the fight, it gets even worse for them. And if the fight isn't going well and you get jumped, it's a nice fight reset with the Golems. So I think it was a good draft from them. And yeah, like the two analysts here said, really well executed by XG. Who knew? I didn't back them.
Well, I mean, it's a full best of 3.
Well, yeah, that's true.
This is a full best of 3. But we can at least take a look at some of the highlights from this game number 1. Aiden, what did you have your eye on?
So I was kind of looking at the early game. I feel like this game to me had a pretty tricky lane setup, and the way to solve it was to get Tiny online somehow. So we have this moment here on the bottom lane where they managed to force the Viper to TP in, as well as the SF. And this is quite unnatural. You know, like Ursa is not really considered the strongest hero, but they're abusing the lane advantage that they have in this bottom lane to force TPs to buy Tiny some space. And then later on, as soon as Brew hits 6, they're going to collapse on this top side of the map. And once again, Tiny's going to connect and collect some more kills. And creating these kind of opportunities back to back makes it so that Tiny has purpose. If Tiny's just stuck on the mid lane, laning against Viper, he's going to be miserable the entire time. But as you can tell from the net worth, after that TP bottom, Tiny's already higher than the Viper in net worth. And then when this top move as well, he is now like top 2 net worth in the game. And this is not, it looks simple, but finding those timings are so clutch. Because if you don't do it in that like 2 to 3 minute span, it's just never going to happen. Tiny's going to be so shut down. And this conversation would have been, why are they playing Tiny? Tiny's a bad hero. Tiny doesn't work against Viper. Like, you can't be disrespecting MOUZ like that. But when you're able to find these really clutch moves and do this like small tempo things, you can play bad matchups because you have a way to work around it.
I mean, again, I fully agree with that. This game was a lot harder than it looked like for Xtreme Gaming, but the difficulty was in those first 10 minutes. And for them to be able to do that, it makes me feel good about what they've talked about and what they've learned. But I would also say that for MOUZ, getting these heroes and losing with them must feel awful. Like getting your first pick SF and not winning, getting your Chen and not winning. Something, I don't know, maybe they got caught off guard, or maybe they're still a little bit sleepy, because I just feel like while Xtreme Gaming played incredibly well, they had a really quiet game on the side of MOUZ. It feels like the moves were wrong and they were just one step behind too.
And it could be maybe too much of a good thing, because Aiden, in the example that you provided of sometimes I like getting my lone druid, Xtreme Gaming gave me my lone druid. How often are you able to get that and all the other things that you like having?
Usually you don't, but the point of it is that if you do, you should win, because you should know how to execute it right. But I think in this situation, like this, if I was talking from MOUZ's coach perspective, it's something that a concept in Dota in general is like you want to play where you're strong. And this is a mistake that people make in all brackets of Dota, where they will try to TP into an area where they're weak. Like Tidehunter is not strong against Ursa. He's getting slapped, he's not having a strong game, and they decide to TP over to try to salvage that position, but you're moving from where you're strong, where you're shutting down the Tiny, to where you're weak to try to salvage like a bad situation. But best case scenario, you get an Ursa kill and then Tide's back to getting slapped by Ursa 30 seconds later. Whilst Tiny is really like the key hero to make the XG draft come online and work. And I wish they would have centered their pressure around mid rather than responding to the pressure that XG was applying. And this can be quite hard to recognize when you're in the game because, you know, you see your teammate dying, you want to TP in, you want to help him, or your experience being pressured. But this is really where like the absolute top teams separate themselves from the rest. Because I think, for example, in this game, it would have been nice if they could have applied the same pressure on the offlane, dodged the matchup somehow, or create pressure around mid so that there's no dive on the experience sooner in the game.
Things that maybe have justified the Tiny pick. Xtreme Gaming, they woke up, had some tea this morning, Ted, at the Liquid facility.
At the Alienware training facility.
At the Alienware facility. I suppose that we have seen a lot of Tiny. Obviously, he's been banned and picked a lot. Generally succeeding as a 4. Whenever it's been played mid, it's looked kind of meh. I think the win rate for it is actually quite bad. But maybe XG, like Aiden was saying, they were like, okay, we know this hero is good, but we need to get him to the point where he can actually do Tiny shit. And so how do we do that? And these rotations and these clutch moments is what does it. So I don't think a lot of teams can just mash Tiny mid and succeed in the same way because they've tried it and they haven't.
Yep.
So the evidence is there. But they did figure out a way to actually make it work. Whether it was all them or whether MOUZ misplayed as well, I'm not competent enough to say. But I do. I thought it was a really good game. It was the best I've seen actually play so far when we've seen them.
And now maybe we'll see if MOUZ are able to mount a recovery because it's just a game 1 of a best of 3. Let's see what solutions MOUZ have as we get ready for game number 2.
Bloody time.
Things are getting funky here at DreamLeague because Xtreme Gaming are on fire right now. A dominant Game 1 victory against MOUZ, and a MOUZ that may have had some weaknesses exposed. We saw yesterday that maybe their leaning on meta ideas can't be as strong, and now we're seeing that even if they get things like a first pick SF, they are still able to get defeated. Be that in gameplay or be that in draft, it all comes together, and Xtreme Gaming have a pretty solid advantage now coming into Game 2.
You said they're on fire, Neil, but I need to see them win this series.
Sure.
And then my faith is restored.
That's fair.
The difference now is there's no Xtreme Gaming last pick. And to me, that's pretty huge, because if it weren't for the Ursa pick absolutely crushing the Tidehunter, then Warlock wouldn't have been freed up to like join these power rune fights, to join all these fights. Like when Xtreme Gaming have first pick, I'm a bit more concerned from them. When they do have first pick, I also want to see the carry come out earlier. I feel like they've succeeded when they've been able to pick a Kez or a Wind Ranger early on in the draft for Alme on first pick, and then just give NTS whatever is left, basically.
I kind of like this from MOUZ. I don't know if DK is like a first pick worthy hero for any other team, but I feel like when they have this hero, it seems to just solve a lot of issues for them.
So you're saying even the current state of DK, you wouldn't even give first pick to Falcons? You don't think they'd care that much about the hero?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's just like based on watching MOUZ, I feel like it's not like they have a 100% win rate with DK. They have like 60% win rate. But there's something about when they play DK that it feels like it checks a lot of the boxes that they have a hard time checking with other players. So I kind of like this for them.
I think draft-wise, too, like the DK allows them to not have to pick double supports when they can pick it early on.
Yeah.
And that gives them at least one good support matchup. Because when they're picking double supports and all their carry heroes are banned out, like they just don't win their side lanes. So now, like, you can take a little bit of time and build at least one strong side lane.
God damn it, I really thought that piece was going to go there. Son of a bitch. Ugh.
The dimensions are messing with us on this.
It's just so messed up.
Warlock gets banned out, so I feel like if you're MOUZ right now, you're looking at your list of supports, which we saw Mira's presentation the other day. It's quite small, and they're probably going to look to pick Yamich or Celery here, coming up out of after the ban. Warlock's been taken out. It's been Celery's like go-to, I feel like. So probably going to be a Yamich hero or some Pugna.
Or Pugna.
Yeah.
Or Ench.
Interesting.
Neil, you can see why disco balls, or whatever they were called before they were called disco balls, because they predate disco.
Sure.
It is very nice. Look at the effect we've got in the room here. They shine light on this disco ball, reflections all over the room. It's magical.
I feel like the room is moving.
It does what it feels like.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're drunk. Believe me, Aiden, it's complicated.
With Enchantress, I mean, when she comes out, it kind of, to me, indicates that you want to play around mid more. And I think that is something that you should do versus XG, because I've been harping about this, and I feel like I'm beating a dead horse at this point, with this point that I'm about to make. But I really think when you think about XG now, 2026 XG, you have to think about playing around the mid lane, because that's when they win. They win when we see like FY move to that mid lane. They win when we see NTS enabled and not getting completely thrown.
Yeah, we just saw that. They should have learned, yeah.
So Enchantress is not like Chen. Chen kind of sits on side lanes and like waits a little bit. He bides his time, gets an aura. But Ench, with her creeps, she can move mid early on and try to push that tower with like the first siege wave. And
yeah,
she's
absolutely.
got more playmaking potential.
I mean, Celery is arguably one of the best, if not the, I would say him, Snaking, definitely names that come to mind when thinking of the best Enchantress players. Celery has this unique thing that he almost always does in every game, which is he will play in the enemy triangle very early on, and what this does is it prevents the enemy team from stacking triangle. And in modern Dota, we talk a lot about like the economy and how important it is to play for stacks, and the most important stacks are usually the triangle ones. This is what accelerates your mid laner, your off laner, and when he does this, it kind of prevents you from stacking it up and playing it out naturally the way you're used to, and kind of forces like the mid hero on the forward to coordinate a lot, try to kick him out of the triangle. So for XG, I think it's important to find heroes that allow them to do that. I would say Phoenix is not that good of an option. The damage is a bit too slow, Enchantress can get all their heals up and won't really get bursted. So I think Celery's quite happy with this matchup.
Maybe they're looking towards like a Void Spirit with a Vessel or an Ember Spirit with a Vessel at the very end, or on the 18 pick for XG, because if you've got this Vessel up from a Spirit hero with high mobility and then you have the Phoenix Sunray behind you, then that's an option that you have, right, to run into these triangles and try to contest these objectives. But I do love the Kez. I love the Kez for XG. I love that it came out early. I love that NTS is not going to be in the worst position ever now. And overall, as this hero scales, it should do great versus DK.
Yeah, your theory was if Xtreme Gaming are first pick, then pick Ame earlier.
Yep.
And if they're second pick, then give Ame the 24th.
Yeah, that's how I think they excel. But they also still need to enable NTS with the supports, which happens within the game, and some things can go wrong, right?
So far, we'll see how eager a Shadow Demon and a Phoenix are, because they're also going to have to worry about their stacks, as Aiden was saying, and stacks are even more important now, as MOUZ get themselves a Bristleback, and Xtreme respond with a Primal Beast, which could go mid, could go offlane.
Yeah, it's comfortable on both players.
Yeah, I think Primal Beast is an anti-Ench hero, because if you just pair him with like a setup or a little bit of extra damage, he hunts her very quickly. And his trample comes out fast. And I remember when this hero was popular a couple of TIs ago, or even last TI, it was always picked against Enchantress and Hoodwink. Like if those two heroes were early phase, Primal was seen as an option by all the Primal players. So now they have a means to kill Enchantress, and they have a means to defend the egg with Pulverize.
I will say it's a bit tricky to play into Nyx though, up until your BKB. Carapace is quite strong, easy way to cancel it. But I think I had a conversation with Malrine at some point, and I remember always thinking like Clockwork was my go-to answer to Primal. And he said like, it is good, but I'm level 30 Primal. And NTS to me is like not quite there, but he falls into the same category. XXS also plays a lot of Primal. And I feel like these guys are quite comfortable playing into like these slightly trickier matchups, right? Yeah, so we'll see how they manage to deal with the Nyx, or if Yamich is just like gonna be all up in their business the entire time. I was trying to think about this Bristle into Kez thing. I feel like Kez kind of likes running heroes down, and Bristle likes turning his back to heroes and run away. And I feel like it should be a pretty decent matchup for the Bristle. I think in this case, like, when I look at the laning phase, I feel like MOUZ has two very stable lanes. Like Enchantress DK, I think should have pressure against whatever hero is paired up with Shadow Demon, whether it's Primal or something else. I think that looks like a pretty decent lane for MOUZ. I think the Nyx Bristle should manage the Kez Phoenix. So coming into like the last pick, if I'm mid one, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I have pretty much everything figured out, and I can pick whatever I want. So if I was a mid player, this is like my dream scenario. I don't have to like fill a specific void for the draft to come together.
What I'm thinking about as well right now for XG, just as a question, or how do they solve this, is we've seen MOUZ just farm until DK has like BKB plus one item, and then it looks unstoppable. Like you do have damage with Sunray and early spells to kill this DK, but who's killing him for you when the BKB comes out? You got an alternative source of break here with the Viper, which is going to be great versus Bristle, great versus Ench, great versus DK. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, there's definitely like 3 heroes that do not want to get their passives broken in this game.
And now mid one gets his pick of the litter. Who would you like mid? You can't have Storm, you can't have Invoker, can't have Void, can't have Tiny, can't have Huskar.
Queen of Pain?
Tough matchup in the Viper. This is one of the cool things about Viper. It just limits your hero pool to like a very small selection. People sometimes like Invoker because you have the Quas to just like regen out.
Yeah. I'm just thinking of a hero that could sort of do a little bit of ganking, farm with her E instead of having to just stay in lane. You're not going to dagger a Viper, but if he does go and you can blink away, you can get in and hit the egg.
Answer was Sniper, but that hero's had quite the fall off, unfortunately.
What a shame.
Would you like a sniper?
No.
I was gonna say we sometimes play Puck against Viper. It's not the best lane, but it's quite tricky for Viper to stack up his poison attacks
because of
your phase shift. Yeah, and you can even orb to dodge attacks. So there's like, you're not gonna stomp the Viper, but you can kind of manage it if you play it really well.
Yeah, I mean, laning aside, you look at this Puck, and I'm just thinking about late game, right? Or at least mid to late game. When DK gets BKB, who's stunning your Puck too? Like early on, maybe it's not that big of a deal, but later on as this game progresses, if you don't have Orchids and Hexes, like this Puck is going to play for free.
Yeah.
The late game on MOUZ's side looks quite scary, honestly.
I feel like we have kind of a flip position from the last game. In the last game, we saw XG have like this lane pressure with the Ursa against the Tide. Now it's the other way around. MOUZ has the side lane pressure, and MOUZ is the weaker mid lane matchup in theory. And we kind of get to see how they are able to enable their Puck, and if they can do it the same way that XG did last time to get like their Tiny online in the tough matchup.
Right.
How is MOUZ going to do it for their Puck?
A lot of that was contingent on support rotations, though. So do you think that the Nyx Assassin and Enchantress will be as effective?
The possibilities are definitely there. And now it's just about like, are we able to execute it in the same way? I will say Puck also gets a slightly better lane than Tiny does.
That's true.
So the disadvantage isn't quite as big. But I think it's just interesting to see it. Like the game is like the opposite now in terms of like objectives for them to complete.
But also, is that their primary objective to enable their mid laner, or is it focused on the stacks?
I mean, it all kind of ties together. Like, this Enchantress will be screwing over the stacks. That's part of just, like, the identity, and that will force the enemy mid laner to kind of respond in one way or another, which then creates space for the Puck. Like, the way you execute it won't be the same way, but the objectives of what you're doing are kind of the same.
Are we still...
Something to think about, Neil. Sorry to interrupt.
No, please.
Phoenix is a bird.
Correct.
Kez is a bird.
I'm with you.
Why is one of them able to speak and the other not? Just think about it as we go into the draft, into the game.
Think about it and watch as we get into game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
Great panel. Some really interesting deep points by Aiden about the strategies that are going to clash within this game. Then Ted. Hey Ted, parrots and pigeons, both birds. Why can one talk and not the other? Something to think about.
Why? Well, a parrot isn't really talking, it's mimicry.
Well, maybe that's what Kez is doing.
No, he's an intelligent creature. He speaks. He even has an American accent. So maybe he speaks, but he doesn't think.
That's a good one, Ted. All right, welcome everybody back to MOUZ versus Xtreme. Game 2, Xtreme just smacked MOUZ around in game 1. Will this be a repeat?
Looks less likely. I like the draft. They have a lot more tempo, a lot more early game presence, especially with the Enchantress on Celery versus the Chen. Just a faster hero, a hero that can gank, impact lanes more, go through the gate. They have a lineup that can group up earlier than I think that last one, with DK pushing towers, Bristle. You get pipe, you can just kind of go here. And I think XG, they don't have a lot of stuns. They do have the Viper for the laning. They do have Kez for the laning. And they do have some break mechanics between the Viper and the Primal as this game goes later, which could be really annoying for MOUZ to deal with, but you can kind of itemize your way through a little bit.
I mean, I love anytime you can have a
homegrown break mechanic against Bristleback. This hero no longer feeling comfortable to be able to frontline. I don't know. I feel like I actually like Xtreme's lineup quite a bit. I like the Phoenix Primal Beast synergy. I feel like that one's always really nice. Not only a BKB piercing stun, but also kind of an AoE stun.
I like it too. I don't like the lack of disable. With SD Phoenix support duo, and they only have 1 stun. It's an interruptible stun. That just sounds rough to me. They do have triple break. I forgot about the SD Ags eventually later on too, but
yeah.
So they definitely have counter picks. Like XG went for more of, I'm just going to counter your cores. We're going to scale better. We're going to have great interactions as the game goes down the line. But I can also see them potentially get run over. That's a risk. They played really well last game, so if they play as well, they will not get run over. But this Enchantress is kind of a different beast. Way faster hero. It's already having more impact here. That's a first blood for the Dragon.
You can see Celery was trying to set that up for a while, and finally they were able to close that gap and get the Dragon Tail stun that nets the first blood. Really nice, but the Primal Beast is still free farming. Got the creep wave pulled all the way back in front of the tower, so he's feeling good about that. Nothing to say, 11-7 as Mid-1 continues to struggle on the puck.
He's really struggling. He did not play that first wave well.
No, not at all.
That was zoned off into the river. It was mega awkward, and now he is just getting his ass beat trying to get to this bottle, which is coming out now. But man, there's a lot of damage that's been done here. 5 CS to 8 denies at the 3-minute mark that is something. That is something.
I would say the conversation of mid laners who are better at strong lanes, weak lanes, Mid-1's definitely a strong lane kind of player. And him playing the weak side of things, I think it showcases.
Was that true back in the day, though? Like, I feel like he used to kind of just play his Kunkka Invoker monkeys into anything. And
yeah, he would do like Malrine type things where you just kind of get out of lanes.
It's not how I think of him. I don't think of him as a lane matchup last pick dominator. I think of him more as earlier mid-pick, mid-player that can kind of play into anything and give you solid presence around the map and some solid scale with his mechanical ability. Maybe that identity's changed for him in his resurgence here compared to when he was in his prime, but
yeah, I feel like him on MOUZ, he's been, when he gets a good matchup, I think he's been really dominant in that. Nothing to say, he's going to get sandwiched here. This is kind of awkward. Hits him with the blood grenade. Yamich doesn't continue to go for the dive, though. Gets a ward behind tower. Now the orb from the puck doesn't land. Nothing to say. They do hit the stun, but now with the dive on Mid-1. Mid-1 is probably going to die to X-Nova here.
That's Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, and an orb is up, so he's okay. He just got enough mana for that.
They did Celery rotating in. They wanted to abuse this low HP Viper. I feel like NTS needed to ferry out some regen at some point here. He was winning the lane so hard. He gets a salve now. So that +1 plus Bracer, he will be good as long as he can get it off without dying.
Once again, an orb doesn't land, but this time the dive from the Enchantress looks very similar to game 1. A mirror of it. A matchup that one-on-one is going heavily the Viper's way, but chipped down just enough that the rotations come in for the kill.
He needed more regen earlier here. He just got chipped so much on this lane. He was winning it, but out-resourced here. The bottle coming in for the puck, and then nice little rotation from Celery. He's getting himself in that triangle early, just as Insania talked about. This is the strongest position for Enchantress in the early game. You have unlimited rotation potential behind your safe lane behind mid. So you have the two best lanes to gank in terms of the speed to get there from a hard camp with the early creep strength. And with the Wisdom Shrine being kind of added to that area. Like, it's really nice to get back here early, get the deep wards out, and then you can just set up all your gank paths later. You occupy that area, they're not building any stacks. When you're off map, you're threatening multiple lanes, so in terms of enemy comms, trying to keep track of you can be difficult unless they have some ward that's planted early and super defensive. I guess maybe Gate changed it a little bit from the older patches, though. Like, when you're off map on your side, the Gate threat gives you that extra connection to two lanes you didn't have before.
Sure.
But to me, this is the ultimate power of Enchantress, the ability to threaten multiple.
Oh, Yamage. He'll just TP away. He was really hoping he could snag away the power rune, but even better, it goes bottom lane where mid one was sitting with his bottle.
Pretty even laning phase across the board. The Primal's creep cutting, that's why that CS is so high. So XXS is getting a lot right now. No one's going to go over here and contest him. He is the net worth leader all of a sudden. Off of that. Oh,
Pushed him into the tier 2. Oh, I thought he was going to deny the range creep at the same time. Instead, opting for damage because they're actually going to try and kill the Primal Beast. Surprised by that, but I guess the Nyx Assassin is an appropriate answer. That's why XXS can't really charge off the cliff. Otherwise, Yamage would just spike carapace him.
He did not.
They're just going to follow him until either the orb lands for the kill or another stun. Oh, Roshan, he tried to wake up Roche. He tried. But
surprised he didn't just TP out after the impale. Maybe unsure of where the puck was, but I'm pretty sure he saw mid.
Chrysalis tries to nab the Wisdom Shrine. This was never going to work for you. Now he's going to have to TP.
Yeah.
But that, again, lack of disables on this lineup. He did TP to tier 1. He's going to have to pop whatever region he has here. It's
just double Lotus Tango. He's chilling. That was a good call, actually. The extra region here.
And he's already got the Morbid Mass, too.
Unless he dies. Could be an opportunity for actually to just dive him with the Primal coming back into lane.
100%.
So he has to play a little safe here.
Nothing to say. Oh my god, he's actually going to be blocked in? Not quite, but still, the Centaur stun. Mid one joining in with his amp damage, doing a lot to blow up the Viper. They don't even need the coil, it seems, as another round of the orb to finish him off. Celery actually is the one to get the last hit.
It's Enchantress. Having some early game impact here, way different tempo and style. As XG finding 0 kills here early. Power Rune's going the puck's way. His support duo is getting some roam action. And it's just, all you can do is farm your way back in this game if you're Xtreme Gaming. Your support duo doesn't have lockdown, doesn't really have early spell power here. Especially going up against the puck. Very tough to interact with mid one.
He almost got the Power Rune into the bottle, but FY gets the deny just in time.
He's in trouble though. Enchantress still lurking in behind
they're
the
still going to keep diving this area, because why not?
Hero's just so strong against these two supports.
He could have TP'd. He'll TP now.
It's the name of the game, man. There's no stuns in this lineup.
Yeah, it's rough. Rough.
All these wards placed behind this tier 1 mid. This is the point of attack for MOUZ with this Enchantress. They missed it with the sentries too. Like, you look at all these dire sentries, just missed all these wards planted by Celery. That's the advantage of getting back there early on. Very hard to keep track of where that vision goes down, and then you just keep playing around it. It becomes incredibly annoying. All of a sudden, you're TPing in heroes to try and react to him, but you have no stuns, you can't convert on the kills. This game just starts to spiral a little bit.
Dragon Tail, follow-up Impale, Spike Carapace, XXS. Still feeling strong, though, with 2 supports behind him. Will just punish the Nyx Assassin for stepping up. And that will be a gigantic creep wave on the tower, too. So Chrysalis is going to lose his tower. No, actually, the Glyph, and here comes the Enchantress, so they're going to try and defend this. And Phoenix going, oh, I thought this was going to be free. Went through the gate, now he's going to have to come back to ensure at least the last hit in the tower. FY gets it.
Yeah, Centaur almost with the deny there. Well, Primal having himself a very nice game after all this said and done. So XXS as your one stun / playmaker. At least he's online. That'll hopefully bring this XG lineup together. The more MOUZ can shut down the Primal in this game, the happier they're going to be. Do have some good spells against him. The Enchant Purge is pretty nice. The Nyx Assassin stuns, Coil. Like, I don't think it's a free Primal game by any means. Kind of hard to charge into this lineup. But if he gets farmed, he's going to be a monster.
Tower for tower, perhaps, with the Enchantress having the troll creep.
Easy pickings right there. Celery definitely getting a lot done here.
I think this is one of the first times that I've seen MOUZ with their Nyx Assassin actually have a lead off of the laning phase. Normally it's like they're behind, Yamage hits level 6, then they turn the game.
It's the Enchantress difference, right? This hero doesn't have to kind of sit back and farm like Chen. I mean, Chen can make moves like this. It's just, you're not ganking heroes. You're not offering that much extra killing power with the creep and the extra slow. The game's just naturally slower. This hero can speed it up, get you through that early game. Downside is you don't have as much scaling teamfight presence. Depends how much farm you pick up. If you farm heavily with the Enchantress, like Snake King does, then you can give more in that teamfight, but that requires you to play more of that style than I'm going to run around and try and continually do stuff. I end up Ame up here, trying to delay that Battle Fury and get this last tier 1.
Going for the dive, got him on the stun. You're gonna need a really good disruption here. Raptor Dance does a lot though. Ame is back up to full health between the heals of Xnova and the lifesteal. Charging after the puck, not able to grab him, so they'll get the Enchantress. 2 kills for Xtreme Gaming off of a 5-hero stack in the top lane. They gave up their mid tower. They will not give up their safe lane.
I like XG defending that. Your Kez was full resources. No reason to give up these tier 1s for free. Especially when you have Viper who can just TP in and be an absolute menace around these towers.
Oh, whoa, whoa, mid-want, that was not...
What?
That was...
I feel like that's where you just... I mean, what else is that play? That's just a freebie. A gift from the heavens for nothing to say.
It really was.
Just gobbles it up.
It was funny because it was off of a little bit of a mistake before. Mid-want took a bit of damage that he didn't need to. Nothing to say, offer to high-five him, and then things got worse.
I feel like he's just been struggling this tournament.
Yeah.
Compared to what we expect from him, and you know when they won the LAN and they were just cruising, he was owning.
Yeah.
He's been a lot more hit or miss. Like again, especially the Storm Spirit games, some of them were he's 17-2, others he's like 0-8. It's just the volatility is insane right now for him. Could just be like a patch thing, or maybe the flow of the team isn't there. Sometimes you look worse as an individual, but it's your read as a team just isn't exactly on par with the meta, and all these little things are off, and then it just throws you off.
Maybe, but
that was an individual
the puck situation.
Yeah,
this one's definitely just a mechanical misread of the situation.
Oh, that was a big stack for XG to clear. They have some solid levels now. The Viper's still a little poor, but after that kill, he's doing fine. And your playmaker in the Primal's having a very good game. The Kez Battle Fury's done. XG up gold right now. Kind of chilling. They also have a lot of support levels. Like, especially after that stack. FY's 8.5. Wow. I don't really know where he got all this XP, but there's another Wisdom Shrine coming up soon, and they have level 8 Shadow Demon, almost level 7 Phoenix. They are ahead of the Nyx and the Enchantress here, despite how much Celery got done. FY, he's kind of matching him in terms of that stacking into the high XP here. Very nice to be high level on this hero.
Xnova did opt for mid-one. Okay, there is the spike carapace to stop Xnova. Mid-one was a little bit of danger there. The Phoenix opted for the max out Fire Spirits and Dying Light build rather than the Sunray build. Kind of would have liked the Sunray build with Primal Beast Viper.
I think he's worried about Nyx continually canceling it.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
But Nyx can also just carapace you off of Dying Light, so I'm not sure this ends up being that much better. I prefer that hotspot build, but as I said, if you plan to farm more with Dying Light, push more waves, you get more value out of it over the long term.
Sure. Walking into Ward Century, although that's his Radiant one. Never mind. Damage, not going to find anything with this Vendetta.
I feel like he wants to be hunting the Kez with these.
Yeah, that's my assumption as well. Him and the puck. Well, that two-man team is going to smoke. Xtreme already set up with their own smokes. Sitting mid, the creep wave hitting the tower. Nobody shows, so they move into the triangle, is saying, okay, if they're not going to defend their mid-tower, they must be farming stacks or something.
There's a
nothing there.
Pipe Bristle, though.
So they go to the Bristleback, the hardest hero to finish.
Yeah, you really don't want to jump boom near a tower. That fight can go really wrong for you. Smokes are going to break on each other here. I think you just bail here if you're XG, or try and bait them in. Again, Boom is super strong under tower with pipe. This is the target that MOUZ wants you to go on.
They're going to oblige. They break the Bristleback, slow him down. Raptor Dance does a lot of damage here alongside the Demonic Purge. They're going this Bristle back. That was pretty easy, but now the second part of the fight. The coil goes out, Supernova in response, but they lost Ame. Chrysalis is crawling back here, half HP, but he's able to get out of the range of the Supernova as well as the poison. Mid one jump forward and wants to keep poking at these guys, see what happens. They're going to stay a unit, stay grouped up, no openings here.
Very nice timing on the Carapace from Yamich to stop the Pulverize, and then once that's gone, that's your only stun, so the fight becomes pretty free. They took that Bristle down a lot more convincingly than I thought, but it still cost them Ame. Like, that go is still inherently bad, you know, even if you get it. It's just the type of fight MOUZ want. You go in on this tanky Bristle, and then Puck gets a free fight. DK gets to come in and start hitting people. You're going to coil somebody. Like, I still don't think that's the trade you were looking for as XG. MOUZ are kind of happy to get something on this Kez in the early game because he was running away with it. I mean,
ultimately, they used 3 ults right off the bat on him. Viper Strike, Demonic Purge, Raptor Dance.
Just takes so much to bring him down. You're pretty high HP. Maybe you could have disengaged there. Or maybe it's this overcommittal at the end. Ame just underestimating their damage.
Back in real time, we have the Viper marching down the Enchantress Celery, getting a bit too aggressive in the mid lane.
Just trying to post up here, take some space away from them.
Close.
XG just grouped right now, protecting each other, not giving an opening to this Nyx Assassin.
XXS goes for the blink on him, not gonna get it. It wouldn't have worked anyway. This Nyx Assassin is just holding on top of the puck, so.
Actually, just trying to recover this Viper a bit right now. Still looking a little poor. As mid one, his recovery. Also a little hit or miss, but he got a couple of kills there. So both these mid laners, the poorest in the game.
Getting the last hit on this tower will help.
Pretty nice.
Also clears out the safe lane tower before that 20-minute Tormentor area.
Biggest item for XG will be the BKB on the Primal, so he can guarantee go in and lay down stuns for their lineup, bring it together. For MOUZ, it's probably like blink on Puck, and then if Crystallis is confident to join fights before BKB, you can kind of start running at...
Ame very far forward here. He's going to be coiled. FY's behind him, ready to go with the disruption. Threatening the earlier Raptor Dance. He gets silenced, but really not that much damage being done. He has Essence Ring, an extra Lotus.
Oh, look at this aggression. Careful there, son.
Yeah, gets mid one low.
Does have a lot of extra HP to work with that Lotus Essence, but as we saw in that earlier fight, you get bursted pretty quickly here.
MOUZ opting not to defend their mid tower. 5-stack of Xtreme Gaming finds more objectives.
Tormentor in a minute. That's what you got to think about here. How close to you to the Primal BKB? You are 600 off. Don't know if XXS can get it for this Tormentor fight. And if he can't, then I think MOUZ are favored. Especially if they can set up for it or get a pick off with Nyx that leads into it, that would be ideal. Might find NTS down here. Normally a tough target to go on under a tower, but again, he's relatively poor, and I think Nyx gives you so much extra damage, it's doable. Oh, they bail.
Yeah, I think the whole idea, right? They push out the bottom lane. If a hero shows, then they're not Tormentor. They go back through the gate. They control the area. Which, they get a shard. Might be a Nyx's Acid Break, which is pretty nice against some of these heroes. Breaks on both sides are value.
Should be easy Tormentor. They cleared out a lot of the top air with the Nyx Vendetta. Celery put ice armor on all these cores as well right now. Super nice spell in this game. He wants to continually try and find his little Ogre Frost Mages.
And the smoke through the gate. Successful scan read on it.
And they did get the break for the Nyx, so...
Yeah, so they're going to catch up to him with the coil. NTS just not fast enough to get out of here.
He's a Treads Viper, not that Bots Viper.
Oh, and they're going to go straight to Roche off of that. I mean, why not? You killed the Viper. That's the strongest Xtreme hero right now. Alongside XXS's BKB, can they take a fight
Oh, yeah, they can take it.
Yeah, they're going to go for it with the 2-man Fire Spirits on 4 different heroes. They're going to run down this Nyx Assassin pretty easy. Now Chrysalis is going to get popped. That was way too easy.
Again, that almost felt like the play in game 1 with the Warlock bonds. Like, you're just so clumped. It's just mega value for these AoE spells.
Now mid one's going to join them here, but nice stun onto mid one. They didn't have a follow-up, though, from Ame. No silence. Roshan is the follow-up, though. He gets some damage on him.
Tested him up.
And Boom is going to be run down underneath the Supernova. There's no way out of here. Okay, MOUZ giving them another kill on top of the 2 that they already had on this Roshan pit. And all of a sudden, Xtreme Gaming are the ones to take Rosh.
And the Viper's back. Fight goes on so long, NTS can just come back into this with full resources. You don't have the spells to bring him down anymore. Again, I liken that sequence to the game 1 Warlock Bond sequence where you make a good play, you're about to take an objective, but you're just a little too lazy about how you're doing it, and you give this AoE opening to XG, and they jump. They're going to take that.
That's not going to be enough damage, Yamich. You're not getting this Wisdom Shrine. Disruption gets used. Let's see if he can TP on. Oh, it's TP on cooldown, so never mind. He's just giving away his life for nothing. There was no play there.
That's rough. That's rough. Because this Kez is not the hero you want to be giving extra gold to. He got a bunch of kills. He gets some Aegis.
Man, he's gonna have BKB already.
He's jacked. He is super farmed off of this. I mean, Fire Spirits hit on 4, Pulverize hits on 4, Trample Onslaught on 2. And then your DK, he doesn't have BKB for this fight, so he just gets obliterated by some of the Sunray damage plus Kez going into him.
Now it's just making it too easy for Xtreme. Even this play where they go back into it trying to fight basically 2 versus 4.
FY is not poor in this game. Kind of have to respect the HP on this SD. Like, he lived through all that bristle damage. He has Essence Ring. He has a lot of HP. He has a full Solar Crest. This is a 2000 HP Shadow. So even that kind of play, I feel like, was just a little mystery in terms of how easy they're going to bring that hero down. Try and find something. Still up gold here. MOUZ will have a nice timing with the Dragon Knight BKB and Lotus on the Bristle. This game becomes a lot easier for them to play in terms of going into XG 5-on-5. But the question is, have you given XG too much here? Especially on this Primal. Like, XXS is just terrorizing this game.
Tried to catch mid one. And they might have got him with the Viper Strike landing. He's going to be so slow. Nice stuns. Oh, the rock. Beautiful stuff. Another orb is up in a second, but I think they've got him. Yeah, damage over time. Catches him out. Yamich will die alongside him here. More pickoffs for Xtreme and MOUZ. Well, at least Celery's in a position to rat.
Just feels like XG are playing slightly better today.
Slightly better?
No, the margins are never that big, you know. They're playing better as a team, I'll put it that way.
For sure.
Like, they're making cleaner moves. I think the ideas for MOUZ are fine. I think they've gotten drafts they're comfortable with. Normally, we just see them execute better with these. But they're a little bit behind in all these little plays. Given some big openings that actually are taking advantage of. They now find themselves with the lead. BKB done on Ame, almost level 18 here. He's going to aim for Butterfly, which seems pretty good here.
Smoke up for MOUZ to get out on the map, but
this is the BKB Lotus timing.
They prepared to take this fight. Ame's going to be a little separated from the rest. If they can jump FY right away, try and blow him up. They've got him. Ame jumps in the middle of them. Doesn't really get too much done here, but they have the break onto the Dragon Knight. They get the grab on top of the Supernova. Everything they have to try and go for this Dragon Knight. He's trying to limp away, but the damage is just too immense.
Great
Mid-one,
onslaught.
man, XXS just tore them up here.
Damn.
What a charge through that hit everybody on the side of MOUZ. XXS destroyed MOUZ.
You might get the Rampage here. Actually, you want to try and give it to him.
Celery, he's a kill that will take a while to get, especially with that Dispel.
What a primal performance.
Yeah.
Just destroying these fights.
He's now going to heal himself. They might get the kill. Might be so long he doesn't get Rampage.
I think he still gets it here. Well, okay. Well, what can you do? I mean, Ame says no fun for you. I am the carry, son. Sit back down. But damn, see the team damage from that fight. 3,400 coming out from this Primal. That onslaught just wrecked them. They are so clumped into it.
Yeah, how did they all into the Dragon Knight, but then they killed everybody else so quickly as well?
And that's a BKB Dragon Knight. He just got melted in the BKB.
Yeah, he's broken.
The break definitely does some work. I mean, no one's killing that egg.
And then this right here, the rock on mid one, and then the onslaught charge through.
Just a slaughter. FY's like, good job, bro. I set that up for you. Great bait. Very clutch for FY to get the disruption off on Yamich initially, though. Or that play happens a little faster for MOUZ, and then maybe they can position a little better. Like, all those little things matter a lot. Now they have a gem on the Phoenix.
And a BKB on the Viper.
These BKBs are pretty nasty. What do MOUZ have to put into them?
Yeah, they do not have a ton of damage going their way right now. There's no big damage item yet. Dragon Knight's still working towards that Daedalus, which is the first big damage item the Dragon Knight can get to.
He really needs Daedalus in this game.
Yeah.
The concern is, again, you're giving so much gold to this Primal. Like, he's already almost to Ags off that fight because of the Ultra Kill. And this game was not... This was not supposed to be a great game for the Primal in a lot of these early fights, but if he gets through his items, he's an absolute monster in this game.
Yeah.
He is getting there, man.
XXS gets the jump. Okay, he's instantly going to stop with the Dragon Tail, but they have the Silence follow-up that kills mid one anyway.
Cannot bail him out. Just impossible.
The rocks again. Dude, XXS is too good. He's too good with these rocks.
Let's blink.
It's going to slow him down. BKB has to be used by Chrysalis. Yamich is going to stay behind to slow down these heroes.
Get out with everybody else. But it does cost you another Dragon Knight BKB wearing down that duration. Now it's going to finish the Ags for the Primal here, pretty much. He's got it very soon. These heroes are just going to get tanky as well. That's another concern. Like, there's just going to be too much HP between this Viper and Primal.
God, FY's got it. King got him again.
Dude, FY's had his number. He's just not giving these up for free. You're lucky to get out of there.
You are indeed.
But I think that one is okay to try here.
Yeah.
Like, it's late enough in the game, even if you die, you're only level 12 on this Nyx. What else are you doing in this time period? You pretty much just have to try and get as much damage on this
alone
decay.
here. Coming out of the jungle, quick Dragon Tail, grappling claw away. Let's see if he has to use his BKB or if he feels like he's safe enough. Seems like he's maybe safe enough. No, another Dragon Tail hits. He gets the parry off though. Now mid one's going to join in. There goes the BKB. And Ame, well, now he's going to turn this back around. Got to bash out onto the Dragon Knight. So many stuns, man. Underneath the Supernova. They get a stun, turn around Dragon Tail, but now here's XXS to finish the job.
Did kill the egg on the backside.
Nice rock hits solidly onto Boom. Spike Carapace in the middle of all these heroes. They're going to go after Ame with Minbon jumping back in, but he got off the Raptor Dance. He'll heal up. Now a disruption to dodge the last bit of damage. Celery, he's in deep. He's committed. They're still trying to catch him. I think Ame is fine for now. Mid one just doesn't have the damage to do it.
Double Raptor Dance fight. That is something. The only thing that went well for MOUZ is the puck is able to kill the egg. So maybe you have some hope of trying to turn that fight, but so much damage coming out from this. Kez, he's just shredding that Dragon Knight. I mean, if you enter the fight as Dragon Knight, you can't just sit there and right-click people. I don't think you will ever win these engagements.
No.
Trying to, like, poke him and force something out here. You know, the puck's connecting. All right, we got his BKB. If you can disengage here, that's a good go for MOUZ, but you cannot disengage. The chase down is insane from this hero.
Yep.
Almost had another impale there too. Could have made a big difference. But Ags for the Primal delivered at the end of that, so XXS is online. These heroes are incredibly tanky now, especially with SD Phoenix behind them. So much utility, so much heal. Straight into the Roche pit. Trying to put an Aegis on Ame here. This feels like a Roche that MOUZ somehow need to contest, but they are not going to be able to.
Yeah, there's no way.
Gotta just get Daedalus on Dragon Knight. Hope he gets some big crits and can set up the fight properly, where all the attention's on the Bristle Enchantress at the start. You get some good Lotus Orb, protect this Dragon Knight, and let him go to town from a high ground, potentially? Probably your best place to fight. High ground ward or high ground defense.
A Tormentor for MOUZ. But that will not solve their issues, which is Xtreme Gaming beating them out in fight so heavily that they feel like they could just go for another lane of barracks.
Yeah, why not?
This fresh Aegis.
They are super strong right now. Nobody's home. Trying to finish up this Daedalus on the Dragon Knight.
XXS just pump faking the rock throw over and over again. I mean, they don't have Dragon Form, so MOUZ are unlikely to fight. 5 more seconds till it's up. Now the Dragon Knight's going to come back in. Now they're going to try and fight as the melee barracks gets low. Poking at Ame, see if they can take away this Aegis without committing too much. Chase him out for now. But whoever gets Viper struck, the combination of getting broken into Ame's physical damage, either for the Bristleback or the Dragon Knight, it's like either one is just going to get focused down and die. There's no saves.
You have Primal Axe too now, though. There's too much break in this game.
Yeah.
That was always the concern. The later this goes, the more break mechanics are going to become available for XG, and then it's harder for your front line to exist. Ame's just going to force the issue.
Building won't last too much longer. They're going to go out Dragon Tail. There's the disruption. XXS with this BKB goes after the Enchantress. Raptor Dance to finish him off. Dragon Knight just goes half HP off of some of the AoE damage. Mid one does manage to jump back, but Yamich is stuck. Bristleback goes back in. They're going after the Viper here. That's going to be a good kill on the Viper, but they can't get away. Oh, what another rock throw. Hits Crystallis underneath the Supernova and allows Ame to close the distance with the Falcons rush. Now the Dragon Knight's dead. Now they go out to the Bristleback, who frankly doesn't do too much damage. He's just kind of a big, beefy boy.
And he's broken.
And he is broken down to the core.
That might just be the game here.
And they will get the creep wave pushed out, so backdoor protection will stay up until the mid lane pushes in. But
nice little play. Ame's courier gets killed. But he did complete the Satanic here. Still has Aegis for 2 minutes. Nice creep cutting from mid one. Will only hold this off for so long. Just too many targets you have to bring down, and not enough damage to do it. These heroes are not tanky once they get broken. A lot of problems to solve for MOUZ in these team fights, especially that problem, the Kez problem.
Got the grab. Spike Carapace wears out XXS. This Nyx Assassin has been annoying him the entire game. Probably feels good to put him down.
This Primal on a rampage in this game, man. He got given way too much freedom.
One melee barracks down top. Another melee barracks bottom still remains, and they have the banner in mid. So this will be threatening Megas. MOUZ, let's go for an all-in Hail Mary.
Still a minute on the Aegis.
Get the banner. If that really changes too much. Side lanes are still going to push in. Boom, in the middle of this. Slowed down by the Demonic Purge. They do manage to get the Phoenix. Now they're going to break. Viper Strike being used on the Dragon Knight again. Again, we see this Viper Strike, and he gets low and has to just run away from Ame. Ame's still going to be able to chase him down. Dragon Tail. No, Raptor Dance got him. Dodges the stun. Kills him. XXS finally dies as mid one with his BKB was able to make the commitment. Now buyback on the Dragon Knight. This is your all-in. This is your Hail Mary. This is your chance to at least get something in this game. They will win the second part of this fight and get some gold back into their coffers. MOUZ, they'll get 4. Ame wisely BKB TP'd out of a lost fight.
You got Gem out of that too, right? Yeah. So honestly, not a bad outcome for MOUZ. You have to use your DK buyback, but you got to use something in this game to get an advantage here, and that is a significant XP and gold swing there. Pretty nice for them as they get the full rundown. You don't get Ame, but I don't think you were ever going to get him here. With 2 lives and BKB TP.
Yeah.
What can you do? Kind of a weird initiation for XXS. He goes really deep, doesn't get the target he wants, can't do anything to the puck, and then his BKB is out, he gets coiled. That's the dream scenario for MOUZ. They get to control this Primal for once, instead of the Primal controlling them. Yeah, you lose your DK on the side, but what's happening in the rest of the fight is great for them. Everybody's pretty high resources, the BKBs are down. Old Ame, he has to choose either to try and fight this out, or just leave. Tundra did not like that XP high ground. They did not enjoy the extreme gaming high ground.
Kent's over there. Wasn't me. It wasn't me. I know. I'm saying it wasn't you. Oh, it was you. What happened? Oh, you accidentally hit the graphic. Ah, I see. I see. It's all good, Ted. We forgive you.
Well, maybe that was a boo for Ted and his terrible button management.
Boo. Self-inflicted boo.
Button management. So bad. Chivas for the puck on Courier. And he finished Parasma. Like a lot. MOUZ got a lot of gold out of that.
They did.
They're kind of getting to some items here.
They're only down 6K. Oh, late game. Do you still like? I still will always go back to the fact that Dragonite goes into the fight. He gets Viper struck and focused by Ame. And they can't do anything to stop that. They don't have any disable that stops Ame from BKB attacking the Dragonite.
He has to get stunned before. There has to be like Carapace, Impale leadoffs here, or you jump Ame, but there is disruption to bail him out. That's the big concern. There's too many things to check. You just have to survive. Like, kite it out, get some 4-stabs if you can.
I mean, the last fight worked for them in part because they almost killed the Bristleback, but he survived because they wanted to focus the Dragonite, and the Dragonite had buyback. And won't have buyback for this next one.
You're getting flanked too. This smoke is potentially nasty. Depends who breaks it though, Celery.
Celery facing the right direction. It's going to break on him, but he tries to get a hop away. It doesn't take him far enough. Meanwhile, I mean, they might have seen mid. Yeah, they see mid one up there because the Courier just delivered to him.
He's got Arcane Rune though. He should not die in this fight.
He should not, but see what happens here. XXS jumps in, got the grab on the puck. Uh-oh. Combine that with the disables? No, it's not good enough. BKB does go up. They can't kill the egg, though. And the Dragonite is stuck in the middle of this XXS. Another round of the pulverize. Now he's breaking the Bristleback. They chase after FY, and they get that kill. Now for the disengage. MOUZ, they've lost this. The TP away. They stop that TP? No. What about this one? That one. They got that one. 4 dead. Only the Bristleback alive. And now it's time for Xtreme to close this thing out.
It kind of looked like MOUZ were getting some items. Like they had Lincolns on the Bristle, they had the Shivas, they're going to call it. But the refresher on XXS, that is just a nail in the coffin. Like, that initial part of that didn't look too bad because Puck lives. Like maybe you could turn that fight, you know? The DK is kind of killing the SD. You can kind of kill the egg. Nope, you just get pulverized during your BKB duration, broken, just completely massacred. What a game from the XG offlaner here. XXS.
I mean, he killed it on the game one, too. I think this series for XXS, I would give him MVP for
it. And I think that's when XG looked the best, is when, at least for me, when he's popping on. Like, when he has some game to play, when he's not just completely sacked, playing some awful matchups. And he had some early picks for his heroes, too. They still played the lanes a little bit better. He got enabled a bit better. And he's just such a teamfight menace when he gets some items and can do his thing. So, really nice series for him. Absolutely destroying this Primal. And kind of a classic combo for Xtreme. They used to run this Primal Phoenix a lot, like 2 years ago. So they're kind of bringing that combo back. It's really strong. Can't underestimate it here. Lackluster series for MOUZ, though. I think.
Yeah, that was probably the worst performance I think I've ever seen from them. Meanwhile, Xtreme, Tofu shouldn't feel too bad. Maybe his words woke up Xtreme Gaming too slow. Not in this case.
Maybe there were multiple chips on the shoulder. Also, the conversation has been dominated by, oh, nothing to say needs this, Ame needs this. But what about XXS? Quietly doing his job every single time he says, you know what, it's finally time for the conversation to revolve around me and my primal beast. Time and time again, this man has been a rock for Xtreme Gaming, and this time he was throwing rocks multiple times. Fantastic primal beast performance, Effie. I am in awe.
Yeah, he owned super hard. Like, he was just finding the initiations and moments we see here and moments like in Roshan. Once he gets that blink BKB, you can trust him to get the right jump. And he did that multiple times. But honestly, I think all of Xtreme Gaming played very well. Like, all of them connected their puzzle pieces together, as we are, very nicely.
Yes, ma'am.
I guess to me, the thing that I want to comment on the most is I think Xtreme Gaming did a very good job of shutting down the correct lanes. Like, they just went to that Bristleback who was top of the net worth. They just bullied him, killed him a few times with their breaks. They took advantage of that. And that was basically their top net worth hero in MOUZ. So that was just very heads up by them.
Yeah. Overall, I think this narrative about Xtreme Gaming being a slow team, they completely they're like, that's not true at all. You guys don't know what you're talking about. I feel like this new iteration of their team has a lot more ability to play fast and kind of do a lot of like smart moves. I feel like they mix it up between, like, in game 1 they have these like pressure moves that they're doing. In game 2 they're baiting. Like, there's a moment when Kez is sitting under his tier 1 tower on the safe lane and they're all behind him and Kez baits them in and they overextend. The Bristle dies, like Mira says. Like, they kind of are just doing a lot of cool things. They're thinking about all the tools that are available to them and using it nicely. This was really well executed.
MOUZ is consistently falling into these traps as well. I think in both games, there were multiple occasions where MOUZ were like, you should know better than that. Come on now. And they still kind of slip up a little bit.
For me, as an amateur watcher, my concern with MOUZ's draft in this game was that the DK and the Bristle are going to both get broken by Viper. That's fine. We know that's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
The Shadow Demon pick meant that they couldn't do to XG what XG were doing to them. Primal Beast leaps in, grabs someone, and starts pounding them into the ground. What you want is a Shadow Demon to go, nah, you're good. But they had no save. I mean, they had nothing. It's just the way the draft worked out. But they didn't have like a big fight reset, like a Warlock or something, that can just go, all right, bam, we'll stop that and we'll have a think and sort ourselves out. If they kept finding Crystallis just over and over again, and you jump the DK and kill him, and then it's like, well, what do we do? Like, we don't have... our cohesion is broken. And I just felt like XG executed really well. The lack of save meant that when this Primal found someone, it was like, shit, we should bail on this fight. But obviously they have to keep taking fights. You're fighting into an egg as well. It's a nightmare. So really, really, really good from XG.
Draft execution, everything has been turned around in sharp contrast primarily to yesterday's series. I feel like I saw their Liquid series, and that's part of the narrative. We're like, well, clearly if Liquid's able to run them down that fast, that must be because Xtreme is too slow. But it's the spectrum. It's not just one-dimensional like that.
Yeah, and we touched on it already, but just to reiterate, I think the way Liquid does it is different than the way MOUZ does it. And that has to be said very clearly.
Agreed, and I never subscribed to that theory. I've been preaching since day one of DreamLeague that people... This is not a 4 Protect 1 team anymore. They've been playing around the mid lane. They've been playing faster than expected. And I think they have a good matchup against MOUZ because Xtreme Gaming are drafting with 2 to 3 times as many heroes as MOUZ are. Like, MOUZ, when they get their heroes, they look really good. They got their heroes and they got outplayed in this one because I don't think they had draft errors in game 1 or game 2, to be frank.
Which now I kind of fear for MOUZ moving forward because Xtreme showed a lot of the vulnerabilities that MOUZ have in terms of draft and execution. And so if other teams take notes from this type of series and be like, okay, well, I can give you a Shadow Fiend and potentially I have strategies against it. Or if you are going to fall back to a first pick DK, which is not that high priority in the meta, then I also know how to abuse that.
Yeah, I mean, I would say there were some redeeming things for MOUZ. I think Celery had a fantastic game. Mm-hmm. I think what he was doing in the early game most of the time will like in terms of like a 5 when you go into the game, and if you accomplish to do all the things that Celery accomplished to do, you kind of expect to win. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, you're really setting your team up for a lot of success. So I think while yes, MOUZ didn't have their best day, I really feel like today was a case of Xtreme just like
waking up.
This was like the second place at TI level Xtreme. I wouldn't even say like I'm so concerned about MOUZ. I just think like this was really nice signs of life from Xtreme Gaming. For sure, MOUZ have their limitations and they need to try to figure out ways to work around that. But honestly, it was just XG looked super on point.
Maybe it's just morning games. One of these teams doesn't wake up. Yesterday, Xtreme had the very first series of the day against Liquid, and they were like, oh my god.
Traditionally not a morning team, as we've been reliably informed. But maybe Insania was the problem. The morning teams, it's hard to say. I would never cast aspersions like that, but
No, of
one
course.
might.
Excuse me, I told you yesterday that do not speak of my client while I'm here. I'm now his defense attorney.
Oh, well, I need a lawyer.
Because the
Neil,
bullying has gone
can I
too
retain
far.
you?
I don't think so.
Oh,
Don't
shit.
worry, client.
Better get a lawyer.
Thank you.
Huh?
Price is too high.
Price? Jesus. Avery. I'll get Avery.
You can get Avery.
He's cheap.
Poor Avery. He's also a client of mine.
Jeez.
No, you can't do that.
How
I'm
wide
an
is your
Avery
roster?
defender. I've been a day one Avery defender.
You called him a Sith Lord.
I did not call
Oh, yeah,
him
you
a Sith
did
Lord.
that.
Ted called him a
Ted called him
Sith
a
Lord.
Sith Lord.
Actually, I can't retain Avery. I have to find
I said
someone else.
Avery has good intentions, therefore cannot be a Sith Lord.
Who at this Dream League have I not offended in some way?
That's a good question,
Me.
actually.
I just did.
Oh yeah, never mind. You
bozo.
bully me all the time. I forgot.
Why?
But I'm not actually offended.
This is why you need a lawyer. Unbelievable. I'll represent myself. That always goes well.
I'm gonna
It
plead
didn't
guilty.
Goodwill Hunting.
Oh, by the way, I want to say something. I accidentally hit that during the game. That was not intentional. That was on me.
Do all of our buttons do something? Because you
The blue button does.
Where's
The
my
yellow
button?
doesn't do anything for me. See?
No!
Who was that?
I think it may have been production.
I think they're telling us it does not do any. Like it doesn't work for
It
everyone.
does not work for everyone. Only Ted has the power.
Wide
Ted has the
flags.
power.
You're- Sorry, wider flags.
Wider flex.
I don't know why they made me so wide. It's such a burn,
You have to fit in the aspect ratio.
apparently. Damn. Well, how's the puzzle going?
So far, so good.
We've been working on it. I'm intrigued to see Evening Shift. I'm thinking Kev could be a puzzler. Sheebs could be a bit of a puzzler.
Steve's is a puzzle.
Andrew doesn't strike me as a puzzler.
I mean, I was on evening shift for a few days. Jenkins, when we did the globe, he was kind of like having impact.
But that was like a nerdy puzzle.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah,
I was really
that was
good
a
at that one.
with the numbers and everything.
Yeah,
This is a bit different. This is like a grandma
True.
puzzle,
That's
more of a
true.
traditional puzzle.
We have
Yeah.
the dimensions.
Stever
Yeah.
actually loves puzzles,
There
and
you
she
go.
does jigsaw puzzles in her free time.
Oh my god.
It's one of her hobbies, so I think
good.
she will be very good at it. I don't know if the rest will be as invested as she is, but I actually think she could solo a jigsaw puzzle
Yeah, I think we're in
too,
big
and do it
trouble.
faster than
We're
us.
in big trouble.
So we have the entire top end completed now.
Yeah, don't let them see it. This is the problem. We can't show them because now
No,
they'll
it's two
know.
different pictures. They have a
Oh,
different
is it?
picture, yes.
Oh,
they're
right.
trying to give us as many advantages as possible. So it's about 3 no cards
They're
wide.
trying to give us as many advantages as possible. Still gonna lose. Sorry.
I've mentally checked out because you admitted earlier that you've been a saboteur.
Yeah, but unintentionally. I'm just so useless that it's a drag effect on the entire
I don't know.
team.
You opened the box pretty early when we still had, pregame and tech
I wanted
segment.
to get on with it. Didn't want to fanny about. We know what's going to happen. We're going to lose. Like, let's just get to the L quickly. We can move on from there. Much like MOUZ
Yeah.
in this series, Neil.
They got to the L quick, and we get to get a dub of an interview as a result of that, because I am joined by FY with the Jin helping to translate. FY, today, this series was completely different than yesterday against Liquid. What changed yesterday?
他说点个链接，不知道点，我不知道点哪个。
FY 我们这边采访已经开始了森哥，首先我想问你就是第一个问题就是首先恭喜你们2-0战胜了MOUZ战队，然后今天呢感觉你们的发挥、你们的表现跟昨天真的是截然不同，那具体变了一些什么呢？
调整了一下思路吧。
I'll say that the main thing is the strategy, the entire game plan going into the game is completely different.
Okay, makes sense to me. It's just that easy. Then how about your heroes in general? Before Rubik, there was always Tusk that everyone always associated you with. So over the years, do you feel like Tusk has changed very much? Or is he the same hero that he's always been?
那想了解一下，就是关于海明这个英雄，因为也知道你的绝活就是海明和以及拉比克嘛，那海明呢，其实也想问你一下，就是你个人认为，从你以前玩的时候一直演变到现在这个版本，海明这个英雄的强度以及可能他的在一个定位一个角色有什么样的不同呢？有什么样的改变呢？
我觉得跟以前差不多吧。主要是现在其他的近战4号位就可能没有海明那么厉害，所以大家都比较喜欢用海明。
I feel like in generally speaking, Tusk feels the same as before, but I'll say that right now for the hero pool for position 4 heroes, out of all the melee options available, Tusk is by far the strongest. So I think a lot of other players out there as well, they are starting to really like Tusk as one of the top hero choices now.
You're still my favorite though, FY. Insania is standing by with a question as well.
Hello, FY. I'm a really big fan of your Rubik. It's one of the big reasons I started playing the hero. What do you think the hero needs to be picked more in competitive games?
那这边 Insania 呢，他现在也在这个解说的分析台上面，他说他也是你其中一个最大的拉比克粉丝，然后说你是其中一个最大的原因，为什么他自己开始学这个英雄，并且在职业场上发挥，就想问你你认为现在拉比克还需要什么样的一种加强，才能在职业舞台上面就是重现这个英雄呢？
移动速度吧，他初始280太慢了，可能需要跑得再快一点。
I'll say move speed is probably the biggest one right now. Rubik has a base movement speed of 280 and he is way too slow. So if you can pump up his move speed, I think you'll see him a lot more.
I like the idea. My last question, the last time I spoke to you, you said that you do not miss streaming and you're mainly focused on pro play. But now I see that you're spending Chinese New Year abroad. So do you still feel that same way, that you don't miss streaming at all, or still a little bit of you wishes that you were home right now?
那上次采访你的时候呢，问你是否想念，比方说你当时比较休闲在直播的时光，然后你说你现在就是完全专注于打好职业。但是现在呢，这次梦幻联赛刚好也跟这个春节就是冲突嘛，相当于这次的春节整个一段时间都要在海外度过。那你是否在这种情况下可能会比较想念之前？就是直播，就是或者工作比较休闲的时候呢，可以更多时间跟家人一起过。
当然会很想念家人吧，就是但是如果你没有那种过年的气氛的话，就还好吧，就打比赛嘛，然后直播也挺累的，其实。
So I'll say that in times like these, definitely I would miss my family a lot, and I would very much like reminisce back in the days where I can spend more time with my family. That being said, it does make things a little easier that we are overseas, where in a foreign nation where there is not much of a Chinese New Year atmosphere, so it does lessen down a little bit on the emotional impact. That being said, I do very much miss my family, and even back in the days when I was streaming, I mean, it was still a very tiring job. It was by no means like very restful or very casual.
Glad you take all your careers very seriously. FY, congratulations on the 2-0 Jin. Thanks for helping us translate. And we'll catch you both later, because that is the conclusion of our Xtreme versus MOUZ series. Aiden, I can imagine that you are in a long list of players who have watched FY Rubik and be like, dude, that looks so fun. I would love to be able to do stuff like that.
I mean, it even actually predates me playing Dota. Like,
really?
Or yeah. Back when I played Han, I would watch like all the TIs and stuff. And there's, I don't know if I should be saying this, but there's probably videos on YouTube somewhere where I'm like calling myself FY and like pretending to be him.
No way.
Yeah. I was a massive fan.
Was there a Han Rubik?
No, but he played other heroes. Like there's so back in Han, I used to obviously watched a lot of Dota, and FY back then was like, he'll play Mirana position 4, and he'd have Butterfly minute 25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he would be incredibly farmed. And I would just want to be very clear, times were different.
Sure.
Gold on the map was not as easily accessible back then as it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I would try to do the same things in my like Han games, where I would play like a support hero and try to get like so strong that I became a core. So I would just like kill steal Mickey all the time, which is I think where the kill stealing meme originates from.
And it has followed you consistently.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Rightfully so. I will say in later years I did kind of like stop, but definitely early years, I had that like ambition of becoming a core in almost every game, and that was like, you know, like the guy that ruins your pub, like the support that has no faith in his cores.
I'm familiar because he's me.
Yeah, that is me too. It was me, and then you kind of like with modern Dota, it changed. Yeah. Okay, I was like the most sacrificial 5 my last 2 years. I did everything for my boys.
I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
A source of inspiration for many a player, though. That's why I was so hard on FY last season, because I was like, if you're coming back to competitive, you have a storied legacy behind you. This FY name carries so much weight. And so to come back to competitive, I have high expectations.
I mean, to me, he's delivering. Like, I think he hasn't peaked yet, and with more play, he'll get even better. But every time Xtreme Gaming have owned, it's been off the back of his early game rotations too. He's the one who's setting up for like NTS to have a good game, or for XXS to have a good game. And sure, there's been some games where he's like swung and missed, but the ones that he's owned, he's really owned, okay? And I also think his hero pool is massive, and it cannot be understated how important it is when you're drafting and you have like double as many heroes to pick from as the enemy. Like, your job is already that much easier.
And we're seeing them leverage it in this series, and you may have noticed that there is a vacant seat next to me. Ted is MIA. Where is he gone? Well, don't worry, you're going to get to hear from him and more of Cap and Avery, as we've got a little podcast for you to listen to.
That's right, Tsunami. We're going to take some time we got a little bit of time to our next series, so it's a good time for a podcast. We brought back Ted.
Brought back? I don't think I've ever been on this before.
What?
Yeah, you have.
You did a podcast with me and Avery.
Wait, is that what this is?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
2024 Christmas. We had you on. Now
I
we're
remember
you
that
back.
very well.
The one and only guest of Not For Broadcasts.
I know.
The only Christmas special, too.
What an honor for you.
What an honor for us. What an honor for you.
I've been on a bunch of
illustrious
podcasts.
podcast.
It's another podcast to me.
All right, chill
Sorry.
out there, Ted.
So this is an episode of Not For Broadcast, technically.
Well,
technically.
Like you said, once you've been on a million podcasts, they're all the same, really.
Exactly. What are we talking about? Football?
You want to talk about football?
It's a football
How are the
podcast.
Cherries doing?
They're doing all right, actually.
Are they?
Yeah.
Having a good season?
Well, mid-table for a team of our size, that's fine. We bought this new lad, Ryan, Brazilian. He's like 18. He's good. And we had a pretty dog shit game against a team called Everton. And it was massively viewed in Brazil because they want to get a look at this new kid and see if he's any good.
He's the Parker of...
Hopefully not.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, we suddenly had all these Brazilian fans watching the Everton-Bournemouth game just to see him play.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and some idiot was like, this is evidence of the Premier League's global reach. People are watching Everton against Bournemouth all the way from Brazil. I'm like, no, they're watching this guy. It's nothing to do with the teams.
Yeah, it's like people watching Bad Bunny.
Right, exactly.
They don't care about football.
Yeah,
The
they
other
just want to
football.
see Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
The most streamed artist in America.
There just happened to be a football game going on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my wife only ever watches the halftime show for the NFL, for the Super Bowl. That's it.
Yeah, most people do.
Okay, I have a question. Do people not in America watch Super Bowl commercials? Is that a thing?
It depends on the broadcast. In the UK, I think it's generally on the BBC. So they just cut to a panel like ours here.
Right, so
and
there's no American
ads,
commercials.
No ads whatsoever, which I know is a big part.
Yeah, that's like half the purpose.
Which is bizarre.
I think
Yeah,
it
it
was. I don't think they really hold that kind of claim anymore.
No, because it's all AI slop.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
No, well, a lot of the commercials were for AI companies.
It's terrible.
So that's even better.
Well, you could call that better, I guess.
Do the Cherries have like a motto or a chant or a song?
There's loads, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The standard football ones.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Up the cherries. Someone would shout up the cherries, and everybody else says, in all departments. It's the most English thing imaginable.
What does that even mean?
Departments is not a word
In
I
all
expected to
departments,
hear.
I know.
in a
Wait, what does that
chant.
mean?
It just means, let us improve in every way possible, I suppose, would be the way of saying it. Quite funny. And there's a bunch I couldn't repeat because they're genuinely filthy. But,
Well, just bleep it out.
No, there's no bleep.
No, you bleep it out.
Oh, there's one about Northerners. In your northern slums, in your northern slums. And I'm going to beep the entire rest of it because it's just filthy.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
do it.
off
Just
camera.
do it.
You something, you think it's a laugh. You something in the bath. It just goes on and
What's
on.
happening?
It's hard to believe. You look in the bin for something to eat, you find a dead rat, and you think it's a treat in your northern slums. In your northern slums.
That's brutal.
Holy crap.
I know. It's football is devastating when it comes. In the UK, the chants can be genuinely very funny, but some of them are just fucking like, that's horrible.
Are the Northerners your like rivals? Like, what is the rivals of the Cherries? Is there a rival team?
Yeah,
that particularly
we've got a
hate?
few.
Which is
Southampton,
okay.
the Scum.
Uh huh.
They're the team we probably hate the most. Portsmouth, because they're like nearby.
Yeah.
Brighton, because they're another South Coast team.
Yeah.
And then you've got to go quite a way to get to other teams because it's like there's a little cluster of civilization in the south on the South Coast, which is Bournemouth, Southampton, Portsmouth. They're all quite close, and then it's like a long way along the coast before you get to like Exeter and Plymouth, Torquay. So they're so far away, you don't really. And then the other way, it's like a big gap, and then Brighton, and then just nothing. So we started to have rivals that were like getting up towards London, like Reading. There's no real reason for Reading to be our rival apart from they're in the south, and you could get a bus there, I suppose. But yeah, so it's a bit.
Why are Southampton Scum?
The Scummers?
Oh wait, wait, is that their actual name?
No, they're called Southampton, but we call them the Scum or the Scummers.
Why is everybody scummy, man?
The Scum. I don't know why.
What's wrong with you guys?
Nothing. The thing is, so for a long
so
time,
violent.
Southampton was a top league team, and we were like in the third tier.
Yeah,
so it was like Premier League, Championship as it is now, League One as it is now. So we were like, a lot of Bournemouth fans would go to Southampton instead because it was Premier League football. Just fair enough, I suppose. But at the same time, it felt like a massive betrayal because it's a different county. It's like driving to another state to support that team instead of your own team. So yeah, that's what that was.
They gave me the broken mic, so I have to hold it the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mine works perfectly. You guys aren't sports fans, really. You never talk.
He loves NBA.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. The OKC, isn't that your team?
No.
The Nuggets.
What's wrong with you?
The Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, I like the Nuggets. The Nuggets are my real team. So both my teams, the Nuggets and the Suns, are both the most injury-ridden teams in the entire league this year. And just yesterday, as the Suns, we lost one of our main players who broke his hand.
Oh, gosh.
So that brings our injury total up to like 4 out of 5 of our starters. The Nuggets have had the worst injury luck of the entire season. I think they've had several games without all 5 of their starters. They've had a couple, and most of their games have been without 4 out of the 5. So that's like kind of the story of my life in some ways, you know?
That's a shame.
I did appreciate, Ted, when you brought up basketball to Neil. You're a big basketball.
I thought Neil liked
he was
basketball.
American.
No, I'm sure he's spoken about it before, but I also just assumed.
I've never heard Neil mention NBA once.
Okay, I get confused.
Yeah. I don't know if he does follow a sport, but I've never heard him talk.
That's fair.
Yeah.
He just got to look confused. I just carried on. Standard.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way it goes.
The reason we're having this, by the way, is because we have some time to fill, just so you guys know.
You don't have to set the bar low for the viewers.
I just want to let them know what's up.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, they're like, why is this
they're panicking?
Yeah. Where's the
What's the sports talk?
Exactly.
Where's the esports talk?
Exactly.
Let's take a break from all that. Well, the only other thing we really know to talk about is each other.
Okay.
It's talent.
Yeah.
Which is, Quinn had this idea of rating other talent based off of various normal activities, which is part of the reason why I felt like you were the perfect person. You're
because I have no
a seasoned man.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you've done a lot of things in your life.
True.
And so it was the idea of like, who among the talent would actually be good at
capable of doing certain tasks.
Exactly.
I'd love to do this. This sounds
judging
others unfairly is one of my favorite hobbies. So.
Have you ever done the? I did this a few years back with the talent. I'm not sure if you were in that conversation. The Left 4 Dead-esque.
No.
Okay, the survival team. All right, you get 4 people. Left 4 Dead, right? You get 4 people,
right,
to survive in a zombie apocalypse.
Okay,
scenario, right?
That a talent.
Who are you taking?
Are we excluding Big L because he's an obvious choice?
What, Lyrical?
Yeah, I think Lyrical's the number 1 choice.
Really? He's too nice.
No, that guy's a hidden psychopath, number 1. He can definitely swing an axe.
I would hope
and he's
so.
Ginormous.
I think he would be the perfect choice for many reasons. First of all, he's totally trustworthy. Like, he's moral to his core, lovely guy. He's a big lad, and he could swing an axe and kill some zombies. If it came to it, I could imagine him doing a Hodor and like holding the door to save
He is the
people.
door.
He's the door. Like
just shove him in the door.
Gabe would be definitely. But he's also, let's say someone from the talent who's been zombified bursts in, he'd be like, I can't kill Mira, she's so nice. And then she bites him on the neck and suddenly we got zombie Gabe.
Yeah, that is scary.
That's a concern.
Zombie Gabe. You
that's
do
like
not
the
want-
tank in Left 4 Dead right there.
Exactly.
You don't want to be messing with that. You need a lot of mollies.
He starts throwing rocks around, man.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I do take your point. Obviously, Suns fan and Synderen, straight out, no way.
No survival.
Owen and Fog, no, straight out.
Oof.
You're taking me, right?
I don't know if I would.
Why?
Well,
I'm great moral support.
Why would you? Why would you?
Because I think you would close the door on us to save yourself the first chance you got.
That's not true.
Okay, well, that's my suspicion.
I have engineering skills. I could build something.
You swing an axe?
I could swing an axe.
Yeah.
I could see, no, I could see you, Avery, be like, zombie apocalypse starts. You're like,
finally,
life's hard enough already. Like, why we gotta add these zombies into the mix? You know what? I'm done.
Yeah.
Zombies.
If I have to take myself out for the team, I'm doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, Cap is a military man. Thank you for service, Cap, by the way. I would absolutely say Cap is a decent shout. I'd say you two maybe as a duo would be a decent shout.
I'll
work
accept
together
that.
a lot. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
Who else would I want? Brian's quite strong and in shape. Might take Brian. Good, honest guy. Not a backstabber. Like Brian. Would I take Andrew?
No.
No, I don't think I would.
No.
I might use Andrew as a distraction while the actual team escapes.
Yeah.
Quinn's got a limp at the moment, so he's out. Neil doesn't eat much, so we could take a Neil.
But no, I would not rule Quinn out, actually.
Really?
See, you're thinking about taking 4 people and having them all survive. I'm taking 4 and I'm instantly throwing one to the wolves.
Well, that was what Andrew's thing was, I thought.
You know, it's the old saying, like, you don't have to outrun the bear. You have to outrun the guy outrunning the bear.
Yeah.
And that's what Quinn's for. Quinn's a great sacrifice.
You reckon?
Yeah. Because he's going to be talking about some stupid memes, peepo faces, and like skibbity bee toilet. And then he's going
a zombie bear comes out. Gracious.
Yeah, and then he's going to get eaten. And that gives us time to get away.
Yeah.
Gives us time to get to the chopper.
Yeah, but then he's not part of the team. He's just part of the initial additional cast that dies in the open.
All right, so he's a 5th man. That's fine.
Yeah. Jeez.
I'm taking you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't find me.
I'd take you anywhere.
No, you wouldn't take me. Do you know why? I was telling Quinn this the other day. My wife and I, you watch a lot of post-apocalyptic stuff. We have a pact that if the air raid siren goes off, we don't run into a shelter. I'm running towards the bombs as fast as possible because I don't want to live through an apocalypse.
Because you don't want to spend the entire rest of your
kill
life.
me now. Just scrapping around for a tin of beans. And
That's what I thought Avery would be. It's the same thing. I thought it was just like, well,
I'm
you know,
done.
I'm
I'm like, why? What is there to live for now? It's an apocalypse. The zombies turn up. I'm like, you know what? They got something going on. I'll join them. Stick an arm through the window, get bitten, turn into a zombie. Job done. Crack on with your life. You could live forever as a zombie. You don't know what it's like. Maybe they communicate telepathically.
That's true.
You ever think about that?
Okay, if you wanted to be on the team, though, what skills do you feel like you bring, Ted?
None. That's the problem. I couldn't even do a puzzle.
You bring an English spirit.
English spirit.
That's been pretty useful in history if you think about it.
Sure. Like a Churchillian spirit.
Yeah, you could sing a sea shanty while we're like rowing away from zombies.
I could cook.
I don't know. What's a sea? Do you know any sea shanties?
Yeah, I know a few.
Sing one for us.
No, I will not sing you a sea shanty.
Take me down to Bournemouth City.
It's not a city.
Why do they call it Brighton Rock if there's no rock there?
What do you mean? Are you being serious?
What?
You know what rock is? You know what rock is?
Yeah.
It's like a candy, as you would call it.
Oh, that's what it's. Is that what the song's about?
It's like a crystal.
It's like a
candy
play
type
on
deal?
words.
Wait, is that actually true?
I assume so. I mean, it's the book, isn't it? Brighton Rock. It's like imagine it's like solid. It's very solid, and it's. I don't know how they make it. It's not like.
Wait, is it actually rock candy?
I think that's
The
what you
same
call it in the
thing.
States.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
the-
like a
that's the
boiled
US
sweet,
version.
but like this long, right?
Yeah,
Like a
they
tube.
put it on a stick.
And you can have words printed through it almost.
Words?
Yeah. So at the end of the rock, you look and it'll say like Brighton or something, and those letters go all the way through.
What the hell is this guy talking about?
I'm serious. Look it up.
I'm looking at it right now. Oh, well, I'm not sure if this is actually it, but Brighton Rock stick candy. Yeah. Maybe production can pull it
That's
up.
just a candy cane.
Similar vibe, I think, with it's just sugar, but it's like layered.
Just caramelized sugar.
Yeah,
You roll up.
But you make it sort of layers, and they print words that go all the way through. It's very clever, very clever. Yeah. there you go.
One name you forgot, Trent. Trent's on my list.
Ooh.
Trent Lyrical, OP duo.
Outdoorsman.
Yeah, they actually are both
Hardy.
outdoorsy.
Also, two good lads. Like
Yeah,
you'd be
good
stuck in a bunker with them. You'd think this is going to be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good shout. Trent Lyrical, S tier survival pairing.
Are you not a handyman at home?
I do a little bit, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust myself. You know, why bother? Jeez.
What do you mean you wouldn't trust yourself?
I mean, if it was something complicated, I wouldn't do electrics. I'd do some very light plumbing, but I wouldn't like.
Would you cut a tree down?
Yeah, sure, but I mean, I wouldn't,
straightforward.
trust myself to build a table or something like that. Carpentry, it's tough.
So what would you do with the tree after you cut it down? Nothing?
Burn it.
Burn it. That's not good for the environment.
Okay, it's an apocalypse. Who cares?
Oh, we're still in I was just talking generally.
Oh, I
Like,
see.
If you went home tomorrow, would you cut a tree? Like, yeah, your wife's, we got to cut the tree down.
Don't have any trees.
Mr. Forsyth. And
Don't have
you're
a big garden.
Mr. Forsyth.
I'm sorry. I can't cut it down. I spent all my money on Brighton Rock and you're just chowing down. But if you had to cut a tree, would you?
Yes, I've cut trees down, but not like a big tree, but like trees, like little trees. Yeah.
You think you could eventually cut a tree down with a baseball bat?
Me or a person?
You.
How long do I
specifically.
have?
Like, would you have the
Like
mental
years.
fortitude? Yeah. In limited time.
Why bother?
It's for the thrill.
No.
The thrill of the cut.
No.
You just don't like living life. I don't know.
Have you told your trebuchet story on your podcast?
No, I'm not telling.
That's a good story.
Why not?
It's too long.
It's quite a long story.
People don't yearn for trebuchets. It's a.
I think we have like 12 minutes to fill. So
Did you take my point the other day when we were on the broadcast yesterday when people were talking about offenses? The best form of defense is a good offense, and I made the point that for most of
castles.
history that has not been the case.
Yes.
And it's actually offense is not the best strategy. Overwhelming technology is always.
Oh, I was going to say it's disease.
Right. Yeah, you just rot them out.
Infect your enemies with disease,
Cow's
or
heads.
like surround their castle and starve them out.
Right. But that is-
supply chains are really the best offense.
Right. Logistics is the best.
Yeah, logistics mission. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think about
it doesn't make for a good quote though.
No.
Logistics is the best offense.
The logistics guys are loving that quote. If anyone out there works in logistics, finally, the saying has been updated.
The best offense is a good wagon train.
Yeah.
That's what they all say.
Ted, you're one of the oldest talent. You've been here for
I'm the
a while.
oldest.
You are the
I'm
oldest.
50
talent, but
next month.
I'm more so saying about your time.
Oh,
in Dota.
longevity,
Do you,
yes.
do you miss any of the old days?
I
any of the
do.
old
I do miss quite a bit
Dota
of it.
talents? What do you miss about it?
Yeah. The summit, that vibe.
Yeah.
Good studio
Who
and
the
that
fuck
vibe.
is that?
That's me when I was about.
Wait, is that actually you?
Yeah, that's me.
Ted
I was about 19, 20
Wait,
years
where?
old.
Behind the guy with hair?
I think, and don't get crazy here, I think that was up the World Trade Center.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm serious. That would have been about 1995, 96. And then that might well have been taken at the top of the World Trade Center.
What year was 96?
Yeah, like 95, 96.
What month?
I don't know.
September?
September 96.
Just saying.
I think I was scouting ahead.
A lot of coincidences. Ted lives in the U.S., visited the World Trade Center in September, maybe 11th. We don't know.
It wasn't. It would have been August.
He has hair.
That was me.
Towers fall.
Yeah.
No hair.
Oh, I see. You think that the hair was
Brighton
part of-
Rock. Do I need to put it together for you? Like,
This is now a
Write
real
out the
podcast.
message in a Brighton Rock.
One of those podcasts.
just asking the questions, Ted. Just asking the questions.
Oh, I do also miss. Obviously, it's a bit different now with people like Insania and Quinn hanging out with the players.
Yeah, they're terrible.
No, what I was gonna say is that back in the old days, with TI3, TI4, TI5, TI6, even the players would hang out with you by default.
Yeah.
Like you were. It felt more like certainly. I mean, you know, if you were an EU or an NA player, it felt like there was a lot more connection that we were all just on the scene.
Yeah.
Because the players hadn't become that kind of professional boot camping, team house kind of stuff, especially at TI3.
I think it was more egalitarian. Like everybody was kind of, oh man, I just killed my mic. Everybody was on the same playing field because they were all just new to it.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
There was no ego.
Well, there was ego.
There wasn't any alpha dog bullshit. like there is today.
Do you mean in terms of players or in terms of like the scene?
Saying anybody, man. It's like it was just even. It's like you chilling. You go in a hot tub. It's you, Gabe Newell.
I don't know where this story's come from. That never happened.
Ted's there. You just get in the hot tub, sing, doing his thing. Not like that, but you know,
yeah, it was
kind of
chilling.
thing. Not in the hot tub.
I also miss when we would go there. Like I miss things like True Sight. I miss things like when Valve were more directly involved in TI and events. I do miss that. Like when we'd go to Seattle and it would be like, come and have a look around the offices and see all the cool stuff we're doing. And that it really did feel like we were part of something that there was like more of a family aspect, I think. And you know, people like LD and guys like that were just good lads.
Yeah.
Who I obviously miss a lot. And now I'm still doing this. And I'm like, I wonder what happened to so-and-so. And, you know, they've all kind of gone their separate ways and stuff like that. So there's a lot of people that have gone over the years that I obviously miss. Some I don't. And some people that you wish they would. You know what I mean?
I think there were some things about the setup that was worse. Like it was objectively like worse living situation.
Absolutely.
But it bound us together more. And I think the two of those things we were talking about this last night was the having a room with somebody.
Oh God,
right?
Yeah.
Where you just show up to an event and you're rooming with some other, maybe a production person, maybe a talent.
Yeah.
You know, and you're just stuck in that situation.
Yeah. I mean, the whole situation in terms of working events, it felt more like a slightly more organized house party than a professional esports event. A lot of them, not just the summit, but a lot of times it really was just a lot crapper, but a lot more fun because of it. A lot more sort of flexibility. Had some real characters knocking about that were just kind of insane, but in front of and behind the camera.
Yeah, yeah.
And now I think it's much more professional. It's much more structured, and we actually have sponsors, which was a big struggle back in the day, was getting sponsors for events. That was always the hardest part. You'd find some bizarre sponsor from somewhere. Yeah,
Shout out to 100 TB, Tom. He's listening right now.
TB.
Shout out to
watching from his cell.
Is he still in prison?
He's not still in prison. I believe we found out.
That's a big story. Man. Have you spoken about that on the podcast?
100 TB, Tom?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's my story to tell.
That was a hell of a story.
Shannon's, if anything.
Shannon's a good person to tell that story, probably.
Yeah.
The legend of 100 TB Tom.
He was the former DC owner, for anyone that doesn't know. He was like, Shannon would have intimate knowledge of what a...
Yeah, the short story is he went to jail for wire fraud.
Yeah. Absolute piece.
But I think he was emblematic of that time in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a lot of people throwing a lot of money around.
The Cowboys.
A lot of promises.
Yeah.
A lot of grift.
Did I tell you the weirdest interaction I had with him? Did I ever tell you this?
No.
This was at a summit, and we'd done Frankfurt Major, and he'd said to me at the after party, we were all very drunk. Hodor was the DJ.
Yeah, that's wild.
Right.
I know.
Right, yeah.
He said to me, I want you to put on an event, a Dota event in London, in the UK. I was like, oh, okay. Said, sure, me and Shane can do that. What kind of budget? Don't care, whatever. And months go past, and I'm planning this. Go out to a summit, and he's there, and I sort of booked some shit, and I was planning some stuff, wanted to run it by him and everything. And I left the hotel to get some lunch. There was a Chili's down the road. I'm in the Chili's. He is 100%, it's him, sat right there at the bar, eating lunch. And I sit down a few seats away. I'm like, trying to get his attention. Tom, hey, Tom. And he's just studiously ignoring me, because as he's been dodging my emails and calls and texts and Skype messages, just pretends that it's not him and that I'm not there and he can't hear me, doesn't have earphones in, just ignores me. And I thought, well, this is done then, isn't it? I mean, this is clearly not going to actually happen. Get back. I see him at the house, because obviously he's at the house when I go back later. It's like, did I see you at Chili's earlier today at lunchtime? No, I wish I'd been at Chili's, no. And I was like, am I going insane? I mean, it was him. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, he's very recognizable for
it was him.
Yeah,
it would be like, I knew him at this point. I'd seen him so many times. It wasn't like at a distance. I thought it was him. I was as close to him as I am to you. And he pretended it wasn't him. And I was like, this guy's insane. So it really didn't surprise me when he got busted.
He was like a twin or something.
Fucking no way.
Tom too. Electric Boogaloo.
Nick him as well, just to be on the safe side.
Oh, geez. Okay, we don't have to get violent there, Ted.
Nick him? That's just arrested him.
Not where I'm from.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Say that. That means a whole different thing.
The other one was the fact that we always had to go into events. You work start to finish, right? There was one shuttle at the beginning,
one shuttle, one
shuttle
shift.
at the end.
That's it.
And it was miserable, man.
Because
you would be like there from start to finish. You'd just be like, sometimes you wouldn't be working 2 or 3 series.
Yeah.
You'd just be sitting around
doing
doing nothing.
Especially if it was somewhere like I realized that obviously here where the studio is not like close to the hotel. It's not like a mile away or whatever.
Yeah.
But sometimes you'd be staying really far away and someone that was the driver was also the graphics guy. So there was no one to drive the van to take you to the hotel. So yeah, you literally were just stuck there or whatever. And there was some of the setups I remember. The idea that, do you remember when it was like the English language cast was the cast? The first event I ever worked, which was with Zoe. Do you remember Zoe?
Yeah, of course.
It was me and Zoe. I think no Tidehunter won the event. That's how long ago this was.
Yep.
And it was in Poland. And
it was EMS 1.
EMS 1
the progenitor to ESL 1.
Yeah, that's right. And the Russian cast was just in the hallway. And it was just Vilat with a computer that they'd hastily set up in the hallway. And to stop anyone just walking up and saying, "What are you doing?" they had borrowed some velvet ropes, that they used in a bank. They just had that around him. So there's just this hotel corridor with him just screaming his head off and people like looking and seeing what the heck is going on. I was like, what is this setup? And they had fans. There were like 20 fans in this tiny room and the players are like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was weird. There was so little disconnect between the fans and the players and the talent and everything. It was like, it really was weird. It felt very basic.
That was a crazy blow up to go from like that. Later, there was the first ESL 1 in Frankfurt, and that's in a stadium, very professional event. Yeah.
But also, it was weird that the whole of Dota was like that. And then every year you'd go to TI. And it was like, one of the reasons it felt so big was there was nothing that came close to this level of hugeness. It felt like, holy shit, this is unbelievable. And it's like, well, then 2 weeks' time, I'll be in a shed with LD. Like, it was like, it really did feel like it's so much more professional now and more polished. But it did lose a little bit of that sort of rock and roll and cowboy charm, I think. But it sort of feels, I know if I work an event, I'm almost certainly going to get paid. Almost certainly. Whereas a lot back then, you'd be like, hey, about that money. But like, sorry, I'm ghosting you forever now.
Yeah,
you know what? That's funny.
You got to meet some guy at Chili's and he doesn't want to recognize you.
I think I got paid for everything until like 2017.
Right.
When were those GESCs?
Yeah, we don't need to talk about GESC.
No, there was
Dark Times.
Dark Times, yeah.
GESC Tom. It's not a
GESC Tom.
He had a twin brother.
E-Pulse Tom.
That's who you met at.
There's a lot of Toms out there.
Oh, man.
All right. Well, this was a fun walk down memory lane. Thank you, Ted.
My
It was quite enjoyable. We are prepping for the next series. So I don't know exactly where we're going to go from here. Maybe it's the panel. Maybe it's to a break. We're going to find out. It's going to be a break. And then we'll come back with our next series, which I don't remember what it is.
Adios.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
What a delightful little podcast that was, and we figured you guys still haven't had enough Pyrian, so we brought him back.
Yikes.
We love Pyrian.
I love Ken. Please stop.
All my homies love Ten. Oh my god, Quinn's here also.
Yay!
Oh my
Nice to meet you.
Wow, what a panel.
Well, when's the last time you two hands shook? Outside of a grand final?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, it was the TI, right? Has to be TI. Yeah. So,
Was the handshake courteous at that point, or was it contentious?
No, it was always courteous.
It was.
Yeah. Some people have problems.
I can actually, I can give a different side of this perspective. Insania, your mic is perhaps...
Your mic is dead.
MIA.
They
but
step off for our audio technician.
I will regale you of something in the meanwhile. So as a stage host...
Shocking.
It was Slacks and I getting ready for the trophy ceremony for that grand final. And we have to like get in the mindset. So we're like hyping ourselves up. We're like, okay, we're going to go outside, oh my God, you just won TI. And so we're like hyping each other up before the stage. And then Ace and Tofu walk through while we're like, yeah, all right, let's go. All right. And they are just completely destroyed, like dismantled. And so like we have like the biggest smiles on our faces. And we're getting so hyped up and they're just like, and then I immediately have to like, dude, that's rough, man.
That's a classic. It's a classic.
Yeah, but all's well that ends well.
Yeah.
They smooth things over, and now they're on the same team together.
Exactly.
Life goes on. It's all good. At the end of the day, it's just an empty cup, Well, an empty shield, I suppose, in that case.
Yes.
At least that's what I tell myself. I'm a loser.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Insania.
Thank you.
Now that you're here,
Hello.
now that you're here, I can again defer to Quinn's expertise as we are now getting into our second series. Tell me a little bit about what to expect with Tundra versus PARIVISION.
Yeah, so they've got some signature heroes. They've been brewing on opposite sides here. You can see Beastmaster, 100% win rate between the two teams. It has not lost the game yet on either one of them. I think this will be a very crucial hero for the series. And I think this is one of the most interesting things about big best of threes between really good teams is how the preparation is done, what heroes teams decide to leave, what heroes they decide to ban, and how that stuff is figured out. Largo, I think, is another big one that Tundra really prioritizes in PARIVISION, a little bit less so, but still some there. And so how does PARIVISION go about saying, okay, maybe we ban it because we don't like it as much as they do? There's all these sort of mechanics of how much you like a hero compared to how much the other team does, banning comfort versus banning what you think is objectively good. And then, we talk about comfort, we have to talk about Slark and Monkey King. These are PARIVISION heroes to a T. No one else plays these heroes. It's 9-class specific. They have a lot of power. They do very annoying specific things that you have to be okay dealing with. But they're not flawless heroes. We saw the Monkey King lose yesterday to Aurora. So they let the hero through, and other teams have been leaving them little bits and pieces. We see it here as PARIVISION. They get the Monkey King near the end of the draft. Aurora just did not care. And I think that's the opposite end of the spectrum, where instead of first phase banning it every time, you say, we have answers for it on a hero level, but also an understanding level. I think a lot of these things like Monkey King and Slark 4 are their ideas heroes. They make the game uncomfortable. They make it weird for you. And so if you do replay study and you look at these things, you figure out what is it actually doing for their gameplay? What are the types of things he likes to do? And you can both draft and also play in a way that prevents that or makes it harder. And I think something else that's really, really big for them is the Phoenix. I think that was a hero that over the course of this tournament has been popping up like crazy. Tundra has played it in all 3 games in their best of 3 yesterday. And PARIVISION banned it twice against Aurora yesterday, first phase. So I'm curious going into this series where the priority on that is, if it's bumped up into that first phase ban against Tundra as well, if they've talked about it last night and come up with more answers, as they did lose 2-0 to Aurora despite banning the Phoenix. So there's all these questions that go into the draft, go into the bans, a lot of work that's done there. It's very psychological, if you're scared of something, if you are trying to assert dominance in the draft. So I'm very curious to see how that pans out.
And I imagine that a great deal of that will be leveraged on prioritization between first pick and second pick. Because we had an interview earlier with 33, and this may be a sentiment shared across most teams right now, but he said he doesn't really care about Radiant or Dire. Side advantage seems to be a non-factor. Pick advantage seems to be far more important.
Yeah, I think side advantage is generally considered pretty irrelevant, except in specific cases. I think the side lane, sometimes there's like people find ward spots that you can block camps from like in tree nooks, and then it changes people like Radiant's better. There was a time where they kept changing the tree patterns, and Radiant kept being better because you could block some camp from some dumb spot, or like there's some really tricky sentry on the Dire small camp. Like there's some weird stuff like this that people will prefer a side because of literally just this one thing. Like there's this tree here, and that's why we think Dire is better. But it's like very team and like opinion based. Whereas pick, I think generally there's a more like consistent sentiment on it.
And if it is picks on the agenda, then the Beastmaster struck me that you brought up. Although Insania, there seems to be more flex potential for Tundra's. Wait, is it Tundra's?
Tundra's Beast.
Yeah, Tundra's
it goes
Beast.
in 3 lanes.
Pure in BZM. Although 33 has not played it yet, but he can.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's meta, so maybe he doesn't think it's maybe the best hero on his role, but he will definitely play it if it's a good Beast game.
Which makes it a triple flex for them, whereas PARIVISION, they've only really given no one the Beastmaster.
Yeah. I mean, Satanic is capable of playing it.
He played it when it was broken. Like, when it was really broken, Satanic did play it.
Yeah. So I think it's another case of, like, it's probably not, like, you don't want Satanic not playing a hard carry, but, like, he could play it if the time was right.
Yeah.
Sure. And we have been now very used to Satanic being a member of the PARIVISION squad. But we actually got a chance to speak to Ducalis about slotting in their new teammates as well as his team psychology.
We played for a long time together and we wanted to stay together after TI, and we decided to go through our problems, and also we included psychologists in this to help improve on the mental state. But after working for 3 months, we saw that we are having problems that we're probably not gonna solve, and it affecting our in-game and out-game like communication and gameplay, so we decided to make a roster change. About our roster change on scrims, we are doing well, and I think our expectations was good, and expectations are going well, scrims are going well, and I think we just need to see how to approach the new player, because he's doing well right now, and I think we are on a good way.
This would be insane if they get no one. There's the lasso, immediately pulls him deep into the enemy team, but can they get him out? They do with the Marcy for now. Guardian Greaves are down. Heritage is in deep. The Fatal Bonds keeping them at bay. Oh, it's looking rough for BetBoom. They maybe overplayed their hand as now Satanic.
I don't expect anything. I want to just grind more and try to become better, because that's the only way with the new player, because it's whole new team. We just need to try our best.
As far as match success, as PARIVISION has found over the past year, sometimes a little bit of new blood can reinvigorate a team that may be spinning in circles a little bit.
I don't care who they have as long as 9class gets to do whatever he wants.
That's the showstopper right there.
I'll be real with you. Always fun to watch. Genuinely, surely the most obnoxious support to play against.
Probably.
Feels like there's no one else who can have the sort of needle that is just in the back of your neck you can't quite reach, just constantly finding ways to piss people off. Like, if he was in your pub game, you would think, I never want to play against this guy again. Because he would pick some dog shit and just own you with it. Last time I worked at DreamLeague, which wasn't the most recent one, but I think middle of last year, maybe
26.
last year, it was insane. PARIVISION was so much better than everyone else. He just picked Pudge. And it looked like the best hero in the game, which of course it is, but it rarely looks like it at the pro level. He was just hooking people like a madman. They just give this guy whatever he wants. Whatever he wants. And watching him is a pleasure.
As long as he doesn't want a traditional position for a hero.
Yeah, don't give him anything regular.
No.
Don't be like, you're going to play Warlock. No! No! It has to be something where you're like, what the hell? And then they're like, oh, this is 9class hero, and then he does whatever. I honestly think you could give him anything and he'd make it look good. Do you reckon you could change his position and he'd still be a good player? Do you reckon for a guy like this, you just have to say, just let him do whatever he wants?
I think he's a 4 through and through. I don't think you can put him anywhere else. There's some degree of freedom that comes with the position, that I don't think you could really like find anywhere else.
He'd be too bored doing anything else.
Genuinely, I think so. I think that's why he can't play standard heroes. I think he legitimately gets too bored and then just ruins the game because he's bored. Like the guy can't stack or do. He's like, I'm not pissing anyone off. Like I'm hitting NPCs. I don't want to hit NPCs.
Boring.
I want to go poke some guy's neck with my needle. Like that is, and I think it's so interesting that is like a thing you can do in Dota. And it's like, you can win you can be the best team in the world doing this. Like, that's such a funny concept that one guy can be like, you know what, screw all the normal crap, I'm gonna piss you off. And that's my whole gameplay is I'm going to irk you. Like, that's so funny to me.
Sometimes it doesn't work. I do remember him playing a lot of Terrorblade. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And there was one where he just...
Armlet.
He was just hiding in the trees for like 5 minutes. We did like a recap after the game, which I believe they lost, where he was just hiding in the trees doing nothing.
Yep.
I do that shit. How is this guy a pro player? What is happening?
I believe that was Bangkok finals.
Oh, it's so funny. So funny.
I don't think he played TV in Bangkok.
Not in Bangkok. This was at a DreamLeague.
Oh, was that a DreamLeague?
Yeah. He was picking all kinds of weird shit.
Oh, okay.
At the one they won, he was definitely playing TV with the armlet, Lothar's
That's
Blink,
what I
whatever,
recall.
and just standing in the trees.
Not in the finals, I think. Did he do it against us?
Was
You
it?
weren't in the finals
You
of
weren't-
the DreamLeague, were you?
Bangkok.
Bangkok? Did he not do it against you?
No, we were in Bangkok. I don't think so.
It may have been
I'm
lower
not
bracket.
referring to Bangkok, just to be on the record here.
Maybe he has multiple highlight or low light reels of him attempting
Pretty
to
sure he does.
0% thunder people.
So funny.
Which initially I was a little bit apprehensive about Puppy becoming the coach for PARIVISION because I thought that kind of insanity was enabled by Astini because I remember interviewing him and oftentimes he would come to the players and be like, is there anyone you want to play? And if so, I will try to build a strategy around these weird heroes. And I don't imagine that Puppy takes the same approach as the coach.
I think he almost certainly does. Genuinely.
Yeah?
Very smart guy. Knows Dota very well. This is a man who had eternal envy on his team.
True.
He's used to saying, look, I'm not going to like be able to fully control you. So I'm just going to try and make things as good for you as possible. So I think that he almost certainly had a conversation with 9 Class, which was like, look, I've watched you play. I understand fully what you want to do, and I'm here for it.
I feel like Puppy does like the reverse. You know, he'll like sit there like sharpening his machete as these like 9 Class come in here. And then he's like, so I heard you want to play Shadow Demon. And then he's like,
yeah.
You know, that's a real meta pick, 9 Class. You know, we don't like that around here.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Oh my God, they gave away the bat.
They gave away the bat, but they get Wind Ranger in return as we get into the draft for game number 1. And unsurprisingly, 9 Class will always get his Slark first phase banned out, along with Templar Assassin and Razor. PARIVISION, they ban out the Treant, the Shadow Fiend, the Largo, and wouldn't you look at it, it's Beastmaster taken out.
Is there any chance we could get Razor's win rate up? I know it was really low early on, but I can't remember what it is, like more recently.
I will
I
investigate.
think it's still relatively low.
Currently, Razor is a 32 picks in this tournament, 40% win rate.
So what about Invoker?
Invoker, you had brought up earlier. Invoker, it's not that picked.
No.
He's only 11 picks, but 45% win rate.
But when BZM plays it?
BZM, that's a good qualification. BZM currently has a 2 picks on the hero, 100% win rate.
Right.
I see.
And the other one to 100% win rate is Nisha, 1 pick.
Okay. So if you take them out of the equation,
If you take them out of the equation,
basically everyone else is
Invoker is
losing.
almost
with this
10-1.
Win rate.
Yeah.
I mean, being perfectly honest, all of 4 of PARIVISION's bans make sense against Tundra. You have to. But you do let the bat through, that is a problem. Because this hero is super good.
I mean, it's kind of a pick your poison type situation, right? You're not going to be able to ban everything else, so you're going to leave something that you know you can counterpick. And based on the bans, they probably thought like, all right, Bat is our hero of choice. I mean, this is a meta specialty of the past. I would say he was more of a Bat player a few years ago than more recently. But whenever the hero is good, he's always playing it. They banned 2 really nice supports against it. I like both Disruptor and Nyx against Bat. They both kind of cause issues for him in different ways.
Also sort of fits that weird hunting style that PARIVISION likes. They just want to sit there with their random goobery heroes, 9 Class run around. I sure hope that's not for Shadow Demon.
This is what I was confused by because they banned out the Largo first phase, so they're protecting the Dispel against Wind Ranger. But then they ban out Centaur, which is fine. But then now they have to pick the Shadow Demon, otherwise Tundra's going to pick the Shadow Demon. So now is it a 9-class Shadow Demon?
I mean, no. Maybe you can make this win range just some kind of a core and you can still give 9-class hero. Look at him, he is not happy. It looks like they put him in a small solitary confinement cell. Maybe that's Puppy's plan.
Do you imagine Puppy like asks him like, so 9-class, what do you want to play? And then on his screen, it's like half the screen is Slark, half the screen is Monkey King. And he's like, I think Monkey looks pretty good here.
Yeah, those portraits are just like blown up to 50.
Exactly, half the screen is just like...
So 9-class's heroes during this tournament, he has played Shadow Demon twice, and he has won both games, one against Aurora and one against the Occult Brothers.
I like to think that sometimes he has to do this, and they're like, as a reward,
sure,
you can play Terrorblade 4 next game, or whatever.
It's like a one for me, one for you type thing.
The carrot or the stick.
Right.
And Tundra get their hands on a Phoenix and a Tiny.
This is a really scary team so far from Tundra.
This is interesting. Like, it's quite...
Holy moly.
Are you kidding me?
He's making a statement.
Where is he? A haunted house?
That's kind of base, though.
Look at that!
I like the hairy legs, too. I feel like...
You know how many players that play in this weird sitting positions?
It's like 20%.
So bad.
It's not that many.
Dude, it's the Ramses meta.
Is it? I feel like it's... Yeah, I was going to say it's Ramses and it's Netta.
Yeah.
Who else do you have in mind?
Yawer played like that?
I mean, I sometimes did like the one knee up, but
remember that.
not always like the entire game. Yawer did.
Players too.
How did Yawer sit?
Yawer sat with both knees up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, arms around the knees.
That one's crazy to me.
No one really looks like a builder that works for me sometimes. Just a proper lad.
He's gonna fix the mid lane, then
Maybe
fix
he is.
Should have saw that brick coming this afternoon, mate, and we can get started on the side panels. Don't know where my mate is, he never showed up. Whee! Van's broken down again. But instead he's just a mid player in Dota.
I'll just go beat this tiny mid real quick.
Yeah. Back in a minute, gotta win some Dotes. What up?
Which I am a little bit surprised that they go for BZM's Tiny so early on, totally blind.
So this is a cool Wendy.
Could still be a 4 Tiny. Pairs pretty well with Batrider in that it's melee, classic melee plus range combo.
Sure.
Tundra's a mid only though.
So for this tournament.
Yeah, because I was shocked by this too. I had the exact same reaction yesterday. Because I was like saying how I think this hero is not that good of a mid hero. And then Neil listed like the positions they play each hero in.
That is correct.
And I just assumed he was going to say Tiny's a 4, so I didn't listen. And he said like, yeah, it's exclusively a mid hero for them.
Yep, they've played it 4 times and BZM has won every single game on it.
But they played with Coddle almost exclusively, right? I think it's been with Coddle almost every time I've seen it.
This draft from PARIVISION, 2 save heroes?
I go 1 with Coddle.
Like, that's a lot of save.
That is a lot of save.
Where's the damage? You were leaning so hard on this Wendy and Primal to do everything, because you've got... I mean, don't get me wrong, Ringmaster Shadow Demon, super obnoxious to play against. They do damage and stuff, but compared to, like, Bat and Tiny? This is a problem.
They mix it up quite a bit. Actually, the most common pairing I see with the Tiny is the Phoenix. The Coddle was only one of the games.
What does Ari play? And that's what I'm most curious about.
So Ari played Coddle in one. He played Shadow Demon in another game, which is not going to be possible for this one. Okay, 2 Coddles.
Yeah.
And a Shadow Shaman.
And the Shadow Shaman was a loss, if I'm not wrong?
No, they've won all their Tiny games.
Okay, okay.
Crazy.
You want to see Ari in the flesh? Come to Birmingham.
Come to Birmingham. ESL-1.com. Get your tickets. Come see Ari. Cheer him on. British blood. He's all lad, isn't he? On land. Yeah, I know. The crowd went nuts for him last time. Ari. Very happy. We finally get one of ours up there.
Oh my god.
There
what
it
a
is.
surprise. Interesting to pick a position. So I think this is the position 4 on 18. That's like saying like...
It's so weird.
It is very odd. But for them, I think probably like what they're evaluating, right? Like if the Coddle is banned here, what are we playing?
Yeah.
And is there anything that could be of the same value to our draft? Because it's between picking Pure and Ari, right?
Yeah.
So they're saying this Coddle is more important to our draft than whatever hero Pure wants to play. So usually in Liquid, the way this situations would go is we would discuss like how many options do we have for Mickey here, and he would say like I have this, I have this, I have this, and if there's more than 3 and you're kind of happy with any of them, then you're in a pretty good position to pick the Coddle.
which I would say his pool's pretty wide so far. Not that many carry heroes have been banned out. There's Templar Assassin taken out, technically Razor if you want to consider that, and then Shadow Fiend as well.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Beastmaster also has been a pure hero this
That's
event,
true.
so
yeah.
Have to keep that in mind. But it's one of the advantages of pure, I think. I think he's quite willing to play anything, and we talked about like the ego thing in the Crystallis versus Pure series the other day.
Yeah.
I think Pure is the kind of guy that will just like say like, I didn't play this hero for 2 months, but I don't care. I'll own with it anyway.
Tundra's lineup is so... It's not one you see very often. It's kind of just like a million spell casting fighting bros.
Yeah.
I feel like I think it's decently good against what PARIVISION has. Like, generally, the neck breaker for that type of draft is Pipe. And I don't think you want Primal mid that much this game, because they have too many spells. It's kind of bad at skirmishing against them. So you aren't going to have a Pipe on PARIVISION's side, which is generally kind of rough to not have a Pipe against this much magic damage, this much sort of poke and kite, which I think is also stereotypically the best thing against Windranger. You want to be able to go in and out, kite her, win run, chip her HP, because she doesn't really buy Satanic. She doesn't have that much HP regen, and she like wants to lock on a guy and kill that one guy, but if you have lots of stuns and lots of random garbage, then it's hard for her to actually maneuver in the fight, because she has no mobility tools. She's just Wendy standing there running around. And so I think like thematically, I like
she's just Wendy.
That's what he's been saying.
Wendy.
Like the American fast food Wendy.
Her name is Wendy.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's like some. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. 100%.
Okay, yes, it is. 100%. Yeah. Her name's Wendy. Sorry, you were in the middle of your point.
No, I like Tundra's heroes, even they're kind of unorthodox. It strikes me as stronger.
Wendy Runner. That's her name.
Well, runners are last.
Is it like how we call Witch Doctor Woody?
Really?
Yeah.
That's a classic one. Woody is
Woody. Yeah.
WD.
Yeah.
Woody.
Woody.
Beastmaster banned out by PARIVISION. They think that this Tiny could go safe lane, or are they replicating Mickey with the carry Batrider?
That's like something I honestly could see Pure do. I think
Sure.
this is the kind of thing where like he has some degree of aura in that regard, where you kind of just have to respect the fact that he's willing to do something a little crazy.
Yeah.
Out of the carries that he's paired up with Tiny that aren't banned out, Muerta was one, and Kaz was another one.
I wouldn't say Muerta's especially good this game. It's not very good against Windrunner. Like, you don't really kill her because of the Windrun. You don't super want to buy MKB.
Sure.
There isn't really like any... Because I think if you pick Muerta, you kind of want to pick it with purpose. It's not a hero that's just strong in of itself.
Then do you have any Nullifier buyers who may be on the agenda if you want to deal with Windranger? Yeah, go with the Kaz.
Yeah, I mean, I think with 2 range supports, generally you want at least 2 melee cores. Otherwise, you can end up a little bit too dainty. It can be a bit too difficult to end up actually in the fight. It's true, though.
I love that.
You can all just sort of, on the fence, someone else go. No, you go in. No, you go in. And then nobody's going in.
Yeah.
And at some point, you just get jumped because you're all like pointing at each other Spider-Man style.
Laying out the doilies and teacups. Someone's got to just get in there.
Right, pinkies out. Put those pecking pinkies down and go in.
How is Primal against Tiny Mid in this game? Do you feel like it's not good?
I think it's relatively drawish.
Yeah.
It's
Would you
just
want to
like-
be Primal in the game?
I feel like there's too much garbage for it to be Primal. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like, Primal doesn't like garbage, just stuff.
Right. I feel like I would have liked a different offlaner, but it kind of comes at the value of like, would the Primal Mid be able to do its job? Would it still be strong? Because I feel like if you're able to pick something against the Kaz to slow the game down and allow you to play more around mid, that would have been kind of nice for the Pari side. But I guess they're banking on like no one kind of crushing the lane and snowballing through there.
That's why they offer the Queen of Pain to go up against the Tiny Mid.
Yeah, it's the thing is, I don't think Quap like ultra crushes this lane. Like, you can do really well, but the Coddle always skews these matchups because Tiny can use his spells like a bit of an idiot, and he'll also have stacks and still get refilled. So like, I think it can get a little bit hairy. It's an amazing Queen game. Like, it's good against all 5 of their heroes. So like, if he gets really farmed, he can absolutely pop off, and they can take some skirmishes. Like, it can be oppressive, but like, I agree in that I think their lineup they wanted a pipe. They wanted like auras. They wanted another melee hero type deal. Because now they've got the quadruple range guys with one solitary primal.
That's true.
It's not an easy primal game, so they have a lot hinging on his game being decent. And if it's not decent, then they can have problemos.
And he's going to have a decent game going into a Kez in his lane.
I think it's quite tough.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a very free matchup. I mean, it's hard to say because I think they had the evaluation of like maybe picking something like Tide to make the Kez's life harder.
Yeah.
And
then send the primal mid.
Exactly.
Or make no one's life better on Queen of Pain.
Right. And they value no one's game over SSS.
I worry about what these PARIVISION supports can do. I don't know if they can get much going early on. 2 safe supports. We'll see.
We'll see. Let's get into it. Time for a game with Cap and SVG.
Welcome everybody to the second series of the day, PARIVISION versus Tundra, which I expect to be a bit of a banger. That is, if PARIVISION can bring the fight to Tundra, but our analysts feel like it might be a bit of a problem. Even Ted saying, I don't know if these supports are going to get enough done.
Is it a weird enough hero for 9 class as well?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, how much weird stuff can you do with Ringmaster?
I mean, he also took Carney Classics. Like, what is that, you know?
Yeah, if he had taken the other one, now that would have been a 9 class move. I will say disruption into the whip sounds pretty nice, and it's going to be put to use to get 9 class first blood.
Very nice. Now, he did pick up the rune, so it will be 3 runes here for Tundra. And the first blood went to 9 class, not one of the cores. So I think a lot of people would actually rather have the 3 runes than first blood on a support.
I thought 9 class was one of the cores.
That's true. You could pull something out of his hat here. See what kind of moves he can make on the Ringmaster, more traditional support. Which I think you always feel good about if you can put him on a traditional, like, ranged support in particular. If it's not his Monkey, it's not his Slark, you've already won half the battle.
Sure.
Tundra going back to what they played yesterday, though, with this Caudal Phoenix Tiny trifecta of doom.
Yeah, I can't hate.
Really got to watch out for it. Also, the chakra behind the Bat Rider is pretty spooky as well.
Whitemon committing to get the Sentry might have just gotten himself killed for it. Not quite. If 9 class had perhaps a different little trinket in his back pocket.
I think the panel's point about the Queen pick was spot on. Like, I don't think it's really what their draft wanted, but they just prioritized no one having a good lane, maybe not letting BZM get too far ahead. I think he has, in theory, a good Queen game, but the one thing I think is different now is I think this Bat matchup is a little more towards the Bat than it used to be, because it's very Queen favored in general. Putting daggers onto this hero, you slow him down in the fight, you just burst him, it's really annoying. But this Bat Rider is kind of being played more as just a tank. Like, he just kind of walks in the fight with auras and some extra move speed.
You also don't slow him down because he goes Boots of Bearing.
That as well. If you get Boots of Bearing, it's great against him. If you get Pipe, it's good against him. If you get Lotus Orb, it's great against him. Like, I feel like every item this version of Bat Rider buys from the off lane is good against Queen of Pain. Which isn't going to make the matchup necessarily better, but it helps you overcome it a lot more. So I don't know if 33 actually cares that much, right? And you're not even laning against him.
Sure.
The lane was a big component of this matchup where you shut down like the mid Bat Rider with dagger spam and you can't do his normal thing. You could even maybe kill him. Here he's going to dodge that, just do stacks and then build utility. And it's kind of like, yeah, whatever, you know, it's a first pick Bat. So not as convinced by this last pick Queen for some of those reasons. But of course, if no one can dominate this lane and just scale into the game, it's going to be tough to bring down late in the game because you have double save behind him. And this hero can get really tanky.
I will say that Triple S, it seems like the trend right now. Everybody's Primal Beast. They got to mix up the cosmetics to make him as ugly as possible. But I do feel like Triple S has reached another level in that regard.
Size Legacy.
Did Zai retire before Primal Beast came in?
Yeah, I think so.
That's sad. I feel like this was made for him.
Yeah, it really is. Would have been a perfect hero for him, his playstyle.
You know, I was thinking about it. The double save supports always feels kind of weird. They can save each other, which looks really good in certain mid-game scenarios, but oftentimes it lacks in any real bite between the two heroes comboing up. But Shadow Demon Ringmaster actually has like a pretty nice combo, which is Disruption into the whip. You know, you get a max damage, max duration whip. That spell can slap.
His support duo is pretty balanced. They have BKB Pierce, they have a lot of early damage and nukes. The laning's fine, they can stack, they can play the dual lanes. It's pretty well-rounded. You're not going to get punished too hard for going for double save here like you would in some like IO Dazzle support duos.
Yeah, exactly.
What the hell are we doing in this game other than group up and push? So, quiet laning phase, everybody getting a little bit of something. Definitely some stacks are going to go out in this style of game. 33 already up to his usual lane skipping nonsense. There are stacks being built on Radiant Triangle, though one of the camps got blocked.
Triple S gets another kill on Pure. They started off with the early first blood off of the Bounty Rune, and now another kill in lane.
And they'll get a Strongman Tonic for 9 class off that kill. So a very nice Carney Classic to pick up here, especially for the Primal.
Yeah.
And SSS up to a good start up here with the Tranquil Boots tech. Should be coming out to him soon. Man, that taunt is annoying. Just for the record.
There are definitely way more annoying taunts in the game. This one doesn't even have music
in general. Yeah, thank God. Music ones are the worst.
Yep.
Disruption for the D-Ward. Got him. What are you going to do about that? Nothing. So somehow, Kez with 2 deaths is highest net worth. Explain that one to me.
Yeah, he has less CS than the Wind Ranger.
Less CS than Wind Ranger, 2 deaths, higher net worth.
How long do you think this Tranquil Boots thing is going to last? Like, when do you think this gets patched out? Now that it's become really mainstream.
Probably soon. That's usually what happens with these gimmicks.
All I know is that, like, a lot of times when it comes to playing pubs and playing off lane, watching these tournaments, sometimes you get inspired. I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play off lane again. And I haven't felt that until this Tranquil Boot thing, because I feel like the off lane kind of needs a gimmick like that. Sonic Wave, well-timed, pushes back Whitemon while hitting BZM, getting no one the double.
Perfect Sonic Wave. Perfect support rotation. They even get the rune taken away from the Tiny. Tundra getting nothing. That exchange might lose Pure again.
Oh, missed the dagger. Is that going to miss the kill as a result? A grappling claw to get away. Gives him a little whoopee cushion to close the gap, but unless 9 class lands this next dagger, how long till he's got it? Nope.
Close.
Tries for the whip. Pure went the other direction. Lost the 50-50. Now he's got a dagger. And he's still going to hit him. And he got a right click on him too. He's gonna tick out. Oh, he thought just both? Because you got given a tango, nothing. Oh, okay, PARIVISION's just destroying this top lane now. What has gone on?
There's a feeding frenzy up here. That regen rune on the 9 class Ringmaster did work there. Even get Ari's Courier bottom. They're contesting Wisdom Shrine. He can disrupt them here for it. So you need to get in here with somebody else. Blinding Light
pushes them off. 33 gets in there in time. Power shot comes through, actually does a lot of damage. 33 is going to die to the focus fire, perhaps. No, he flies off the screen. Good play by him. Satanic is still able to take the Wisdom Shrine, though. Tundra, I mean, it could have gotten worse, but it's still bad.
This is getting rough in this laning phase. Down 3K, they lose Wisdom Shrines. 5 levels behind at the 7.5 minute mark. Pretty insane. This support level difference right now. There's a reason Call's getting so aggressive here. Satanic already pretty high level. No way you're fighting him when you were basically just relegated to jungle early on this Bat Rider, and the fighting does not stop.
Too much poison on him. Whether it's the poison ticks, there's only level 1 there, but maybe the poison from the dagger.
He brought the Primal into this play.
Yeah, he's fine, he's fine.
Tundra is getting outnumbered, outmaneuvered, and outlaned right now. They got nothing going for him. Another power rune into Pari's hands. No one will collect an illusion. Not a bad rune in this game, honestly. Early Dispel could be pretty nice.
Radiant's top tower is
They got that without even the Sonic Wave. That's back up for no one now. So even when the Tiny comes back to lane, it's a spooky time.
Gotta find a pressure point here if you're Tundra. Where is it? It's not in the bat lane, who's jungling.
Yeah.
This Tiny has gotten ransacked, and your Kez is also jungling. So kind of scary on the map right now in terms of where do you go with supports other than just stack and hope Pari give you time to clear stacks and recover in this game.
And Pure had to use the silence and the echo just to get away from Triple S there. There it is. Back to the Sonic Wave. Kills Ari.
Not even letting him stack in this game. So there's no pressure points on the lane, and you can't stack because no one's killing you there. Where do you go? Options are very limited, and Pure, that is a 4th death in the laning phase.
Here comes BZM. He's done playing her in the mid lane. He's got to find some kills off of rotations. Throws toss up the whip, catches it mid-air. 9 class gets the Lotus, and that kill is out of reach for Tundra.
Didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Apparently the whip whips the entire Z-axis. Even though it's a ground-targeted spell, makes sense to me. Welcome to Dota 2. More camp, double camp blocking.
Gonna block some camps here, eh?
There's only that Ancient stack up right now for Tundra. That's like the last bastion of hope on this map right now, because they got nothing else going for them. Tiny got ransacked, and it just kills all of your early game in this lineup. He's the glue.
Man, if they come in off of this power rune, invade triangle again,
would be the perfect time.
It would be the perfect time. Doesn't look like they're going to. Satanic's pressuring the tower, and they're going to cut the mid wave for the Siege Wagon to start hitting the mid tower as well. So that's going to be tower down at bottom and perhaps a tower down at mid. BZM does pull the creeps off. And a glyph even. See how much PARIVISION want to tank the tower to keep the Siege Wagon alive here. Trading out shots. Healing salve being used. They trade off the shots, but finally Siege Wagon will die.
Keeps it out of deny range.
Oh, man. 30 seconds faster than the fastest with this Blink Dagger for Triple S. Such an incredible laning phase for him.
He is jacked. He's just going to insta-TP mid, look for some sort of smoke play. Go straight into where you think those stacks are being cleared. Try and find this Bat Rider. Again, perfect opportunity to look for 33. See if you can get out of here before the smoke lands. It's going to be very close. He might just be
Cleared
fast
out
enough.
the wave, got through. They're going to chase after the fire trail, but 33 is already out of there. Now he's going to go over here and see that his camps are blocked. So where do you go?
Is he like soft scouting with the courier?
He is, yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Got the grab onto the Tiny instead. I said, okay, enough trying to chase the Bat Rider. Let's go to where the guaranteed kill is, which is BZM desperately trying to hold on to the remaining tower here. Well, I guess they still have their safe lane tower, but still, the areas are just being massively invaded. But Satanic tried to get aggressive on 33. Now they're going to turn back around on him. He was trying to make a solo play and should get run down by 33. Got him towards the end. The disruption from DeCallis does not bail out Satanic.
That was very close. There's no lasso there, so you have to just run him down. Overstep from Satanic, kind of a rare mistake. Not respecting the turnaround potential with that solar bind. Very nasty solar bind game. That is part of why they prioritize taking this Coddle in 18 instead of last pick. The synergy with their lineup is insane with Chakra Magic going in these cores, solar bind for the Bat Rider and the Tiny.
Yeah, that damage amps up so quickly. Sticky Napalm, right click, Sticky Napalm again.
Could be a difficult Wind Ranger game until he has BKB.
Gauze trying to deal with the D ward. He does have a little bit backup behind him. This is a dangerous area to go into, though, because now you have the level 7 Phoenix joining in, and there's the Supernova, and PARIVISION can't really hit it. In fact, toss back into the Supernova. Blink away is going to get outside of the range of the stun in time. 33 still chasing. He'll go for the courier. Just about to hit level 10, so now he can get lasso. Careful.
You can always try and go for like toss the bat into lasso somebody play too. before the tiny blink comes out.
Yeah.
If you feel you can snag one of these big cores.
Jump ECM, though the rest of the response. Tundra is already here. Still not using the lasso, trying to kill no one before he gets the blink away. Given the concoction, not good enough. 9 class can't save him. Can he save the Primal Beast? The lasso is going to be put to use there. There's the escape back immediately, but he's still under the fire and flames. He'll die. 33, chasing after DeCallis with the avalanche, trying to push him away with the whip. That's not good enough. DeCallis will die as well. 11 to now 6. But the net worth has completely evened up with 33 getting the triple.
Can never count this guy out, man. Like, no matter how rough these games look, he always finds those stacks, always finds the farm, and knows how to push his hero to the limit. The lineup just has such good synergy with spells that even if you don't have the items early, a couple Solar Binds, Chakra Magic on Tiny, you get a couple combos out, just start running people down. This Batrider does so much damage. Look at no one, how much damage it takes.
Yeah.
Just getting right-click down from this bat. It hurts once the stacks get filled up. There's no early Dispel in this Pari lineup. That's one of the things that really hurts them. Like, you have Escape Back, you have Disruption, but that doesn't stop the bat just continually running you down. Cleanse will help later on. But Tundra, they know how strong they are in this early game. Just running this quad together. There's no Kez in this fight at all. So Pure just gets to recover.
We saw towards the end of that clip that did get Tiny his Blink Dagger.
Plus an Arcane Rune. Ooh. Very strong around the map right now.
Man, what a turn of fate for him.
Yeah, really turned this game around off that one sequence. I mean, between those two fights, it's what, like 6 or 7 kills equivalent? This Batrider's almost the most farmed hero in the game. I think that's an example of where draft-wise this game was always going to be a little harder for the Primal going into Avalanche, Flame Break, Napalm, Solar Bind, Kez spells, egg, like, versus this bat running into, you're kind of worried about Demonic Purge and Dagger, but you have some good matchups against the Wind Ranger early here and the Primal. Like, I think there's more interactivity for 33 to join early fights than there is for Triple S, even though he had such a fast blink. Tough lineup to just blink into here.
Disruption saves him from the toss. No one, I'm surprised he blinked in there. It cost him so much with the Batrider last time, but they've got Satanic joining in this time around. Nice, so very different situation now. 33 tries to go for a TP out, doesn't make it. It's Tundra who get baited in to a questionable fight. The difference of Satanic being a part of it for PARIVISION.
Able to chain stun this Phoenix down. No egg goes off. That opens up the fight a lot. Then you're just caught in no man's land. Tundra overstepping it a little. You have to respect the double saves in this game. Try and maintain your positioning. Ideally, you also don't want multiple heroes getting daggered.
Yeah, Maiwan clearly thought he was good there, playing in the river as deep as he was. Thought he was going to get covered by a stun, but it was just too fast when it comes to the burst damage.
It always amazes me that I feel like every time 33 has like the same reaction when he dies. And he always looks so frustrated. But it's not like he's tilted, you know, it's irrelevant because obviously he's won so many things.
Mm-hmm.
But it always looks like he's like really pissed, you know?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing in this situation?
Maybe he just has very high standards, and those standards have led him to be a 2-time TI.
It's definitely possible. You have to hold yourself and your team to a very high level to be a champion in this game. Can't be lazy about it.
And we saw a little bit too much laziness in the first series of the day. Cost MOUZ 0-2 against Xtreme. And now Tundra down 2,000 against PARIVISION after they made a bit of a comeback.
Stabilized the game. Still a bit behind. A lot of that lead is built into this Wind Ranger. Satanic is accustomed to doing. Pari would like to translate that into an early Roshan here. They can find a quick pickoff. Tormentor's coming up in 2 minutes as well. So some big objectives on the menu is once more 33 trying to clear stacks out before the gank comes through. Will he be out just in time? Again, his timing on this is just perfect.
Yeah.
Pretty ridiculous what he's been able to get away with here. Does leave some mad stone behind.
Now they're going to see this push on the other side of the map. They take the tower. Are they going to try and gate play?
I don't think Tundra really want to fight right now unless it's for defending an objective.
Yeah, I meant PARIVISION since they made the smoke up there and didn't find anything, but instead they're going to Roche.
Again, you want to stay on this part of the map.
Yeah.
So Roche into Tormentor would be a really nice sequence for them. Use all this Wind Ranger net worth, barrel through these objectives. This is the kind of fight Tundra would want to take if you could get here. They're just so far across the map. Smoking in now, but it takes a while to get there. Might still look for it. They did get the Deso on the Kez. So you kind of want to start building up some charges for Pure if you can get some kills. I mean, BKB has his big timing.
Well, if they still really want a team fight, Tormentor soon. Oh, what a trap set up there. Ward Sentry right as he walks in front of the trees. Satanic pulls the trigger, Shackle Shot, and then even on top of that, there was the Rock Throw from Triple S. So there goes the Tormentor, I believe. Oh, unless no one's going to try and take the fight even more to Tundra. No reaction, though. Tundra just going to push in mid and bottom, and it looks like PARIVISION will back up to do Torm.
How many stacks did Tundra make? Like, I took every camp I've seen 33 farming has been stacked. Even these two up there were stacked. Like, yeah, like
1 billion apparently.
It's insane how much camps they've stacked this game. 9 on the Kez. I assume a lot of that was just pure stacking his own triangle / Ancient's top.
Sure.
But that's kind of ridiculous for a carry to have 9 stacks at the 20-minute mark. 26 is a lot. It's basically 2 entire extra jungles. That's why this game is still close. You probably have like an 8K lead without all that efficiency. Nonetheless, Roche and Tormentor going Pari's way. It's pretty nice here. Spotlight, not the best Spotlight game. A little sad for 9 class.
Do you think Tundra is the most stack-dependent team? Usually is 33 teams, right?
I think of the teams that prioritize their offlaners in this playstyle, which to me is 33, Ace for a long time. But Liquid hasn't really been doing it. Those are the 2 biggest ones to me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess XG also stacks a considerable amount on average in the early game. They don't do it as much in the mid game. Tundra, they just do it all the time.
Yeah.
I think they're just always stacking camps.
I know a clown when I see one.
That's also, by the way, stacking with PARIVISION blocking out some of the camps.
Oh, yeah.
Right? It could have been even more. Right, we saw 33 dewarding for himself to open up those camps. Pick off here on BZM in the mid lane, PARIVISION. I mean, you kind of need to keep a kill happening every minute or two if you want to maintain a net worth lead against Tundra. Otherwise, farm efficiency is going to go their way. No one just blinking in so aggressively. He's got an illusion rune, which really helps against his Bat Rider. Dispel some of that sticky napalm.
He was debating going even further. Doesn't know where the Kez is, though. That's a little dangerous. If you blink in and Kez is just on top of you, you're going to be sad.
Push heroes back. Take the tier 2 with a focus fire.
This game's kind of slipping away from Tundra. They had some of that successful early skirmishing. Since then, yeah, they're keeping the farm close. So that's nice. But I think 33 wants to get more out of his pick right now. Like, there's the pipe, there's the Boots of Bearing, BKB on Kez. So all the early items are online for Tundra. They need a great fight out of this.
Got the initiation on 9 class, tossing him back. No save from the Shadow Demon. Now Triple S tries to go in on BZM, but he's going to get burned up real quick. Got the lasso under the quap. Oh, Pure just goes grappling claws right in Despite the low HP, he committed. Got a serious amount out of the Raptor Dance, healing him back up. Still, though, blink away from the Quap, does manage to get out of there. Tundra taking the fight to PARIVISION and surprising them in the act. PARIVISION was kind of grouping up on that high ground, but the fact they caught 9 class first makes a big difference.
Also, the Satanic can't really do anything. He doesn't do any damage in this fight, doesn't get to use the Aegis. No impact from Pari's carry as the positioning, it's super split here. And it's an awkward spot for him to go in. So much HP to work through here.
Man, that's such a baller move. Grappling Claw in Raptor Dance, that's knowing your hero's limits.
He has the backup of the heals. A lot of Essence Rings, the pipe is there, the Coddle Blast coming through. A lot of sustain, though. Tundra will throw it back as Pari claim 2 in the mid lane. They get the Tiny.
Yeah, on revive, they run down mid, catch BZM with Triple S's initiation, and get the Coddle, who's sitting behind him. Amp damage, that actually poses an interesting question. Can you hit high ground? Can you take this here?
You can hit. You have your Axe Queen. Still have a 9-second BKB for Satanic. Can at least try and force Tundra back to the base. That would be a victory in itself right here. They will do just that.
As long as they just do not get caught here. Take the tier 3 back away.
I got it with the exact last hit. That was smooth.
That was.
They just ran down the Tiny. Yeah. Once these daggers start hitting heroes in Tundra's lineup, the fight becomes incredibly hard to play. They don't have any dispels to play with, so if no one can get daggers on, I want to say like 2 to 3 heroes, 2 cores minimum, the fight is just one for Pari if they play it smart. Which begs the question, can you get dispels in this lineup? You can get a Lotus on Bat. That's kind of it. I guess you can get a Lotus on Tiny, Lincoln's on Kez. Those are your options.
There's TP timing from no one. He's going to rejoin his team, and they're going to make a smoke play down into this corner. They know Tundra is out here.
BKB Triple S wants to be the initiator here. Ideally, you find one of these core targets and just burst them down with the ultis.
26-minute power rune. Don't find anybody there. Smoke's going to break here on the side. Now they know where Tundra's at. No one. Going to blink right into him.
That's
a bold move. Triple S pops his BKB, gets the grab on the Kez. That's a huge grab. The Supernova goes out, hit it by Satanic, but he's alone in that attempt. And he has to BKB and make a run for it now. Very awkward. Toss back onto the Shadow Demon. PARIVISION. There was an opportunity there. But now it looks like, well, with the buyback from no one, he wants to keep fighting this one out. They're committed to try and kill to cause, but now the taunt came in. It kept him alive, and here comes no one. Tundra's got to keep the retreat out.
Nice disengage from them. Able to get everybody out of there before the Queen shows up for some revenge. Expensive buyback from no one. That yields nothing here.
He didn't have TP, that's why, right? Because he TP'd from the bottom right to join his team.
I wonder if he almost forgot about that.
I think so.
Because there's no way you buy there, and I'm just going to blink back to this fight. Because there's no Roche to grab, right?
Yep.
If you're fighting for Roche there, I kind of understand that. Okay, you're going to buy, slowly get back to the fight. It'll stall Roche, you'll eventually get it, it pays off. This is just going to be a wasted buy from no one. The Kez is going to respawn by the time Roche is up easily.
I kind of feel like this trade-off was fine for PARIVISION. Satanic, I think, had the right idea. The other two supports hit Egg. I think they get it. Tough call to make, though.
It's going to be close. It's just that's an awkward fight for both teams. Queen blinks and just dies. And then your Kez gets pulverized into Hypnotize. Dead. No BKB for Pure. I think both teams were a little confused in terms of we lost our biggest hero instantly.
Yeah.
Are we supposed to take this? You know, it's like, not really ideal. Lincoln's for Pure should prevent that kind of all-in pulverized play. And Lincoln's for Satanic also let him go in a bit more aggressively. So the real suffer of that entire fight was just no one with the buyback, like hurting his own economy there. It's going to push him down this chart, kind of prevent his BKB coming out as quickly as he otherwise would have liked, which makes him susceptible in this game.
Do you think it is worthwhile for Triple S to go a build where he gets an item to be a Lincoln's Breaker? so he can grab Kez.
What do you get though?
Yeah, I've never seen a Primal Beast build something like that.
Diffusal.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty bad.
Well, the upgraded Diffusal sounds kind of cool.
That could be interesting.
But like, if he isn't grabbing the... Like, I feel like Kez is the hero he's supposed to grab in every single fight.
For the most part, yes.
Maybe he'll just be dependent on somebody else, but who's going to do it?
You could grab the Tiny if BZM goes into you.
Yeah.
Just not... It's not necessarily going to be that fun. This is an Octarine Tiny, so he has a super high HP pool against all the spell damage. Smoke on smoke action.
Time to play for this Roche. It was taken in 19 minutes.
Look at the positioning, though.
Well, they know 33's here, trying to catch him. Not quite. Ari's got 25 Holy Locket charges, so there is a little bit of heal. They don't have the clearest save, but... Spotlight, checking out these high ground areas.
It's still wild to me that Kez is the highest level in this game, and he's 1 in 5.
Yeah. Hero farm is fast.
That's the power of ancient camps.
Yeah.
That's it. It's just extra XP off of all these solo neutral camp kills. Because he wasn't getting anywhere else. 354 CS will do that. Well, honestly, pretty crazy CS total for the slow start he had, too.
Yeah. And here you go again. Clearing out the triangle just in time for camps to respawn. And Tundra were able to, like, the standoff was great for Tundra, because now Roshan's going to swap over to the other side. Yeah. Tundra can play for Roshan with buybacks on Outpost.
I think the standoff's good in general because the Queen is not going to have another item before this Roche no matter what due to the buyback earlier. So if you finish up anything in this interval, it's to your advantage. Can Tundra finish anything? They actually might not get anything in here, so that's a little awkward. Should be good for them, though.
All right, Pure spent enough time out on the other side of the map. He says, okay, I'm going to come back. Now it's Roche taking time. Let's put that threat on them. PARIVISION, what are you going to do? Are you going to try and play more of the map? Or are you going to have this standoff around the Roshan pit?
They're trying to finish Queen Bee giving it like that. That is their biggest objective right now. I think he just melts in the fight. I don't think he can go in without it, which means he has to play the outskirts of the fight. That puts a lot more pressure on this primal initiation. As the smoke comes through, can Tundra catch anything here?
Got the BKB out of Triple S. Now he's going to turn around, use his ult on the Tiny, but as you said, very tanky hero. Got to be careful of Pure. Pure, Shackle Shot goes down, blocked by the Lincolns. Now the Focus Fire is hitting him. He's going to Grappling Claw away.
Some big spells used by Pari there. Focus Fire, low cooldown. I guess they're all kind of low cooldown.
BKB used for Pure.
It's 4 ults.
Probably the biggest thing for Tundra's side.
Can you take this fight as Pari missing all of your ults? I guess, can Tundra do Roche?
I mean, they can definitely do it. Kez does enough damage on the Fire Spirits, makes it so Roche doesn't hit that often.
You don't want to commit, though. Without Kez BKB, if you get stunned in that pit, you can't pick up Aegis. It's a nightmare.
It is. At the same time, I feel like you want... Yeah. Oh, got a Force Staff initiation. That was sick. Disruption save is there, though. He's going to be hit by the Avalanche. Pulled back in a little bit. Hit by the Silence. He's going to get low, but they got the grab on the Kez. That's all important. The Kez gets bursted down so fast, it doesn't matter if you get the Supernova. It'll help the rest of the team disengage, but the Kez is dead and gone. Now BZM... Duke Hall is blinking in. I mean, understandably so. BZM was so low. Didn't get the grab on anybody, though.
The Rock?
Rock! Oh! 2-man stun with the Rock. TP over from the Phoenix to push out the top lane. They will have to give up Roche. PARIVISION is back to it.
Nice team fight from them. A lot of things went well there. Aggressive Force Staff, very cheeky. It looks great, but that's a Shield Rune Queen. And he has the saves behind him. Very tough target.
Do you think Pure did not... I don't think he meant to go down to low ground with his Echo Slash.
Maybe not. In hindsight. Put him in a really awkward spot.
Yeah, that was not the place to be. Triple S, once again, forced to use the BKB. Once again, gets the grab on the Tiny during that timing. Tundra unsure if they could take this fight. Once again, they don't have the Kez. 20 seconds still left on him. A little bit of heals coming out. BZM, though, being poked. down. Spell after spell raining in. And now as the Kez comes back up in 10 seconds, it's still a 4 versus 5, 4 versus 6 with the Aegis on Satanic pushing forward, trying to catch more. Somehow, Shackle Shot does not latch on to anything there. 33, feeling like they overextended, looked for the lasso, didn't find it.
Tundra are lucky not to lose a couple more there while that Kez is respawning. Flirting with danger in this 4-on-5. And once you engage in these fights, the daggers land, you're not getting out of that fight. You have to be confident enough to just take it full steam. There's a Daedalus for the Wind Ranger. That's always the big damage on us. He already found Pure.
Pure, he's got the parry, he's got Grappling Claw, he's got a lot of ways to get away from the Wind Ranger. Oh, that was optimistic. Sonic Wave not landing on him.
Back into stacks. Dude, how many stacks? This team just... He's always stacking.
How many stacks you got? A lot.
37. Like, that is...
Done, everyone.
That is stupid.
Done, everyone. I've got some notes.
I think I've got some notes for PARIVISION. You guys are playing great, but it seems like you're going to have to stack to match Tundra in this series because you're winning the game and you're just not getting a lead.
Or steal some. Take control of their side of the map. Don't let them continually farm it up. That's how you're going to build a lead here. Butterfly done for Kez. That's when this hero becomes pretty scary. So both these carries got to their big damage item here. Neck and neck. The game is still very tight. Got to give an edge to Pari as this goes later, though, because they have this Queen versus the Tiny. The Queen is going to do more than Tiny here down the stretch.
Yeah.
Just a more powerful hero.
And I think they have answers to Kez, right? You've got the single target focus that makes him a lot harder to play the margins.
The Wind Rangers can be an annoying matchup. Demonic Purge can hinder him.
I think the biggest one's like Pulverize, right? Pulverize and a single target focus is rough for Kez. Tech Tormentor, that is a nice shard. Now they'll have even more heals from their side.
That was a sneaky maneuver. That was kind of Pari's Tormentor to take. End up not getting it here.
I do think BZM should go back for BKB.
He's debating it.
I mean, Lotus is also not a bad idea if he can somehow turn that Pulverize back around.
This doesn't feel like Tundra's gotten an item in a long time, other than that Butterfly. Trying to build towards a bunch of Ags here between the Bat and Coddle. That'll up their team fight. Not really the single target damage, though. You're still worried about getting outscaled by Queen
nice
plus
pick.
Wind Ranger.
Kind of guaranteed combo, but not enough to kill Whitemon. Now they try and go for the lasso back into the base with the disruption buying him a little bit of time, but he's not able to do anything afterwards. No onslaught ready to go to get back out of there. So now the chase on. 4 versus 5. It's still going to be an Aegis on Satanic. Toss forward with the Supernova. Chasing after Dakalis. Dakalis with the Demonic Cleanse helping him out.
Just bail.
Stalling his death. Avalanche too late to get the 3rd kill. So just 2.
I think it's correct to bail if the fight is not set up properly here as Pari, because you are running this 4 ranged hero lineup where if the Primal's gone especially, you don't have anybody on the front line who wants to tank spells. None of these heroes want to be getting run down and gone on. It's hard to stand your ground in a situation like that where Tundra have a bunch of 4 staffs and utility. They can kite you out. They can eventually wear through your BKBs and just run you down with napalms and fire spirits and solar binds and all this gunk.
Oh, the Pure. Oh, Pure. His greed for the Ancients. Shackle Shot. Oh, he popped the Focus Fire to make sure the Shackle Shot would land. Pure, he gets off the BKB Raptor Dance. 33 is joining him here, so this is not going to be easy. Avalanche goes out. Escape back helps the Quap. Oh, Wheel, is that going to get the Kez? That'll help no one get away. Oh, 33 slowed down just in the nick of time. He was catching up to get that lasso. Not so much anymore. Now he's burned out a lot of mana. Gets a Holy Locket heal, but a Shackle Shot. It's just beautiful. Caught the Tiny. Lincoln's isn't going to save him either. Tiny down. 4 versus 5. Now the chase begins for PARIVISION. And they've got a lot of really good chase heroes. Even though Kez is so damn fast. Good Dispel. Gets rid of the dagger. Lost sight of Kez. He's out of there. No one blinking forward. 33. He can fly off the map. Might need to here, as he's going to be slowed down quite a bit. Still has a 4-staff to work with. Here he goes off the map. Can they see him? Spotlight. Nah.
So hard to get any more off of this chase.
Yeah. And all their waves are pushing in, so they kind of all have to go back and deal with a wave each.
This game is back and forth, just all over the place. Both teams lack a little bit of hard lockdown here. Having trouble securing the big core kills when they get him. There, again, you have to use the focus fire to pop Lincolns, as you mentioned. Then you don't have focus fire to kill this guy, so you just either don't have the stuns or you don't have the damage.
Yeah.
Or I guess get some more Lincoln break in your lineup, so you have a little bit of both.
Yeah, it's funny. Tundra have like a little bit more control, but PARIVISION have these saves to counter it. And PARIVISION, well, we talked about how they kind of struggled to be able to get the grab on people unless Triple S is successfully getting good pulverize initiations.
It usually means you should itemize for the weakness you have, so I think Tundra Tundra need more damage on the Kez. Like, he has to just go pure damage this game. The Hex on 33 would be huge, though. So they have another disable threat. Kind of the same for Pari. I'd like them to get some more disable if they can build it somewhere. The heroes just don't really naturally build it. I guess Refresher Primal could be the biggest in this game.
Here, don't get baited in by Illusion here. Got him on the rock!
Oh, boy.
Broke through the Lincolns! Does the wheel hit here? BKB goes out, he parries. Now the Raptor dance and it keeps him alive. Oh, that was so close. How come the wheel didn't latch? Unlucky. Well, at least they got Ari and they can still chase. With the dagger slowing some heroes down. Boots of Bearing TP away from the Kez. 33, he'll be stopped.
He looks screwed here.
Yeah, he's done. No Boots of Bearing. No 4-staff.
What a rock.
Nothing.
Just sets that whole sequence up. That's a streak on the bat as well. Wits Wind Ranger almost level 25. Kari's starting to take control of this one. Just overwhelming scale across these 3 cores. And as long as they can always just go on Kez, I think the fights are going to be great for them.
Agreed. Yeah. I can't believe Pure was out there where he was.
That's a Pure thing to do.
Banner's going to be dropped a little bit outside the base here, so the creep wave is going to die, but the siege wagons will stay intact, and that's the important part. Pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Lincolns gets broken. Almost got the grab there from Triple S. This does have to be aware of Lincolns and Lotuses and all kinds of garbage. One lane of barracks down. 15 seconds till 33's back up. PARIVISION, there's no rush to things. They can back up. Roshan's going to spawn soon. Start setting the map up for that play.
Long spawn for them. A little unfortunate. I think if it was faster, they might just insta-do it. And they are closing in on that refresher for the Primal. They have double Shivas. However, the Shivas on the Primal helps with his mana pool a little bit at least. You get 5 in. Feels good, man. Used to be a lot more. It's kind of sad now. This item isn't really a true in item.
No, it's not.
Because I think it hurts a lot of these kind of builds. Even if he ends up with a refresher here, you can kind of get your full kit off. It's very close. Soul Ring helps. Still absolutely the correct build, though. If you can get double pulverize in this game, you just have to land one of them on Kez, and that is the biggest.
Smoke broke on no one. He got off the BKB before the avalanche. Good restraint from no one.
This is Tundra fighting for their ability to contest Roshan.
Level 25 on the Kez. If he does not get jumped, he does do tons and tons of damage. Clearing out the vision. Getting some wards down of their own. Ag Synth next for Satanic, who has his level 25 as well. Pure, he's got to be so careful. Man, he really likes clearing out these creep waves, and it makes me nervous. Yeah, Shackle Shot's going to land on him. They try and give him the Lotus. It's just an all-in. BKB goes off, parrying, stopping some damage. They got some heals. He gets up with a grappling claw. He stays alive, but BZM not so much. They work their way through the supernova. Big hit with the Echo Slash. Now they got the lasso. Finishing up. No one. Escape backed. Avalanche covering it. The escape backed is not enough. Pure, somehow, his team keeps him alive.
He got so much heal.
Holy crap.
It is a bait.
Close.
You know, it's very clear they're baiting him out.
Yeah.
No one else wants to take the jump and set the fight up. But it requires insane execution to bail him out. And a lot of that is Lotuses plus Locket from Ari.
Yep.
A lot of heal coming out from this Coddle.
That kept him alive through the burst. Then the Sunray counteracts the last bit of damage there of the focus fire.
Injection.
That was just so...
They just stockpiled these Lotuses. And they understood how strong they are in a situation like this. And it wins them a very pivotal moment in this game.
Yeah, do we get to see how many... Like, is there a way to see how many Lotuses they used in that?
They used 2 plus Holy Locket. So it's like a little over 1,000 heal was put into him. Of course, some of it's a little amped here. There's probably a Coddle Blast, and then there's Sunray. Wow, what a bait call right there. That's Kez. This hero is hard to kill.
All right, a full-out Ag Synth for Pure. He is beginning to be completely capped out.
Aegis plus that Ag Synth plus Refresher Shard on him. He's a beast right now. They give the cheese to the Tiny. I like that. Drag this game back their direction. Continues to be a very back and forth game here. Just no pulverized connection on him either. That's a huge difference there.
Yeah, was it the Lotus turnaround, I assume?
Yeah, you got Lotus. I mean, they can Lotus Lincolns him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
He has his Lincolns, and I guess that's it, right? It's just that Lincolns and the one Lotus? Yeah, just the one.
He gave Ari Refresher Shard. He does have his Ags or the Will-O-Wisp, so...
Double Will-O-Wisp.
Is that their best option? Like 33, double lasso?
It still has the... They changed it so it doesn't alternate the flicker though, right? It syncs it. I don't think that ever got reverted again. So you don't want to cast them at the same time.
Or you got to cast them in 2 different areas.
Yeah, or stagger them. Oh, kind of interesting they gave it to him.
A little bit cut off here. 5-man smoke in, coming in from behind. Caught Satanic. He BKBs. There's the lasso, though, to counteract that. To cause will give him the disruption. Is PARIVISION going to try and save him or fight this out? Doesn't look like it. The supernova off the top is impossible.
What an angle. Just 5-man smoke down the river, and they just run into the enemy carry. Okay, that's a play call if I've ever seen one.
Doesn't get any better than that.
No, it really does not. That is the dream.
And especially for a Kez to hit high ground unimpeded by an enemy carry.
Does he have buy? He does not.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he fought out. This is going to be some building damage, severe building damage, as Pari are just completely caught off guard. They had no read of that play at all.
I'm surprised.
I mean, that's the expression of like, why the hell are they all there? So this will be 1 lane for sure. Probably 2 lanes for sure. You have a tier 2 top. I could also see Pure just going tier 4s here, as he sometimes does.
He does like to do that, yeah.
Still has Aegis for a minute and a half. You can also look for the lasso jump. Yeah, I was about to say, you got to be careful going up in this type of situation. 33 will pull you back into the team.
Heals, top off Pure. Holy Locket, little Sunray.
Disgusting amount of heal in this lineup.
Yeah. Keeps on swinging. 20 seconds left until Satanic's back up. Is this enough for Tundra to get a second lane of barracks? Grappling Claw onto him. Raptor Dance goes out. A little bit of heal, enough to keep Pure up here. And finishing off the mid lane barracks. So 2 lanes down. Tundra reset. 50 seconds left on the Aegis. They can play on this high ground and wait and see if PARIVISION will give him an opportunity.
They have a lot of gold to spend. Items flying in. Full swift blink on that courier for Pura here. That's a massive upgrade to his kit. I think they have another Lotus Orb coming in for the Phoenix as well, which is big against this lineup.
33 showing himself pretty aggressively here. He is going to be shackled. They don't really have the saves to bail this guy out.
Significant single target burst from this Wind Ranger. You got to respect it. That was lame.
I was sitting there going like, all right, it's kind of cute stacking up this sticky napalm so much on a backdoor protected tower, but like,
I swear this tournament has had more throws with just casual tower pushes than any other event I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
It's like infected these teams or something, where you really have to be disciplined when you're hitting these towers with everybody up. You're giving the enemy an extremely easy initiation. Most teams are going to take it.
Yeah, but have you ever seen 28 stacks of sticky napalm before?
I have not.
There you go.
He got the high score, that's for sure.
He did indeed.
So what did Tundra get out of that? They Octarine on the Coddle. They got the second Lotus Orb on the Phoenix. The Swift Blink. They're closing in on Wind Waker for the Tiny. So a lot of defensive utility items for Tundra. They're just going to try and kite these fights out, protect the Kez at all costs.
I'm surprised Whitemon went for Lotus. This late into the game, I feel like Ags is... This would have been the nice timing for it, right? You have level 3 Supernova.
I would not be confident going and Ags-egging someone in this game.
Yeah?
With Wind Ranger, Quap can BKB, just hit it. It's iffy, man. Pari got to their refreshers. They have a refresher Ringmaster and a refresher Primal. So double wheel potentially, a lot of chain stun. Again, if you can find Kez, just throw out these ults, chain stun him into oblivion.
Yeah, just outdo the heals that are going to come from Tundra.
100%. The Lotus Orbs are what is annoying here.
Yeah.
Maybe the Primal's mana pool. Amp damage for Satanic. Would love to find a fight right now. Also got that Flare's Boda, as he always does.
Thing to note, nobody has buybacks right now. Satanic just got his off of gold, but Tundra, they spent all the gold that they got off of that successful team buy on high ground push. So if PARIVISION did successfully jump him here, could have gotten bad. Wind Waker would be really nice. It could use just a hard save somewhere.
There's just so much utility with Tundra building. It looks hard to commit for these kills.
Yeah.
You might need a refresher Queen in this game too, just for double Sonic Wave, so you have the ability to blow these heroes up in the small windows you get to blow them up, because otherwise you're going to get kited to hell. Like, people are going to get Force Staff, Glimmer Cape, Lotus Orb, Wind Wakered out, there's an egg somewhere. You need to get these kills quickly and while you have the control. Can't mess around in this game. Almost 60 minutes as well, by the way. We are 8 minutes off. That's something worth considering here. What these tier 5 neutrals will do for you. Some audacious Stygians could be quite nice. These right clickers. Roche up in 2 seconds. Will be bottom again. Super favorable Roche positions for Tundra.
Yeah.
Just how it's gone. As Pari have been unable to force it down on their side. Are they going to check the pit, though? They're not checking it. Trying to prepare for the fight that's not coming right now. You could be doing Roche.
Head to the triangle. They can at least deward that. Maybe they'll get the kill on no one as he just uses Blink. Oh, push away there with the Hurricane Pike. Trying to get through the Lincolns, get to the lasso.
He almost died to
Kazarite Katana, but they have the cleanse, so he's good. Never popped the lasso there.
Yes, Lincoln's right. Nothing got through it. They got Kez with the pulverize.
Dangerous, trying to get off the Raptor Dance, and he gets it off here. Big damage onto Triple S and full heal for Pure, while Satanic is contending with his own issues. Yule's into Avalanche, into this Ignis. It's holding him in place. Pure's almost dead, so it's Satanic to get battle all the carries. It's Pure who walks through, stays alive for now. The last bit of damage coming out. No one desperately wants this kill, and they do manage to get it. Both sides carries are down. Both have buyback. An initiation from BZM. Toss back up onto the high ground there for Decals. Knocked down there by the blast. BZM, though, no one's pretty healthy, and this Quap is dangerous. Now the buyback's going to be used. Kez, he's coming. Can he save him? Big cheese. BZM stays alive barely throughout the Sonic Wave. Triple S being chased. A good whip to push him back, though. 9 class keeps Pure's buyback in check. No one still chasing after them. BZM, he's racking up the daggers. BZM's almost dead again. A little bit more heal. Jumps again. Another screen goes out. Try and catch him inside the Ignis. The Avalanche is there. Escape back. Toss actually hits Pure instead. The save on no one. Beautiful. Yule's up in the air. Dodge the whip. BZM, he's trying to get out. The commitment here from Satanic. Meanwhile, the grab on 33 at the same time. Pure jumps in. Hits the Echo Slash. Sonic Wave at the same time. Disruption. Dodges that one. Whip on top of the disruption to push back to Kez. Satanic's low. BZM trying to catch up. 33 gets him in the end. Got him on the last round. Now Pure pushes forward. Heads after that Primal Beast with 2 dead dieback. This is the end. Pure, another Raptor Dance to finish off Triple S in style. No one, he has to do everything here. He has to wipe the rest of Tundra to keep this game alive, and he just can't do enough. Tundra kite them through, and all 5 stay alive to the bitter end.
The amount of times they bailed BZM out in that fight is just ridiculous. I was talking about the amount of utility they were building in this game. The amount of kiting, the amount of ways you can save each other, and it's just absurd.
Oh my god, he killed him with the blade mail!
No, there's too much heal. There's still too much heal.
Oh my god. I mean, he went for the clutch blade mail, sneaky surprise, and no.
Disgust. Just a disgusting amount of team play from Tundra.
Oh,
to me, that is this team's specialty through and through. That is 33 in a nutshell. That's every team he's on becomes this itemization monstrosity. It's this like 100-tentacled monster of utility and lotuses and heals and kiting. And every time you think you're going to kill someone, you overextend a little bit more, and then you get punished. You got to feel for Pari in that last fight. It's like you have so much damage, you have so much chase down. You're just doing more damage than they are in the fight, and you're losing the fight because everyone's getting Lotus healed. I'm pretty sure Pure had double Lotus that he had locked, and he like assembled it at some point in that fight to give to somebody else. There's just like a stupid amount of healing coming out from this. And then even in the last second, they still had Lotuses left. They still have Lotuses in their backpack.
So many Lotuses, so many flowers to give, and you got to give the flowers to Tundra. What an amazing game. Look at that. Just what you're talking about. 70,000 damage dealt by no one. Did the most by far. And yet, at the end of the game, everybody of Tundra was still alive.
You can put up big numbers, but it's structures that get the wins in this beautiful game that we play. And despite losing a pretty significant structure in the mid lane, Tundra were not going to give up that easy. Quinn, say me why they were able to make this comeback so handedly.
I mean, we talked about it in the draft. PARIVISION, they picked themselves a lineup that requires very high execution. It requires a lot of snowballing. Tundra, they got more ways to start fights. They got more melee dudes. They got more team fight. PARIVISION, they did a little Trace Dose this game. There's some throwing, some botched fights, and you botch only so many fights before Tundra's got your number.
I feel like that was a very impressive way of saying Tiny Mid is just broken.
That's my
probably the
takeaway.
best hero.
Tiny Mid is peaks, and I will stand by that.
Just looks to me like Tiny Mid's the best hero in the game. It looks like the BZM solo
That's
show.
the thing. BZM is 5-0 with the hero now, and we've seen that some players are able to push the limits of heroes a little bit more than the rest of the roster is able to. That's why we were hating on Phoenix so much, but in Whitemod's hands, Phoenix looks amazing.
I mean, it's also Phoenix 5, not Phoenix 4.
Yeah,
Phoenix 5,
fair.
I've got no inhibitions with. It cooks, figuratively and literally. So I'm full down with that. Ari, absolute cinema. Phoenix.
Absolute cinema.
But it's still a little bit more data needs to be gleaned on Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hero is like just a placeholder hero. He never like Giga takes over the game. If your team is already doing good stuff, then Tiny helps. See some stuns, it's nice. It feels good to have a Tiny. And if your team is doing even or bad, then he feels like a bot because the enemy buys a pipe and he does no damage. And he's like a core that scales off of your other cores. Like he's a helper. And helpers tend to feel kind of crap from mid unless your team is already owning. So I think it works for Tundra because to me, their focal point is always going to be 33. So their focal point is somewhere else. So him being a helper like makes sense thematically.
And Ted, you had some skepticism about the support potential of Tundra, but...
Sorry, Neil, I've been working so hard on this puzzle during the break. I did watch the game as much as I could, of course. My issue with the draft was that it looked great for PARIVISION early on.
Yep.
9 class doing some... I honestly should have believed that he was going to do great on Ringmaster. He's great on this hero. I didn't see how 2Save supports like the Ringmaster and like the Shadow Demon were going to set up, and I felt there was too much focus on, the Quap, who did amazingly, Primal Beast and all the rest of it. But as the game went on, it just felt like Aurora had too much. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just too much coming at you, and you've got too many things to worry about. Sorry, Tundra. Aurora, Tundra, I'm going mad. It just I don't know. It felt like they had a plan, and it was working, and then suddenly it wasn't. And then it was working, and then it wasn't, and then it was, and then they threw. So then it wasn't.
Yes. And part of the original was working was also because Aiden, that Ringmaster and Primal Beast lane obliterated Kez.
Yeah, I mean, they played it really well. I think this I expected the Kez lane to do well, but I feel like I still, unfortunately, need to keep reviewing my Kez matchups.
We don't know that much about him yet.
No, but as soon as I feel like I grasp this hero, I understand how like his matchups go. Something like this happens, and I'm just surprised. So it could be execution. You never know. It's always a possibility that it's just like, they executed better, and that's what it came down to. It was kind of hard to track the lane fully, but I'm going to watch the replay when I come home.
Yeah, and then also part of it may be Phoenix as a support duo for Kez. We can only learn so much about the matchup on one side and then who his enabling support is as well, how much that can do. So still a few question marks, but Quinn, once the Kez and the Birdman get their game going, then life's good.
Life is good. Life is good. And I think, Ted mentioned the saves. I think that was a pretty big part of this game. A lot of the fights this game were determined by who starts, not who... Like, the person starting the fight were the ones losing the fight because the other team has so many saves, so many ways to turn it around. On Tundra's side, they've got a buttload of heals, and on PARIVISION, they have the actual literal heals. This fight with mid was... They were up 4k gold, I think, at the time, and they just jump in a bad way. Tundra's sitting there waiting, baiting this sort of fight, baiting this skirmish. And that's like a big part of playing from behind is knowing that you can't go on the enemy, but if they go on you in certain ways, then you can turn it around and get a favorable fight. And this is sort of the flip side, where Tundra, they go on PARIVISION, and then PARIVISION turns it around, because same thing where they've got a bunch of saves, but Primal has no BKB yet, and if he tries to jump into Tundra like too deep, it's not going to go well for him. There's a lot of that in Dota. And then as the game progresses and goes later and later, you start getting more damage and more ways to actually 100-0 heroes not being turned around on. You can BKB when you jump, so the guy actually dies, and I think that's how things start leaning more in Tundra's favor as more time passes, is they've got more ways to actually jump and kill people as time passes, which is really, really important in later stage games. I think it's where we see teams like Spirit have so much success oftentimes in late game is because they're picking traditional jump, traditional team fight, and that goes well down the stretch, even if it can have like some weaknesses earlier on in the game.
Sure.
Whatever, yeah.
Aiden, I know you had presented this idea to me that I found intriguing, that for the most part, if a team is ever sieging high ground, in their mind, they're considering the game is basically done. You won't go high ground unless you're 100% confident the next 10 minutes will be completely my game.
I mean, usually, like, you want to build up such a big lead before you go high ground that you guarantee that that fight is won. Because it's one of the hardest fights that you're going to face in the game. And it's one of those situations where if you do throw, or like if you do mess it up, you kind of... all the decisions were on your side. When you're containing the enemy team inside of their base, it's kind of up to you to decide when that fight happens. They don't really have that many options when they're sitting there. And therefore, teams like to just farm it up and make sure that they're as strong as possible before they walk up.
And so then, in this context, whenever PARIVISION are sieging mid lane, we're saying that there's a couple of, what was the Spanish terminology? Tres dos doses?
Yeah, a little. I think that's a nail on the head.
I mean, you need to set up the contain first. Like you need to get them locked in their base before you can comfortably sit back and farm. I feel like this game wasn't ever in like a stable enough state where Pari are like commandingly controlling the map, and Tundra just fully contained into their base. To be honest, this game I think was quite back and forth, and I don't think there were some gold leads, but I don't think the game ever reached a point where I was like, okay, this game is over, and the reason Pari lost is because they mega threw the game. It seemed quite like up in the air for me when I was watching it.
It was close.
Yeah.
Almost as close as we are to finishing this puzzle.
We're so close.
Gentlemen, do you mind contributing? Because we are in the closing moments, and we are being timed. I don't know if our current time is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
being
6, 7, 8,
documented
9.
right now.
Nope.
This one is for over there.
Yeah.
This one looks like it goes here.
This one looks like a shuriken.
Hadouken! You have an X.
It goes there.
This is this from the kickoff season? Because we're saying
No, this is not kickoff.
Not
Sheaves and
kickoff
Owen did
season.
not work kickoff.
And disco balls have been photoshopped in, because initially I was like, oh, have we done the disco
So we
theme
didn't have the
before?
Panda kickoff season. Kickoff season was me, James, Bruno, and Draskell. That was the kickoff season. And it was in the old offices. Well, maybe it was here, but in the old setup.
I think the office was somewhere else before, no?
It was a different part of Stockholm.
Can't remember.
Are there any more?
I have like two little sharp edges.
That's me.
Okay.
I remember that I lived in the good studio and it was a dump. Back then. Scriff and Wepass know what I'm talking about. That
Are they
pile of
giggling in
laundry,
production right now?
that pile of laundry was just the most revolting thing.
Yeah, maybe I don't understand. None of these really fit this one. It's not this one, I don't think.
Good times though, lads. Good times.
It is.
I have another 2 sharp edge one.
Yeah.
I need one here.
Where's the sharp edge, Johnson?
That's one. We need this. I think, is that there? No? Son of a bee sting.
Oh,
Oh, it is?
Quinn
It
got
is?
it. Oh, okay.
This isn't it either. Like
Maybe
This is
there's
a
one
double
more.
sharp
I don't think
edge.
either one of
It's
these
not
are,
that
unless,
one.
like, I'm
Wait,
just
let me
not-
try this one here.
Are we sitting on one?
I don't think we're sitting.
Jenkins puts them in his pocket sometimes.
4 hours, 34 minutes.
He hasn't been here.
Oh, we haven't finished it yet. This
That's
took
what we
4
think.
hours?
It took 4
Oh, it's
hours.
so bad at things.
In a general sense.
I feel like
Puzzle
Dota?
pieces do weird things to people's faces.
That is upside down.
Like Owen's a
Yeah,
lip.
I am aware.
It's
I was
getting
memeing
like-
for the camera.
He's memeing for the camera.
Well, how about you unmeme for our timeline?
Wait, how many pieces left do we have?
Yeah, we're
1,
missing
2,
pieces.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, there's one hiding there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
So this one is the one that's missing? Because nothing fits in there.
Yeah, there's nothing fits in this spot.
Yeah. The research has
That
been
doesn't-
complete.
Wait, what? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That's wrong.
What about this lad?
1, 2.
That's
he doesn't
wrong.
fit. Son of a bitch. We've
That's-
forced a piece in
That looks
somewhere.
kind of right.
Yeah, it does. Here, look.
No. Wrong.
It is wrong.
So yeah, did we? Was something?
Yeah, we.
The picture looks fine. Question mark.
Yeah, but it'll be something like.
No.
Oh wait, here, this one.
Tsunami.
I think
Yeah.
that's.
Do you think it would be possible to do a full panel only using Dota 2 hero voice lines?
No.
I don't think very many Dota heroes ask questions.
It's really not this one.
And that's kind of the dynamic for a panel, you know, question and answer kind of thing.
Huh?
There's if people are dying,
What if the host can speak normally, but the panelists have to answer with only Dota 2 voice
I
lines?
You
think
have
that
to
could-
ask questions. The thing is, the panel doesn't need to ask questions. You would need to ask all the questions, and the Dota 2 heroes have to provide all the answers.
I think that
Wolves of Ice Rack.
that is possible actually.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a lot of Dota lines you could find.
Hog? Oh, we're so back.
What is going on?
But there's nothing fits here.
Let me see if I can find Dota voice lines. Let's
Maybe
say,
we're not using enough force.
The wolves of Ice Rack.
so let's say the voice lines for Kotl.
Well, I can tell you Coddles.
Or
It's,
all of them.
Kundalini.
Kundalini, that's level 30. He has lights out for you.
You.
Is it really now? You should have seen that coming.
So, for example, you would say.
Oh, you're not doing Dota Plus ones. You're
No,
doing
these
all
are
of
just
them.
all of them. So
Ah.
you would say something like, well, "What did you think of, the performance from No One in that game?" You'd say, "A leading light," which is a Kotl line.
That's the
Stuff like that. And you would say, oh, "Thank you so much for being here. I am honored." You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you genuinely find a lot of Kotl lines. What about this tiny maid? It's a new age of magic. Like you could just find some lines to do all of it.
It's a new age of magic that BZM has been bringing us into. We need
Other
to
one is
dedicate our focus to finishing this puzzle. Meanwhile...
What's that you say?
I say that it's time for a break.
Yeah, what? These are Cottle lines.
They are. These are good ones. Stick around, everyone.
It sounded like you were just talking
we'll be back
normally.
with game number 2.
Bloody time.
I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. You're giving me, but it's not enough. I want you to open up your heart some more. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me right. I'm a big-hearted woman with a big appetite. A double dose of love is what will get me through the night. Look at me in my eyes. I wanna see my own reflection, knowing I'm all you see. When I'm speaking to you, I want your body and your soul and mind to pay attention. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the I weigh my love on high. 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 I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. I keep on reaching high. I keep my love emotional. Keep on reaching high. I keep my love so emotional that I keep on reaching for the
Puzzle complete. We've done it.
Puzzle-
Time. Stop the time.
Puzzle definitely complete. You can
Wow. Oh my god.
immaculate.
That's
Look at it from the
beautiful.
top.
It's a 3D puzzle.
Yeah.
I see no flaws.
Woohoo, me neither. There it is.
We did it.
It is Owen Shiva and a panda.
With some
Disco balls.
Why is the time still going? Why is the time still going?
Yeah, you can stop the time.
Yo, guys.
Puzzle complete.
It looks done.
Timer's bugged, guys.
It's done.
It's
All right, take it off like at least 10 minutes. It's been running forever now since we completed it.
Come on.
You
It's
guys,
still running.
It's definitely completed.
It's bugged, guys.
Why? It's
It's 3-dimensional.
Definitely-
The puzzle has 3 dimensions.
definitely
I don't know what they're complaining about.
completed.
It's a
All right,
3-dimensional
Neil,
puzzle.
I'm going to fix this. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Ted. Don't do it.
Let it run for fucking ever, because we're never going to win anyway. Fuck the evening crew, morning crew for life. We're not doing your games anymore. We don't care.
Yeah! Let's go, Ted.
Fuck yeah. What else you got, Neil?
I've got a game number 2 between Tundra versus PARIVISION, where PARIVISION are hoping to repair some of the issues, perhaps in the game, and maybe a little less trace dos.
So Pari did my favorite adjustment between Series 1 and 2.
The exact
of
same
doing
opening.
absolutely nothing differently.
Classic adjustment.
And saying the draft was not the issue.
Play
we're
better.
gonna smash them. Yeah, we're gonna play better.
They just gotta take this Wind Ranger and just smash her into pieces, right? Push her in until she fits the puzzle.
Exactly.
If it doesn't work, just have no one just flip the table.
I find this actually really interesting because I mean, I'm sure you can relate to this, but after games, there's a large tendency to go outside or whatever and talk about the game that happened and what you would have done differently or what you should have done differently or in what ways you could have won that game if certain things had gone one way or the other. I think this is a very common theme for teams in between the games. I don't think it's always very productive, but if you do decide to run back the same draft, I feel like you have now had 15 minutes to really talk about this game and come into it with all the updated decisions.
They're doing it.
They are doing it.
Okay, they're only a few picks in. There's time for adjustment.
Nah.
They're doing it.
I feel like if they take even 1 second to pick a hero, I'm sad. We know what this looks like. All right, run the script. Roll it.
This is actually a test of nerve.
It's Batrider, it's Phoenix, and Tiny now. Let's
Because
go.
I think if Tundra adjusts their draft at all,
they're cringe.
Then A, they're cringe, but B, they also know that deep down, something was wrong with their draft.
Tiny, you won't.
How much do you guys believe in your draft? Prove it.
Show me your method.
Pick Tiny.
Pick the
Why
Tiny.
are they taking time? There's no reason to be spending any time whatsoever. We've seen the script.
What are they thinking about?
What are they thinking about?
You won.
You won. Press the Tiny.
Jonathan Pure.
Look at him pretending to think. He's like, did I wait 15 more seconds before picking Tiny? Or
What's
should I-
what's rock shaped and
He just can't find the hero.
has rocks?
He's like, would it frustrate Pari more if I waited another 15 seconds to pick Tiny?
Here we go.
All
Pick
right,
the
Ted,
Ringmaster.
What are they picking here?
Ringmaster.
and
Ringmaster.
Konami's cheating, by the way.
Primal.
They're not picking Primal again, I think.
I'm just confirming that it is 1-to-1. And
It's
yes,
1-to-1.
It is a 1-to-1 of the
Yeah,
previous draft.
100%.
So,
Same order.
Ringmaster into Primal.
Yeah.
Primal was not the problem because
No.
he won his lane, and that's how
That should have gone.
That's how
That's
people
how it
think.
works.
Yeah.
If I win the lane, then I was not the issue.
Yeah.
So they pick Primal, Ringmaster, and then Primal. Then Tundra picks Kez.
No, Coddle.
Sorry, Cottle.
Yeah.
And then Parry picks
Come on,
Co-op.
do you not
I
listen when we
apologize.
talk?
I apologize.
We made a very big point about
I
this
did.
Coddle on
I'm
the
so
team last
sorry.
night.
You're right. I did.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yes, they take the Cottle. Co-op was last pick.
For anyone
I
who
think if they, I think
It's
if
getting spookier.
It's not that late. Like, why did his haunted house? turn
Wait, he
into
has a
black
toothbrush.
hole?
What is that?
It's to comb his leg hairs straight. You know what it
Well,
looks
what-
like? He's wearing a tank top and those are his shoulders.
But what
This guy
is he? Is that a
insanely
toothbrush?
jacked. It's like the guy on Instagram with the one huge crab.
Like the thing or whatever.
Oh yeah, like the super
Bro,
lopsided
let's just
guy.
get
Yeah.
on with it. My lights went out. It's getting spooky.
No.
Cottle, Primal Beast, Lebec Primal.
I mean, they can get the
They
tiny.
stole Coddle.
Oh, no, yeah, you're right. They stole Coddle.
All right. Can we ask for a remake and tell them they did it
Yeah,
right?
they
was a
just
misclick.
It's a
They-
misclick.
Yeah. I would know about that. So they did their puzzle wrong, kind of a little bit like us.
What?
Coddle
their
went on the
pieces
wrong
are just
side.
broken, just like ours.
Yeah.
Someone buggered up their puzzle just like ours was sabotaged.
By the night shift.
Those bastards. That's just no point. I'd rather just rebel.
So for P-Vision, 9class has played Coddle one time. They played it against OG, and they had a Shadow Fiend, a Mars, and a Slardar as their pairings.
So they're gonna pick Ringmaster on Thunder now, right?
Yeah, I actually think Ringmaster is the play
Ringmaster,
here.
yeah,
The pri-
Ringmaster.
It gives you save from Primal.
Right. And then Tundra picks Co-op. And Pari picks.
Ari is not going to play Ringmaster.
They have to
He's
pick
not.
Kez or something.
Sadly, he's not. But it would have been very funny.
Hoodwink?
he could play that, but that's not very exciting.
He's been playing what? Rasta, I think, has been his like replacement hero.
Rasta has been his number one. He's played it 6 times this tournament
Yeah.
for Ari.
But I wonder if they would value the Rasta highly enough to pick it here. Or they might just have to for Ari's like lack of depth in his hero pool.
Yeah, it's. I mean, what? Oh my God!
There's only been 3 Faceless Voids. It was an Ame, it was a Yatoro, and now this is the 3rd one.
And how many of them have won?
Yatoro won with his. Ame lost with his, I believe.
And that was a quote-unquote great Void game.
It was
also a great Void game.
Doesn't matter though,
I mean, time dilation really screws with these heroes on Pari's side.
Puddle's ult counts as like, isn't it count as like 2 spells or something?
Illuminate counts as 2 skills because you have one from the ult and one from the like regular one.
Wow.
So you always get a minimum of 2 if you use it on his Illuminate.
It's a very sad matchup. Not to mention you do like literally nothing against him. I mean, you heal, which the healing is not bad. And you get items, you can buy Lotus and things like that. So you do those things. I mean, no Void matchup is one-sided because that hero is bad against tankiness.
I think you actually don't you ban Invoker?
I'm trying to
you
think.
set up the Clizzard.
I hope so.
I feel like for Pari, this is a like puzzle now because Ari doesn't have that many heroes. It's Shadow Shaman is one of them.
Coddle, Marcy, Shadow Demon, and Hoodwink.
So Marcy and they're thinking it might be a Tiny 4. I see. They don't want to get Cataclysm on Chrono.
I mean, Void Invoker is disgusting. Some people might say.
Yeah.
I feel like if you have a save, it's not as good though. Which they do.
Can't save all of them.
With Shadow Demon.
Not with the Clizzard.
Yeah, but like, I feel like that combo is extra good when it's just like, you just jump anything, you chrono, and then like, pew!
True.
They leave the possibility though, so they ban it out. And Tundra aren't 100% sure where this Wind Ranger or this Primal Beast are going because could be a mid lane Primal. They are banning out a Puck. Most likely it's going to be a Satanic Wind Ranger and an SSS Primal.
The Quap is way worse now, though, because Quap is pretty bad against Void.
Those are his Primal Beast legs.
We're watching him through night vision.
This is Splinter Cell cam.
Yeah. Liquid! Whoever is quick on that button is very quick on that button. Let me see if I can. This is my response to them changing the draft. Yeah. Just stuck with it.
We need the Shiva. Where did he go?
Where'd he go?
That is my favorite one.
Are they going to commit 2 mid lane bans?
Where'd he go? That was pretty good.
That one is so good.
What the crap?
I mean, what other are there pure heroes that you would rather, or not pure heroes? I guess you're looking at 33 heroes.
No one.
Is that a body pillow? No,
it's like in the
Hezbollah.
him.
I mean, I think it's a no one hero, and I mean, in my mind, it's still an Ari hero, but
I would tend to agree.
Seems like Pari disagrees.
This will be Tundra. Oh no, so 33 is the only person they played Batrider one time, and it was offlane. So most
I feel
likely.
like Bat on support roles is just so much worse.
Yeah.
Like, I'm even surprised that they banned the Centaur earlier in the draft. They did it both games because I feel like Bat on anything besides offlane is so mediocre.
I mean, also, I don't think, like, Meta's not really a super Centaur enthusiast. Like, he'll play it, and they're banning it because it's a good matchup against Wind Ranger. Simply, like, retaliate, interaction, focus fires, or, like, just in general, Wind Ranger's style of laning. But it's probably not a necessary ban.
They seem pretty sold that Ari's going to be playing the Tiny.
I think they might be thinking that both Marcy and Shadow Shaman are just not good against the heroes that they have. Though, I don't necessarily think Marcy is like that bad against SD. But the synergies with like Void and stuff are not maybe ideal.
So there's no way that Ari could play Bat or Phoenix. His pool doesn't include
Most likely, I would say he's either playing Tiny or one of the heroes that he plays a lot. And Shadow Shaman, I think they have quite decent heroes against.
It's also weird with Tundra's heroes. Like, they already have so many stuns, and you pick another dude who just stuns people, you can have some issues with damage.
Yeah. So cool. Pari had the correct read here.
Ooh, Huskar is still in the pool.
Ooh.
Do you want to play him into Void, though?
Depends on how much you just want to go all in on making Ember's life miserable.
Also, Coddle Huskar is cool.
It is cool. It was even better when you had recall and you could pull the Huskar on the map. Even though you didn't give him mana, it gave you like Giga map control.
Yeah, but you actually give him a mana pool with Coddle.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
No.
Oh. What does he even do with it then?
For style points.
In style points.
He gets a big blue bar.
Yeah, exactly. He can be cool like everyone else.
Please pick Huskar, guys. I haven't seen one in a while. Yes!
Oh.
My guy! We'll do it live!
We'll do it live. So, of Huskar specialist, does no one fit the bill, or it doesn't even matter this game? You can just face roll.
No, I think against like Tundra, I think they're as a team they're pretty good at playing against Huskar because they're great at like splitting the lanes, ratting, dragging the game out. So I think it's not like full free, but it is an amazing, like it's a really good Huskar game. And so I think if no one is in his Huskar zone, Perry should win. The question is how much of a Huskar player is he? I think he's one of those players who is capable of playing it, but it will not be super pretty. And so I'm not fully convinced until I see if he's got the Huskar chops or not. You know, where does his mutton lie?
We'll see if he's been growing out those sideburns. Aiden, which draft you leaning towards?
I mean, I feel like this Huskar is going to slap.
Yeah?
Yep. I'm a believer.
So for the doubts that Ted had, how does Faceless Void abuse a Huskar if we get to that stage of the game?
I feel like that's like so far in the future. I don't even dare to think about it. I feel there's so many problems that you're gonna have to overcome before Void becomes an issue for Huskar in this game.
What are you getting for Christmas?
Yeah, exactly.
That's how far in the future?
Yeah, it's quite a long time to come.
Oh, jeez. Ted, are you also just seeing Huskar and seeing dollar signs pop up in your head?
Yes, but I was wrong last time.
Okay.
Predict Tundra win.
Oh, no, I was right.
You were right last time.
Well, then I trust my gut.
Which is?
PARIVISION will win this game with the Huskar man. It's unlosable.
Unlosable?
It's okay, so he's unlosable.
Unlosable?
I would like to say the couch is like, if no one plays it correctly, their draft is better.
There's contingencies.
Unlosable.
Unlosable.
Lock it in.
Lock it in. Get the game locked in. Let's get ready for game number 2 with Cap and SVG.
His doubts about whether or not no one is a Huskar player. But it's been almost 10 years since he's lost a professional match on Huskar. In fact, he's only lost one time in his entire career on Huskar.
10 years.
That's right.
Was that ESL 1 New York?
No, it was, well, let me check real quick. It was... I think it was the TI qualifiers or TI 16. TI, 2016 Vegas Squadron versus Alliance.
So this guy's goated on the Huskar.
Yeah, he only has 11 matches total, but, you know. Oh, Satanic there on the other side to collect the first blood.
Well, this is going pretty well for Pari. Early 3 bounty runes, a first blood on their carry, a last pick Huskar against Ember. Why it did not get banned, who the hell knows. Things are looking up in this game too. The panel thought this was a free win if no one can play the hero.
Yep.
Ted thought it was unlosable.
Yep.
PARIVISION.
It seems like no one really only plays the Huskar in like the perfect Huskar games, hence why he only has 1 loss on the hero and only 11 total games. One of those matches, he played it in ESL 1 Hamburg 2018 in an upper bracket match against the old 2018 Team Secret. That was the one with Zai, Nisha, Yapzor.
Ooh.
He got 2 wins in that series with a Huskar.
Damn. So he just busted out when he knows it's secure. Like,
exactly.
I ain't messing around. Well, that's a good omen. If you're a Pari fan here. It does look like quite a good, strong Huskar pick. I mean, it's about as good as you get. Free lane matchup. No one's roaming to you. No one's really buying any anti-healing in this game. The one good matchup Tundra has comes online super slowly. The cauterize is super good here. The silence is super good. I mean,
you gonna keep running him down? Nah, 33's gonna leave it here.
I will make a bold prediction, Austin.
Yeah.
Counteracting the bias of the panel and Ted, I will say that Tundra will win this game, despite all of that.
Why is that?
Pure vibes.
Okay.
I think they're just playing better. I think they're executing the team fights better. And I think it might look similar to last game where like Pari pull ahead, they gain a lead. And if they lose that one fight and Tundra start to get the stacks going, the utility going, they can kite these team fights out, the Void Phoenix gets online, it's going to become a scary game. I do not like their draft though. Like I would take Pari's draft 10 out of 10 times.
Okay, yeah.
You know, I don't want some like puppy interview after this where I get flamed by another coach for saying that their draft is worse. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying some gut instinct. I feel like Tundra will somehow win this game.
Well, speaking of the coach, you don't think there wasn't a discussion what to change between game 1 and game 2? And I would say some of that has to be address the stacks in some way. I don't know if it's like using sentries. They tried to do that in game 1. Maybe it's more invading. They have a Huskar to do so. But like surely that had to be part of the algorithm here of like, okay, how do we flip the script on beating Tundra?
Win lanes harder could be part of it. That's what Huskar can give you. You just beat him in the lane so hard you can invade jungle area. You can get stacks up of your own to kind of counteract the economic advantage. They don't have the greatest stack clears, but it's okay. I think you just always have to be prepared for 33 to find farm. And we already see BZM into the jungle with the Flame Guard. His life will be sad. That is the sad truth about life.
Life is sad?
Inherently, yes. As a Ember against Huskar.
Yeah, he's probably feeling pretty blue about right now as he contemplates whether it's better to soak experience in the mid lane or slowly hit neutrals.
I was thinking about this Faceless Void for Tundra last game. I thought they might pick it because it's a hero Pure really likes to play. Kind of fits their style. I don't think it's a good hero in the meta. I don't think it's great in this game, but I think the reason they didn't want to take it last game is they were against double save in SD and Ringmaster.
Yeah.
Like way too hard to play Faceless Void into double save. Here there's still the SD, which is still a pretty nice answer to this hero. However, you don't have someone to bail the SD out if he gets chronoed, and it's a pretty good time dilation game. So I get the idea behind the Void pick. Still not convinced by this hero's speed or anything. And I also think it's interesting that Pari went for this Wind Ranger Bat Rider trade again, because I think you'd rather have the Bat Rider in that exchange. At least my preference. I think Bat kind of owns this hero.
I'm inclined to agree. TP's going to come in for the Shadow Demon. Oh, canceled.
He's going to let him go. Interesting.
Got him on the Avalanche, it looks like. And Ember on walkabout.
Cool idea from BZM. Go all the way up here. This wave will go under tower. Second one will come out. You can always TP back to mid if the wave hits, or you can go back to cutting behind the tier 2 some more. You just got to get something in this period.
I mean, honestly, I feel like he's doing pretty all right for an incredibly one-sided matchup.
Nice, chilling. It's level 5 already. He has his boots online. He's not feeding kills. I think the most important thing for me in this matchup is, look, if you got to just go straight jungle and it's rough, that's fine. Just don't come back and feed the guy kills or something. That's worst case scenario. Here's some stack clearing. This is what we said. You know, you got to match him in some capacity. He even gets the D-ward. That's juicy.
That's a little weird because he D-warded the sentry that was on Ancient, so you kind of already knew that was D-warded.
This is what I'm saying, the Bat Wind Ranger matchup. Why did they force this twice?
Clearly not working out. I mean, obviously, when you're running back the draft, in some ways, you feel like you misplayed some things. They do manage to kill 9 class. Whitemon successfully got him. He'll die to Triple S at the same time.
He got onslaughted hard.
What's the difference between a soft onslaught and a hard onslaught?
I'll let you figure that out later for yourself.
Okay. Well, 4-4, despite all the early kills in this game, it hasn't actually swung one direction or the other just yet.
Tundra getting out of this laning phase, though. Yeah, it's not pretty right now. They're getting out of it. This Void is having the time of his life, man. Untouched down here. Pure just double Fairy Fire, Lotus, Wand. He's got a Salve in the backpack.
Isn't it kind of okay, though, because they do have the single target? I feel like it's a very fragile hero like Kez, where this Primal Beast is going to potentially set up the Focus Fire to just 100 to 0 in.
I think it's a really volatile game for Void. I think Pari can all in him pretty easily. If a Shackle lands, Pulverize lands, they have a lot of single target damage to throw into the guy. And of course you have the
Oh no, he ended up on the cliff! Missing out on a lot of damage there. Probably would have killed Whitemon.
There's a Chrono here.
They're gonna pop it.
Might let the other
Sunray
guys
over the
catch
top,
up.
then a little bit of follow-up spells from Ari, and Whitemon somehow ends up with the last hit on both.
Somehow Whitemon's forward too in this game. That's kind of wild. He's level 5. He's higher level than the enemy carry. Just Whitemon things, you know.
Standard.
Just solo kills 9 class, takes his stacks, helps get Wisdom Shrine, contributes double kill.
And look at them trading off on the tower. This offlane tower is dead at 8 minutes.
Kind of wild. It's extremely rare. You kill the first tower in the game with a faceless Void before 8 minutes. That is borderline illegal. Like, call the base police. This is supposed to be the slowest carry in the game.
Yeah, what happened?
According to Blitz Liquid's coach in the interview where he flamed me. This is the slowest hero in the game. That's what he said. I kind of agree with him.
Yeah.
Slowest carry, at least.
Can't really hard to argue with that.
Doesn't look slow here.
Doesn't.
So what does that mean? That means either we're all wrong or Pari are somehow slower than the slowest carry in the game, which is not good.
That's not right. That shouldn't happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I just can't get over these Tranquil Boots, man. And they continue to fight over this ancient camp.
Notice the difference in this game, though. Last game, there was an immense amount of stacking by Tundra, and we saw Pari, I think they like blocked camps once or twice, but that was it.
Yeah.
This game, Pari are trying to stack once, and it's just like pure invasion from minute 4. Like, Whitemon's harassing it, he's blocking it, he's stealing camps, he killed 9 class trying to do it. There's so much attention compared to what Pari tried to do to disrupt Tundra. And I think that's because of how Tundra think about the game. Like, they prioritize stacks so much that when an enemy stacks against them, it's like, no way you get this.
And unfortunately, his support position doesn't really work out. The Pulverize is not quite enough burst damage, so the silence on the Faceless Void will be the death of him as the Huskar makes a rotation down to this bottom lane. So the Primal Beast couldn't get the job done, but the Huskar does.
Good luck TPing out of that. The silence from the inner fire is going to be another big issue for the Faceless Void in this one. Very good. Very good Huskar game on a lot of levels, offensively and defensively. There's a stack.
Ari's trying to find a place to hide.
Clear through it at the same time. So really big kill on this Void, who is getting way too much in this laning phase. They needed some pressure going into him. They bring the Huskar to do it. This does give time for the Ember to recover. That's the downside here, is you're taking Huskar out of that Ember pressure.
Yeah.
To make this kill happen. Try and respond to what's happening in this game. So there's a trade-off here and everything for Pari. As BZM gets a Haze Rune as well. Pretty nice rune to gobble up here. Might just be able to kill Nicholas with it. No Demonic Purge online. Though the Huskar coming in.
Oh, and he's going to get stunned as he comes through. Gets grabbed by the Pulverize. He thought the Haste Rune would save his life. If anything came up, not the case.
Huskar shutting people down in this one.
All this aggressive vision, but for one, PARIVISION are still owning this area.
Very difficult hero for Tundra to fight. Your options to deal with Huskar are Chrono him, and then bring him down with damage plus the Void in the Chrono and hope he does not get disrupted, or kill SD and then Chrono him. Or maybe like some tossback / lasso into the team and you can isolate him away from the saves.
Wow, it's a long-range shackle. My goodness. Either way, Ari was going to die with the demonic purge being used.
That was close.
That was a little close.
That's a level 1 poison, so it was not the biggest tick at the end. But
here comes 33 with his fresh boots of bearing.
He wants the chrono on the Satanic Wind Ranger here. He gets it. Does he have another wind run? He doesn't for 3 seconds. Dude, what are the bashes on that one?
Yeah, that was crazy.
What was that?
3 different bashes in like 5 hits or something.
He did max it here, so pretty high damage coming out from Pure if you can land the bashes, and he got him, man. He got him. That's a kill. That's a kill and a tilt in one. That Faceless Void's hidden innate is when you die to Faceless Void, you take mental damage because you died to the slowest carry in Dota.
I mean, him taking your Wisdom Shrine has to be like a whole nother level of damage. Oh, BZM finds himself some refill on the bottles.
I will say, if you're gonna play the slowest carry in Dota, you should put it on a player like Pure, who will be over-aggressive with the hero. So in this situation where he joins all these early fights and does make stuff happen, it'll bounce it out. Because I think the game where he joins fights and it backfires are going to be just as bad as the games where he joins nothing and the game goes poorly anyway. So like, I'd rather have my carry player taking risks with this hero so that we can play it against actual teams instead of just, I'm going to AFK farm and hope my team 4v5s.
Sure.
I don't buy
You're thinking like big picture, not just in a singular game.
Not against any single team, but if you're willing to run this hero, you have to be, okay, can we play Faceless Void against teams that are going to try and run us over?
Love that look from BZM. He's trying to maximize the number of kills they get out of this mass rotation from Tundra. They will collect on both supports.
Pari not getting the moves they want right now. They lost top tower. They lost their offlane tower. Now I think they're going to lose their mid. They're going to be down 3 tier 1s in this game at 13.5 minutes, and they last picked Huskar.
Yeah, where's the Huskar in all this?
He's jungling, man. No one not wanting to take the fight right now, or doesn't feel like the team is calling for it and setting it up. It's Faceless Void running the show.
The funny thing is, like, theoretically, Huskar early on is great against Faceless Void. The silence he brings.
Yeah, 100%. We saw it. He went bottom. He killed him, right? Easy kills. Can't really get time dilated either. It doesn't even matter for your hero. I mean, it's a great matchup for Huskar until the ultra late. So I feel as if Pari should be forcing the issue more. This Huskar should have been forcing people out of lanes. They should be the ones taking tier 1s in this game, not the other way around. And there's just back to the stack game, man. It's disgusting. This is what peak Dota looks like.
In this case, the best offense is great defense.
That's right.
They've been so aggressively contesting the stacks for PARIVISION that their own side of the map is completely clear of any wards.
It's just how Tundra like to play. If they're doing something, they're ringing everybody and they're killing you. And if they're not doing anything, they got stacks and they're clearing them. And so in almost any situation, you're effectively getting an objective. It's a very smart and efficient way to play the game, because even when you're not playing well or you didn't outdraft your opponent, you're still giving yourself a very good chance to win by just being able to itemize your way out of the hole. Like we saw last game. They basically itemized their way to a win.
They did. Utility wins games.
Yeah, I don't even think the post-game discussion for Pari after game 1 should have been like, oh, we got outdrafted, or, you know, we should have picked this and this. I don't think that's what decided that game. I think that game was decided off of efficiency on the map, teamfight execution, and overwhelming utility and itemization, just making the fights eventually impossible. We could see a similar thing here. It is one of the ways you can beat Huskar picks, is to just itemize your way again.
Caught Satanic with a fresh Blink Dagger.
Yeah, it's a juicy pickoff right there. Tundra are just getting more out of all their little timings here. That's the difference. We saw the blink on Triple S. They went bottom. He didn't find anything with it. We see the blink on 33. He instantly finds the carry. Here's the Huskar, though.
He'll get the kill on Ari. They'll save to cause his life. And maybe, oh, got the arena. Okay, that's going to hold these two in, and they've got the damage to kill the Huskar. Oof.
That was a great chrono. Really great chrono placement.
Yeah, it was almost Supernova into Chrono, but then it turns out...
You don't need it.
Yeah, you don't even need it. They hit the silence onto the Phoenix, tried to kill him, but then there's that Chrono.
Just perfect positioning. The way that's placed, there's no disruption that's going to come through. You just get everybody in the middle of it.
What? 33 getting backstabbed by the neutrals, getting him both stunned by the Prowlers and shackle shot. Unfortunately, he's so tanky.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for being one of the ultimate jungle slayers of all time. The creeps will have their revenge.
Sometimes the jungle will slay you.
This is the benefit of going on Shadow Demon first. Is you put the formation in a really awkward position. He uses disruption. Free Chrono opportunity right there. Primal can't interact with this at all either.
Combined with this timing was the Spirit Vessel, the Blink Dagger, and a Chrono Sphere. Like, it all comes together so perfectly.
Ari gotta get something going, man.
Picked out the Coddle. Triple S is gonna join in. Kills Ari. BZM low, pulverized. He's got one Remnant to work with. He'll slight dodge, get that Remnant out, and will be able to jump to it in time before the Huskar arrives with his silence. I don't like how pure it doesn't even have Chronosphere, but he was still like, I'm here too, guys, don't worry.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna join a lot of stuff on this hero, and that's what I think you want. I don't think you want to play a pure AFK Void.
Anybody can do that, right?
Anybody can do it if you can win with it. It's important to control the tempo here, as Pari can ramp it up at any point. This Huskar is eyeing Roshan, eyeing some of these towers. A lot of gold to collect on the map. Tormentor up soon as well. This is where the Huskar shines with the team behind him.
I think it's the question of whether or not a player is a Huskar player is a valid one. I think it's equally valid, is the team a Huskar team, right? Like, Falcons are Huskar masters, not just because they have Huskar players, but because they know how to play with the Huskar and enable him as much as possible. I feel like this game, we haven't seen a lot of the game be around the Huskar.
Well, I just don't think that's how Pari play in general.
Yeah, true.
They're not really like a, let's buy auras and go with our one turret hero and start bailing objectives. That's not how I think of this team. They're more of a ratty scale team where 9 classes annoying people, the game gets chaotic, and then you have a 1 to 2 position getting mega farm. And it's almost as if that's how they're treating.
Nice Jackal, that's a big pickup. Supernova goes out, but they still make the commitment, and they have the attack speed from the Huskar to kill the egg as well, though it will cost him his life likely. Armlet Toggle is not good enough here.
What is this guy's bash rate? Like,
oh, Ace just walked up in Chronosphere 2. Shadow Demon bashed up, will end up dying inside the Chronosphere. The turnaround Shackle shot tossed together. Satanic is low. Spirit Vessel's on him. Avalanche is going to cover it, and he falls. Satanic, he's down. Triple S, he's next.
Pure is owning.
Yeah.
No way. He hits the tip. He has just destroyed this game. I almost feel like it wouldn't have mattered what hero he's on. Like, he's just been in the right place at the right time. Owned that lane, free farm, took the off-lane tower at 7.5 minutes, joined every fight this game, is dealing a huge amount of damage on a hero that is not really known for having early damage. This is exactly what you want out of your carry player, and it's making a massive difference in this game. Pari would be running over these fights if this Void were AFK. But instead, he's coming in, ruining no one's game, making it so SSS can't do anything. Like, every fight this Primal joins, he can't go into the Chrono. He's getting time dilated. The Void matchup's really bad for him. He can never really kill or do anything to this guy unless you all in him.
Yeah.
I'm sure this is very frustrating for Pari, as they can feel like they just don't have any momentum in this game right now. And when you have no momentum with Huskar, it feels real bad. You can just scale and try and go late here. And there's a world where no one just gets, BKB Ags and just tries to fight through these cores later on. It's just, that was not the game plan.
Well, if you're going to go late, it requires you to kind of rat the game a bit, and they do have very good heroes to catch that. Bat Rider, Tiny, and Ember Spirit.
I don't think you're rat.
Even Faceless Void, so they got the Tormentor. Now they got to get out. Oh, okay, they canceled the... Keep on... Oh, it's a Courier going through.
That's a good Tormentor to take.
You see that? That's so funny. BZM is faking the Tormentor gate play with a Courier.
It's pretty next level.
scanning.
He's higher net worth than the Huskar, by the way. At 21 minutes, that's very early to overtake this.
And he is a higher level by 2.
Just casually takes Wisdom Shrine. No contest there.
And the supports are going to love all that extra experience. You now have a level 12 Phoenix. Very big difference. Having those 2 extra hits on the Supernova Egg. Especially when you have such a good combo with Faceless Void.
Oh, yeah. What's Pari's game plan now? You have to get Roshan somehow in this game, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's just farm up to get BKB, and then with the BKB, pray that you can...
Probably, yeah.
Take Roche.
Might be able to get your triple BKB online around the same time, across 3 cores. You rush it here on everybody, take a fight off that, get Roche, try and swing this game back your direction. It's probably the best game plan you have. Which does leave Tundra with a decent window here to try and find some more pickoffs, potentially Roche themselves. Or just farm up, honestly. They're not going to be too sad just farming the Void this game. As good a start he's had. He's mega farmed. He's already level 15. There's his Manta. Big item in this game, so you can go in the fight and survive the Huskar silence. It's kind of all you're scared of here. Unless you get burst down and pulverized Shackle. And you just instantly smoke with it. Shield Rune on the Ember right now, too.
Blink Dagger on cooldown. Triple S is caught. So that's 1 BKB delayed. Lasso with the BKB going out. He doesn't really care too much. Can the Chrono save him? Yeah, they got it. Supernova on the last hit. Now Disruption is really well timed, but apparently Ted has something to say about this game. He really hoped that PARIVISION were going to be able to get an even series on their hands, but it's looking more and more likely Tundra get the 2-0.
It's just turning it into a stomp. No way around it. Pure Dota right here. 6-1-7. Absolutely delivered on this pick. Shivas died on the courier. That's a big deal. But the fact he has a Shivas is perhaps even more terrifying.
Yeah, I was about to say, I can't believe this timing of the Chronosphere. Pure really took his time for it. Then the toss back into the Chrono. Oh, well, he tried.
That's a classic OG combo.
Yeah. Now an Aegis. Oh, really? You came close to the Roshan pit. While Tundra was doing Roshan. All right. Well, they get Roche and they get to call us.
You know, honestly, I'll say something here that's probably going to make a lot of people mad.
Uh-oh.
But you saw, you know, there was an Ana tweet today.
Yes,
you know,
sir. Yes,
maybe
sir.
coming back. Many people bat-chesting over this.
Mm-hmm.
To me, OG used to play Faceless Void. He used to play it very similar to this.
Yeah.
With like the tiny combos and him joining some of these early fights, using the time dilation, having these little combinations with him that made the Chrono better than it would be on its own. Not necessarily just with damage, but positioning and how they took the team fight.
All right, now I agree with that.
Shadows of Ana in this game, that's all I'm going to say.
Oh, okay, so you're calling Pure the next Ana.
No, I'm not going to say that.
I mean, that part might have actually...
If I said that, it would make a lot of people mad.
Oh, okay, but you didn't say it.
No, I didn't say it.
Okay, just
I
to make
implied
sure.
it, but I didn't say it. I think there are some similarities between them.
That, I don't think that would make people mad.
I think it would. I think people
No,
consider Ana
people are
a
not.
like goated Mount Rushmore of carries, and my comparing Pure to him in any sense is just like blasphemy against their god.
Yeah, people aren't that...
Get out of here, heathen.
If you had said, I think this Faceless Void is even better than Ana's, now
that's just too far. Yeah, that's too far. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I think there are some similarities in them as carry players, not personality-wise. I don't think there's
everybody.
I don't think there's a single similarity there. But in terms of gameplay, like these like pseudo fighting carries that still you have a lot of faith can win you that late game with clutch plays.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a lot of overlap there.
I don't know, you're thinking about it. BZM's an Invoker player. just like tops.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this, you know, you love him or hate him.
Yeah, now you start comparing Tundra to OG. That'll get people real mad.
That is a real.
How dare you possibly compare my golden team to the snooze festival team?
That would really piss off a lot of fans. That's like the worst comparison you could ever make.
Oh, you're saying OG just stacked kills for 40 minutes? And
Actually, no. I think Falcons would actually be worse. I think comparing
that might be true. Yeah, that might be true. Except some of those Falcons guys, like Crit, played with some of those OG guys for a while. So, you know.
Yeah, but, you know, then that just draws even more ire because, you know.
That was like a previous version.
Check and everything. All right, 9K lead for Tundra. 2 minutes left on the Aegis. PARIVISION are going to smoke up into it anyway. Trying to catch Tundra by surprise here. Some of the smoke is going to break. They got the jump onto 33. Trying to blow him up real quick. Oh, no, the Pulverize just pulled no one all around. That was kind of weird. He didn't get any damage there for a period of time. Caught White Mana as well. Satanic with the dub.
He's still fine there on that mid lane. They place the ward, they get the jump. It's exactly what you want to do. Jump a core target all in them. No chrono response to bail that situation out. Can't get the BKB off.
If in the future, because Huskar can't land and put damage on heroes, and he misses out on a kill because of that, that is...
Also, if we can just replay that 33's reaction, that was a goated reaction on the cam.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah, that's why we need to replay. Just replay that. Like, that is a goated react. That reaction, he was doing what Huskar was doing in real life. Just, what? No, that was not the reaction. That was not the reaction. That's a different reaction. I swear. No? Oh my God. What was I looking at then? It looked better on the tiny cam.
It looks better on the tiny cam. Show the replay again, but just leave the tiny cam.
I swear it looked better on the tiny cam.
I mean, he was kind of going a little back and forth, so I could see how you, in a small image, thought it was more exaggerated than
I'm
it was.
just old blind. It's fine. Yeah. I accept it.
That's okay.
Well, this game got evened out a considerable amount. All right, look here. I mean, this is pretty funny anyway to see the Huskar jumping around. See, he jumps around, and then 33 gives his little jump around.
Okay.
All right, it wasn't that good.
That was terrible. Never give directions to production ever again, Avery.
Dude,
You've lost that for
I swear, it looked so good the first time.
I mean, the fact they slowed it down while he's getting slammed, and he's literally just stock still. All he's doing is moving his eyes a little bit.
Well, it looked better in real time.
Can we rewind the timeline entirely?
Let's just move on.
Can we go back in time and relive that moment again?
Let's just move on. Let's go back to OG comparisons. That was better here.
Crimson Guard for the Bat Rider. Here come the horse. This is what you were talking about. The Bat Rider is not the same Bat Rider of old where he's just a one-and-done initiator. He's now a tank. And a damage dealer. Honestly, that Bat Rider looks kind of broken if you talk it out like that.
It's a good use of his kit. It's always been. He just had troubles getting there. 33 regularly gets there. Pari on the hunt, though. They have the BKB Huskar. They're recovering this game.
All right, he's going to be on the low ground. Oh, blink away before no one can get any damage on him. Now here comes BZM. He didn't actually jump in with that Shiva's.
No, he doesn't want to go in deep. He doesn't have any Dispel or BKB.
Oh, yeah, he does.
So he cannot get caught by Silence or Shackle Pulverize. He's just dead if that happens. There's no save to bail, not unless you want a Chrono on top of him. He just doesn't want Pari jumping his other two cores.
And look at that. They say, okay, PARIVISION backed off. They're backing off. They got to go to the other side of the map, at least some of them. So they're going to come through the gate, go hunting over here. See what they can find.
The game definitely slowed down for them a bit, which is probably okay because they had a lead. They have a nice buffer to play a slower game, and they have the Faceless Void. So they're not in any rush here. Still Pari striking back, which is a good sign for them. They get Daedalus on the Satanic Wind Ranger. All of a sudden, you have some serious burst threat for the Faceless Void if he gets caught in one of the two stuns and chained up.
Well, if there's only 2 stuns, he's going to cut that in half with Lincolns.
That will be an issue.
Yeah.
You'll have to pop it with something, either a Solar Bind or, I don't know, throw a Demonic Purge into him if you have to land one of these stuns. You know, this Lincoln's Void build, it's been a classic since Shadow at TI6. who popularized this, of course, with the first item Lincolns.
Forgot about that. Back and forth, back and forth. Tundra sweep up to this area. PARIVISION back away. They go through gate, take the other side of the map, take that side of the map, then come back through, take Tormentor.
Some might
the corners
say
are controlled.
There's shades of Wings Gaming in this Tundra lineup if you really
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's really there.
Be really interesting to transport this Tundra squad back in time to the TI6 finals instead of Digital Chaos and what could have been.
A mirror match. It's just a straight mirror match. Like, when I think of one player to compare Ari to, it's Ice.
That was the comparison.
That's what comes into my mind.
Oh, okay.
Hero specialist.
Okay, that's where it ends. It starts and ends there. That's all you need.
Which isn't even true. Ice wasn't even a hero specialist. That was the antithesis of him, actually. He had like no specialist heroes. He just played everything at a moderately good level and flamed his team a lot. So if Ari does that, the comparison's back on the menu. But as far as I know, he's a chill lad.
There's the data list. Hurricane Pike for Huskar. I mean, the pieces are coming together for PARIVISION that, like, I can see them winning fights. Like, them being down, I almost feel like the game is going closer to 50-50 because we're getting more into late game scenarios.
I also think this game could have just gotten out of control completely for them. They've kind of stabilized it. So they got some more momentum going their way. What did Tundra really get in this period? Not a lot, right? The Lincolns on the Void. It's kind of it, though, in terms of big items.
Almost Ags on BZM.
Yeah, they're close to the next set of big items. However, if Pari take the fight in this next minute or so for this Roche spawn, that gold difference is not as large as it looks like on paper because they've kind of bought out and Tundra are sitting on a decent amount of gold right now. So it's not a bad time for them to try and take the fight. A lot of it depends on finding the Void with some lockdown, which is going to be tough. Not letting an egg go off, I don't know how much you can prioritize that. You don't really have great egg killers in this game.
Yeah.
You also just don't want to get bait. Like, you want to sit there as no one and hit this egg and have what happened earlier where you hit this egg 8 times and then you get chronoed and it goes off anyway.
Yep.
Then you wasted your entire BKB and team fight hitting this egg. So you might just have to ignore the bird and focus on the bat and the faceless Void here. With Ember in your face, of course. The Ags was completed by BZM, so he does get there. That'll boost Tundra's advantage up considerably here. Posturing for the Roche. It'll switch sides here in a minute. So if you're Tundra, you kind of got to make the move. Which...
Do you? Why can't you just... I mean, Roche on the other side is favorable to your outpost.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They could just let it swing. I was thinking about where their vision was, but...
Smoke's going to break on Triple S here. Toss up in the air, pretty well controlled. BKB onslaught running away.
Didn't want to chrono him.
He gets out. Yeah, didn't want to chrono. Now maybe thinking of they have to lasso him, and they will lasso him to his demise.
Oh, they abandoned that fight really quickly.
They did.
They wanted none of that. That's Roche for Tundra if they force it. And that's why Pure wanted to hold the chrono here. You don't want to chrono this guy. He buys, and then you have to take a Roche, or you have to fight for Roche without chrono.
PARIVISION, like, if they stall this a little bit, it is going to swap over and could make for some interesting situation.
Chrono the Roche on would be pretty badass.
Yeah, that might just come down to that. BZM's trying to push him back here. Full commitment from Pure. Gets bashed up twice. Shackle shot lands on a 33. Get the jump in on BZM. Inside of the pit, though. Chronosphere for it. Oh, he got pushed away. The edge is on the ground. No one's going to be able to grab it. No one got denied by 9 class before. No one could get it. Again, he denies it in front of his ally.
Brother, why?
Stop doing this, 9 class, please. The silence on BZM. Do they have a way to be able to save him here? Just the pressure they put onto no one with Pure marching forward on the Faceless Void. He's chasing after Satanic now. Satanic put himself in a corner, got off the BKB, got off the win run, putting damage on a 33, but trying to get away from Pure at the same time. Power shot almost finished off. Does manage to get it off the Mjolnir proc. Now Satanic resetting for Pure, running down the river and away from Triple S. Triple S is going to blink after him, but he's slowed down by the time dilation. He's not catching up, and Whitemon is out of here.
Satanic doing work. on the second half of that fight, giving them the damage they need, giving them the tips they need. That one, I think, is a little less egregious. Because that Aegis is like, that's a coin flip whether the Huskar gets back. Like, if the Huskar gets out of Chrono in time to pick it up before Void gets back in the pit.
Yeah, before he time walks in.
Yeah, because it looks like he has time. But you really don't know. It's a very clutch Blinding Light, though, to set that up in the first place.
Oh, Triple S gets caught in the bottom lane. There are some heroes nearby, though. Shackle Shot goes out. Lincoln blocks it, but the Pulverize. They still got it alongside the Focus Fire. Pure Time Walk is up, but he can't get it off. Too well played by Satanic and Triple S.
What a find in this game. So many little... There's so few ways to break this Lincolns and get that stun combination. They finally get it. As Tundra just falling apart around this pit. Played such a solid game up to that point. And one Blinding Light into Aegis Deny later, you're getting Huskard. Banner alive. Chrono coming up in 15, but the Void's dead for 50. No buy available. So time to go high ground here if you're Pari. Not the Roshan you wanted, but perhaps the one you needed.
I can't... Pure must have used Time Walk right before Roshan died.
I think so.
Right? That's the only way he doesn't get back in the pit in time.
Unless he got silenced while being pushed out, which is possible.
Oh, TB on the other side, trying to catch 33. Split pushing out the map. Now he does have BKB. Blinks away before no one can catch him here. That's going to be his Ags flying out for 33.
Pari are becoming difficult to kill. You have this Ags Wind Ranger running around with the physical reduction. You have Glimmer Cape, Lotus, Holy Lock, and Coddle healing everybody up. You have another Lincoln Sphere on the Primal. 33 gets shackled. There's no... So he does get silenced.
Oh, yeah, he gets silenced.
That's
and then Manta was on cooldown. Wow. That
See, the thing, I think you are supposed to deny it there.
Yeah.
It's fair. It's just too weird with the egg going off. Like, no one's stunned almost directly out of Chrono. I think it's a fine deny.
That was a sick Force Staff. It saves no one so much extra time. And that buys Satanic. Because now the Faceless Void, he's going after Satanic, but his win run just comes off cooldown.
I thought this was going to go better for Tundra. Looked like they were in control of that.
Yeah, it kind of did.
These two cores cleaning them up. Some decent damage.
And that being said, Pure does have his NKB done. So you're talking about like the damage problems.
Big.
Now if they catch the Wind Ranger early on, like now she'll just die 100-0.
His 25 talent's also going to be larger in this game. And Satanic already has his. Debated on it for a bit, but you almost always take the Focus Fire kill advance.
Sure.
Eyeing up Satanic himself. Interesting item choice. Trying to give himself more survivability. That's the name of the game here for Pari. Just survive. Kill them over time. See if Pure can find some more good Chronos in this game. He might need them at this point. Do have an Ags Lasso available too. Something to look out for if 33 can find his mark. Could also just win a fight, especially if you drag multiple cores into a Chrono Egg setup.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just GG. You can only disrupt the one, particularly the Wind Ranger. Pari need to protect Satanic. He does not have Lincolns. He's kind of relying on not getting caught in the spells, which means he cannot be the first point of contact. If this Wind Ranger gets jumped first, it's almost a death sentence for Pari.
There's a lot of stuff, because there's also Toss. A lot of repositioning that Tundra have.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of scary. Break apart the formation of PARIVISION, which is currently smoked on the other side of the river right now. Rock being thrown out. There's an amp damage. Ooh, yeah, that'll feel real good for Satanic if a fight happens right now.
You got Flair's Boda on the Faceless Void. That is some extra damage as well. Pretty nice.
Whitemon still holding on to the Cobalt Cup. What a G.
Look at that. Tier 4 Cobalt Cup. 32 probably told him, keep that cup white. Or you're not going to keep your spot on this roster. Better you give me that move speed. You think your neutral item is for you? No, it's for me. That's my neutral item.
Whitemon, use my neutral item, please.
I'm not even kidding. I think 32. He'd probably say something like that after some fight. Like, guys, we lost this fight because I didn't get Cobalt Cupped. 42 minutes. Where was my Cobalt Cup?
The funny part is he's probably right.
Yeah, he might do.
Game gets a little quiet now. As that net worth lead the Tundra once had was 10K. I mean, we talk about the total net worth percentage-wise, it has shrunk dramatically, right? They used to be up 10K back when both teams were sitting at like 50K net worth. Now they're at 90K and the net worth lead is only 5K.
Definitely stabilized by par. This game was getting out of control. Evened it out, denied that Aegis, reset the mentality. Now they're working towards the late game scale on their two cores. It has not been the fastest or the prettiest or most one-sided Huskar game. But it is still a Huskar.
Good try, but the channel keeps going.
No one gets to Satanic. He's pretty scary. If he does not die in Chrono, he's going to wipe you in the fight. There's more and more pressure on Pure as this game goes later. That's the Faceless Void. I mean, you pick this hero, you have to deliver when the time comes.
They should go back through the gate. They got a scan. 9 classes on the run, though, and he's writing Shadowfax. Look at him go. He's so fast. Still get caught by the Avalanche. Force staff toss back.
Great find. That's a gem,
That's
too.
a gem. There it is.
In time for the Roche spawn. Look at that.
Potential spawn time.
I'm going to guess 15 seconds spawn.
I'm going to say 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy, 24 seconds. God damn, that was fast.
Oh, you could
not the Tundra can rely on that, but they're going to go for a toss back, not the Chrono. A little awkward there. It seemed like they had different ideas of what the play was.
Probably better not to... you can't really Chrono the one guy. You don't know where the Shadow Demon is.
Sure. I mean, if you toss him back in Chrono, I feel like that is possibly acceptable because...
I don't know. This guy is Blink. Like,
you're
going to be able to position. They just got a buyback. That's something. Still have Lasso available, too. I think you could Lasso and have that get disrupted. That might be an acceptable way to start the fight.
Yeah, especially since it still pulls them out of position, right?
Got to think about buybacks here, too, though. Buybacks versus Chrono, always strong.
Here comes PARIVISION. They get up onto the high ground with their smoke. And they're seeing Whitemon first.
Okay, Satanic
could be a good grab if they go for it. Avalanche hits no one right as he tried to go forward with the silence. Missed out on Whitemon. He gets away. PARIVISION now on the high ground.
Behind.
They're going to push down. Satanic comes in with the shackle, but they can't finish up the Phoenix in time. The Supernova's going to go out. Can they get off the Chronosphere, though? They got to grab onto an illusion. They kill the egg right before the Chronosphere. Pure, he's trying to hit, but it's just not looking good. He's going to go for triple S. There goes the disruption. Satanic almost dies, though, with the combination from Ari. No one pushing forward. Satanic's going to get burned out by 33 and BZM. Got back to Pure. Pure still dancing around inside this river. He got to call us. Triple S did manage to get out, though. Buyback from at least Satanic to hold this potential Roche play at bay.
Wild. I've rarely seen him go for that kind of play. That was just, I'm going to win run in and just shackle 2 of their heroes together, including the Void. Okay, yeah, that's an entryway into the fight.
Also, like, Triple S grabbed pulverizing an illusion, and it actually stops the Void from being able to get off Chronosphere. No one, silence on 33. Oh, good save. Disruption from Dakalis. He blinks in. Now he's going to have some problems, especially if no one still dies. Dakalis, okay, he's going to die inside the pit. Not the save they're looking for, and now the Lasso, 33 on not much HP. Triple S tries to kill him, but the Lasso has done its job. It's caught Satanic, pulled him out into a dieback.
That might be the Lasso they needed to break this game open.
It is indeed. Buyback used by no one, but he can't stop this Roshan from being claimed. Somehow 9 class slips the noose there. He'll get out, but ultimately 100 seconds means Tundra
can do whatever they want here. It's Roshan into a push.
So much damage coming out from the Spaces Void. He's so hard to burst with Satanic Lincolns. If you don't kill him, he's just destroying you with insane attack speed, all the bashes. He got the backtrack chance up as well in the middle of all that, so he's even tankier. You also can't forget about the attack speed projectile, the attack projectile slow. Some of these Wind Ranger hits going into him can't burst him because the projectiles get slowed.
Sure. Yeah.
And then he can get the time walk off. It's an influential innate at this point in the game. This is just such a tough fight. You get a solid disruption, and it's just Tundra are gonna run at you. The Void even gets thrown out of the pit by Roche. I don't know if that helped or hurt him there. He dodges some of the Wind Ranger damage. And the lasso just seals the deal. Low HP, but 33, he don't care. He's going in. Every time you find Satanic, you take that. So that'll be Roshan. Refresher shard for the Void. They give Aegis to 33, who has no buyback. They're going to try and end it right here with double Chrono. There's number one.
Chrono on 2. Disruption to bail out 1. Aeon Disc for the other. No one's trying to do the damage he can, but now it's turned into a 3-man Chronos here on the second round. That kills the Shadow Demon, kills Triple S. That's a dieback for him, leaving no one for last. All PARIVISION will fall. And Tundra close it out 2-0.
Honestly, I'm kind of impressed that Pari brought that game back to a winnable state, given how bad it looked at the 15-20 minute mark. It just begs the question, why did it go so wrong for them so quickly when, in theory, they had this clutch Huskar pick? And you can't help but feel they're just not really a Huskar team, which is the gambit that Tundra was calling, right? Like, we just don't think you can play this hero. Maybe no one can execute it individually from a mechanics standpoint. He still didn't look that comfortable on it. They didn't really play through the hero. They didn't force like an early Roche, make Tundra go into their Huskar timings. It just felt like they were using the hero as another scaling 1-2, how they normally play. And I don't think that's good enough to justify it in a last pick position like that, where you're supposed to run the lane, run the towers, run the game over. There's no way you could go in this game and expect to be down 3 tier 1s at the 12-minute mark against Spaces Void with Huskar. That just cannot happen for you to win with this lineup. So I feel like they just got out-executed. I think Tundra's early game was phenomenal in this game, and I think this was not a masterclass, but a great class by Pure. On how to play a slow carry quickly and control the tempo of the game.
Channeling shadows of Ada. And he had some motivation to do so. At the end of the game, he said, #4DM.
Honor defended, and I guess Christmas came early because my panel confidently remarked, I was like, yo, so I get that the Huskar versus Ember matchup can be dangerous, but let's just hypothesize that it goes late game. Let's say that Faceless Void becomes a little bit of a nuisance. And Aiden, you told me, don't worry about it. The game's gonna be over before that.
Brother, this Void was like at minute 15 killing Huskar, yeah? That's not supposed to be happening in this game.
Say me why.
Why? No one lose mid like noob.
It's not normally.
Not normally.
Not normally at
Someone
all.
checking PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no one is just, to be frank, he's just not experienced on Huskar. He has like 11 games all time or something. That's just not enough on a hero that is very execution based. It's not something you could just randomly pick up. That was a crazy heckin' blinding light.
9 class played out of his mind this game. So for as much as we're able to put no one under a microscope, I also want to share some praise for the Coddle player here.
Yeah, that was beast mode for sure. And it's honestly super impressive they held on as long as they did after how bad they got thrashed early game. But at the end of the day, W's and L's are all you care about, and they're going home with 2 big fat L's.
It was a 2-0 confidently, and Ted,
unlosable, I said,
unlosable
and I was correct. Unlosable.
Because they can lose.
They did lose.
They did lose.
Yeah. Unlosable.
Losable.
Yeah,
I see. I see.
The un is separate thoughts.
It's an
I was saying
I was like, losable.
I see. We can verify that in the VODs, but I do think that there is going to be some VODs to review, because if we're talking about weaknesses being exposed over the course of a group stage, surely Quinn players are going to be looking at, oh, no one may not be the sharpest on Huskar. Maybe we don't need to ban it out if we want to last pick an Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely the kind of game that alters further drafts. Like, if someone sees this game, they will not ban Huskar. When they see you lost with 24 Huskar against Ember, it's done. It's not being banned anymore. I think this is a very good instance of showing his inexperience on the hero. TP's top, gets a cool kill on Tiny. I don't mind this so much, but it's what he does after that is very strange to me. He's chasing Bat in some way that he thinks he's actually can kill him. And even if he could kill him, it's such a colossal waste of time when he has no TP. And this whole time, Ember, who's ending his Huskar, has the same CS as Huskar. It's just not, it's not okay. It's not normally. He jumps in this fight, you know, he's cooking. I mean, really, it's just a montage of him dying. But to be honest, like, all the deaths after this early game are just a symptom of the fact that his early game was too bad. I think he's got this weird Dragon Lance. I'm not exactly sure why he has it. There's just all these little small things, and Huskar is such a hero that is based around snowballing. It's like everyone knows his lane is a monster. So if you don't get that monstrous start, then your hero is just nothing, because you're predicated on being ahead. If you're not ahead, especially against Void, who just like blast you eventually late game. He just presses Chrono on you, and then he hits you with his big stupid mace for like an hour and a half. You can't move and you're dead. Like that's just every Huskar vs Void game if you don't win the early game. So unlucky.
That does. I am now curious about that Dragon Lance. Was this concept maybe like, okay, they're going to be more focused on chronoing my Wind Ranger, and then maybe I can pepper in some attacks into a chrono if I have longer range?
Yeah, maybe. I think really the issue with that is it doesn't work like that. Like, you can't chip Void down. You either burst him or you don't do any damage to him at all in late game fights. So I feel like you need to buy Ags and Shivas and things like this that either reduce his damage, so he can't kill you as well as you can't kill him, right? You can play longer fights where you kill everyone else on his team, or you buy Ags and you stun him so that you actually can burst him. I think you've got to pick an avenue, but like thinking you're gonna man fight Void with Huskar is kind of wishful thinking.
And even with that, though, there was a moment where PARIVISION still kind of came back into the game a little bit. Near bot tier 2, it seemed like they had an opportunity for a comeback, and I have to be a little bit wary if I was Tundra for giving up such an advantage.
It happens. I feel like, you know, you're playing this game. I think if you ask Tundra, this game was never like
in danger.
Yeah, I think after that early game, I think you're nervous for like the first 30 seconds of the game, and then BZM says, guys, I have 4 CS on the first wave, and then BZM says, I have 4 CS on the second wave, and then third wave, he's like, okay, guys, my game is, I'm free farming, and then like everyone is comfortable. You know, you're not really worried about like some minor thing going wrong, because they had like a lot of things to fall back on, I think. This Void time dilation is a big problem for the heroes in fights. Like, I feel like if I'm playing any of the supports on Pari side, it's very tough to play into the Void. And obviously, like you're saying, Huskar doesn't want to do it either. So, you know, you're not scaling well into this game.
Which I will, again, I guess I'll give even more props to 9class for making a coddle happen in a game like this, where faces what would be a huge nuisance for him. He's still able to put up numbers.
Sure, I mean, they gave it a bloody good go.
Yeah.
And I think as a series overall, Tundra just looked a bit more comfortable, I think, as well. Although the games were closer than I think people might remember. There were definitely moments, especially in the first game, where it could have gone either way. But this game, everything that Quinn said about, hey, good Huskar game, but has he got the skills to pay the bills on this hero?
Yeah.
And I feel like sometimes you'll see teams do this where they draft a hero that they know is the right hero, and they know everyone's picking this hero. This is a good hero. It's like, all right, who's going to play it? Like, we don't know. Like, MOUZ have done that a few times where they picked a hero that you think
Kez
they like.
Crystallis.
Right. They're like, well, this is a good hero. We got to pick it. It's like, all right, you confident on the hero? Well, not really.
It's the fraud check.
I'll pick it up. The fraud check.
That's what we used to call it. It's like you have to check if the team are
Knows
frauds
that.
or not.
Yeah.
And no one's Huskar is obviously a fraud. You know, people are scared of it, but it's not actually good. You know,
That
it's
makes
like the
no
same
sense.
thing.
What do you mean the frog check?
Like fraud. You check if they're
fraud.
fraudulent or not.
Not talking about
I
Largo.
thought you said frog.
No, it's the fraud
no.
check.
Oh.
That was like a
Moonmeander
Largo
about it.
thing. I will, the fraud check.
We're not talking about that. In fact, we're talking to Moon Meander, coach of Tundra. Moon, a lot of our conversation about this game 2 is revolving around that Huskar pick. So if you mind shining a little bit of light on you guys' 23 pick Ember, what was the conversation after? Was it like, yo, no one doesn't know how to play Huskar, or is it like, I don't know if they'll do it?
I mean, the conversation was hard to hear because my white mom was just yapping the whole draft, so it was hard to like focus. And I was like, guys, position 5, shut your bitch ass up. We need the mid laner to talk. So we just ended up with Emma versus Huskar. Like, it was so bullshit. But, you know, whatever.
What was Whitemon talking about? Anything constructive at all? Just yapping.
No, he was not talking about anything constructive at all. He was just like saying some stuff like people barely understand him with his accent. I don't know what he was saying.
Likely story, Moon, but I'll buy it. I also got Quinn standing by with a question as well.
Hello, sir. I was curious, now that you've coached sort of Pure in 2 different time periods, how does coaching him now compared to coaching him at the TI y'all had to run together? How does the differences feel? Does he feel like a different player, or what's the deal?
Definitely a big difference. Now he's no longer the captain, it's Neta. So power dynamic shift. Before he was like the head honcho. Now he's like just chilling, cruising. But he does put his input in when he wants to play his voice spirit, puck flex, you know, we just let him do it.
Okay, so when he wants to play those heroes, are you kind of like deep down, are you like, oh, come on, man, this is sus? Or are you like, do you buy in? Where's your head at on like the down low, you know?
On my head, I'm like, of course this is sussy bussy, but he's like, thinks like he's the best puck in the world and stuff, and I'm like, oh, you know, whatever. Let's get it out of the system. Let's pick it in like some DreamLeague group stage match. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, thanks for that answer, Moon. We all love Pure.
Yeah, we're all big Pure fans. I got one more question for you. I asked for an interview with you after yesterday's series, and I was told you had some technical difficulties getting to the player booth. Can you tell me the configuration of the building that you're in right now?
We're in a conference room in a hotel. Not sure where the technical difficulty was. I just left my food on the table and I didn't eat. It's like 3 o'clock, so like the technical difficulty was I needed to come in and grab my lunch. But I was like, whatever, we'll just chill.
Well, then this is a different story than I got. Do you know anything about an elevator? Because I was told there was an elevator involved.
Oh, there was a fire alarm at one point because it's the hotel like fire alarm test at 12 o'clock. That day, something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna have to run some numbers on that one. Moon Meander, congratulations on an exceptional 2-0 victory. Looking forward to more dubs from Tundra. Congratulations.
Thank you.
See you later. That is it for that series, although we are only at the halfway point right now. I got Liquid versus a BetBoom team coming up after the break.
Just give me the beat, that's all I need. Just move your feet and let it breathe. Cause all you see is all you need. Don't be cheap, don't do it for free. Huh? Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. I don't wanna step on your toes when I see you moving. I don't wanna let this go unless that's what you're choosing. Everything that I've done is the truth and it's already proven. We just wanna make you laugh, wanna do it for your amusement. Turn up the heat like an oven, baby, give me that lovin'. Make me wanna lose control. Go when the beat start pumping and the party get jumping, everybody get on the floor. See if you lose your mind and you lose your cool, then you know that you're doing it right. And if you ain't in the mood, I tell you what to do. Got something that you just might like. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. Just give me the beat. I just wanna move my feet now. Yeah. Just give me the beat. I'ma do is grab my ticket for the best adventure. I'm on my way and I'm taking you with me. I'm on my way, feeling so carefree. Let's swing through the stars and speed to the future. I'm on my way to the best adventure. It's the best adventure. Give it to me, give it to me. And when you take the time to really slow it down, lay back and then unwind. Discover what you
That was sick.
need. This
Let's see it
quick
again.
explosion will get you back on your feet. Where'd we go?
That was sick. Let's see it again. That was sick. Let's see it again. That was sick. Let's see it again. Thanks, Purge.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
I will say Dream League has it all. We got the Dota, of course, that's great. We got art. Don't know if you guys can see, but we got art, artistic people. We got statues. We got, keep up. We got Purge as well. But I think one of the main things that we have here at Dream League, making us unique, it is, of course, the fantastic, the wonderful, the musical, the talented PogChamp Pandas. Got people on the panels in here. So we got Brian. Different chair for you, Brian. How you doing?
I got promoted. This is usually Jenkins' job, but they decided I was at least qualified.
I don't normally see Jenkins with like 7 monitors in front of him.
I've got very important job, Sheever.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got old... Where'd he go? Well, he's right here, but you're wondering, of course you're wondering where Purge went because he was not sitting on the chair, but you saw him earlier. He's waiting in the wings, but first we're going to say hi to Quinn. Quinn, how you doing?
Hello, I'm good. I've been looking for Purge. Where is Purge?
Where did he go?
Where did he go? I don't see him. Oh, there.
Where did he go? We are going to check in with Purge because we are getting ready for the third series of the day, our first series of the day, and it is BetBoom versus Liquid. And Purge has a lot of important stuff to say about that series.
Shiver, I got 25 different clips to show you guys. Can't wait to start them off. 25 clips. You guys can check in. The series is going to start in about 2 hours. Anyways, the biggest thing that's been happening in the meta right now, in my opinion, is the focus around the Tormentor and the stuff that happens leading up to it. Teams are getting better at defending their towers, basically. But Liquid is like subverting expectations. Can we jump in the clips, please? I'm ready. We got to start now, otherwise we're going to be here all day. You know what I mean? All right, check this out. They're subverting expectations about what they do about defending towers. They're doing light defense, basically. They don't want to commit a lot of heroes because they're busy hitting creeps. They're actually not defending their towers too much. They don't care about them as much. They put a hero in a lane, like a support, for example, in a tower that's likely to be taken, and they just say, well, you're going to get golden experience until they gank you. And when he does get ganked, his team does not give a crap about him. They just let him die. Tower gets ganked, tower dies. It takes 4 to 5 heroes to do this. And in the meantime, they're just hitting creeps. Mickey didn't stop for a single second. But what happens afterwards that's kind of interesting is they actually don't give up their ground. If I can get the next clip to play. Oop, sorry, previous clip. All right, they don't give up the ground afterwards because Mickey doesn't want to give up this area, so he gets covered a little bit by the supports. This is the one way that they stabilize a little bit. Tofu's going to move through this area. He's going to ward and deward. He's going to let his opponents know that he's here because Mickey doesn't want to slow down his farming speed because it's really about their net worth more than it is about their tier 1 map control. And occasionally they do go for a little fight if they see a good opportunity. In this case, Nisha is going to contest the power rune. Nice rotation from Ace, great chain stuns, and despite having a shield rune, Puck gets exploded. And what they do after these ganks is kind of interesting because usually what it leads to is them taking towers. In this circumstance, Razor's like, I'm farming and using my ulti farm, but with this Chronosphere that comes out, Tag Team didn't get used before he snowballed in, so they weren't able to kill Ace. And we actually see Mick a TP to this one because if he sees the carry rotate, he feels like matching him is worth it. And what happens after they get this kill is they say, well, we're here anyways because we had a good reason to TP. That's when we're going to take a tower. They're not like planning for it. They're reacting to what their opponents are doing, and they're taking map control afterwards as a result. So what they do afterwards is say, okay, well, we'll go look for a little bit of fishing afterwards because they're trying to prepare for the 20-minute mark. They want to get kills on the map and let those lead naturally into objectives. In this case, they kill Tusk. Clock also spots Warlock. He goes for a second kill. They get both of those kills. And what do they do afterwards? They go pressure the tower. Again, a lot of teams are playing so reactive or so defensive in that they want to defend all the towers near the Tormentor to make the setup good. But Liquid instead flips the switch at 15 minutes or later. Brian pointed this out earlier in the week. And then they go aggressive. They're looking for kills and they're taking objectives afterwards. And after they succeed in those kills, it feels easy. They built a 4K lead here just reacting well. And they got the Tormentor free despite losing all their tier 1 towers. They frankly don't care about it. So that's what I wanted to look at for Liquid. I can't wait to see if they do this as well in this upcoming series. Thank you for watching my 25 clips. Thanks, Purge. You're welcome, Purge.
Thank you for gathering 25 clips. Yeah. Objectives are very important, I will say. We also have our own objective while we're sitting here. And we've been doing tasks every day, and we have another task, another objective to go through. And I figured, Brian, this time around, you read the card.
Okay, there's an exclamation point on it, Shiver.
Oh,
Pieces of the past. Complete this puzzle in the shortest period of time. You will be racing against the other shift. Fastest time or highest amount of puzzle completion at the end of your shift will win, Shiver. Your time starts when you open the box.
Well, I will tell you that the previous shift got 99% in 4-something hours. So either we do 99% in 4-something hours, or we do 100% and either one will win.
I heard that Ted had an epic flip the table moment.
He had a flip the table moment.
He did throw the puzzle
I will
the room.
say, I will tell you what, I will tell you, it was a little bit of karma that happened. The interest for the puzzling wasn't necessarily there at the start of the day. So production let us help. So when I came in, I saw production hard at work at this puzzle, and they did the majority of the puzzle.
What?
And I think that they might have misplaced, or rather placed some puzzle pieces wrong. So when the crew went to fill in the last spots, it wasn't entirely possible because there were some mistakes made earlier in the process, and they got a little frustrated, and they tried to jam all the pieces in where they didn't. It was an interesting scenario.
There's another possibility where the pieces actually don't all fit.
There is, yeah, but well, no, one of them, for example, they had a piece where, you know, a puzzle piece where there was a hole, but it was connected to another hole.
Yeah, I saw.
So it wasn't.
But maybe it was just misformed. Maybe it's faulty, and this one will also be faulty, assuming they're the same, and you'll end up with the double hole.
There is a chance that they're going to be, made by the same company, I would imagine, because it's custom. It's custom pictures, guys.
Cheever, what happens if we don't open the puzzle box?
Then you lose because we got 99%.
Well, you always say
it's undefined, I believe.
But I'm half and half.
Yeah. So you're with us now because you want to win.
Is this
generally?
a new puzzle?
What?
Is it a new puzzle? Except he's seen it before.
It's a different puzzle. It's a different picture.
Oh, it's different?
Okay.
Yeah, I think I heard that from Neil, and who knows? But Neil said that there's a different picture for both shifts, so that we wouldn't have an unfair advantage for already knowing what picture it would be.
Yeah, because it's definitely not okay to give us an advantage in the night shift.
No, we don't need it.
Yeah, we want to win 8, no fair and square.
Yeah. But we had the previous shift had a picture that was from 2018 of a DreamLeague with added disco balls because there was a little bit Photoshop action going on, so that's something I would expect here too. We are also going to be talking about BetBoom Liquid, don't you worry. But in the meantime, we're just going to puzzle because it's not like we have a long time, so we can leisurely make the puzzle.
Can I make
last season when we made puzzles, a lot of puzzle pieces disappeared.
That's what I was going to say. At literally at the start of the season, we moved the TV forward for some reason, and we saw like 8 puzzle pieces that had fallen from the table in between the TV, and they got lost. And that's why we struggled so much on that puzzle. Because we were just missing some puzzle
opened
pieces,
the box.
So.
Start the time.
Oh, my God. Come on, Cheever. Let's go. Open that bag.
Oh, we have an unfair advantage. Look at that.
Oh,
what the heck?
Take that.
Let me just.
It's sealed. Just want to.
They gave him an entire island.
That's like a corner part too. That's like really important foundation. Get that out of there nice and clean. Yep, there we go.
So is it actually a corner?
Yeah, it's actually a corner.
Holy crap! They've been just night shift like.
It's a light.
Please hold. There's a couple.
That means
more.
it's in the sky. This is going to be the upper left.
So I guess like
or the upper right.
These are custom made puzzles.
These are custom made puzzles.
So I imagine the whatever company makes these, somebody like manually goes in and breaks them up or something, because that's the only way you end up with 9 pieces.
Yeah, can we get just divide them per box so
I
that
always
we all
do
sort some stuff out?
Let's do edge pieces in this box.
Why don't we sort from here out? Let's edge pieces in this box. Separate corner pieces, and then from there.
Yeah, corner pieces. If we see them, then put them in corners.
And I would imagine that we are gonna also be able to talk about that. We can multitask. We are so good at multitasking. Start time for the game is a little ways away because the official start time is 5:30, which is and of course we are we're from the future or from the past. How does that work? Because they see us.
We're from the future.
But they see us.
That's true.
When they see us, we already happened, so we are their past.
Exactly.
Right?
Just got to live in the present, Shiver.
You're confusing me. We are from the future to them.
We are
No, but obviously we're from the past because by the time they see us, it has already transpired.
Yes.
Can we
only
make sure
for
that we
outside.
put
I mean,
them
this is basically
right way up
relativity, but
and maybe put all the red ones on
that's
here?
a fair point. Always.
You want to
flip
delegate by color? I was just getting edge pieces.
Always.
Well, okay, but then afterwards, why don't you do it at the
Yes.
same
If you're
time?
going to set the pieces down, always set them image up to save time later.
That's fair. These are good tactics, guys.
I really want to sit over
I like
here, but
puzzling.
it's going to be my ass in front of the camera, which
Am I the only one?
I don't think anybody
who
would
used to
complain.
puzzle
I think
for
somebody would.
Christmas?
The viewers might go up a lot.
Did you say get a puzzle for Christmas?
No, we always used to puzzle for Christmas. Can I get
Oh,
that box? I'll gather all the yellow pieces.
I'm getting all the
nice.
red ones over.
Okay,
here.
then
these
I'll
edge
get all the
pieces
yellow pieces over.
that we-
And now,
You can put that dog. I'll let you.
thank you.
But okay, so we got
that's a nice
BetBoom and
corner
Liquid, and I will
Corner
say
piece.
Corner piece.
That was in
both teams have very different results yesterday.
Where's the other 9 section?
Where we had Liquid 2-0 in Xtreme, and it went pretty smooth for them. And then I will say I was a little bit disappointed by BetBoom yesterday. I did think Falcons would beat them. I don't think that was a big surprise, but I was kind of hoping they would do it in a better way.
Yeah, I don't know. BetBoom's just... It's weird because they used to be a very consistent team. Like they would always get like
third, fourth,
sixth, something
Yeah.
like that, and then lose. They wouldn't win the tournament. They'd always get 4th or 6th. And now they've become this team that somehow they've gone from being the most reliable team that never wins to a team that also never wins, but is super unreliable. Like they've only downgraded, which is not great for them.
No.
I just feel bad for them because there's so many good teams right now, and just judging by the clear factor that you have a team like Falcons who wins TI and struggles afterwards, it's like teams are just so good at catching up to each other lately for whatever reason. So I have a lot of sympathy for a team like BetBoom who's struggling like this. Because there must be so much pressure to roster shuffle if you have a couple tournaments like that go week in a row.
Yeah, it's definitely. I would be surprised if they didn't roster shuffle at some point.
You can't steal that box until
but
we're
I
done.
was gonna make the edge pieces.
No, we
we're
learned this
simply
lesson with the
sorting.
globe where we tried to assemble. This was morning shift. We started assembling before they were separated.
Sorted. Yeah, we should all sort right now.
Oh, well,
and
you
talk.
guys' globe was a bad strat at the moment.
Oh, flaming now. Okay, that's not very
I
constructive.
mean, it's
Fever.
literally setting the instructions to work from the bottom up with number 1.
Yeah. Well, look.
Well, nobody read me the instructions.
That's fair. I will tell you, I use puzzle every time it's Christmas because we'd have a puzzle for Christmas on a big dining table.
Is that like a family activity you did?
Yeah, and
Maybe BetBoom could
at
do
some
that.
point when you've gathered a certain amount of side pieces, someone can we get careful? Can we not throw this off the thing? Thank you.
Brian's
my bad. It's my bad.
Too excited.
Brian is super excited about puzzling.
What are you doing over here? Like, what are you gathering?
I'm just putting ones that aren't edges aside.
Oh, because we have like colors.
Yeah, I'm putting reds in there.
I feel
this
like
looks like a mishmash to me.
I feel like your box is a mismatch because you're doing what we're doing here, and then
If you have yellow,
like red.
I want yellow.
Okay, well, we'll probably
yellow.
I
There's like
need a
half
pile.
red, half yellows.
Gotta
so
take
I'm
a
like,
giant pile and put it in my hand, not drop any pieces.
I got another corner.
I got an edge piece.
I mean, I can take the vaguely green one.
I feel like this is more of a yellow-orange one over here.
Shouldn't we just sort everything first?
Nope. Someone should already start building. You know what they do in professional competitions? You do all
Cheat.
sort for a little while, and then did you know that there are professional puzzle competitions?
I
did not know
believe that. That sounds like something there would be.
Like everybody gets the same puzzle, and then you have a team of 4. You have to do it fast as possible.
like, a
Generally, they
standard
all
time and how many
sort for the 1 hour or something. They all sort for a little while, and then someone starts puzzling straight up.
How long is the while?
Maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay, I don't think
because
we've
it's
done
very
that.
fast.
Exactly.
Wow.
Edge piece.
Probably less than 5 to 10 minutes, I would imagine.
But they're all like
Probably
some mega sweaty tryhards.
Yeah.
Yeah, not us.
Definitely
Dota
not
players
us.
are very chill.
But I would like to talk about the Dota as well, if that's if our brains allow,
Sure, but
you
we
know.
only have 4 hours to do this. We really need to utilize our time wisely.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. It's
Our puzzles per minute are
There's a
PPM.
little slacks. I found
what
a
do
little
we?
slacks.
What do
Oh,
we?
that is slacks. Yeah.
He's looking into your soul.
You want to show that to the
Hey,
camera?
can
the camera see this?
yeah. You want me to
zoom in
put it?
to-
I can do this.
Oh, wait. The camera will zoom in.
There you go. Hold it up.
Yeah, show his.
It's Slack's sweet, sweet face. Look at him. It's Jake Canner.
That's him.
Jake Canning.
That is
That's a very.
Unmistakable.
That's a very important piece.
How about now?
How about now what?
You're just like a hand.
We're about done sorting through all of my things.
Is that true? We
Yeah.
have kind of a not a good distinction between these two piles right now.
No, and Brian just pushed all the ones that I had sorted out back into the main pile.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Brian.
Yeah,
Why did you?
Brian.
Those didn't look sorted at all.
Brian, you dirty
Well, I just
rat.
I put them all upside up, and then.
That's a yellow piece.
Okay, well,
Scallywag.
Yarhar.
Okay, give me those 3 yellow pieces. I'll just start puzzling on the yellow.
Dastardly.
There are the red and the yellow are likely going together. I
Guys,
feel
There's
like
like some pink ones.
I feel like I have a
I'll put
piece
the
of the
pink ones
Chinese
over here.
flag right here.
It's 3 minutes to
No
draft.
joke. See?
And
That
Yellow
could be.
stars on red.
That could be.
did you? Well, let me just ask. Do you guys want to talk about the Dota, or are you guys like nah?
I want to wordlessly puzzle for 1 hour
And that's the
while
entire
everybody
stream
watches us.
content. Yes.
Edge piece,
I
please.
think that's what people sign up for. when
Yeah,
they
that is
turn on the
definitely
stream.
what they like.
All right, I have a Dota
Are we in the
question.
puzzling section of Twitch?
Maybe we should change that.
Is there a puzzling section?
Ah, that'd
Probably.
be cool if there was.
What do you guys think about Liquid's resurgence recently, where they're looking strong? I mean, I feel like I need to see him win like 5 tournaments in a row before I believe it sometimes. But what do you
I
guys think
heard
about their increased
Nisha is
skill?
playing pubs, and that is the sole reason they're doing as well as they are.
Is it just Nisha, or
No,
is it?
Mickey Mouse is playing as well.
Okay, that's good because I know it was not just Nisha.
Yeah, it was famously those two. I mean, also Ace is a famous not pub player.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know about him. So it's the whole team.
It's like those 3. Engels would play.
Talking Tofu.
Yeah, Tofu. And who the heck is their last player? Boxy. Boxy plays like a teeny weeny amount.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think it's good for all of them to play more.
That makes sense, especially if they are playing kind of reactive, like I highlighted there. I mean, having more experience is going to do it. Here's an edge piece that's face up here. Just want to say you guys could have Brian just we should have made a line that said these ones are done, these ones are not done. All right.
No line.
I believe we are
I guess
ready to
I'll
puzzle.
start assembling the
Wait, these aren't flipped.
edge pieces. This chair was moved up earlier, and I was confused why, but now I understand.
Is it possible that we get 2 people to work on edges? Like, we can empty this box
You
here.
should be able to to at least have a very clear difference between the different edge pieces, because there's red edges and there's
Exactly.
yellow edges
So what-
and there's green edges. There's not yellow edges.
we
actually,
utilize
right there.
a box?
Also, did you know that this lava lamp is not lavaing?
Yeah, it's sad. This is a big glob.
It's got to
It's
heat
just a
up.
blob. Do I have to? Is it not even hot? No, it is warm.
It has to. It's slowly. Have you guys ever seen a not hot lava lamp? It looks like it's frozen.
Shouldn't it have been on for like 4 hours?
Yes.
So, what's your excuse?
Well,
there?
maybe they made this one out of a flashlight. Who knows?
Is it the same one as it's been? Maybe it's broken?
It could be getting a little old. It's been on for about a week straight. Do they even turn it off? And does it even get to rest?
We need a new one.
Anyways, let's take some sort some colored edge pieces, Brian, and then give the rest of your edge pieces to a box.
Okay, I'll take all the red edge pieces.
So that we can work on a separate
Oh, here's a
edge
corner
side.
piece.
Okay, that should be all of our corners.
Yeah,
then.
we have all 4 corners.
So that means
There's 4 in a puzzle,
The
right?
top on both sides is going to be the same blue color.
So, do you guys want to talk about Team Liquid versus BetBoom as like their play styles clashing? Because I feel like they've been playing very different styles of Dota 2.
Here you guys go.
I'm
In response
worried.
to Cheever, here's the puzzle.
I'm worried about BetBoom's style and any team that is losing a little bit more often because I feel like they have to change their style or reinvent themselves. They're like thrashing to like survive in the tournament, and they survived.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's the problem when you're losing. It's like, do you have the confidence to stick to your normal style, or are you going to try to wing something last second in hopes that it works?
I mean, I'll be totally honest. I don't even really know what the team's style is anymore. Like, I feel like on their prior rosters, their style was very much, we're super dominant at lanes. We own you in lanes, and then we play a very sort of slow, methodical game. We build, like, a lead in a very annoying, almost robotic way, where you can't make any moves on us because we're looking at every possible angle. We sit there and we farm, and we make smoke moves with GPK and the 2 supports, and we get a kill. But to me, that's not how they are anymore. Like, I don't see them as this lane-dominant team right now. Like, they do well sometimes in lanes, and sometimes they don't. Like, it's very... They just feel like a team without a strong identity, and I think that is a problemo. Because I feel like
Here, Brian.
in nowadays Dota, you need a good identity.
A good identity. Well, you know what? Yesterday, one of the games, I feel like if you don't have a strong identity, one thing that you should always be able to rely on is going for a simple Dota done well. You know, going for concepts that are easy to execute. Beastmaster's banned, but he falls into that category very easily because everybody knows how you're playing when you have a Beastmaster. You play on the Aurora, you're good. So I was hoping that BetBoom was going to do something like that for themselves, and maybe that will help out. Yesterday we did see Heritage on the Abaddon as well. Didn't end up working out, obviously, but
He had a really rough laning stage, but he did catch up.
He did.
Made the game look close instead of a Giga Stomp, which was slightly encouraging.
There's another edge pizza.
The one comment I'll make about the clips you showed us, Purge, is I've been talking about the Save a Buddy Syndrome all tournament that several different teams were displaying, and I just think that Liquid's basically showing how not to do that, and how I think, we talk about teams being like team fight formation teams. I think Liquid is a very map formation team. Like, what 2 heroes go where? How many heroes do they need to take an area? Are they just occupying an area, forcing you to bring resources, like you said? Like, there's just a clockwork there, and if you don't gank them with 4 heroes, you're not going to get the tower. I think that's like pretty much what defines Liquid's playstyle for me, is just turning that into quick moves as well. But I'm just happy to see that not everybody's prioritizing every objective, because I've seen teams be contesting objectives to a fault more times than the opposite. So I more resonate with Liquid style in that way, and I'm curious how it plays out today. We see Heritage going for Abaddon again. He did it against a Mars Viper yesterday, and it did not go well for him. I believe he was 0-4 at like 8 minutes. So maybe a bit of a redemption game. He is nice against Batrider Abaddon, like especially later on in the game. But I'm wondering how, I think Batrider just cuts lane, right? This hero just doesn't need to lane. I'm wondering if BetBoom team chooses a 5 that makes it very difficult to cut? Is there like a particular one in this meta that's good? Because you always think of the Banes of the world, but
I mean, Shadow Demons in some ways is a classic. Jakiro is very good. Both of those are banned. What other clock? I mean, there's like stuff like Clockwork, but Clock is pretty bad with Abaddon. The heroes don't really help each other that much. Abaddon kind of wants some nukes, some hero that can abuse the fact that you have a strong frontliner. So picking 2 frontliners right away is not ideal.
Could you put this to the red? Oh, that's
To be honest, in some ways, I think Batrider is actually not bad against Abaddon anymore because the hero plays off of Firefly and movement speed, Boots of Bearing, Lotus Orb, like all these survivability items, lots of HP regen. So people never actually get into Withering Mist range, and you also kind of just kite this Abaddon and keep poking him. And even if you lasso him and like his ult pops, like you're happy with that. He can't fight anymore. And so in some ways, I think this could be like a matchup misunderstanding for BetBoom.
Interesting.
A match of misunderstanding. That sounds very deep.
he was surprised from that for you, Quinn. You should take that offensively.
Yeah. I did, don't worry.
Okay.
I take everything.
You take everything offensive. Okay. Good to know. Warlock, very stable hero this patch. If you know that you're up against a Batrider, whether or not you have a like you don't know yet if it's core or support, because we've seen both actually. How important is it to have a save, or is Abaddon alone enough?
I think you can't force a save too much. Like
they've already got one.
Yeah, you already have Abaddon.
No, you already have a save.
Hey man.
Why not more?
Really funny team.
Why not save with a
I'm
save?
trying to do Jenkins' job. He was the one making.
That's true. Doing a good job.
Sorry, Quinn. I interrupted.
You should spit water over the table.
And then drink it.
And then drink it.
You do that? Oh.
We can BSJ some water.
And then zoom in on me, please. Thank you.
Okay, I need you guys' opinion. What is this?
Can I look at it?
Can I have the yellow, please?
DHL close?
No.
I love DHL.
But it looks like a chicken.
Oh,
So far, I'm thinking it could be. What do you mean it could be?
I mean, there have been some weird costumes in DreamLeague history.
That's true.
I feel like, is this an edge piece?
Everything in my.
I have 2 of those. I have 2 of these as well.
Okay, I need the striped edge pieces. Yeah, I was like, I feel like I thought I had a red edge.
I was like, I'm missing a piece in between these 2 pieces, is what it felt like.
Yeah, that's what happened. I got him.
We got a lot of disables coming out from BetBoom. I think that's real nice.
Okay, some minus armor Slardar is going to make it easier for them to kill any of these heroes single target.
The dark star.
Save online, absolute classic here for some good initiation lockdown, which they were lacking a little bit. Line doesn't bring good counter push though, but that's maybe one downside to their lineup right now, but should be okay. It's more about fighting than it is about slow sieging, I think.
Yeah.
But I like what Liquid's going for right now because I feel like they're very covered against a lot of Spirit heroes. One of Tiny's advantages is he can layer lockdown pretty effectively against Spirit type heroes. And if you pair that with like a Lasso or Shadow Fiend right clicking 5 to 10 times, that's like dead hero on almost anybody.
Yeah, I'm a tad worried that somehow Liquid have gotten both Batrider and Shadow Fiend. Sometimes there's just a feel about a draft based on just the power creep level of those heroes, and Shadow Fiend Bat are very, very peak right now, so giving them both is a little bit worrisome, I will say.
And I wouldn't say anything on BetBoom team's particularly good against Shadow Fiend. I liked Xtreme Gaming strategy with the Brewmaster who just kept tossing him up, and then he like rushed Ag's AC, and AC kind of like negates Shadow Fiend's aura. So I thought that was cool. I don't feel like there's anything like that on BetBoom team's draft. They have like the Slardar Lion, a lot of like single target go through BKB with the Slardar. So maybe Shadow Fiend will have a bit of difficulty standing his ground, but it's not. It's like Slardar does his job by consistently staying on you, and that seems really difficult with what Liquid's draft has. Like, are you going to be a Slardar going through Batrider Lasso and you know, tiny disruptions and stuff like that? That's a bit concerning for me.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, for Liquid's heroes, I do think they've picked a lot of sort of disabled mid-range magic damage type heroes. Generally, it's not something you want to stack too much of. Like Tiny and Batrider together, they have some strong strengths, and they're strong in skirmishes. You've got a lot of disable, but if you double down too much on that, and then picking a Storm afterward, you can end up with issues where everybody wants to jump, and when everybody wants to jump, it clumps you. Means Warlock has, can easily get big bombs, big rock. You get turned around on, so generally you don't want too much jump in a team.
You don't want that.
Yeah, I think there's the best drafts are the ones that are like nicely balanced. You get a little bit of everything. It's like a little sampler meal, a charcuterie board of heroes.
All right.
Like, if jump heroes are good at jump, they are going to be nerfed in ways that make them weaker in other ways. Because jump heroes that also do good damage and are tanky, they're broken, right?
Yep.
So if you have all jump heroes, okay, you can all get on top of your team, but you're probably going to be squishier on average, or you're going to be lacking other things.
Amen.
It all comes down to buffing and nerfing, typically.
Yeah, sometimes heroes are just so broken that it doesn't matter what they are traditionally good at because their numbers are just not okay. I wouldn't say Tiny's numbers are not okay right now. Batrider for sure. That hero does a little bit of everything. He's kind of damage and tank and initiation. That's why the hero's first pick, right? Because he's both a fight starter, but also he does all these other jobs. And heroes that wear multiple hats tend to be the highest priority.
Can I just say that there's like some pieces that look like they should go together and they just don't? Like,
Yes.
like after you have to like.
You have to be really careful.
You have to be. I can see how the production messed this up, basically.
You mean the morning crew?
The morning crew hiring production to.
This is a dream. This is a vertical piece. Duh.
Duh.
Oh, that helped a lot, actually.
There's also apparently a lot of Dota logos. Oh no, it's just one. It's just connected weirdly.
All of this is a vertical piece, too.
I have a bit of a chicken.
A chicken?
A chicken. Look what I have. And based on the Dota logo, this is the way up. So, unless the Dota logo is not correct.
That's definitely a chicken.
Chicken.
Safe guess. All right, last pick here for Team Liquid. They could still be support Tiny if they want to. I guess it's going to be because it's Storm Spirit, so they'll
Yeah,
run
Tiny
off
Bat's a
laner.
nice lane. Like very disruptive heroes. Bat allows you to like rotate because he cuts lane and stuff.
Oh, they pick 5. Okay.
I feel like I talked about like a hero that prevents the lane cut earlier, and then they picked Warlock, and the default strategy against Warlock is to cut waves anyways, like regardless of the carry matchup. So what I learned when I played with Warlock in pubs is if my carry is not like innately threatening, like a PA or a Ursa or something like this, it feels really bad when they just cut. And what I'm concerned about is Tiny's going to be really free to do whatever on the map, and Batrider is going to get super farmed and they can't kill him because they then picked what is likely a Slardar mid. Could be Slardar off lane, but then like there's no hero that kills Bat in the mid game. Like I really do think that, yeah, the Huskar's cute, but I'm wondering if Team Liquid even considers like putting SF mid here. Like Mickey is like a former mid player. Maybe that's just not in their wheelhouse because like SF lanes so nicely against Huskar. But
Yeah,
what's the Storm Huskar matchup like, Quinn?
It's pretty bad. There's some little things that matter a lot, like how the block ends up, and if you kill Huskar's ward or not. Those are generally some of the biggest determining factors for how a hero does against Huskar. Storm can do fine for, I'd say, around 3 levels, and then it starts to get pretty bad. So generally, you want to survive until you're level 3, and then start jungling, and just get as much XP as you can. Wait for your team to be able to rotate and turn things around is like the general protocol. I mean, I think Huskar games are always how good is the Huskar player? Because I think if that hero is not directly countered by like A or something, the hero is just very, very good because his laning is so dominant and you have so many like new options like taking Roche really fast. So to me, we saw a Huskar game earlier. No one kind of crapped the bed. So to me, it's like GPK, what kind of Huskar are you right now?
How do you feel about his Huskar? Because you were saying no one doesn't really play Huskar. How do you feel about GPK's compared to no one?
It's definitely another level. Like GPK's Huskar is certainly better. Now it's not like the Malrine Amar tier of Huskar, but it is definitely better than no one's. So I have higher hopes, and I look forward to see if he can impress me.
Impress. Purge, have you been? Did you see the draft?
I did.
Purge?
I did, yeah. I mean, I just have more faith in Team Liquid right now. I
Yeah.
feel like they got the spooky Shadow Fiend. I feel like their lanes are mostly solved, and that's going to allow them to keep the game close until that 15-minute mark when they want to go around the map and get kills. And Storm has been really good for that, reacting to like enemy movements at the right time.
Yeah.
And forcing kills. And if they can get a little gold lead there between 15 and 20, Tormentor is easier, and then they kind of just have a bigger advantage. So I would put more faith in their lineup. I did not see the last pick though.
That's fine.
So maybe I'm just.
It was
dumb.
Huskar.
No, I think.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense while you're talking about Huskar.
I
There
think
you go.
it's one of those things that I feel like we're at the point in this series where we would go for Team Liquid side even if the draft was more BetBoom favored. But
You're not
BetBoom they have to prove to us that they're worthy of our vote of confidence. But let's see how game 1 will play itself out. It's a best of 3, of course. And before we're heading over to South Sven and Synderen, we're going to have a little bit of PogChamp Pandas.
Game 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. BetBoom versus Liquid. BetBoom has been struggling, but they did make it to this second group stage just barely. Liquid pretty much dominating everybody up until this point. Kind of a tale of two teams right now, Synderen, and I feel like a lot of eyes in this game are on GPK and his Huskar because, in my experience at least, the game literally comes down to the laning stage of Huskar a lot of the time.
Yep. When you pick Huskar as the overall last pick, you are expected to crush your lane. Otherwise, the hero is generally not worth it a lot of the time. And you are expected to dictate the flow of the game after that. Now, interestingly, for me, GPK, we've talked about his development as a player where a couple of years back, he would have games where he would just clearly tilt.
Yep.
Lose his way when he had a bad start and never recover. And as a result, my perspective on that guy's Huskar is a little bit warped, I think, and maybe outdated. Because I remember being thoroughly unimpressed with his Huskar for like multiple games in a row that BetBoom used to pick it. But then as of the last half year or so, I feel like he's done a better job at understanding the hero's timings and stabilizing it and not making critical errors, and also not overcompensating when things go wrong. That's something that happens a lot to Huskar players where, oh, I'm supposed to own, I'm not owning, oh, I have to overcompensate by now going for deep dives and finding mini kills to bring it back, when sometimes it's not a requirement that you absolutely smashed it. So I'm curious to see in this game how he's going to do. The lane should be an auto win against Storm. This is a very easy lane matchup for Huskar. And like Quinn said, Storm tries to get a little bit in the start, and then he's largely going to jungle.
And what do you think about Huskar in the game in general? Because I feel like with this Shadow Fiend that we've been seeing, doesn't seem like a good matchup, like mid to late game.
The SF matchup is bad. All the other ones in this game are good, though. You have Cauterize against Batrider, which is very good. When you start getting stickied up, you can just remove the stacks and get a little bit of a heal and reset. Chen will sometimes have some stuff on you, like Penitence or maybe a creep ability, so then you get additional value out of Cauterize. So it's all right. But yeah, I agree. If this goes later, I'm worried about his matchup into Shadow Fiend. He does have some good friends. Oh no, Nisha.
Oh, Nisha. That's a lot of burning spears.
He has fear. He's okay. There's a fairy and a tango running.
Only level 1 burning spears at this point. Well, hasn't put the third point. Oh, he actually went 1-1-1. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he's killed Inner Fire level 2. He went 1-0-1. And
a lot of times we've seen this matchup, not just against the Storm necessarily, but any low-range hero, as Mickey is actually going to be first blooded by Miero.
Great
Not
start
expecting
for
that
lane. Yeah, Shadow Fiend Chen, a lane that is supposed to lose to very little. They also aren't losing, but for the time being, they're drawing now with that kill. But yeah, I'm keeping my eyes a lot on mid just because it's not only the impact that it has on the game, it's also looking for the little things. These are the type of matchups where when elite teams play, you can really learn a lot about lane mechanics. Huskar is a good hero to watch when you're trying to learn how to inch out every advantage, because this hero at a high level exploits every little thing he possibly can about lane equilibrium, orb attacks, repositioning the wave when ahead. And obviously that means for the opposing side, you are trying to counteract the, let's call it, normal laning. Against Huskar, sometimes you see heroes pull waves, you see them not play the lane, you see them do this and that. And of course, GPK at every turn will try to keep the lane in its place, because that's how Huskar wins. And so far, so good. Sitting at 16 and 11. Tanisha's 10 and 2.
Yeah, we'll see how long it takes for Nisha to say, okay, I go jungle, guys. Now, when you leave this Huskar alone in the mid lane, obviously able to push the tower relatively easily. Do you have a support or anybody that can come and leech? It doesn't really look like it.
I mean, Tiny can go there and take XP. If you feel like you can leave Batrider alone, then Huskar, if he tries to go on you, you can just toss him away. It's not great, but if Storm really wants to full jungle while Huskar is playing the lane, that could be a potential option to get something out of it.
Problem is Batrider's going to be in the jungle a lot of time already, right?
Yeah, I mean, most of the time what's probably going to happen is Storm will start jungling. If Huskar pushes into the tower, Storm will try to take the experience, and then in turn, the Huskar supports will rotate to try to bully him away and take the tower and maybe even dive and kill him. So there's a lot riding on the support duo as well, and that's where Lion can be really interesting here. I think Warlock not exactly particularly useful for that, but Lion could be very nice in order to ensure GPK that tower lead. But we are indeed getting the Tiny in mid, so Liquid are making that play call here. Putting Boxy in there to get whatever he can.
Yep, so Nisha in the jungle as the Storm. Seen this many a time. I mean, the worst thing you could do is just give up the kills to GPK.
Yeah.
He's going to be getting farmed pretty much regardless.
That is a mistake that countless players make on the daily, is sometimes the best play feels really bad, but it's the best one. So then you got to make that one. You're going to go to that jungle. There's a little demon inside you that keeps telling you, go to lane, you have to lane, and you need to suppress that demon. That voice, you shut it out of your head, and you accept Huskar as king.
Yeah, that demon, just take that Pepto-Bismol and call it a day.
Yep, that's right.
Been there so many times, Cinderin. Armlet obviously going to be the first item of choice for GPK. What would you like to see for him? Like a quick blink?
Yeah, I would like that. I think Armlet, Dagger, and then I think BKB is decent, and then maybe you start thinking about how do I deal with Shadow Fiend. That's probably your build. So maybe there's some interesting stuff with some armor involved. I've seen some players go Shivas on Huskar. I think that could be kind of cool here. Amping up some damage.
That's cool.
Get the armor against SF. You get the slow. You can combo that slow with your inner fire for a very strong slow silence combination. Healing reduction against Chen. There's like little benefits here and there. Perhaps that's the thing he'll do. Otherwise, you know, just standard stuff with Blink, BKB, Ags.
Let's see the... I want to see the E-Blade, Cinderin, the one-shot build.
Yeah. Spoken like a true turbo enjoyer.
The Thompson build. Are you calling Thompson a turbo enjoyer? GPK
probably.
Is a doctor. Life break onto Boxy. And that is going to be an easy pick-off for him.
Third blood.
That's right.
And yeah, there's a siege creep mid. Gonna go and keep pushing the tower. Is Katomi. A little bit surprising to see GPK not commit further for that right now. And as a result, in comes Nisha. Says, thank you very much. I would like my level 6. And he shall get it. He's on par with Slardar's farm. Not bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is not... I mean, not that GPK is doing bad necessarily, but he is certainly not dumpstering like we would potentially expect from this matchup.
I mean, there's just limits to how much you can do, right? I don't think he could have won the lane by that much more than this. Like, he was clearly winning, and Storm left and jungled, and then at that point, it's kind of up to either you dive him in the jungle and shut him out entirely at your own expense, or it's the support's job. You can't really get much more farm out of the lane than he did, I think.
Yeah,
he's still ahead by 800. It's not bad.
It's a decent lead. Doesn't help that Nisha steals some stacks in their triangle.
That could have been avoided, for sure.
Yeah, I look forward to the evolution of BetBoom in this tournament. Feels like they've been kind of down and out for the most part, but like we talked about, obviously, they're still in the tournament, and they don't look like their old selves. I feel like I'm just waiting for them to wake up. I was going to do that Chop Suey lyrics, but I literally couldn't remember.
Something makeup.
Yeah.
Why'd you leave the kids up on the table?
I don't know.
You wanted to? I know bits and pieces. Doesn't really come off that good when you don't know the whole stuff, though. But that's like
Usually
everybody
I just
else,
mumble
though.
like, blah, 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 blah.
It's one of those things where I think more people know the wrong lyrics than the right ones.
Definitely.
So,
all right, well, BetBoom going to group up here to take
finish
out
the
this
job.
tier 1.
Yep. No armlet, but doesn't need it when you have a good friend with a shadow word to help out. Triple dipping here with supports arriving. It's a bit of a commitment, but I think the logic for BetBoom here is we want to free up GPK to move ASAP. Taking this tower and getting armlet, we can
be denied.
Think about Roche and top. Yeah, nicely played from Boxy here. Beautiful.
That was fortified with like 5 health or something.
Yeah, perfect.
And we can see Ace on the Bat Rider in the corner of your screen. He is been mostly jungling rather.
Calling him junk?
Having a pretty good game. I mean, it's not his. I think of Ace, I think of Underlord. That's the first hero, at least.
Yeah.
But
don't worry, you can build Bat with auras, so he's fine.
Yeah.
He's got the drums. He's going to go Boots of Bearing, as well as, I would imagine, this is not a good pipe game. Maybe?
Life break from GPK showing off that armlet. That'll be a freebie. Obviously would have rather have gotten Mickey, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
It still is Liquid with a 1k lead, down 2 kills and a tower.
Yeah,
so they're just out farming BetBoom. And a big part of that is Ace sitting on 85 CS on his Bat Rider. Literally just jungling 5-0-4 build. Hitting creeps.
No, he's had very little resistance, so why not?
Yeah, it's fun though. You pick a Baton as a counter, and then you draw the lane. So he's obviously a game counter as well. He's hard to lasso. He can aphotic shield a teammate when they get lassoed if you're clutch, and there's definitely play. But as far as like a high value response, I don't feel like BetBoom have got that much out of this.
Kiritich having a much better game than yesterday on
It's
Abaddon.
kind of impossible not to.
Yeah.
He got run over by that Viper lane, courtesy of a Marin crit.
2,500 gold into his eventual Radiance. I believe he picked that up at the literal 20-plus minute mark, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, his game yesterday, he was just out of the game. And
they came back, though.
BetBoom kind of recovered that game.
Yeah.
They still lost, but they made it look somewhat interesting, which I was not expecting. Which could maybe be a good sign for this game, because you're pretty much even. Abaddon is having a much better time, and you have some strong mid-game timings with Warlock, Fatal Bonds, Golem. Huskar is going to peak at that time. They definitely have the makings of a good 20-minute lineup, and that's good in this patch. Would you believe it? Being able to contest Tormentor and Wisdom's always nice.
Very low kill game, but like you talked about, Liquid, despite only having 1 at the moment, 2k lead as their farm is just better.
Yeah.
And once Tofu gets some auras, you got the Boots of Bearing on Ace, you're going to be able to fight pretty early for Liquid.
Yeah, the enemy support should never catch up to Chen in a game like this. It's Warlock Lion, so the net worth will be favoring in terms of supports Liquid for the entire game unless things go very wrong. Chen will just outfarm them by a lot. And that could give them a bit of an aura advantage with some earlier mech Greaves. He's actually going Pavis first, so maybe he'll get the full Solar, just throwing everything onto Mickey to make him a god. I don't mind that idea for the game. You're playing into Slardar, you're playing into Huskar, you know there's going to be heavy single target damage, so going for the single target solution.
Say that name again of that item?
Solar Crest?
Oh, why did you say it correct this time?
Because now you ask me to.
Okay. When you say it by itself, say the first word by itself.
Solar?
Yeah. Why do you change it when it's by itself? That's interesting.
Oh, because I say solar, and then when I say it together, I say solar.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Just, just...
Yeah. It's always good to be corrected, or...
Yeah, especially when you're correcting somebody that can speak basically 5 languages, feels like.
Not quite. Maybe 2.5 on a good day.
Liquid with a smoke.
But it's closer to 5 than you are to 2, so...
That's not true, actually.
Oh, okay.
I got some Farsi in me.
Show me some good Farsi here. You can say anything. They can't correct you.
That's right. Anamana Bokhor.
Yeah, there
all
you go.
day long. You know?
That's right. little portion of the audience out there that will enjoy that. Me included. Like the one thing I know how to say in Farsi, and it's very appropriate for the broadcast, of course. Don't worry, guys.
It's not overboard. It's just not good either.
Yeah, no, if you're sponsoring this show, don't worry. It was safe. You're all good. Golem.
All right, Golem for the tower. That is how little action we've had so far.
Yeah, sometimes you do this because you're bored.
You're just itching to hit that R button. Understandable.
Yep. And down it goes.
Again, a deny.
No way.
Boxy. All right.
How often at 14 minutes have you been part of 0 kills on Tiny and your high impact plays are denying towers?
Yeah.
Like he's actually done nothing else.
Really has not.
They're literally just farming. But that's the thing. At this is sometimes what can really set apart elite level teams from good teams is Liquid just recognize that this is good for them. Like they're not clearly not worried. They're going to give up the Roche as well. Huskar was going to get this eventually. They're just happy to farm. I feel like that's how they're going to win this game. So they're not going to take any initiative unless they have to. Now the timing for BetBoom is coming up. They've got the Radiance on the way, and Huskar is going to go Sanj into Dagger, so it gets that value item on the way for GPK.
Okay.
Not extraordinary. Or rather, not uncommon, but...
Not as good as it used to be as a solo item, I'll say that.
This
doesn't give any
better.
status resist.
It was bonkers when it gave status resist. Probably the single best version of any of the swords that there's ever been was that Sanj. It was better than any Yashas we've ever had, and better than Kaya.
I miss the Maim.
Yeah, I kind of do too. I think Maim was...
Nisha has a zip. They both remember that this is a farming game, not a fighting game.
Yeah, they put a Shadower on him and said, all right, everybody back to work.
I mean, first fight at this rate is just going to be Tormentor.
Yeah, maybe.
And whoever gets that will likely be in the driver's seat.
I thought you were going to say it's just going to win the game.
I mean, I wonder what the percent of first Tormentor is versus win rate, what the ratio.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I mean, it's higher than 50%, no doubt.
You'd think. It would be funny if it was 30.
Here's a bunch of gold for free. You lose more often than not. Definitely does not line up.
Okay.
Zip save. Liquid looking for their second kill to dodge. No. Gets the Avatos. Boxy now getting chased by Kiritich. Miro joins the party, so it'll be a 1-for-1.
This is, of course, the concern in a game like this is you need to make sure your players are well rested so they don't fall asleep during the game. Maybe save.
Yeah, make sure you practice those combos for the actual fights to come.
Yeah. He saved it. Hopefully for him he had a good night's sleep. I'll tell you, playing supports like Lion in a game like this is really boring.
Yeah.
You want to kill, you want to skirmish, you want to use Finger of Death. We're 16 minutes in, he has not cast his ulti yet. And the only interaction he's had with an enemy hero was getting stunlocked to death.
That's right.
At minute 16. So back to running in circles for a bit for you. He's close to Dagger, though. Then hopefully he'll take some initiative and take matters into his own hands, just 100 gold away.
Yeah, so they're going to have double Dagger for the Tormentor fight.
It's a really strong timing. 2 Blinks, Huskar Aegis. I think they should fight before the Tormentor and try to make it 2 moves, because otherwise you're just expiring your Aegis for farming.
Yeah, true.
Would be nice to leverage
Kaya
that
stained for
GPK.
Nisha now.
GPK
And
will have another Blink, so that's 3 Blinks.
Ace will have a BKB by that point.
Yeah.
Tofu has the Solar crest already.
No, but let's say it like that.
And it should be done with the mech portion of the Greaves by then. And then, of course, Mickey. Manta should be done as well.
Do you know what you call a crest when you cast it on Kunkka?
What?
Solar. We're reaching the bottom of the barrel, Shannon, and that is because nothing is happening.
That you nice caster, Kirsten. They're in GPK.
Nothing is happening.
On top of Tofu.
Don't worry,
Gets
nobody
tossed
died.
to a teammate. Nothing actually did happen.
Everybody's fine, Shannon. Calm down.
Only the animals are falling.
Yep.
And I'm not talking about the players here.
No. That would also be very insulting.
Corrosive Haze on Boxley. They have that vision. Kiritich going to close the gap, but everyone gets away except for the Zoo.
All
1
right.
minute on the Aegis.
Let's think about this on a theoretical level. BetBoom have put 6,000 gold into 3 blinks, and Liquid have bought stats. So the reason this is important is that if BetBoom want to win fights now, they have to get good jumps, or their heroes are just weaker.
Well, there's a
This would be
jump
one.
onto Mickey, but the counter initiation on a GPK, it's not enough. He has that second life, of course. A toss back to try to save Mickey's. Now he gets some right clicks off. He will fall. They trade it for the Aegis. Nisha continuing on. He has that shield rune. Very tanky indeed. He gets one support as Miero getting chased by Ace, or is it the other way around? Stay with a nice impale. Will finish off the Bat Rider.
Did Ace just go a full BKB without using lasso? He sure did.
That's true.
Okay.
Well, I think it's because they want to fight Tormentor, right?
That, and they want to lasso next to SF, and SF was the target. So this was exactly what BetBoom need. You're 4k gold behind, you have your blinks. You got to make something happen. If you're just turning it into a farm game with your blinks, why did you buy blink? So it's good for them that they get this move, and if they get the Tormentor, the gold will effectively be down to about 0. The lead for Liquid will be nullified. Which is, of course, a good sign. You're going to see the replay here. It's a really nice attempt from Boxy here, to be honest. The toss back here. Maybe he could have got it earlier, but yeah, the damage has largely been done. That sounded cool in slow-mo, the Requiem.
Yeah, very demonic.
And here's Ace just flying around without Firefly, and he's just going to fly into Slaughter and die. A little bit of a situation.
I think it would have done much, though, there.
Hope he's not feeling too unwell.
Either way, he'll have the lasso for Tormentor, although we can see BetBoom already in the area.
I think it's
looks
already
to be
theirs.
a freebie for them.
Starter
This should
straight for
equalize the game. Save. Careful now, young man. Careful.
He'll get the shard. So that's the upgraded Mana Drain.
It's not bad, this game, actually.
It's kind of cool sometimes against Storm. If you're draining something else, Storm can't Vortex you. And then if he jumps you, you can counterplay. So it can be very skillful usage if you're clutch with this, where you are like, I'm anticipating Storm is about to jump me, I'm gonna Mana Drain. He jumps you, he can't pull you, and then you can hex him. But not easy to pull off. And that's, of course, after you've already used your blink, because otherwise you would be outside the fight waiting and then blinking in. So a little bit of a hypothetical. We'll see if it comes into play or not. Speaking of, Nisha almost has the BKB now on Storm. So again, it's a game of efficient gold versus initiation gold.
Are we ever going to see the other facet on Abaddon?
I don't know if I've seen it in a pro game as of late. Have
you seen it at any point?
Okay, maybe not. Okay, I haven't seen it in a pro game as of late. I've seen it in Immortal games as of late being used as like an experiment with Phylactery. The other one.
Yeah, I could see it with like the eventual Conda, right? If Conda's good that game.
I mean, it has some potential, but I think it's just like really specific, so it's hard to recognize the right game for it.
Speaking of breaks, Liquid could really use one, but nobody. I mean, who would buy it?
Still Reds and Shadow Fiend.
Okay.
They're going to buy that later. No doubt. It'll be a while, though. He needs other items on the way. You can see he's eyeing
Lasso, Cinderin.
He's eyeing up Pike and BKB. Conda Lasso.
Think about it.
How about Conda Penitence?
Hell yeah.
That's my kind of Chen build. Slardar with this, what's that? Excuse me, Crimson Guard. I was about to call it a Crest. It'd be a little bit weird if you bought that.
Solar Guard.
Why do you call it Solar? It sounds weird when you say it. It doesn't sound weird when I say it.
Solargo. That's what we need. The double solar for him. And back to chillin', I suppose, which Liquid, as we've said, has been better at farming, so it feels like the pressure's on BetBoom to do something.
Yep.
But perhaps just waiting for the next Roche, which is a minute away.
All right. Place your bet. Who gets the 10th kill of the game? Which hero?
Which hero? I'm gonna say Slardar.
Are you saying it wrong on purpose because I said Solar?
Of course.
Well, that's sometimes you call him. No, that's Slacks calls him Slardar. Right?
He does. Like Slacks just mispronounces things. You think it's on purpose? It's not.
Oh,
he's just dumb. He's just an idiot.
Yep.
and Sladar is one of them.
Always good to.
It's caught on, though. I actually enjoy Sladar.
Yeah, I mean, it's good when he's not here to defend himself. You can just go to town, you know?
Yeah.
I'm going to say next kill goes to Storm.
Okay.
If I'm right, you owe me a Sladar.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
No. Swedish for dinner.
No, I'm not betting dinner on this. I'm not good at 50-50, Cinderin, which I guess this isn't really a 50-50.
It's not even remotely close to 50-50. It's highly likely we're both wrong.
Very much so.
As usual.
It's going to be Cat to Omi, probably.
That's the least likely one, I think. Which will be funny.
All right, there's some action top. As Miero jumping in, gets the crush on your choice. Nisha pops the BKB, though. Kiritich Company are all grouped up. Nisha getting Electric Vortex onto stage. It's going to be the kill. He can't finish it. The Crimson is too much. Tofu gets off his ult at the last moment. It was save that fell. And now the action. Kiritich just applying all of this right-click damage to Mickey. Triple kill for the Radiance Abbey. 3-4-1.
Damn, that is not the result I was expecting. When you jump the Storm like that and get nothing out of it
Nisha's out of mana.
Yeah, they could even run him down here.
It's a little bit over. Do they? Oh, is he actually juking?
Orchid.
Orchid applied now. Miero just needs a crush. One more zip for the road, and they're not going to chase any further. Ace preventing such thoughts from occurring.
That was a special fight. Warlock was channeling Upheaval the entirety of the fight from the low ground after casting his stuff. Slaughter reset position getting out, but as you pointed out, the Crimson Guard, they're actually massively important. Keeping Save alive for that much longer. You're going to see the replay here, so keep your eye on. So first they get the jump on Storm. They use Finger and everything. Don't even get remotely close.
Such a good toss.
I thought this was going to be terrible for the side of BetBoom with Lion dropping this low. He can't finish him though because of the Crimson. And now Nisha has to turn around and finally jump him down there. In the meantime, Fatal Dawn's going to work. And Kiritich, this is not a matchup Shadow Fiend enjoys right now. It's a carry who can just run at him and fight him head on, and you're not coming out ahead. Yeah, Mickey visibly moderately frustrated, but not in the tilt area just yet. Not really
yet.
a tilty player to begin with.
No, very calm.
Although this could get you there. Manta styling into being stuck in trees is...
Yep, that's annoying.
Here comes Ace. Ace failed to burn the trees. Wait, what? Oh, he had a...
He had the horsey. It's fine.
Wait, so why did he have to burn him out then?
Maybe you can ask them.
Oh, I think he horseyed in, tried to Manta out, and failed. I don't even know how that was possible. Congratulations, Mickey, on the once-in-a-lifetime play. But he's out again.
With, second Roche, so...
There's the Pike. Big item.
They can get out of it.
This is a massive, massive item for this team for Shadow Fiend. So here comes... Yeah, so his Firefly ended. Mickey's like, why are you helping me? I already have Tumblr's toy.
I thought Ace was stuck there for a second as well.
They're enjoying themselves. Ace made the mistake of laughing. That is going to invoke a cough. Careful. So now that you have Pike on SF, you have solid counterplay against Huskar, Abaddon, and Slaughter. It is a mandatory item on SF this game, I would say. But the next build-up is when it gets interesting. So he's currently queuing up Butterfly. I thought maybe BKB would be on the menu here, but...
Oh, Save finds himself a little Chen. Miero's there. That's an easy one for
Drain all those
BetBoom.
creeps. So satisfying.
Plenty of time on the Aegis. Tier 2 tower is gonna likely fall, as there's no reason for BetBoom to back away now. Bloodthorn on the way for Kiritich.
This is starting to look more and more comfortable for them. With the second Roche in hand for 3 minutes, and these item timings, and the inability for Liquid to really string anything together in fights, just seemingly having damage issues, are doing a good job pressing whatever advantage they can. Kiritich getting that tower now. Well ahead on the net worth at this point, and as you said, the Bloodthorn, a massive damage increase. Also interesting, together with Huskar, who has so good attack speed, you actually have so much kill power, as Boxy will be taken out here by Miero. Ace will be fine. He's very, very fast.
GPK did go for the Ags.
Yeah, he's probably just going to jump Shadow Fiend every fight, I would imagine. Shadow Fiend or...
He skipped BKB then. She changed his mind, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay for now when you have the Aegis.
Another golem for tower? Okay. Objective-based gaming for BetBoom.
Well, can you blame them? If Liquid aren't going to punish it, then why not?
Yeah.
They haven't shown any interest in punishing cooldowns. So,
but
the downside is you don't have it if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, they would have gotten this tower anyway, wouldn't they?
I think so too.
Feels a little unnecessary.
But again, like, look, he's AFK now on Warlock. I think he's just really bored. Maybe he's going to go and make a cup of coffee. He's genuinely been standing still, microing his golem for 30 seconds. Now he moved his hero. I don't think I've seen that.
I've seen it in Herald matches.
Yeah, this is one of those guess the MMR. If you sent the clip of that, of Warlock using his golem there and standing still on his hero and playing the golem, that's either side of the bell curve, apparently.
Apparently, yeah.
Wisdoms, plenty for the BetBoom side.
Yeah. Next Tormentor in a couple minutes, so we'll see if that's a contesting point. Contention point?
Contention.
Contention, that's right.
Congestion point.
See if they get some digestion issues at the Tormentor soon enough.
So with these Wisdoms, Kiritich is going to hit a very fast level 20 here. And as much as we talk about the Wisdoms being mostly important for the first and second one, because, you know, the first one is about do you get 6s on your supports. That's why it's the most important one. Getting ultis is very important. The second one, generally second most valuable because the later levels most of the time feel less impactful than the early ones. But it comes with the asterisk of if you hit a breaking point of important talent, all of a sudden the later ones can be very nice. And that happened now for Kiritich. She also got the level 15 on Lion, so lower cooldown on Hex. Will be very handy for save.
20 seconds on Aegis, which means BetBoom, we want to fight now that I don't have this second life.
Yeah, I don't understand Dota sometimes. Let's go. In he goes.
Right into Nisha and company. Oh, the Interfire actually misses, taking a lot of damage. Does he still have the Aegis? It's going to be close. Yes. Life number 1 down. If they waited a bit, they could have actually screwed him over. Bash on the Nisha. Did you check how many seconds were left at that moment?
I think it was like 3 or 4.
It is hard to ignore a Huskar.
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I don't know if they were wary of the timing, but nothing's really going to come from that. Nisha used his BKB, and Huskar used his Aegis, and that's it. Now with a gem on Kiritich, feeling very confident that Liquid will struggle to kill him even once, and I agree with that. It's definitely not easy.
So again, Tormy, BetBoom.
Yep.
They shall get it for free.
Yep.
Liquid just
yep.
Somewhat content with the situation, which maybe they should be. I don't know.
Yep.
Definitely the strangest game we've cast, I think.
Yep.
Strange in a different way. GPK with the shard.
Yep.
You okay there?
Yep.
Okay. What was the game we cast yesterday that was strange?
Yep. Okay. I don't remember.
There was something really weird that happened. It was the...
Was it one of the long or the short games?
No, it was the OG game where they were up by 5K super early.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That was... Yeah, they were up by 5K and then they lost by 2K GPM.
Yeah.
That was that game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not pretty. All right. What's it going to be, both teams? Anybody fancy some action?
And Silver Edge still not on the horizon for Mickey. It'll be Daedalus next.
Yeah, maybe he just... I mean...
Oh, actually, I guess his butterfly is being delivered?
Yeah, he has the butterfly coming out now. I'm wondering... Because like, there's different ways of looking at this, right? The Silver Edge, if you have the break and you take the initiative and you kill a hero, it's a great way to start the fight. If you're playing under the assumption that BetBoom will be running into you, you just want staying power, which is where Butterfly's good. And maybe he feels like, well, if I go Satanic now, my build is too defensive and we need damage. So I get it. It's just... it's interesting to see the itemizations of this game. And also from the side of BetBoom, how little pressure they seemingly feel to use their blinks. Like, they got a couple of kills and a couple of objectives, but they don't really seem like they think they can get much more out of them. They're playing with 4 daggers. And kind of not making any aggressive smoke maneuvers.
I mean, I will
They
say
must have multiple smokes, right?
the game length has increased as the tournament's gone on, but
Yeah.
the games haven't been like this. This is a unique one. Hopefully an anomaly.
Yeah.
Satanic on the way for GPK now. So does he not want to finish S and Y? Okay. Nope. Yeah, he's finally going to finish S and Y.
Okay, this is a bigger timing now for him.
Why
Maybe-
not BKB this game? I guess if you're not fighting.
Yeah, I mean, first
But
of all.
it looks like a really good, other than the lasso, obviously.
It's very nice against Tiny and Storm to have. But perhaps he's just counting on the fact that if I'm tanky enough...
GPK, he's going to get jumped.
Puts him to the test.
Yes, he will. Shiva's is popped, gets off the inner fire, immediately dies upon life break. Save will fall to Ace as well. Boxy getting hounded by Miero, but Miero getting chased by the entirety of Liquid. And just like that, it's a 3 for nada.
That's how they get you.
30 seconds for Roche as well, so if they scout it out, they can take that one for free.
After 33 minutes, Liquid go, haha, we were only pretending.
We just needed 4 items each.
And we now have entered the game. We have a plan. We have a timing, and we're going to play it, and we're going to jump you when you least expect it. That's honestly, in games like this, a challenge, I think, even at the highest level. It's very hard to stay on top all the time.
Let's see how fast they go to
If you
Roche.
slip up at any point in these like kind of games where you just get lulled into a false feeling of security, all of a sudden Liquid can pounce on you and do that. And they
will go for Roche
a
now.
meaningful lead now for the first time in a long time, getting the Roche.
Kataomi with another Golem for pushing. This one makes a little more sense than the past. I don't think I've ever seen this. That's 3 Golems for towers.
Yep.
That's so crazy. All right, well,
Sure is.
with the benefit of having Huskar in your game on the enemy team, it means this is 3rd Roche.
Yeah.
So Refresher Shard now, along with the Cheese Aegis.
Maybe
And-
that was Liquid's plan all along. They can have the first 2 and do the work for us, and then the one that's really good,
Yeah,
that
so
one we'll get.
I guess double lasso.
Yeah, double lasso, Cheese on Storm, obviously godlike hero for that. SF, the Daedal is soon on the way. They're looking for more. Liquid.
Yeah, McKay, he's run into. Silence to start things out. Nisha gets hexed, though. Kiritich applying as much damage as he can. It's not nearly enough as Miero just melts in the midst of all of this. Kiritich, his ult finally goes off as the trade comes out for Boxy. Buyback from Miero immediately. GPK gets deleted by Mickey. Double kill for the Shadow Fiend as Miero has to be very careful. That's Lasso again, and that is a dieback for the offlaner of BetBoom. Was that the 2 lassos?
Yep.
I assume?
It sure was.
Oh, man.
Is that just... Are they just going to get 2 sides now, or what? Like, Slaughter's dead for 90, you use no Aegis and no Cheese.
Well,
it feels like they just played quietly and calmly for 30 minutes, and they were like, okay, let's win. And that's what's happening. 2 big jumps, 2 great moves from Liquid back to back, going from a 3K deficit to now a 10K lead in the matter of 2 minutes.
They have a Fortify. They will not use it there. I guess there is a Roche banner, but okay, they're going to try to go for Throne, and I can't blame them. Like you said, 60 seconds of no Slardar, and Mickey hits like an absolute truck. Still has the 2nd life. They don't want to refresh. Well, I would say they don't want to refresh the fortification, but they never used it. It's still available here. Still not being used. Melee racks will eventually fall, which would have refreshed it. I
Yeah, they should have
genuinely
at least used one
don't
fortif.
understand what's happening right now. Tier 4 will drop as well. Ancient fully exposed. Kiritich jumps in, focusing on the Shadow Fiend, but again, he has a 2nd life to work with. Nisha focusing on the supports in the meantime. Tofu getting burnt to a crisp, gets force staff to the right side though. Kiritich in a lot of trouble. Has the borrow time though. Now, right-clicking the Storm Spirit. Pops the Cheese though, and now Nisha at full HP. And still, they get that Huskar. The Golem actually used on heroes this time to no avail. And now the Ancient, like we said, fully exposed. They still have this fortification. Will they use it at any point? Do you remember that there is a button that makes your buildings invulnerable?
No.
They're going to get the kill onto the Abaddon. Still do not fortify. They refuse to use that button, saving it for game 2. What the fuck? fuck was that?
Actually, really bizarre experience watching that game,
You
I'll be
had
honest.
two fortifications.
You had 2 fortifications, you had 2 Aegises that you barely used for anything. Liquid hit 1 timing. So, okay, I'm very curious about Quinn's take on this, because this is the problem that I sometimes have with Huskar, which is if you pick this hero last, you get all the information of the enemy team, you pick it like this, you see the vision of how you're going to do it. If you get these 2 Aegises and you can't use them for anything, I think don't pick the hero. Like, what was the point? I think they didn't try to press their advantage. They didn't try to exploit Liquid's moment of weakness. They kind of just wrote it out, said, yeah, we'll farm. And Liquid said, we'll farm too. And at 30 minutes, we'll make one singular move that is more impactful than anything you've done the rest of the game, and we'll win in 2 minutes.
That was
something
bizarre.
else.
This was a game of Dota, technically.
It felt like a game of patience, and Liquid won.
Shiver, what the hell?
I'm fully in agreement with Sindred. Like, I hope that Quinn would tell us what happens. Quinn would happen.
I mean, to be honest, Liquid's heroes are just better as more time passes. This is a classic case of one turret versus no turret. These games, whenever the turret team is fine and they're chilling and the game is progressing, eventually, if you've got enough heroes to protect you, you kind of just hit everyone in the head as they run at you, and they just can't kill you fast enough to stop you from hitting them as they run in. And Shadow Fiend just, at some point, is just a big boss of the game. They gave it on second phase, a little sus, and it comes to bite them eventually, and that he just farms for a long time, some giga slow game, and then he just hits them in the head and they lose.
Yeah, in these early to mid-game fights like this one, Mickey spent a lot of the fight running away, and that's like, there's like this critical match threshold that you were talking about with these turret heroes. They're either allowed to stand there hitting you or they're not. And once you go over that, it does feel like impossible to beat them, and that it feels like that's effectively what happened here. And it is binary in the sense of like, is he able to stand his ground or not? And if he is, he kills everybody. If not, he spends the whole fight running, which BetBoom did a great job early to mid-game of preventing that from happening. They were focusing Mickey every single fight. But eventually, I think that just really shows up in like the Chen farm and stuff like this. You just have those extra items, extra net worth. The third spell of Chen that gives him the extra armor. It just adds up a lot. With a hero like Slardar, kind of negates him entirely. I don't remember what order it was picked. Like
Chen was 23 or 24.
He was there.
Chen was later
He was their
on.
last overall.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was about to say, I'm like, you would avoid picking Slardar into Chen for that exact reason. Okay.
Yeah, I think the Storm was also kind of interesting too, because it meant that if they have the better carry matchups, if they have the better turret, and they have the best jumper hero in the game who can both give vision, escape, and initiate while also doing damage, it kind of gave them like everything they needed. And it was hard for their opponents to pick the same thing because they picked Tiny so early. They could have flexed it to mid, been like, okay, any of your jump heroes we can deal with. So they like dissuaded it, kept the Tiny in the game, still got the good Storm, and had the best carry hero matchup, which kind of all lined up nicely.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, I'd say it's actually not a bad sign for BetBoom. This game was as close as it was for as long as it was, because I think Liquid's draft is way easier to play. I think they just generally have better heroes if you look at the power level of these heroes. And the game lasted a while. BetBoom was ahead for a lot of it. And they're also playing Huskar, a hero they're not super comfortable on, and is a pretty high execution hero on like a grander scale if you're not like a Malorian or a Mar type player who's super comfortable on it. So I honestly think this game is not that bad of a sign for them, considering I think they're relatively heavy underdogs coming into this series. So like, I think there's hope for game 2 if they just get, I really think this team needs ease of execution. I think especially when you're on like down low, you're not clicking really well as a team, you need to make it easy for yourself, and they did not make it easy for themselves this game.
I mean, this is the team that came through, like the only team that had to play tiebreakers to even get here, and it was pretty close anyway. So they are, I would say, the lowest seeded teams.
Yeah, I'd agree.
My question is that, do you think Abaddon is... So you see the first pick Bat, and I'm just thinking, other than Abaddon, it's an insanely good Bat game. And I'm wondering if you think it's like an appropriate... Like, it's a sufficient counter to a hero like Batrider to remove his lasso later, because I think he's more of a map like farming hero that creates issues that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'd agree. I think it's weird. I think people actually haven't figured this hero out yet, and I think heroes that are first pick like this, like I think if you fast forward a month, Bat will not be first pick anymore, even if he's not changed potentially.
Just because people figured it out.
Yeah, like the hero is being played in a way that hasn't been played like in a long time, which is he doesn't care about Blink really. He's literally just buying auras and running around and cutting waves and being fat. And the way you play against that, the heroes you pick against that, the lineup you craft, it's all very different to playing against a Blink Batrider or a support Batrider. And so people just, it takes a little bit for the memory to kick in from years past of when Bat was last like this, what did we pick against it? Like, they just don't have the muscle memory yet.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if you replace that Warlock with a Disruptor, for instance, I feel like Ace has a way worse game where you actually, like, it allows like a Huskar or an Abaddon to kill him on the map.
No, I agree.
In the first 15 minutes, like it just felt like the pressure from the Huskar. I'm with you. I'm impressed that BetBoom managed to turn that start into such like a competitive mid game because Ace was just allowed to do whatever the hell he wanted, and they got a wash out of it.
Yeah.
And it makes it difficult, but like to target people, but that's it.
And after that wash, it eventually led into the teamfight moments that I would love to show.
Oh, absolutely.
You saw him. We'll see him again. That was great. Let's play it again. Is that what I said? I don't know.
Something like that. Play the clip.
Play the clip. Look at this. They found a Huskar. They got
That was sick. Let's see it.
Exactly. It was sick. The Shadow Fiend here gets a turret. He's standing still this entire fight because they killed the Huskar immediately. There was no damage threat against him when he's got BKB going. This was the second fight of the game that basically sealed the deal. They jump. There's even a nice Hex on the Storm Spirit. There's a good Fatal Bonds. But once BKBs get pressed, they have a Lotus on him as well. Then it's basically just the turret guy sitting in the back hitting either Huskar or the Abaddon. He's just not super threatened against these heroes, especially with the Horse. 2 hits uphill to blow up line full to 0 HP. And even Miero, the Slardar, he's going to die through this. Even with the armor bonuses, he's got Crimson. He had a plate mail. He had armor bonus from his Seaborn Sentinel. This guy can't stand up to the Shadow Fiend. The Shadow Fiend has so much damage, has minus Aurora. That's without his items. So it's hard to compete against that.
But that's how they could end the way they did.
I won't do it again.
Purge.
You're welcome, Purge.
That's why they were able to end in like, okay, you know what, game over. Like,
yeah.
and at that point,
staggered
I mean,
respawn.
obviously, Sunspan and Cinderin were pretty upset about it. There was no fortification, but at that point, I think BetBoom also kind of knew. It was over.
Yeah.
Or do you feel like they should have?
I think it's kind of cooked.
Yeah.
I think we've also heard this team in particular, like Sava said, when the game's over, just like let it end, whatever. Like in officials, not in pubs. In pubs, it's funny. I think he tries longer than he does in officials. But BetBoom is a team that historically will like do like 20-minute GGs. If they're getting stomped, they're just like, whatever, go next.
I've got a theory about that. Maybe his pubs are him calibrating a game being
His
winnable
give up
or not.
meter?
Yeah, he's calibrating it so his pubs, he has to have somewhere that he's allowed to let it be tested.
I think that's a
you know
good
what I'm
logic.
saying? And then in the pro games, it's just like, well, if it was over in a pub, it's like almost certainly like they're not going to mess up in a pro game, so just end it, you know?
Well, they did end it. Liquid did, that is.
did.
Though they're 1 game up, and we're going to find out what's happening in game number 2 after a break.
Bloody time.
crew, what's up? Just wanna party, ain't nobody looking for love. The music's popping, this beat has got me feeling alive. Head to the strip, these wheels gon' light up the night. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind at ease, let me know that you're feeling me. I'm living in a fantasy, come on and take a ride with me. I'm trying to put your mind at ease, come on and get down with me. We're rolling downtown, grooving to the sound, rolling downtown. The weekend's here and it feels so right. I think I'll break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. We're cruising by the city lights. Can't wait to break the skins out tonight. I'm gonna go out and have a good time. Ain't nothing gonna stop me tonight. It feels so right. Ain't gonna stop me Watch me dancing. Feel the flow. Dancing, movie time. Just watch me go. Watch me dancing. Feel the flow.
Oh yeah. This is right. We were doing a Dota show. BetBoom, Liquid. It's 1-up for Liquid, and I think nobody was really surprised about the outcome of the game. I just want to see a little bit more oomph from BetBoom in game 2, even if they might not win the series. I do believe we've seen them play better, Quinn.
Yeah, I think they just need to find themselves a little bit, and I think it's one of those things where you just need the reps, you need the games, and it's unfortunate because you're in a group stage that every game matters if you want to get to that top 4 and go to the playoffs. So they don't have a long time to figure it out, but you do need to just keep learning from your mistakes and figure out what works for you, because I think they just don't know quite what works for them yet. We've seen, like you said, strokes, I think, of great potential, but it's just individual strokes and a whole painting.
Not a whole painting. They don't do the whole picture yet. I think it was KJ that was talking about.
I did a piece.
Nice. KJ in an interview talked about how he, because Heroic was obviously doing better and better, and at some point he was asked, like, why isn't it not clicking? And he said, well, it's like a first date. Okay. You got your flowers picked out. You got the you got the restaurant. You got all the pieces set. The board is set. You just gotta close it out. And then he was describing how they weren't there yet. But maybe that's the same style for BetBoom, where they have all the pieces. They just haven't figured out yet how to make them all come together.
In their defense, they made it through a really tough group stage 1, and now they're playing against the 8 best teams in the world.
Yes.
So if they're just here playing these matches, that's going to do a lot for them getting better. And I hope that they're looking at it as we are trying to improve, not we're mad that we're not top 3 right now. Because otherwise you're going to be
based on what they've been happening in there?
Yeah, you're going to be disappointed. This is a team that has had a decent, enough roster swaps recently, and it feels like they're switching back and forth, and neither is quite working right well.
Yeah. But I guess it's only Series 2, and they are up against Team Liquid, who has been on a hot streak. They literally won the most recent LAN finals, so potentially we should cut them some slack for that as well. But we still all expect them to have a little bit of better showing. Here we go with game number 2, with the bans already out. Liquid is the one to remove the Batrider from the pool this time around.
Yeah, they are second pick, so not interested in playing against that hero. They I think that hero is super broken. They first pick it anytime they get the chance over maybe literally anything else. So they clearly don't think there's an answer to it. Wait, no, they have first pick. Wait, I'm smoking crack. Wait, what?
Liquid has second pick. Okay, the text must be wrong.
Something's wrong here.
The text is wrong. So we're just still figuring out who's on which side, just like you are. Because we obviously see the second pick team. I can only imagine that it's BetBoom on Dire with first pick, that all the text is. Yeah, there you go. So
Okay.
BetBoom is the one that don't want to play against Batrider again, but they also don't want to pick it themselves.
Yeah, that's always a bad sign, I think, in
Yeah.
longer series, whenever you don't want to play against a hero, but you also won't play a hero, that is not great for a start of the draft.
No.
It's a big disadvantage. Team Liquid goes for a hero that can go toe-to-toe with Shadow Fiend in some ways. You have a lot of single target damage, which you need to be able to out-damage him. You can disable him, and you can also avoid dying completely by using Wind Run. So this gives them some option here as a way to go toe-to-toe with SF. They could also flex like this too. They could play support Wind Ranger if they really desire.
Yeah, I think they're also, we've seen Boxy play a lot of melee heroes, and we've seen Tofu and Boxy swap between the lanes they're playing, so having a range carry, I think fits their style very nicely, because they like having one melee support and one range support in quite a few of their games, so it also fits into the structure of the way they've been drafting quite a bit.
Let's see, second phase bans, more respect coming out, with the Chen removed from the pool on the side of BetBoom. And let's see which one. Which one? Other one they'll go for. I'm curious if they'll go for another. No, they'll just straight up go for the Tusk.
See what I mean?
Don't want to deal with that.
Yeah, Tusk Wind Ranger is pretty sick actually.
Yeah.
Extra tag team damage for the squad. Boxy's Tusk gets so much done typically. I like the ban.
That looks.
It does look correct.
If you need me to judge something, let me know. I'm the cool judger.
Judge my posture. It's not good.
No, the yellow doesn't continue, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like the yellow should continue?
It just, there's a star that matches here, and
I don't know if the yellow. I mean, it's too hard for me to tell from this angle, and it is one with a 4-piece, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it's that one. But
I'll leave it here.
Okay. It's a difficult puzzle, team. They actually made it extra difficult by having a relatively low quality cut, so it's nice and hard to see which pieces connect.
Oh, is that why they did it?
Yeah, it's just giving us a little bit of a challenge, you know. Otherwise, it's too easy. Don't
Can
want
you
that.
like dial up the challenge of not just how many pieces, but like how hard the puzzle is that way?
Sure. Why not?
You can do an all-white puzzle.
Or you do
For the free
every single piece the exact same size, meaning you don't know if it's correct other than the picture.
Wow.
That would be fun. Largo, also fun. Actually, you know what? 50-50 win rate, about-ish. Slightly higher on the losses there. How are we gonna deal with that on the side of BetBoom? Because we've seen Largo on the side on Ace before, and it is pretty darn good.
I mean, I think Shadow Fiend is already pretty good against it. You want high damage against Largo. You want something to cut through the heal. And SF most certainly can do that. I think you should have a good lane against Largo as well, assuming he has a strong support. So I think Liquid is just picking this because strong hero, farms fast. It's like a tanky dude. I think there's some good synergy with Wind Ranger. But at the same time, I don't think this pick is the end of the world for BetBoom. I think they definitely have responses.
They're taking their time to think about it. That being said, they didn't use that much bonus time yet before this, so they're fine. We've seen a lot of teams trying out and failing picking Ancient Operation against it. But then you've got an AA Shadow Fiend lane, and that doesn't sound great.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Double squishy bros, not a great start to a draft.
We still have Clockwork in the pool. That could be something that works out. Phoenix has been pretty hot as well.
Wow, great one.
Thank you. Here all day. But very different opinions on whether it should be played as a 4 or 5. Quinn? Whoa.
I wish
That was for your joke.
It was a great joke.
My only regret is it wasn't me that pressed the boo button.
No, it's Brian that has full control over that at the moment.
I own it.
Well done.
He is the Senate.
Oh, yeah, I'm the Senate.
I don't know. Birdman's okay. I think it's okay with Shadow Fiend. I hate 4 Phoenix. 4 Phoenix is terrible. It looks like it will be 5, so that's good. But this is a weird trio of heroes, I will say. generally all these heroes want someone to help them set something up, and none of them have any setup, so it's sort of 3 dudes who want a helper and no helpers.
And that means a lot of pressure on whoever's going to be offlane, right? Because he's got to do it all.
Yeah, I would say so.
I feel like the most obvious pick that BetBoom 2 wants is Mars to me, because it helps. It stops Windranger from moving, obviously, pre-BKB, and it is a gank setup stun. It's because the BetBoom heroes have really good area damage and debuff, but they need to keep somebody in place to allow SF to channel ulti, to do a Sun Ray to protect the egg, and for Moira to do repeated silences. I feel like that's the obvious pick that BetBoom goes for. And Team Liquid's not likely to grab it either, because they probably have their offlane. So looks fine to me for BetBoom right now, other than like having to rely on SF to start fights, or Mars, or whatever offlane they pick.
Yeah, makes sense.
If you guys are already saying that Largo is gonna not have the greatest lane against the Shadow Fiend and the Phoenix, is there a world where they relegate it to a support, or is that out?
You can, it just seems weaker. Ooh,
Then steal the Mars. That was
Mars.
my follow-up sentence, but
I believe you.
yeah. They do steal the Mars, but Mars can be mid as well, so they could have gone for that either way.
I do not want to see a Nisha Mars. I'm going to be straight up about that. That is a waste of potential putting him on Spearman. That's for Dark Magoo only.
Well, do you want to see Largo support, though?
Yeah, that's fine. That seems fine.
They flexed Tofu and Ace on Largo before.
Yeah.
So.
Do you think it's good, though? I'm not saying they won't be comfortable doing it.
I mean, probably fine. I like it's a melee with range in the safe lane. You have Largo, Windranger.
All right.
You buy some like glimmers and stuff. Should be fine.
Okay.
I feel like the Largo core is like I feel like it started as a flex, and
yeah.
If you see the like, I actually think the Mars pick was so good with BetBoom's draft that they're not like derailing their own draft. They're flexing the Largo for the sake of denying the Mars.
Yeah.
Can we call it a light derail?
A light derail.
Sure, soft derail.
To stop the enemy team from derailing your entire train.
Yes, the soft prevention of a derail.
But
fair, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. They can easily go for that. They have proven to be able to do that in the past. Did they sabotage too much of their own? We'll have to wait and see. But that does mean that BetBoom is in a little bit of a pickle, because what offlaners are left in the pool that could do that? Enigma puts everybody in a ball. I mean, a circle.
He does do that.
He does. So
The sphere, actually. Three-dimensional object.
Is it?
no, it's not high. It's only flat.
You think gravity only pulls in a two-dimensional surface?
This is not a lore question.
But it's not a circle. Okay, so Io's Will-O-Wisp, that's the sphere. And they make it be a sphere. Enigma is a circle on the ground. So
Black Hole might have a Z-axis, actually. Like, if you get tossed... I don't think you can get tossed above Black Hole, can you?
Probably not.
Like, if there's a black hole here and you get tossed over
But
it...
it's coded as a cone, right? It's going to...
I feel like it is probably not flat.
But it's not a sphere. Or is it? Maybe it is.
Look,
Puckbound too.
It's a conic
the upside is that
spherical spheroid.
Windranger and Largo don't have the most incredible AoE, and that means it's going to be hard for them to kill Eidolons unless they all get shackled together and right-click down. But I assume it's going to be fine for BetBoom. The downside is that this is not really an initiating offlaner.
Yeah.
It's more of like a buy auras, become tanky, frontline a little bit offlaner. So that like initiation problem we talked about before, it's not solved yet. And it's going to have to be solved by their mid laner.
You can also lick Malefice off. So like your kill threat in lane is kind of crap. And I feel like the bouncy frogs might be good against the Eidolons. Like Windranger shackles them, start shooting, you drop the bouncy frogs on them, you kill the Eidolons.
Might be okay, yeah.
Like I've genuinely never seen Largo against Enigma in lane. But it is quadruple ranged heroes, and I do not like the sound of that.
They do have high magic resistance, so maybe they'll survive them fine. But yeah, the disable with the right click, maybe that's good enough.
So BetBoom is hedging their bets. They have their puck and the gyro removed, so two different roles. If you're gonna try to disrupt your enemy draft, could they pick up a Rubik and put the Mars mid and Largo still offline? That way we get to see a Rubik, and I think everybody would like to see that. Do it for the fans.
It's an okay Rubik game. It's just, I don't think Enigma is as much of like a Black Hole is King hero anymore with the auras and like Helmet Dominator or whatever other build you go. It's not so much about stopping the BKB Blink Black Hole. It's about other things. It's a possibility.
I
but-
guess there's not that many other cool things to steal either way. So maybe that would be, of course, the sole reason for not going for Rubik. There's no other reason whatsoever. That's sarcasm. So we got Kez and a Tiny removed by Team Liquid, and it's BetBoom that has to pick right now. So they're going to have to reveal how they're going to do things and what kind of mid laner they want to go for.
GPK just got out of his chair, so either
Whoa.
they decided or he has no agency.
Or he has Enigma.
Or he has an emergency.
He needs quick P, Templar Assassin.
Shadow Fiend mid, I guess is why.
Dude, this is 5 ranged heroes. Das ist verboten.
And it's Shadow Fiend and TA together, which is a little interesting. I mean, they're going to go Spellcast ESF, clearly. Wind Ranger was kind of a counter to SF mid for a bit there, because you can't have B minimum slowed, so you don't have to worry about raises as much. I don't know if that matters as much now, but I just feel like Liquid's draft looks way more well-rounded. I'm totally down with like the Largo support at this point.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like BetBoom went the complete opposite direction of last game, which was, we felt like, you know, some more ease of execution would be nice. In this game, they went full, we need to stomp lanes and snowball the game, which is potentially possible. Like, TA is very good against Mars, in both in lane and in the game. And I feel like Phoenix should be pretty good there too. That's a sniper. Holy beast. This is an amazing sniper game. Who on earth can get him? Who can get him?
Blink Dagger, Enigma, Blink Dagger, Shadow Fiend, Phoenix diving to the back. Oh, actually, Nisha's smile actually said it all there as well.
They're all smiling. I've never seen them smile this much after a draft in my life.
What the heck?
I mean, yesterday we were thinking about what hero got ganked in the photo, and we were just like, what hero is inherently funny? And
Yeah.
it's just Sniper.
That's Sniper for sure.
I mean, is there something funnier than a free Sniper game? When you're mid laner?
It's really fun.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
That's why they're smiling. I love Sniper.
Yeah.
That's my analysis.
I feel like this game, like, thing about Sniper is that hero kind of sucks. So even though it's a great Sniper game, he does suck. That being said, I think Liquid's draft makes way more sense. BetBoom's draft is kind of full in on, we're going to snowball you, and if they don't, they're going to have some major problems.
And it's Sniper protected by Mars Arena. It's Mars Arena against 5 range heroes, 2 of which are extremely right-click focused. So, like, they have a lot of good things in the Liquid draft that make it, on paper, look solid. Like, really, really solid. I just feel like they're going to be able to play it better, and it makes more sense.
And I had a very strong question. Quick question. What about the TA and the SF? How do we... I've been told SF mid is no longer a thing, but now it is a thing in this game. How do we feel about that?
We see it sometimes.
Mm.
It's not necessarily amazing. It's like a pivot, basically.
They're just watching me fail with these pieces. They zoomed in on it.
I need bunny. There's
okay.
apparently a bunny in the
That's-
pictures.
Puzzling is hard work once you get to the middle.
Look, this is a bunny, Brian, isn't it?
That looks like a cat, I think.
What? It's a bunny. Look, because I got ears already. Bunny.
Oh,
Yeah, bunny.
that is a bunny.
Great.
The face kind of looked like a cat.
Sure.
Just saying.
Yeah.
Good.
You're right, Brian.
But I was given limited context.
So we feel like with the Sniper overall last pick, Liquid kind of got it in the bag.
Yeah, I'd say it's like in the bag, over their shoulder, on the way to the
dear.
river, and they're about to chuck BetBoom into the river in the bag.
They have a lot of minus armor on the draft, though. The SFTA is sort of good in that way. So buy armor, and then they'll survive.
Okay, and Purge giving us a couple of silver linings that BetBoom can really pull, and let's see if they manage to pull through to a third game, or if Team Liquid will just take this one 2-0. Well, heading over to Cinderella and Sunsfan.
Oh, yeah. That's your kind of music, Slytherin, yeah. Roar into the mic. Belch into the mic. Oh, wait, you're incapable. Liquid versus BetBoom, game 2. Some crazy-ass picks, I have to say.
I love it.
Shadow Fiend is playing mid. Largo is support, which is to be the first time that we've cast a support Largo. Sniper mid. What in the hell, Cinder? Do you think BetBoom remembers that there's a fortification? We'll see this game.
It's a good Sniper game, though. I really... You know, the key thing for Sniper, in a very simple terms, is can people get on top of you? And the answer in this game is kind of no. Like, there's no inherent obvious jumper. TA can buy a blink, but you will have Pike and Grenade, and the only stun they have is Malefice.
Yep.
And Black Hole, I guess if you want to call that a stun.
It is
So,
a stun, yeah.
I think it's technically called something else. What's they say when you're getting sucked into Black Hole? It's like the debuff bar over your hero? It doesn't say stunned. It says something else. I don't know if it says hypnotized or whatever. Doesn't matter, though. It's a stun.
They have level 25 bash for Meld Strike.
True. That's a stun.
And then, of course, Basher on Muerta.
I'm curious to see how the lane goes. I actually don't know how SF versus Sniper goes nowadays in general, so I don't really know what to expect. I feel like SF should be doing quite well in the beginning, and therefore also subsequently, because when you get fast level 3 and get the first CS, you can just keep farming with your damage advantage. Which facet? Nisha took Ghillie Suit, right?
No,
he switched to Scattershot. Interesting, because he had Ghillie Suit selected the most of the time, I think, in pregame. So he did end up going for the more bursty damage ability here on Shrapnel. Maybe a direct answer to SF, perhaps? To just be able to try to kill him in lane?
Yeah, maybe. And because it's a mid lane Shadow Fiend, it's the Shadowmire facet.
Yep.
The raise is slow.
You Myron?
Yeah. So, I mean, he's definitely, I assume, going Spellcaster build, right?
I think if he goes right-click, it's kind of a big mistake in my eyes. I don't think you can go right-click SF with TA. I think you have no playmaking, no pacing.
Right.
So...
Too much of the same thing.
Yeah, so the casting SF is generally Kayayasha and Blink, obviously with some boots beforehand, and then it's between Ags and BKB most of the time. I think in this game you have to buy BKB because you can't guarantee your ulti going off whatsoever against these heroes.
But on the other side, you do have kind of similar archetypes in the Windrunner and Sniper. Do you think Sniper builds anything weird, or is it just traditional right-click?
I mean, you have options. There is a build with Ags on mid Sniper.
I would love to see that.
To me, it's easier for Liquid to go double right-click with the cast they have around them, though. They have Mars, they have Largo to keep playing songs for them and keep them happy with standing behind and do damage. Just go in front. Whereas for the side of BetBoom, I think that's my biggest problem here is who's frontline? Is that Enigma with auras? Probably.
Man.
That's some fat damage on the Shrapnel. Not enough, though. Here comes save. Bit of poke back. And GPK got his water rune, so kind of almost like nothing happened with those Shrapnels. Still looking quite good for Nisha, though, overall.
Yeah, he's winning the CS battle so far. TP out for Boxy. Actually went to base fully, so Ace all alone here for a bit. We'll have to concede the Lotus. Kataomi on one of his 2 favorite heroes. It'd be so funny if you find out that he hates Warlock and he hates Phoenix.
Yeah.
Cursed to play the thing you're good at.
The hero I think most about Kataomi's win to Wyvern. But just doesn't seem favored at all right now in Pro Dota. I think maybe it's too situational. You need too much information to pick it, where the problem is you want to show your supports early to give your cores good matchups, but I genuinely believe like there's a decent amount of Pro Dota games where if you somehow could pick Wyvern late, it could be a game winner, but you have to have a flex pick in order for that to even be possible then, right?
Yep.
So
Lick onto save, gonna set up the Frog Stomp.
He is cooked.
And the Shackle. That means
Throw him in
first
the
blood
pot.
for Tofu, the Frogman.
Not sure how the Frogman became a witch with a cauldron, but tossed him in the pot.
So support Largo. We've talked about the cookie cutter build, as it were, that we've been seeing for the hero as an offlaner. You don't go Ags on support.
Bit of a rare misstep there from Save, by the way. I think he just ran the wrong way. Like he got licked toward the right edge of the Frog Stomp. You should just run right.
Just saying that out loud.
Yeah.
You get paid to say that.
I do. Thanks, Valve. I think Save could have survived there by just running the other way, but maybe a little bit of inexperience on his part or just a slip up, but you don't want to run through the entire pond to get out.
So for Largo support, what do you buy here? Like, I assume Shard is going to be in consideration if you don't get it from Tormentor.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, Lotus doesn't look particularly good here. Lincoln's as well. Maybe it's the Solar.
So the difference between support and core Largo is that you're not gonna. Oh, hang on. You're gonna die first of all.
No, Shackle gonna delay it a bit. Tofu dodges the silence.
Oh no!
Right clicks are coming though as Kataomi comes from the south as well. Mickey won't be pursued much further as Nisha actually showing up with a double. My goodness, the damage with that bat
that's
is
a
insane.
good bind.
Bushwhack onto 2 and more damage from Nisha. Shrapnel is decimating the side of BetBoom.
That's almost good though. He kind of needed a refill on the.
Yeah, he doesn't give up any XP at the very least.
I think that's actually a good death from Mickey. Yeah, so support Largo. I mean, what a clean rotation from Nisha first of all, but on support Largo, obviously because you don't get enough gold, you don't go for the Ags build. It requires a lot of net worth to make it work. You don't have the mana unless you also get the Kaya, and generally even more. Nice for Tofu that he can dispel Shadowmire with a little lick. I'm expecting something like Locket Greaves perhaps, and then, or at least the Locket, because support Largo plays a lot on the healing, in my experience. That's generally where you want to go. And then the move speed when you're ahead.
Oh my goodness, another Shrapnel up, Frog Stomp. Ooh, doggy, that's 2 quick deaths for GPK.
He's getting owned. Nisha is so far ahead.
Yeah, even just the CS, 41 and 13. Jeez Louise.
He's 1,300 net worth ahead of Shadow Fiend. That is not great news for the side of BetBoom. Especially because, like we looked at with their lineup, who's going to make moves if GPK has a bad game? Are you playing with Enigma only? Probably. They're going to try to see if they can deal with Ace once more. It's the one lane currently that the side of BetBoom are winning.
Yeah, but Ace is out farming GPK.
Yeah. They're out farming GPK and they're losing Mars lane.
And Tofu is almost the same net worth as the mid laner.
He's losing his mid tower minute 7, Shannon. This is not good.
Yeah.
It's not good.
BetBoom starting out behind. We've seen this a lot this tournament. Trying to recapture glory days, Cinderin. It's not happening so far. Nisha, what is the first item of choice going to be for you, young man? Is this a Shadow Blade? What's he making with this?
Now I was just thinking which way he's going to go with this. I don't remember all the Blitz Knuckles upgrades by heart.
Look it up. Oh, GPK again? Dead.
Okay. So it's either MKB, Shadow Blade, or Orchid?
I mean, Orchid.
Or Witchblade. Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be then Shadow Blade.
I think so.
First item Shadow Blade. That's such a pub item.
How about first item MKB?
That would be pretty boss.
He's rushing Silver Edge, yeah. Interesting idea. You have insane amounts of slow.
Oh, Kiritich. Oh, there's an arena on the other side. Kiritich is what the focus is for the sniper. Assassination coming for him. Not quite enough. Tofu. Don't think he's going to... Oh, the Frog Stomp blindly thrown. Cancels the TP. Beautifully done. And Liquid are owning again.
I mean, this is... They were not owning like this in Game 1. In
Not
Game 1, it was
early.
just... They were just quietly farming, both teams. This is a much more one-sided affair already. If they also take the safe lane tower sub 10, things are looking quite grim for BetBoom. They have a pretty greedy lineup. They need a lot of time to get items. When Shadow Fiend loses lane this hard, you kind of...
Yeah, normally you'd look at this lineup and say, okay, they have crazy wombo combo, great high ground. Not that we're ready to talk about that. But you have a sniper. He can just hit from a mile away.
Yep.
GPK is going to be spotted. Gets off the Requiem. Couple raises onto Mickey, but there is the Shackle into the Focus Fire, into the Bushwhack, into the Power Shot. GPK is just getting kited right now. Acorn Shot's going to slow him down a bit as well. Mickey trying to bide his time. Raise will miss, and the Focus Fire still active. Just playing with their food at this point. That felt kind of desperate from GPK.
Yeah, at the same time, what happens if he does nothing? If he just farms like everybody else, you're just going to get run over everywhere?
Miro.
See you later, Miro.
Goodbye. Shellacking.
Dare I say over under 30 already, Shannon? Dare I say that?
I mean, I would go under.
This is... okay, see you later, creep. Gonna assassinate the pine cone.
I
Start
assume
hitting the
BetBoom got
tower.
their own wisdom shrine, right?
So the reason I'm so negative for BetBoom here is not only because a 4K lead at 10 minutes is obviously big, it is, but there are lineups that can handle this. This dire lineup needs space and time. So if the laning stage goes this badly, your play potential is more or less solely around Enigma with his Helm of the Dominator. And well, they tried to rotate down there with their SF and they failed. So are they going to try again and run their head against the wall, or are they just going to farm? And if they farm...
then you lose all your towers.
You're losing your towers, you're losing map, and you're losing the 20-minute objectives, which is going to be really hard. Katomi's having a good laugh, though. All right, GPK said something really funny. They're all cracking up laughing. I mean, it's good to see they've got good morale while getting absolutely smashed. I guess focusing on the positives here.
Yeah, they've come a long way.
Maybe GPK says, don't worry, guys, I bought a blood grenade. Who's going to carry me? I'll support. This is
I wish we would see that one time. I know it's kind of happened like in a pseudo way, but if somebody is getting smashed in lane, like in a dual lane, that the other person just becomes the core. Like there's some games where that legitimately seems like it would be the better choice.
You need some very specific heroes
Yeah,
for that.
it doesn't happen very often, but...
Like a mini-scale version of that that I thought about a long time ago that I don't know if we've ever really seen was to give Ogre level 2 first in lane, where the carry just gives Ogre the first wave of experience solo, so he gets to his skills immediately in lane.
Right.
And then the carry can take over. It's obviously not what you said, but it's like the only thing that I think could maybe be feasible like that. Oh, nice catch.
The bushwhack hit.
Oh, that's not a good arrow. Excuse me, spear, though.
They still have the damage,
Doesn't
though.
matter.
They can miss all the spells they want at this point with this kind of lead.
Yeah, as you heard on the panel, Sniper bad hero.
Yep.
According to Quinn.
Looks pretty
Of
trash.
course why Nisha is the GOAT, because he's owning on a bad hero.
Well, I think basically what he was saying, and I agree with, and you do as well, there's no actual bad hero in Dota. In the right situation, every single hero can be played, and this was just a good matchup.
It
Ace
is.
kind of
It's a
ruins
great
the smoke
sniper.
there. You're going to go through the gate, it seems?
I don't even know if he was meant to be part of this anyway.
They want to go for that 14-minute wisdom.
At 13 minutes. That's a bit early.
Oh, they're just getting prepared.
I think they're just trying to kill Enigma. This doesn't seem like a bigger play than so, but maybe, considering Boxy has an obs, it might be a combo play where they're warding for the 14-minute as well. And yeah.
He is spotted, and he shall die. Although Boxy might trade his life, he does.
Didn't get the ward down either, so the combo play, not really the best, but still good enough.
They can still just chill here if they want.
Yeah, you'd think
They can
so.
take over the triangle pretty soon as well. Yeah, Tofu is going for the Greaves.
No
I am
locket?
interested
Yeah.
to see if he... I mean, is Shard worth it if you only have Locket as a single target buff?
No. You wanna get Shard if you have Solar or Glimmer. Or, of course, Lotus, but that's very expensive to get on support.
Lotus. It's not that good of a Lotus game, though.
No, not really.
Like Malefice and the Silence from Muerta, Fire Spirits.
Yeah. I never concluded that with you yesterday, but I was told that you were right about the calling, by the way.
I'm always right.
Okay. So you claimed that the calling, it's not when you're in the ghosts, it's when they connect on you that you get silenced, and that's correct. So you can actually dispel the calling while standing in the calling until the next ghost hits you.
That's why you want to try to dodge the Ghost Center. What do? You just stand there like, oh, I guess I'm silenced.
No, you obviously try to dodge the ghosts.
Okay, but you were dodging them just because of the damage.
No, I thought as long as the ghost is on top of you, you're silenced.
I see.
But they just apply it when they hit you.
Yes.
Effectively, your counter strategy is the same. You run away from ghost. Ghost bad.
Ghost
Survive
usually bad,
good.
yeah. Spear into...
Except on Enigma Galaxy. Ghost was good there. And then they kicked him. Unfortunate.
Yeah, that was their best run with Ghost.
Yeah, that was a choice that many fans don't understand. We don't know the inner workings of the team, of course, but...
All we know is where is Miracle?
Yeah.
Please.
Right. Bat chest.
Dire are scanning.
Well, GPK has that blink, putting it to good use here.
Yeah, he's going blink before. Oh, no.
Acorn shot will hit him. Cancels the blink.
Not enough, but they force
They have
rotation.
so many long-range spells. It is hilarious to watch. It's like an artillery. Foxy might be dying here. No, gets the sharpshooter, and GPK gets baited to his death. And now the egg will follow suit. Double kill for Mickey. Yeah, Liquid can kind of just do whatever. What a disastrous game for BetBoom. The momentum has certainly carried over, and now the Roche will be Liquid's.
Time to play the red song. The red song of damage.
Legitimately looking at Nisha's inventory, this could have been, this was one of those Herald or Immortal type things.
Yeah.
First item silver, like.
But then you look at his CS minute 16 and you know it's not a Herald game.
Unless it's Turbo.
I guess.
Then he'd be really underfarmed.
Then why does he have no items? Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know how to buy them. That's true Herald, right?
Okay.
Or is there something below Herald for that?
Slacks.
There's a ward right there.
That's just boots.
Don't even know.
Thanks, Tsunami.
Yeah, thank you. Thought we were finally rid of you today, but you come back somehow. Kataomi.
Oh, Sharpshooter actually hits. Nicely done. And now the methodical nature of Liquid to take
Finger licking
all the
good
outer
kill on the
towers.
chicken. Excuse me.
Yeah, thank you. That's copyrighted, I'm pretty sure.
Whatever. Tofu.
No, this chicken.
Okay, good one. Tofu.
They definitely don't serve tofu there, Cinnamon. As Tofu is taken out, first black hole of the game into nothing. It's
nice
beamed.
arena placement.
Rebuke, kill on GPK. Save gets a good dead shot on the Nisha. Is getting quite low. Atos as well, but the Lotus is going to heal him up a good amount. The spear onto the tree. Muerta is going to fall eventually as the Enigma looks to be next with the assassination.
He didn't
BetBoom
even
do
use the
find
Aegis on Sniper.
Yeah, they ate their tofu, and as most would attest to, regretted it.
Okay. You don't like tofu?
Well, I haven't given it a fair shot, if I'm being honest. I don't like the texture for sure.
I was just going to say Old Gaming Gladiators was a really shit team then, with no tofu and celery.
Yeah,
it's a pretty bad dinner.
It's pretty bad.
Celery, of course, commonly known as the poison of the earth.
Celery.vegan, of course.
The very bad.
Kill onto
very bad
Kataomi.
veggie.
This feels like a pub game right now.
Maybe Liquid would agree with that. They're just doing whatever they want, seemingly.
Yeah, Boxy.
Next target.
All right, they kind of messed up that combo a bit, but Kiritich is still dead. Same result.
Next.
Save.
Blum, blum,
Good
ba-dum,
effort.
ba-dum, dum. Okay,
So
Tofu's
again,
playing to the creeps.
this is, like, from BetBoom's perspective, do you think that they have high ground potential? I mean, the black hole, in theory, is something that people fear. But it's just you need items.
Their lineup has good high ground potential, but they don't have anything. So, no. Not yet. However.
What do they need to pose a threat?
Shadowfiend needs an item.
Really?
Yeah.
One item.
What's he getting? He's going Blink BKB, so no Kayayasha. This means it'll be a slow Requiem, but I honestly like the choice. When you're this much down, you kind of have to hope for some sort of good setup with a stun combo or whatever, and then get a slow wind-up Requiem.
What's stun?
Black hole.
That's it.
Pretty much. They have the egg, but it's against 3 ranged heroes, of which 2 are cores, and 1 has the longest range in the game. He's, by the way, going to force egg or kill here.
Force egg.
Yeah. Is it copyright if I say it's linger ficking good? Can I say that?
No, that's fine.
How far away does it need to be before it's not the same saying?
Well, you already said tofu was served there, so already
that's not
enough separation.
That's what you said.
They actually probably do serve tofu at one of those establishments in another country, I would imagine.
One of those establishments.
Yeah. Hey, they're not allowed to be. I mean, they need to sponsor this now.
They're going to pay for that. Oh,
GPK dead again.
Oh, that's fine. 1-7-1. Could be worse.
Add another death to the list.
It could be worse. All right, 20-minute Tormentor. Who do you think is going to get it?
I cannot believe it's only 20 minutes. This game feels... Miro.
It feels longer to you?
It's felt over for so long that, yeah, it does feel longer.
Oh, that's because it kind of started feeling over minute 5.
Yeah.
Oh. Not that it was, but it was looking bad already, and Liquid are staying in control and now looking to get themselves a Tormentor. There's just something beautiful about watching a team just roll someone. Like, just step by step, keep making the correct moves, take the next objective. It's very cathartic. You're just watching good players play well and get their way. And of course, we like watching competitive games, but once in a while, something like this, I don't mind it all that much. It's cool to see. Just some brilliance in action.
Yeah, it turns into more of a podcast. Anyway. Shield room top.
There's levels to this game, and Liquid are at the highest one.
Nisha is actually going for Aghanim Scepter. Hell yeah.
All right.
Love to see it.
Now, what you want to see is Kanda. I don't think he's going to buy that, though.
Yeah, with Silver Edge. I wonder how often...
Good reaction from Kiritich.
How often has Silver Edge Kanda been purchased on the same hero?
It's pretty rare.
GPK still...
Can we get a replay of that blink out?
Oh, is that the highlight of the game?
It might be the best BetBoom play we've had so far, dodging that spell there. Oh, we're coming here.
Here we go.
And there it is.
Unbelievably hype.
Very excellent escape there from Kiritich.
It's unreal. Extremely impressive play.
Oh, that was very far off for Boxy. He missed that by 1,000. I don't think I maybe never seen in Pro a Bushwhack miss by more than that. He threw it as Phoenix was mid-dive, but because it didn't hit, it landed like 1,000 range away from Phoenix's location on connection. But fortunately for him, didn't matter. Easy kill once again for the side of Liquid. Yeah, when you're looking for highlights when there are none, it's just... It reminds me of... I don't know if you've seen this, but like... It's some sort of Counter-Strike sarcastic highlight compilation of a guy who gets 1 kill in the whole map.
Yeah, I love those.
This is what this reminds me of. Like,
I love those.
They call it frag movie, right? Sarcastically as well. So like frag movie from the map with 1 kill and then it's just the end. It's kind of where we're at right now.
Sometimes it's 0 and then highlights never begin.
Oh my god, man. This is just...
It's funny. I've seen those so many times. It always cracks me up.
Yeah, it
never gets old. Now, GPK, recipe away from his game-winning BKB, I'm sure.
Okay, so here's my prediction, Jenin. He's going to get BKB, they'll YOLO a fight, they'll lose and call GG instantly. But they're waiting for it. Surely you're not smoking now before he gets the item you need.
GPK is like, you know, I think it's just not going to happen,
they've blinked BKB on Enigma. Let's hold your horses.
They do.
Yeah,
BKB's first into the black hole, onto 1. Look at the bushwhack. Holy shit. Into the spear, ace. And call it.
Oh,
for God's sake, just call it. For all of our sanity.
All right.
Aghanim Scepter. That's a team wipe.
Well, not yet. Boxy can't hit him. Another boomerang.
Damn it.
Boomerang?
Don't.
Oh,
boomerang.
No.
Is there an assassinate again soon?
Oh, he's good.
Ace has another arena.
That's one way to die back from save.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a die back for save. Has to make sure that Kataomi lives. That's important.
You've still got 6 minutes. I think you have a pretty good buffer for this top 30.
I'm sure we're going to get a replay of that. I believe that was a 3-man bushwhack that completely countered BetBoom.
And I was like, this is the only play they have, is to blink BKB on Enigma and catch Sniper and Windranger together, and they only got the Windranger. Look at this replay here. On the very outer edge, but he doesn't get Nisha.
Oh my god.
But I don't even think it matters because of that Boxy stun. Like, they're just pinned. All of the damage is taken out of the fight from the trees. And you can see the tip coming in there. And Boxy,
yep,
that's a guy who just won the game.
Any other day.
Yeah.
You know? It's all the same.
They call him Stone Cold Killer.
I'm shocked they didn't call GG there.
Yeah,
that
me
is
too,
as
actually.
demoralizing as it gets.
I'm not sure what BetBoom are really holding on to here. Maybe because of their series against OG, they think this is a best of 5.
Yeah.
And they're spending the time thinking about next game.
Well,
but
they lost
there is
that
no
best of
next
5, but still ended up continuing on.
Good spear.
All right, last-ditch effort, the attempted flank. Nisha taking the brunt of the damage. A nice Requiem.
okay,
All right,
okay.
double raise. GPK double kill.
All right, he's got game, Shannon.
BetBoom showing some signs of life.
That's why they don't give up. GPK God.
They are not... Rigor Mortis is not set in yet, Cinderin. Another kill for Kiritich as Tofu out of mana. BetBoom want to continue to pursue, but their lack of stuns is kind of an issue here. He's fine.
You know what they say? Don't count your chickens until they hatch. Linger fickin' good.
And what do they say about Tofu?
Goes well with celery. Fake end. Oh, that's good. The pub classic. You're getting stomped, you say GG end fast, and then you do a defense on high ground.
They're actually going to get Roche off
So
of
that
this.
they obviously didn't say GG. I mean, okay, would this be the comeback of the tournament or what?
Yeah, it would.
This is actually... They're still far behind, but it's kind of hype that they even have a chance. They have Black Hole rating.
Yeah, the Arena, though, and the Spear onto 2 heroes. GPK trying desperately to get this Aegis. It looks like he's just going to die in the pit as Ace snatches the Aegis.
Okay, now they don't have a chance again.
Now
but it was fun. It was a good minute.
There was a glimmer
Ace is
there.
cracking up every time he laughs, he coughs. Buddy, just don't entertain yourself. Just get over it. Take it easy. Get some rest. Maybe that's the team. They're like, let's win fast for Ace so he can take a nap. He needs to recover. That is such a beauty from Ace there. Oh, I love Mars. Snickers also good.
Finger licking good. And this is going to be a second lane. Still no GGs being called from BetBoom. As Nisha, what is he sitting on now? Actually went for 4 staff, so I assume Hurricane Pike. Has the shard with the grenade.
Yep. Oh, that's the smoke.
All right.
Phoenix, here it comes.
One more black hole for the road. That's an Aghanim Scepter for Miero. Okay. Save actually gets off his ult and then dies instantly.
Here comes Guitar Man. Playing the drums of war on the guitar.
Okay. Good spear into the tower. Gets licked back towards the rest of Liquid, and Kiritich just dies. So he has flyback here, which maybe they're just waiting for this black hole to be presented to them. Miero is seen, though. And there's the buyback. Yeah, they were scanning out as well.
Kiritich gonna show himself again.
Ace still with that arena available.
Oh,
good attempt.
Good
Horsey
tumblers.
saving Kiritich.
Horsey. Felt like a bait.
And remember, Ace is the one with the Aegis.
Yep.
Liquid will reset for now. Still plenty of time, though, with that second life. Even an AC for Ace. Ace E.
Ace Gis. That sounds wrong. But he has the Aegis. Don't.
We'll just pretend you didn't say that.
Jenkins is definitely cracking up. That's his kind of thing. He loves that stuff. If you know what I mean. All right, BetBoom, what's it going to be? Are we going to find the angle? I saw that ending from miles away. What ending, though? His Poogie has fled. Oh, that ending. If Ace finds any angle, this is just over. They can't let Mars find an opening. There goes the ward. Lick him out. Frog licking good.
That's probably available in some countries as well. An arena onto 4. One blinks out, and the egg is used. As Ace, they're just resetting, letting that egg pop on its own accord.
That was a quick reaction from Kiritich. That wasn't, though. Oh my god, the damage.
Sharpshooter as well. T8 half HP. He gets speared, but blinks out. There is the black hole. It's hitting 2 heroes. No egg follow-up, though, as Nisha gets a kill. Make it a double. And they are just dying left and right. This should be it. GG finally called.
Lucky
for BetBoom.
Shannon. GG called at 29-41. It was close.
Yeah, it was. It shouldn't have been, though.
But you did get your sub 30-minute victory here for Liquid. The throne falls at 29-51.
Definitely one of the bigger stomps of the tournament.
Yeah, not really much to say to that. They kind of got smashed so hard in the first 10 minutes that it was almost irrecoverable with the type of lineup they had. And sometimes, though, it really is that simple. You pick greedy heroes that need levels and farm and time, and you lose the early game so hard that you cannot acquire said items, levels, and time.
It's funny.
And then you lose.
Talked about Sniper not being a good hero. Obviously, every situation available for every hero, and
I think the hero's pretty good.
15-1 on the Sniper.
Its
last pick felt like could not be solved. I mean, it is a 5-range lineup for BetBoom.
That's where you have Sniper in your pocket. You have him as a last pick when it's the right game. That's what's so cool about Dota sometimes, is that it's one thing to have the players and be able to play the heroes. You need to get the idea, right? The cool thing here is recognizing that it's a Sniper game. Then, I mean, it's clearly what you see the game play out and you recognize it's really, really good when you see it played. But I think a lot of teams in this tournament would have not considered that pick here. But Nisha, he sees it and puts on a clinic. Such an easy game for him.
Too easy, some would say. As, Liquid take care of business, Shiva.
They do. My family even thought backstage that BetBoom was going to call it earlier than what they ended up doing, but that's kind of how the game went. It was writing on the wall from a fairly early start time for that, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that game was, I think the thickest play was that boxy bushwhack at the bottom. Now, even though you're already up by like 8-9K at that point, that was like the one potential like black hole into turn that I think BetBoom had all game. And I don't know, there's just something about when you get the chance to see people style. And Boxy, oh, here it is. This is so good. Best bushwhack I've seen. Yeah, that's good sound effects for that one.
There were just so many like AoE stuns on SF and TA at the same time. It just made the team fights look so hopeless to me, because ideally you get like one guy and you're having a good time, but if you get both of those heroes together, they're both like top priority, kill these heroes. Just so good.
Have you ever seen a Death Requiem kill Roche?
I have, but it's not very often. I mean, they just can't play this game. Like, their heroes are insanely bad. It's the worst draft I've seen the entire tournament so far.
Yikes.
I think it's legit impossible at draft against the team of Liquid's caliber. Against a worse team, you can make anything work, but against really, really good teams, you got to have more solid drafts, because it's just absurdly hard to play. And on top of the fact the draft sucks, I think they also kind of crumbled play-wise. Like, GPK is kind of just chain feeding in a situation where he can just farm jungle and chill and not feed those kills away. Maybe the game doesn't get so out of control, but he kind of just keeps dying to the ganks and like getting solo killed, and it was not a good look for them.
I do have something good going for them, though. They did not GG at 15 minutes. Because like they felt it.
That's a good thing?
Absolutely it is.
Oh, dear.
Because this team they were smiling and laughing, okay? Like, they knew they had a bad time. Like, they were going to lose. But they kept playing, which is better than some of their past moments. I think they easily could have given that game up earlier. They could have done it at like a tier 2, but they played until the end, which I think is at least decent. They can just say, okay, we really screwed up the draft. That's okay. Like, we're in group stage 2. We're here to learn. We're not going to win the thing, but they're going to gain some knowledge, and they definitely learned something in that game.
I genuinely believe they wanted Mars on that 4th slot, and the second Liquid flexed the Largo. Like, they didn't think they had to take the Mars because they had already picked Largo. But the second they flexed the Largo to take Mars, their draft just didn't make sense anymore. I feel like from then on out, like, they just checked out almost. That would explain to me the way GPK was kind of playing. I know it's not an excuse or a good explanation by any means, but I really do feel like Liquid just had their number in more ways than one.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games you just forget about. You're like, guys, whatever, we lost, this never happened. Move on, let's play better tomorrow, genuinely. Because I think there's nothing you can glean from this game other than don't pick 5-range heroes, but like, everybody knows that. So just like...
Sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, you just misclicked like 4 times in a row. And sometimes you misclick 4 times in a row.
I don't know about that description, but sometimes, you're drafting, and before you know, it's like you think too much in the moment, you don't tie the picture together. I'm going to try to tie the picture.
Can I show 2 of those clips of them getting destroyed in the game?
Allow.
They lost the laning stage. They're down thousands of net worth. It's not looking good. Their draft doesn't look like it's going to work. Well, that was true, and it got worse because we're 5K down at 15 minutes. They've died. A majority of these times they're not sticking even with the net worth. And they're like, finally, we can get our fifth kill of the game. They're running for their lives for Boxy. It looks like Boxy might be in danger. There's no more run thingies, but then all of a sudden they use power shot and sniper ulti and every long-range arrow ability, and they just blew him up. That's 2 deaths that didn't need to happen. And then this great ulti from Ace as well. Oh my gosh, picking up GPA. He gets a nice ulti double Requiem out. It looks like Nisha might die, but nice heal from Ace there. That looked like a Lotus or something like that. Nice spear to the left. Nisha gets to play the back of the fight. They just got to do whatever the heck they wanted to this game. Just trying to kill Ace. Simply pulls him away. Shackle shot on the Phoenix. All these skirmishes are going bad. They have no way to initiate cleanly. They've got great team fight, but as long as Liquid doesn't like overcommit into a bad situation or a black hole, the game just seems so simple to just take them apart here. It really did look like pub game at this point.
A bit sad.
But fun also, because it's fun to remind
Sure.
ourselves that the pros. This happens to the pros sometimes too, because it happens to me every single game.
That's depressing.
Every game is depressing.
What?
Oh, 50% of them are. Matchmaking intentionally is like, hey,
No.
let's try to make this game as close to 50-50 as possible.
Surely,
Someone's gotta
some
lose.
games that you lose are also fun. Don't you ever have fun
agree.
when you're losing?
I agree. Some people do not have fun when they're losing.
Hey, man.
I do have fun when I'm losing sometimes.
I think if I didn't have fun in losing games,
You'd become a bitter pub persona?
I would not play as much as I do.
Yeah.
I think. I hope so. Or
I
I
think
would
that
go
would be a
very
wise
bitter.
choice. I think it'd be tough to be with Owen, you know, like be playing with him. That'd just be tough.
Yeah.
The way that he encapsulates his mid play when he rans in party queue and stuff.
And he's like, I'm
He's
gonna
gotta embrace it.
build 5 Sanj and Yashas.
the quintuple battle fury.
Yeah, well, I enjoy that most of the time. And sometimes I do ask him, like, maybe this time you'll pick. And then he'll pick for a little while and win for a little while, but that's too boring, you know?
Yeah, and he's got to go back to the
You
old,
gotta go back.
the regular,
You gotta create the spice.
Listening to him play with Slacks is the funniest thing ever. Slacks gets so salty, and Owen is so impossible to make salty. And he's also a bit of a troll that it's just like, it's the funniest duo ever. Watching Owen make Slacks slowly melt into madness.
Yeah, Slacks does not like the random.
You
He
think?
does not. He does not like the random.
The pub we played with him with the axe, was it the axe dazzle lane? And they died 1,000,000 times to Slark.
Those are the ones you'll never forget.
Oh, it was so funny.
I remember one pub game I played a while back that I was like 15-0 on Wraith King with my friends, and I just decided to buy like a 20-minute rapier. And they did not play with me for like a month after that because
Yeah.
we lost like 40 minutes later.
Yeah, those feel bad.
Those are the games that people, you know, they establish relationships in Dota.
Look, Brian, this is a person. Surely it looks like a shoulder, but who has the thick head?
Might be Quinn.
Now you're gonna find out who it is. Definitely not me.
I'm just
Is there any
making a joke.
Look,
Can't see.
doesn't this look like a thick head? Probably one of these two people. Because that's Slacks, I think we decided that's Dakota, maybe that's Waga, and that's me. And I already have a head. So even though I have a thick head, I
It's a
actually
shoulder.
measured
I mean,
my head.
we're learning more about posture.
Why did you measure your head today?
I am looking for a second-hand horseback
it?
riding cap.
It's
hat
really not.
thing.
Very,
Wow.
And
That's
you
high-
need to
very
know your
specific.
size for that. And apparently I'm large. I'm
You have a large head.
large-headed.
I mean, you're a tall person, so it kind of stands that your head would
It
also
it
be.
needs to be. You could also say it needs to be large to fit all your brain because you're so smart.
True.
Sorry, you're tall, Cheever. Everybody knows it.
Big brain.
Thank you for getting me out of this conversation, Nisha. Hey, Nisha, how you doing? Congratulations. Can you hear me? Hello. Nisha.
Yes.
There you are.
Sorry.
I was joking the other day that if I was a pro player, I would just pretend to not hear them, and then that would be my way of getting out of the interview. But this worked.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the series, Nisha.
Thank you.
We have to ask a question because obviously we see you on camera during the draft, and last pick comes in. You get your sniper, and it was laughs all around, but a little birdie might have spoiled that it might not have been about sniper. Why were you guys laughing?
It was definitely about sniper because we had 0 seconds on the clock, and the 0 was like counting down.
Oh.
And this guy's like looking for the sniper for 50 minutes, and it was like very spicy to randoming a hero. But we got the sniper.
Do you think that if you random the hero, you would have still won?
Yeah. I, that's what I said. Like anything, like Techies, Skyraf, Silencer, I would win anyway.
Easy.
So it was no problem.
So we've been told that you've been pubbing, which apparently is you're rather more than normal. Let's put it that way. And I was hoping for some pub stories. Are there any go-to heroes that you like to play more than others? Is there anything you would like to get off your chest that you're annoyed by? We've heard from Insania that sometimes.
Not really. I'm never annoyed. I'm always enjoying the pubs. My team is always trying. I have like Aurora. Everyone wins with me. But I was on lose streak, so I started picking Huskar, and I'm not picking Huskar, obviously. So that's my go-to.
And that's why you've been winning. So there's nobody you want to call out from your pubs. Insania says that's the thing.
No. I love my teammates.
Okay.
I have no enemies.
So is there anything, this is what Insania also taught us, that when he was doing you guys' interviews, he said there was always a question that he hoped that we would ask, and we never asked. In this case, it was asking about the pubs and about call-outs. But is there any question you always hope that we ask you, and we never do?
No, less questions better.
Less questions. That is fair enough. We do want to know how you feel about your opponents tomorrow. It's Falcons, I believe. And yeah?
I don't want to play them. It's like Sand King. I need to sentry 30 times on mid. He's farming, pushing out wave. This boosting.
It's just.
I don't want to play against them, but we'll have to.
It's like a dirty team to go up against because of the picks they do.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Viper, Razor.
Is there then, counterpoint, is there a team that you're like, yes, I want to go up against this team?
Yeah. I like playing OG. I like playing BetBoom. Xtreme. I don't like playing Aurora, I think. But
yeah, okay.
Most teams are fun.
Well, Xtreme you already did yesterday. OG is out, and BetBoom you just did. So that's it. You know, that's all of them.
I just forgot the teams, to be honest.
Okay, fair. Who's the most honest mid laner then in the competition? You feel?
Honest?
Yeah, honest mid laners. Like
probably nothing to say. Nothing to say is very honest.
Okay.
He will never Huskar me, and I love that.
That's fair. That's a good trait in a mid laner for sure. I have Perch as well. Would love to ask you some questions.
Hey Nisha, I've seen some other teams really care about defending their the Dire safe lane tier 1 or the Radiant off lanes to control Torment area, but it seems like you guys don't care as much about your tier 1 towers. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, we don't care. We don't care. If you wanna take it, just go take it.
What are you doing instead? Just get as much farm as possible?
That's usually my plan. Control runes, push some waves. But yeah, probably we should defend more towers.
So are you guys just opportunistically looking for ganks? Like, is there less plan? Are you guys playing vibe playing basically?
Yeah, it's a lot of vibe running around, and whoever has an idea that pops into their head, we try to realize it. But before that, there's no planning.
Cool. Glad you guys are doing it different.
Working out. It's working out as well. So, congratulations again on the 2-0. That's 2 2-0s, I believe, there as well. So, great start. I'm going to make you very happy because this is at the end of the interview, Nisha. Congratulations, and I'm sure we'll see you again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
I mean, they are off to a flying start with 4-0 in their game so far. They are doing very well.
They are. And it's a shame Nisha doesn't like to talk more because he is insanely funny.
He is.
Especially not on camera as well. Behind the scenes, he is...
Probably more so.
Yeah, more so. He's genuinely hilarious. And and I wish people got to see that a little bit more because he's quite the character.
He's good vibes, like always.
Yeah.
I don't think I've had a single time where I've been near Venetia and he's kind of dropped the vibes of the room.
Nah, he's so funny. A big Nisha fan. Maybe even off camera more than on camera, or in game. He's actually hilarious.
Yeah, no judgment there. I mean, that's hard to judge for us anyway because we don't really get to see him that much off camera. Who did that one? That's
atrocious.
That's atrocious.
Wasn't me.
Okay, well.
Oh, I think I was just testing that one earlier, but then I knew it didn't fit.
I think you were testing Shiver with that one.
I forgot to take it back out. It goes there. It's like 1 or 2 pieces over.
Well,
it's close.
You tested me with that one. I think Jenkins
Sorry.
is going to test us with a quiz. Ooh. Yeah?
Hello, Shiver.
Hello.
Thank you for welcoming me on this wonderful show, ladies and gentlemen. As we just saw from Nisha, we are not only blessed in the Dota scene with some of the best players of any esport in the world in terms of skill, they also have quite a bit of personality. These guys are hilarious, but I feel like because we watch them play so much Dota, we don't get to see that personality all the time. So I thought I would dig into some old social media posts of some of these players and have you guys guess, based on their personality, you know them so well, who it was that posted these various things. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes,
Sure.
let's go.
Okay, so yeah, let's load it up, computer. Let's load the first one up. Okay.
We got a techies hater.
Okay, there's no way Ame tweeted this. It's on Twitter. And it's also new Twitter because there's the heckin' grok symbol in the corner.
Oh, no.
No, that doesn't matter.
Screenshot or a video.
Because you have to do now if you
I
search for the thing.
screenshotted it, so... This looks like a pure thing to
The AI is forced on us, for sure.
But who is the one that would tweet about?
Kevin, I'll give you a hint that this was actually like pre-AI.
Okay.
I feel like this has
makes
to
sense.
be. I feel like this has to be Crystalis.
Well, because it can't be satanic. Because if it was pre-AI, I don't think he was allowed to have Twitter
like
yet.
2 years old,
Yeah.
and there's no way Pure is using Twitter compared to like whatchamacallit it's called Telegram.
Oh, okay, fine.
I think
I'll go with
use Twitter,
Crystalis.
though.
What if it's actually Ame, though?
I think it's B or D. I think it's B or D.
You guys
want
want to lock that in? Yeah, we'll lock that in. Okay, so great job. This one I tried to give you a freebie with the kind of obvious bait answers. This was Crystalis. You guys are correct.
Nice.
Just an absolutely hilarious guy. Would highly recommend following him on Twitter. His stream is hilarious too. He actually does live editing on his stream. Let's load up the second post on social media. This is somebody's first time getting 11K, and maybe we can check out the heroes here. The hero that was covered, by the way, by the Commend is Necrophos.
Necrophos, green heroes?
Yeah.
Wow.
This looks
Necros,
like a
Fearbreaker.
Kezu list or something. Or no,
No, because it's too much puck.
But none of these players are mid players. I will follow up and say that the name of this person was I Will Be the Best Carry. That was their name. Okay, that's
I think that was Skeeter. Pretty
That's
sure.
Skeeter. That looks like Skeeter.
Well, why would he play so much puck?
I'm just seeing like Ursa, Luna, Bristle, Gyro. That's Skeeter, right?
These are way too few games. On
Just has to be
That was
done.
11K though.
No, it's filtered by rating. It's filtered by rating.
Oh.
So his highest rated heroes
Yeah, it's
are
filtered by
not
rating,
filtered
not by
by
game.
mid laner.
Oh, okay. He's just a very good puck.
I mean, then I would say, I'd say probably Skitter.
I think I distinctly remember that being his name at one point.
I just think that Skitter's the only one that would play Necrophos out of all those. Okay, great job. That is Skitter. These are very excellent deductions from you guys. It's funny because he said the puck flex to safe lane was a little crazy. I think it was Pure that did that. And here he is. He's apparently very, very good at puck. So yeah, you guys are 2 for 2 so far. So you know your players and their personalities. Let's load up the third. Actually, there's going to be a little bit of some extra stuff here I want to show you. So I put Kezu on there because he responded to this tweet and he said, "Well played, moron," to Skitter, who subsequently went on to win 2 TIs.
That was before he won 2 TI?
This was pre-TI. I mean, to be fair, Kezu would say this.
Wasn't this
Today.
the year that Skeeter... No, that was... He won the next year.
They were
2022. 21 was
Oh, yeah,
the
you're right.
Spirit year.
Imagine that, having your name, I Will Be the Best Carry, with an anime profile picture, which was omitted because I know you guys would know the ones. Skitter has
Yeah.
always had this as his picture.
Of course.
And then he actually, 2 TIs, like, how many do you have to win before you've kind of proven your point?
16.
16, okay. It's going to take a long time for Skitter. Let's load up the next image, computer. So this one is actually, this was a video, but because of copyright issues, we can't play the music. I will say it was Minecraft type music that was playing, which you can probably tell from the GIF that this was indeed Minecraft.
I mean, it seems like... I feel like you went to Crystalis' page and he just had like a bunch of like funny stuff like this. I just... I could see Boxy making this joke, but I just feel like maybe Ari's like that.
I'd say it's more likely Ari than Boxy.
I feel like it's Crystals or Ari. It's just like...
Wait, is it even Dota related? I'm unsure.
It's Minecraft.
Oh, it's Minecraft.
Yeah, well, is there any
Minecraft.
Dota reference? Because I haven't seen the... Oh, there's the end.
Could
Okay.
be XXS. I know he can speak English. He just pretends not to.
Yeah, that is true, but it's definitely not.
I feel like
it
it's
probably
Crystals
must
again.
be... So Ari didn't used to be in Dota. He used to do other games.
Oh, that's true.
And he's young as well.
The thing is, would Jenkins put the same guy multiple times?
Yeah, because subvert
Subversion.
expectation.
It's
very hard to word.
What do we lock in? What do we lock in?
I'm down to lock in Crystallis to challenge his,
B or D, I'm okay with either.
We're going D. Or B.
Well, I know you're going D, Brian, but maybe not later tonight. We'll go for B for this one.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are correct. This is Crystallis
Nice.
again.
Oh,
This guy's hella funny, dude. If he ever stops being a top tier carry, he will be a top tier streamer. The likes of Gorg C and Top Son will likely see that at some point today. So let's load up the next image here, computer. So this, I will give some context to this. This was a player who got a puppy and named it Marcy. This beautiful dog is named Marcy.
Really?
That's Ari.
Mm-hmm.
That must be Ari. Holy crap!
he's the
That is
Marcy
it's,
player.
okay. That's a fake puppy. Surely, it's too cute.
That's a real puppy.
For real?
People in the comments were claiming, yeah, maybe is this an AI puppy, but it's not. There's other pictures, which we'll see soon.
That's so cute.
I believe
must
they,
be Ari.
Ame.
I believe they sold those blankets at Bed Bath & Beyond from the years 2001 to... No, I'm just kidding. I have
No.
Geo guessing this puppy picture?
I feel like this is Ame.
But why would
or
Ame
Ari.
name his dog an English-speaking name?
Maybe Jenkins translated it.
That's
Friendly
true.
of
He
Marcy?
does
He
have
does play
the
well.
power to.
Occam's Razor, I think, is the
She
the principal
was
we should go for
referring
here.
to my,
Just gonna
my,
do,
my girlfriend.
The only thing is that the
She
screenshot
exists.
does not have
She
the Twitter banner on it.
Speaks
So I
Chinese
think it's
and
not
Russian,
off Twitter, so
so-
it's either off of Telegram or off of Weibo.
Oh.
Context clues, yeah.
Okay, I'll go
think-
with
you
that.
think-
I'll go with that read.
You think it's Ame?
I'm down
I
to
think
go
it's
on
9 class or Ame because of there's no Twitter banner. Like I don't know what social media Ari would be using. Unless it's, I guess it could be Facebook or some crap.
I'm down to go Ame if you are.
I'm down.
I just feel like Ame would get a little fluffy dog like that.
Me too. And there wouldn't be words or context. Or
Yeah, it would
the
just be
words or
like-
context have to be hidden because it's in Chinese.
And actually, Ari has a gecko pet. He wouldn't have a second pet.
He wouldn't have a dog and a gecko.
He doesn't.
No.
I considered putting that one in here, by the way, the gecko.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Well, that tells us that's not Ari then.
Was it the male gecko named Susan or something?
Yes, the male gecko named Susan. Yeah.
something
The male
aggressive.
gecko named
Something along
Susan.
those
Okay, let's
lines.
lock in the answer,
Lock
ladies
in
and
D.
gentlemen.
We're locking in the D.
in the D.
Locking in the D. That is wrong. This was actually 9 class, but
Yeah,
I'm very
wow.
impressed with your ability to.
Why
to
does 9
deduce.
class not show the puppy more often?
So this was on Telegram, and the text translates. I can't read it from here. Umanya basically says, "I've gotten a little miracle named Marcy." And this beautiful dog is named Marcy, and the people in the comments were saying, "Oh, she's so pretty, she's so cute." So the / at the bottom it says / Malchik, which he's saying it's a guy. He named his dog Marcy, and it's a guy, and he was confused why people were saying she's so beautiful. But wonderful dog. He loves his dog very much, and I can see why. What a wonderful little animal. Let's move on to the next one. And this is, I just put the text because other thing, didn't want to reveal too much. I'm starting this year by paying attention to myself, my loved ones, and the goodness around me. I wish you too to seek and cherish the light and goodness. So who was this that wrote this on their
That sounds like tofu.
social media?
It
don't
sounds
know.
like a translation of nothing
I
to say.
agree. I agree. It looks like a translation to me.
Angles would not write this many words.
I wish you,
He'd be
comma,
like
do,
Shaka
comma.
Dude.
I wish you, too, to seek and cherish the light and goodness. I think that does sound... Well, unless...
So-
I mean, if we agree it's translation, it could also be translated from Yarrow, who is also very much wholesome.
What about ATF? You don't think
There's no way.
Ah, he would do it in
I-
English,
ooh.
first of all. He'd do it in English.
Oh yeah, he would do this. He would write that.
No, but
would write
I
it.
think we agreed that it's a translation, so it's either A or C.
Okay.
I think it's an A. I think this is a Chinese translation. Do they write messages like that in Chinese New Year? Is that common? I don't know.
Probably.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
New Year is popular, or it is like a thing that a lot of
Just
Chinese
happened.
people
It's
do.
the year of the horse.
Well, was this a year of the horse message or a past one? I don't know. I would like to lock in A. Are you guys cool with that?
I'm down with A.
All right, A, lock it in.
Okay, very close. It was not A, but Shiver, you were right in your deduction when you said Miro. Extremely wholesome guy. Damn. He went to an art gallery, and the full message is the other day I went to an exhibition, one of the most talked about designers of our time, and also an artist. Alexander Henry Levi is an incredible, interesting character, and his works are very insightful. If you enjoy abstraction and graphic art, I highly recommend it. So basically, he went to this art installation and got very inspired and wrote this lovely message by saying, hey, pay attention to yourself, love yourself, and I hope everybody does the same this year and has a year of goodness and love and self-care.
That's very
so
helpful.
Very nice.
we're very happy to have a guy like this in the Dota scene because I feel like everyone else is full-blown toxicity. Funny, but full-blown fucking toxicity. So shout outs to Miro.
And he's high skilled.
You just gave us a backhanded compliment. You do know that.
What?
You're like, he's very nice with everybody else's crap. You could have said.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The thing is, I'm paying attention to myself, and I know that I'm toxic, and I'm a representative of the Dota community. We're all one here. But it's nice that some of us have goodness in us and can inspire the rest of us. So thank you, Miro, for that. So we're going to go to the final question.
Uh-oh. How are we
Computer,
doing?
load up the final question.
50-50, I think.
How many points are we having?
You guys are like 4 out of
I feel like
4 out
this
of
is-
6 so far.
Oh, that's not good.
This one.
3 to 5. This is the 6th one.
This has to be Saberlight.
Yeah, that was my assumption.
Like, I also feel like Crystallis has a more well-balanced diet. Like, Saberlight is full, like, I only eat chicken kind of guy, which makes me think that eating a cucumber is like a real punishment. Like, this is like dipping his hand in, like, boiling lava.
It's like the most water-filled vegetable that exists. Very neutral taste.
What is the text? TI patch plus event that is
Maybe it's because it's like, he had like some of those like joke phallic object tweets sometimes too.
Yeah, like he was also
It could be
screaming.
on that vein too.
There's no way he would put 3 Crystallis. I can see
On
the
that
2, but
vein?
3 is
Really say
ridiculous to me.
Saberlight?
FY would not tweet this.
Says
The Tanic
phallic
was like 4.
object.
So he couldn't tweet this.
Yeah.
Would not tweet this.
Do you think it's Saberlight?
I think it has to be Bing Bong.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll
it
go
could
Bing Bong.
be- It could be Crystals. I could be wrong, but I think it's more likely Saberlight. I agree.
Yeah.
It would be a good Jenkins bid for you to put another Crystallis, though.
What are you locking in?
Can we lock in C, please?
You locked in C. You are correct. That is Saberlight. That is Saberlight. But Crystallis did respond to this tweet.
Oh, really?
And he said, do it with one of these.
Oh,
He
God.
posted the ASMR.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
So I'm telling you, I go to any of these posts that are funny, Crystallis is in there, like making some comeback jokes. So
That's good.
a very funny community. Very proud to have these guys in the community, to be part of it. Thank you so much for all the tweets, and thank you guys for doing the quiz. And we'll get back to some Dota 2 action.
Will we?
Puzzle action.
What's the time?
Shut up, Jenkins!
Who
Whoa.
the fuck has that?
Jenkins, could you make your way down and help us out with the puzzle in the meantime?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I could name a couple
Lovely.
of reasons why not, but I'm happy you didn't.
Listen, I'm very artistic.
You were.
Yeah.
You carried us yesterday, but you need to pull some weight here today as well.
I don't know what the... what are we doing here?
We are, for the next 10 minutes, you get to watch us puzzle, and we can chat about anything you like. Well,
Podcast?
anything you like, broadcast appropriate.
Anything you like, Jenkins.
You smell nice.
Anything but that.
What about me?
No, it's not good.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So
You guys
you
are
see-
almost done.
Yeah, well, no.
That's a good joke.
I don't know if you saw the time we need to beat and stuff like that.
Whoa.
Jenkins, sabotage. You dropped
we're
some
good.
stuff on the floor?
I didn't know. We're good.
All right.
All
You
good.
sure?
Well, at the moment, we're at 2.5 hours. That means we have 1.5 hour left.
Is that not a piece? What is that?
Is that actually how much time we have left?
To do 99% of the puzzle minimal, unless we complete it all together, then we can take as long as we like, as long as we 100% it. Previous shift did not complete it.
Ted threw it across the room.
May I
Yeah.
may I make a suggestion?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Can we rotate this puzzle 180 degrees? Because
Why?
we're making some good progress on the red area, but we've made no progress on this area, and it's hard to reach. And I don't want to stand in front of the table.
Wait, is this the same puzzle?
No.
No,
It's a different dream.
Different puzzle.
I'm not a baby.
But Purge, I would in that case suggest that you just start puzzling in the box so you can move it over as you complete your piece.
But how do I complete? But I want to match these to the edge pieces, not like try
Okay,
to figure
so
out how these middle pieces go
So
together
get
randomly.
one side piece and continue building on that.
like take it off, then
take it off.
destroy it.
See if
Take it off,
fit.
Jenkins.
Okay, that's a good idea.
That's the last time. They said that's the last time you do that. do it again,
But
you're going
Purge,
to
do
jail.
you need all these then as well? Is this one you're so
Yeah,
searching
I
for?
basically I have most of the star pieces in this box. Load me up.
Okay, let me just remove the ones that you don't want.
And the sad part is that there's a lot of the star pieces cover the entire top, so it's kind of like a big job. I feel like, but
You want me to?
I'll take this and put them down and give them back to you.
Okay.
Shit, why don't these ones have numbers on them? God damn.
It is nice when you can just count, and then it says the direction it goes.
Guys, Shiver told us how she puzzled with her family when she was younger. How did you guys puzzle when you were younger?
Not at all.
You didn't puzzle?
I hardly puzzled today.
How did you not puzzle? You have a big family.
That looks like it's correct, right?
Yelling at each other and fighting usually.
We're just playing video games instead.
Yelling and
So
fighting.
your family was puzzling and you weren't there.
No, we were all playing video games.
I played a lot of Monopoly when I was a kid.
That's not a fun
We did
game.
play some Monopoly.
Monopoly makes enemies. We did also play Monopoly. I mean, it depends also very much if you're from a big family or not, whether you're doing stuff and are active with stuff like that, or if you do stuff with friends on the street.
I was from an immigrant family, so I did not have cousins. Well, I do have cousins, but they were across a very big ocean. So it was just me and my brother and my mom and dad. We were very happy, though. I don't want to make that sound like it wasn't a happy thing.
Guys, I got this one, and I don't know where it goes because this is the end of it, and this is weird.
So what is
Maybe
it?
one over, like it's in this spot right here.
Let's just leave it there.
That looks like it is right there, actually.
I was told I can't sit here.
Yep, that was what I wanted to rotate 180 degrees, Shiver.
Well, no, but your reasoning was wrong. Their
Was it?
reasoning is not to block the camera. I'm blocking the sponsor roll.
Okay, well.
Oh, that's a big deal. You can't do that.
You're also blocking the
Can't
lights
do that.
completely. That's where most of the light is coming from, so I can't see color rate. So you want to rotate it 90 degrees so you can work on that part?
And I'm going back. It's a random unit. I don't know. I think it's somewhere. Oh, I know. It's right there. It's a DreamHack thing.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
It's a Legion Commander.
Oh. I saw that piece earlier. I had no idea what it was.
She's not a eunuch.
No, she's a unit. That's for sure.
Is
that Coddle guy?
Yeah,
It
that's what
is.
we think.
It is.
Oh, and Sir Action Slack.
Who's this guy?
This is feet.
It looks like Waga
Oh, is it
Magaga.
Merlini? No.
No, I think it's Waga. I agree. This is jeez. This is a feet.
Oh, that is a shoe.
I can spot feet from anywhere.
That is a shoe right there.
A shoe. A shoe in for sure. No. Did you puzzle then a lot, Purge?
My family definitely did a mix of board games and card games and puzzles growing up. It was kind of like one of the things we do at family events
Mhm.
usually. Oh wow, that one kind of just went in, I think. So yeah, I have good memory of puzzling. So I wasn't the best at puzzles, but we did a lot of like card games and did like little poker with like fake money and stuff like that.
I wasn't the best at the puzzles either.
And then we punched each other.
What?
Oh, I just wanted to include that because they said and I thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Who was
Purge.
the best at
Physical
punching?
violence is indeed really funny.
Sometimes you gotta.
It can be funny.
Did you guys ever build snow forts at recess? And then someone else have an opposing snow fort, and then you'd fight each other because you were like,
Wait,
nobody,
how?
anyone?
No.
No.
I don't think we
Jenkins?
built snow forts.
Yeah, we did
period.
snow forts and,
Okay.
and fought each other for the snow forts.
Now that is growing up.
Yeah.
That's living.
That's northern. He's from Texas, though. He's
not
from
from Texas.
Arizona. So
I never lived in snow, no, so I never.
Well, you guys missed out, okay?
Do they have snow in Texas?
Sometimes. It's rare.
They freak out about it, that's for sure.
But it's because there's no infrastructure.
You'd think the Netherlands would be prepared for it, but they're not either.
No, apparently our airport has calculated that the amount of days we have snow, it's not worth it, just money-wise, to prepare for it compared to the damage they have for canceling literally almost every flight. So they just don't prepare for it
That's
because
crazy.
it saves the money. And overall,
That is sounds Netherlandish.
it's very efficient.
But like assuming the
them.
airport stays open for a long, long time, eventually, surely it'll become worth it.
Yeah, it is. The airport obviously is Schiphol. So.
It saves them money, but it hurts economically literally everyone that's supposed to fly through that airport.
Those.
That's right.
I mean, in this,
Nice.
so this year, or rather this season, there were 3 days in total that Schiphol was a complete mess. And obviously they need to pay a lot, like that's a lot of damages and a lot of time where there's no flights and all that. But apparently that
be
was
one.
worth it for them.
Yeah, that one has to be obvious.
That's
There's
what
that
I
one
thought
day.
too.
There was that one day in the
Didn't
States
find
where like all the Like
Unless it was
all the flight crap like
the
broke.
one that I put here.
Oh, that was because that guy made a software error or whatever.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Everything.
Windows.
you
It was
can use
a
the-
Windows update.
Some Windows.
It
update,
was it was like crashing computers.
I just put one here.
Don't know if
Kernel
this one
update,
is-
I think.
Why? The kernel's name was updated.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
updated kernel standards.
Yeah, the KFC recipe, they updated it, and then everyone freaked out and.
Stopped buying chicken, and then all the flights stopped.
Exactly, and you just couldn't run the world without the chicken.
Guys, this one should be easy too. Especially because it's 4 indents.
Okay.
It's 3 indents at least.
Yeah.
You want to try to fit these over here? I bet maybe are those too bright, or maybe it goes here. I don't know.
Is this right?
If a massive EMP hit the world and all
really good, yeah.
technology could no longer be used, or let's say like aliens put a like bubble around Earth and like we could never use technology again, what country do you think would be the most successful at recovering from that, just being fine?
We can never do what again?
Not the United States.
No technology.
Would be the worst.
You just can't turn stuff
China
on.
would be rough too.
I don't think that America
all
would
their
be the
payment
worst.
and
Maybe
stuff is,
mechanical watches and stuff
like,
work.
digital.
All their payments.
Yeah.
I think banks would be ruined everywhere. I feel like people that are closer to base 0 would be and know how to do things. would be
Perch,
the
can I get some
best
more
off.
light star
Yeah.
pieces?
Yes, because like there's like imagine for example like how do you make the dyes that go in textiles, like simple things like that have been like solved for hundreds of years basically. Like you'd have to go back to basics. There's a lot of stuff like that you'd lose knowledge wise.
Yeah.
Like, how many like engineers of mechanical engineering know how to like machine small parts by hand? Like that stuff all gets made in a factory somewhere because it's just cheaper. There's a lot of stuff like that you would just lose that knowledge if you lose all technology and start over. It's just approximately what you're saying. So I feel like people that are more self-sufficient
Pick a
can live off the
place.
land kind of a thing.
Pick a place.
Yeah.
Jenkins' home would do really well.
Canada?
No, just you and wherever you
Your
live.
household.
I don't know. I don't know what country fits that categorization. I'm not sure. I just know it's not the U.S. or other privileged nations who have relied
Actually,
on
you're
their
right.
wealth.
It's probably nations that don't have a lot now either. So it will be
But
the
let's say
least
it's-
amount of change.
Let's say it's like 4 months later. You know, like we all have time. Nice job, Brian. We all have time to
Brian's on
recover.
Brian's an artist. He just didn't know it.
Yeah.
He's like, guys, I'm not good at art. Then he just learns.
I mean, I feel like Sweden would actually be pretty okay.
No. They use so much things to get rid of the snow, and they won't have anything.
It's also an icy
Then they'll just
wasteland.
walk on the snowshoe or something.
How are they gonna get warm? They're gonna be cold all the time.
They
You know what,
They figured it
actually-
out before this.
I think if we had no technology, almost nothing in Serbia would change. I actually, everything is cash. Everyone is self-governing and self-sufficient.
It's not just money though. It's so much more than just money.
We also have very, and I
Maybe
say
it's
we,
there,
I'm
just
Serbia now.
looks
We have
like it
very
with light, won't it?
fresh
it doesn't fit next to it.
vegetables and meat. It's just farmers
Oh wait,
at a
no,
farmer's
you're right,
market.
you're right. I think.
No, not that.
Oh, you're not. Is it a little
But-
too bright? I guess.
But it is the only other place where there is a lamp.
Why are you standing?
I think the Balkans would be fine, actually.
I
As
just
fine
don't-
as they are now.
I just don't know enough history and geography.
I mean,
It's
wars
like
would probably start, but
Yeah, certainly. The people that don't have stuff but have the tools to fight will steal.
I want to say, oh, somebody belched. It was quite. Brian, was that you?
No, that was not me.
You're a stinky. You're a stinky boy.
Yeah, I'm a stinky belcher
Does this
boy.
go right here?
I want to say China because they have a lot of rural land and a lot of people who know how to do farming and stuff. But the cities are so reliant there on technology. It's insane. Like more than anywhere else on Earth, probably.
Wow. Agreed. Can we change the topic?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Just yeah.
I love you, Jenkins.
What's the first country that
Oh,
would
no.
cannibalize? They would eat each other.
If they were on an
I feel
island.
like I've had this conversation before. I don't know.
No
why.
technology. Gotta start eating humans.
Found top of somebody's head, maybe?
Maybe
So it's been eaten. Somebody ate part of it.
that's the country, whatever country this is from.
There you go. Why do you think about all these things in particular, Jenkins? What is it about these things that make you more interested in it than other things?
It's just fantastical, you know? It's like you know what I used to love doing when I was back at home when I was...
Don't say cannibalism.
Not cannibalism. Oh, I would stay up really late until like 5 a.m. I would go for like a walk at 3 a.m. when there was nobody around. And I liked looking at like a mall or a building where like during the day, there would be a ton of people there. Because then I imagined like what people would be doing there. It was in my imagination. You know what I mean? It's like a canvas. And that's what I feel like these scenarios are. It's like,
look at what I did. I made it be alive.
Oh shoot! What'd you do?
Live.
Spin it. She definitely spin it.
Shiver, I think you're its mother now. I think that's what just happened. You're the mother of.
Do you think it's
whatever
going to
that is.
continue going up? Or will it
No.
just die again?
It's dead again.
Gave it a temporary life.
It's broken.
I feel like this piece
We need
should
to
be
do one.
obvious.
It should be.
There's like a pink strip with a
bunny
with
ear.
a bunny ear.
All the pinks over there.
Oh my god, that is
Come on. Come on, a lamp.
What is something you guys think should be illegal but isn't?
Please
Come on.
stop. I made a bicep.
Come on.
Asking this many questions in a row.
Well, I tried. This is my best.
I think going
Guys.
into a public bathroom and intentionally not locking the door should be illegal.
It's an accident. That's almost always an
He said intentional.
I said intentionally.
I believe it is illegal, but most people don't, you know. Depending on the
nice,
outcome.
nice,
Either
nice,
way, I'm going to save you guys. Don't worry. You saw the timer. It's getting closer and closer to our next series, so we're just going to take a break, and then we'll back with the next series, so stick around. Thank you. Alrighty then, the show continues. We're actually, we're gonna have what is, in my opinion, the blockbuster of the day. I think a lot of people are looking forward to this match, especially after Skeeter yesterday said that he feels that Nightfall is playing the best Dota he's ever done and has grown so much in the last couple of months that he is just very scary right now. And it is Aurora versus Falcons, best of 3. I'm hyped. I think my panel's hyped too. They're also puzzling, as you might have gathered, probably. We are doing a challenge. We have to finish the puzzle in about 4 hours total. We're now 2 hours 45-ish in, or something like that. And we have to complete it. The previous shift did 99% of the puzzle before they flipped the table in 4 hours something. I don't know exactly what it was. But that means that we have to do a better job by either 100% in the puzzle or do 99% faster than they did. So that's kind of the challenge that we're doing at the same time as we're seeing the challenge between Aurora and Falcons come to fruition.
Flipped the table.
Did they lose the last piece or something? Is that what happened?
No. First of all, they did flip they flipped the cardboard because the table is unflippable. Don't try it, please. What happened was, so they at some point kind of didn't like the puzzle anymore. They didn't want to puzzle. Sometimes that's just the case. Sometimes you just don't want to puzzle, you know. And they were in a mood to not puzzle. So they enlisted some help. They had production do a bunch of it, but a mistake was made somewhere and they did not know where. Nobody knew where.
Yeah, it's hard.
And then it so happened to be that the pieces that they were going to put together on broadcast, which were like 7 or 8 pieces or something, they didn't fit properly because there were pieces that could have gone anywhere. And then they were so frustrated with not being able to finish strong that they flipped the table.
I think that's a totally fair explanation.
I know I'm blocking for a second. I need to get these
I can get behind that.
How dare you?
The blacks. Here, there's another one. Okay. Any reds?
But I do want to talk about this upcoming series, and I also believe, Brian.
Yeah.
Did you have something extra you'd like to say about this? I don't know if you already want to do that now or if you want to do
we can do that now.
Yeah?
Where am I looking? Okay, I'm looking over here. So this is Aurora versus Falcons, and for this series, I think Aurora is more of the flexible team, and Falcons is more of the lay our cards on the table. You know exactly what we're going to do, and I want to show it. They're the only team picking Sand King. Malrine is by far the best lane cutter mid, where he's in a bad matchup. He just does this. He drags creeps 4 minutes in, and he drags them into neutral camps with his Sand King. And I want to point out this cool trick that you can use empty bottle charges here. That's what he's doing to keep yourself visible so the creeps don't run away from you. And he does that all the time. It's a lower cooldown than the fade time of Sand King's Invis, so you can permanently reveal yourself. This is him on the next creep wave cutting, killing a courier, dragging it into the next camp nearby, forcing a support rotation, and then narrowly getting out. This man has to be the best creep cutter in the entire scene. And during this time, bear in mind, Crit starts stacking the Ancients in 7 minutes, and he does it every single minute. We saw him at 7, 8, and 9 minutes. And then Malrine takes this farm immediately at the 9-minute mark. And, you know, he's going to get a massive injection, a level, almost a whole level and a half from these camps. And you think that's it, but no. The camp spawns again at 10. And then the next stack, here Crit is again, like clockwork, stacking the camps at 11, stacking the camps at 12. And then we're going to see Malrine clearing them again right after this. The whole point of this draft with the Sand King is that he's playing super obnoxiously for the first 10 minutes on your side of the map. And then after that, they are stacking. They killed Ancient Camp from 7 minutes to 15 every single minute. The efficiency gain from Falcons is insane. And I'm just looking forward to seeing how Aurora looks to deal with this. Do they just elect to ban the Sand King, as we heard Nisha saying, I don't want to play against that shit? Or do they decide that, you know thy enemy and to give him another shot? They've been first picking Sand King on the side of Falcons, and I've been really liking the way Aurora's been approaching their draft, so I'm looking forward to this little bit of a chess match we got going here.
That's cool. I mean, if you think about how much extra gold you're getting from the stack, I don't know how much it's been nerfed, but it's close to like double the gold from that neutral camp every minute. Well, I guess, or it's like you.
It's like an extra 20 or 30%, I think.
It's a lot. It's really nice.
It's a significant chunk.
And I feel like the bottle trick is also updated because I feel like at TI the last year, they were using power treads a lot of times.
Yeah, they were.
To like turn off Sandstorm because you'd switch your treads and that was the move. But bottle is so much more obvious and perfect.
For mid Sand King, I genuinely think that's why they're picking it. It's actually crazy. Like, I feel dumb for not knowing that.
I didn't know it until
Because-
this. I was wondering why he was doing or how he was doing it.
Because this bottle thing, having no charges being able to be used, everyone who plays Dota and has gone mid and buys bottle knows that. But it's just this stupid thing that's like seemingly useless. And turning that into something useful is incredibly cool. It means you can go for phase boots and do the treads trick that you were talking about, Perch. Like, I genuinely think that's insanely important for why they're first picking it. That's why you can cut waves. And if you can cut waves, you can lane against anything. If you can lane against anything, you can first pick it.
If they didn't have that trick, what happens for the people at home, just in case it isn't clear, the creeps will just walk away from you. So it's like really inefficient to farm if the creeps can't see you.
Or you have to go for a specific item to not have that happen, which is the treads.
Or
which
quelling blades sometimes
quelling
people use.
But then you're having to run to a tree to quelling.
Yeah.
Or if you're hitting a creep to come out of invis, you're having to hit a creep, which means you have to walk somewhere. Like, this lets you do it from anywhere. If they come chase you, you can go to the side of your sandstorm. I'm genuinely mind blown by that. Like, that makes so much sense. That's got to be somebody on Falcons discovered that, and then they were all like, "Holy shit, let's just try slam picking this until it doesn't work."
I wonder how you arrive. Like, how do you stumble on that type of stuff, or do you just think like, okay, it's really annoying as sand? Like, does it start with Sand King? Like, does it start with bottle or does it start with Sand King?
Yeah,
I feel,
you know what I mean?
I feel like
probably Sand King.
I feel like Sand King at some point was jungling and used bottle to heal while doing ancients, and was like, "Oh, that arrowed to me." And I don't know how many times you have to do it to notice. But I feel like at some point it probably happened. If I had to guess,
That makes sense. That's a good theory. I like that.
This is 100% an Owie thing, where perhaps he was not the one that came up with it, although he could have in his unranked pubs or ranked. But he was definitely presented it, and he's the type of guy that takes like little seemingly useless mechanics like that can give you an advantage. He takes these very seriously. I remember talking to him about, like, I think it was using cogs to like aggro the first wave of creeps or something. It was something that I saw in like Herald, and then I started doing it in high rated matches, and he legitimately was like, show me how to do this. Show me and then he was like, this is not that good, but he gave me the time of day. Like, even though obviously I'm a much lower MMR, lower skill player than him, he still respects that, like, good ideas can come from anywhere. That was a game of innovation.
I think it was Aiden. It might have been Quinn I was talking to. They were talking about the fact that there's like a lot of rank 500, maybe it was even you, but it's rank 500 to like rank 1000 players that are much lower MMR than pros, but a lot of the ideas pros get are from hero spammers in that bracket.
I mean, Dota Sama is like the one everyone references now because of the Glimmer Capes. It's just the idea that people can have very good ideas, but the fundamentals are wrong, and this is why they
It's
can't
like the
rank up.
comprehensive, view of the game.
Yeah.
And when you see somebody else doing a great idea, but you have like overall better understanding of the game, like you can implement it immediately. But it's just like, I know some of the best players. I remember being really humble, or learning how humble Skeeter was back. It was after he won the first TI, and it was at the after party, and he said, "I watch your meta updates." And I was like, "Why? What do you have to learn from me?" And he's like, "I've stumbled upon some nuggets in my time." And I was like, "What?" Like, this guy's way more successful, but these guys are really open-minded, just picking up strategies from random people.
Genuine openness that could be innate. It could be who they met, how they grew up, but I do think that openness is super important.
It's how you come up with all these like super niche strategies and like random efficiencies. Like, you can't just investigate it all yourself. You have to be observant and curious.
Dota's always been a community game. I mean, even a lot of the heroes were like essentially created by the community. People complain about this, complain about that,
and some of the league ones too.
That's pretty much all of them. But it's interesting. It's like one of the only games in the world that can claim that we are like entirely community driven.
But on the other side, Aurora.
Yeah, I feel like Aurora has been on a hot streak, and what started as like, the honeymoon phase is going strong, is now just a solid like, okay, yeah, they're actually really good and they got their stuff together.
I really enjoyed the Nightfall interview yesterday after they won, and he just talked about, because he said casually before my question, he was just like, yeah, we knew we couldn't lose this game late, and then
I was like, well, how do you know that? There's a lot of factors going on in the game. And he's gave like a very eloquent, like, this spell gets casted, this spell gets casted, they do this, they do that. Once we get these items, they can't win. It's just really interesting to hear his vision of the game. And I know that, like, it feels like they're firing on all cylinders on Aurora. They look like they're on the same page. They won a game. That game particularly, they were down like 12K or something at minute 25. They were very far behind. And I think it's a sign of a very resilient team to be able to win games like that on paper they should not win.
Yeah, it's always cool to see how much pro players have the games distilled. It just feels so simple. For the average player, there's so many things going on. You have to lane well, you have to harass, you have to think about farming patterns, you have to watch for ganks. But pros are like so past all that, they're like, oh, I know about how everything is going to go. It's really just like one or two things later.
The signal and the noise, right, Jenkins?
That is absolutely signal and noise. It's like they've practiced. I mean, it's the baseline thing you talk about too, where their baseline is so high that they can kind of see how a lot of the things in the game are going to go, like 99% of them. And then the 1% is where they're going to outskill, which is like when the fights actually start, how are they playing the fight? Or what little efficiencies can they irk out of these tiny little mechanics that they learned from watching the Dota Samas of the world? You know, that 1% is where people show their personality, I guess.
It is, absolutely.
In Dota, at least. Probably in other things as well, I would imagine. But Dota's a nice little microcosm for life.
Well said, Jenkins, well said.
Microcosm.
Does anybody know where this piece looks? It looks like it has something. Never mind, I found it. It goes right here.
It was a very distinct piece.
I just had to verbalize it.
Then it goes.
And then I finally saw something that fit the pattern.
It's the same whenever you have like technology that's broken, you know? You just need to like ask somebody to look at it, and then the technology tries to make you look stupid by working.
It helps if it's someone really knowledgeable whose opinion you respect.
Yeah, exactly.
And they know you personally. That way you can embarrass yourself.
Yeah, and it's really important that you don't feel, you know, like you need, like you feel like you depend on them to fix this problem for you. You just want to get their feedback, but then right when they come by, you look stupid. Yeah, that exact scenario.
I don't know what this is referencing.
No.
I have gotten like 2 puzzle pieces completed.
That's good.
Yeah, every little bit helps. That's just the.
That one.
That's 2 more than I expected, Jenkins.
Yeah, but
sorry, that was unnecessary.
It's very hard to tell. Some of these fit, but they don't feel like they should fit.
Yeah, that you have to be very careful about that, because that's what happens when you get the 99%. Because you made some mistake in the red carpet that all looks the same.
You gotta know 100%.
Yeah. If you're not 100, then you.
Yeah, if I'm not 100, I just remove it, even if I don't find another piece that goes there.
Excellent one, Shiver.
I mean, at the moment, it does look like the red, the red lamps are almost
The LEDs are done.
done. I say almost because I'm
That
out.
is Wagamama. I need to see
It is
his chin
Waga,
shape.
Dakota, Slacks, Evil Bunny, and myself.
Was Evil Bunny a particular person, or was it a different guy in a costume?
So for a while.
I'll check another one.
So I think actually the Evil Bunny was there before Sad Panda, because this is season 8, so this is very early.
I love how you remember that. Does it say it up there, or do you remember
this one
that?
says season 8 or 5 even.
It might be 5. That looks like a 5.
I don't know, but it was early because I still have hair, and also Slack still has hair, so it was probably 2016, 2015.
What do you mean you still have hair?
Well, I at some point had to shave my head.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
No, it's okay. That's
like-
why I knew the previous one, because the previous one had me at short hair, so then I knew it was 2018.
Oh, okay.
Is this a baguette? Doesn't it look like a baguette?
It looks like
Oh, you know what? It's still the
legs of a tiger.
No,
Oh,
it's the
chicken
legs
feet.
of the chicken feet.
Oh, nice.
Can I just say the chicken is the one they photo pasted in there? Because I don't think we had a chicken. I think I would have remembered that we had a chicken.
Wait,
Those were the chicken's feet.
Yeah, but we did not have. I don't think we had a chicken, guys. Generally, my memory of these things is quite good, and I think the chicken is not.
That seems like something you'd remember.
Yeah, I remember the bunny. The bunny was this. The reason why this picture is like this is because the bunny just stood there at some point and he scared the bejesus out of me.
Like he was there for a while.
Yeah, he just appeared right behind me.
Oh, teleported. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he say any words when he did that?
No, but the bunny was
Did you
not
just, like, stand there
speaking.
menacingly, or?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh.
I got Dakota's or Wagamama's back of his head.
The nape of his neck.
His nape, yeah.
The nape.
That's where the
Look, I
human
got
is
his
in the
t-shirt.
Yeah.
That's where the human is in the.
Yeah.
When you say nape, I do immediately
Go
think
straight
of Attack
for
on
the
Titan.
nape. Yeah, that's how you get them.
Found this piece finally, I think.
This is all right. We
looks
got
like this
ourselves a Dota 2 draft live as well.
Really?
Yeah, we do.
Oh my
Time
god.
does progress.
These are funny bands. What's with that sniper?
Oh, I finally got this piece. I was looking for this piece for like at least the last
I'm happy
3-4
for you,
minutes.
man.
What is Aurora doing of first banning sniper? What does it counter so badly that they want to play?
I mean, they just saw Nisha's sniper, man. That's
I
intimidating.
guess so. He wasn't a game against all 5 ranged heroes though, so.
What? There must be some mid hero. The counter to Viper.
They did not ban Sand King, by the way.
Brian, this is your chance. What are
what?
you waiting for?
Oh.
Brian,
Jenkins. Go to mine. Go to mine.
Do you want me to do it?
you've been waiting for this the whole day.
I was.
Holy shit, Bob! You gotta clear it, because, oh yeah, I was gonna say you can do it a couple times if you want while he's there, because I don't think we're gonna have this very often as a first pick.
This is how he is right now.
All right, we do have a Viper first pick, which I think is pretty telling of the series. It means Aurora that their homework, they want to take it away from Falcons just as much as they want to play it.
They did not respond Sand King.
And probably a very good hero against Sand King in the mid lane, I would guess.
Yeah, so they prevent it from being picked first.
Yeah, and Falcons is just like, well, okay, we're going to, for the first time in this tournament, and not pick Sand King first pick.
I'm wondering if they'll still be willing to pick it later. I bet they will.
Probably. It's looked really good. And honestly, I don't know how much Viper prevents you from like cutting waves.
Yeah.
Maybe it's hard for the first few levels, but I think, you mentioned Mallory is like the best wave cutter in Dota.
I mean, he like pioneered it on Primal Beast.
Yes, he did.
Like he was the one that like would literally drag the wave like wave 2 and just not play the lane.
That was actually out of DreamLeague, wasn't he? He was standing in for Shopify?
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt like I mean if I think of like the guy who broke the mid lane in terms of actually laning, it was Maureen.
Oh, they second phase banned the Sand King. They're not.
That's a good idea.
They're not down to let that through.
So we saw the Shadow Demon open kind of get broken in one of the drafts earlier, and it was all about AoE damage basically. Because then that way, when Disruptor saves or when Shadow Demon disrupts somebody, they're both taking damage, or at least one of them is taking damage. Sand King was one of those heroes that did it, but Aurora doesn't want to go for it. Maybe they're just gonna play it straight up, but honestly.
That was a good catch.
You are incredibly good at this, by the way.
No.
You say that, but you carry
watch this.
You carried the
Watch
Earth
this,
one
watch this.
too.
Oh. Some pieces.
All right, Jenkins, your
just
turn.
see.
Brian, I have a lot of respect for you and other things. Not. Achiever, you're great at puzzles.
Thank you.
Did that fit? Before you do, is this right?
Just let her do it.
Can I have all the ones that have black and red, but not another set
Look
of
at this
black?
perch.
It's a different
Is there
shade.
another
Of
set of
red.
red?
It had like a slip of
Can I have
pink. I'm
anything that's
where
like
else could
that,
it
but not that one?
It has to be.
There's one more
Slash
piece
pink.
with pink in it, guys. This pink piece right here.
There you go.
There's like a very small sliver of pink.
I don't have it. It just comes with one of those
You
colors.
choose different words.
There's two stacked on top of each other. Maybe it's one of those.
Oh, is it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the pink is in the two stacked on top of each other.
All right. Our bands of red, pink are mostly finished, I think. There might be a little bit here, but...
There's like a small...
Oh.
Very good.
Oh my god, he's a natural.
Wow. We need one more. I think there's like a small corner of pink right here.
Dakota's shirt.
Oh, is it
Looks
this one?
Kind of greenish.
No.
So the Kaori heroes are out. He will not play Warlock. He will not play Phoenix. What's the last one, Purge? What's the Kaori special?
It's Mars. It's not Mars.
It's not Warlock, and it's not Phoenix. He has one more hero.
Does he play melee heroes? Do you know?
No,
or are
he
you just
doesn't.
asking me?
I don't remember. I remember he has one more hero.
What about some like Chen or something? No, that's banned.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
You got
It's Jakiro.
Yeah,
These
I have seen him play
These
that.
were his
yeah.
guys. I mean, Jakiro has fallen off a bit. Jakiro went through a period of like super popularity, and I feel like people forgot that Kaori was picking this shit before it was super popular. But it's one of his three, the big three.
Yeah.
So he will take it.
I mean, its win rate's not good right now, but its laning is solid. It has some area denial against the Mars, which is okay. At least you can reflect some damage effectively if your ally gets going on. And it kind of works behind Viper. But Yeah, they're not revealing much. We'll see what their third pick does, though.
Anytime I see SD support, especially if the next support coming out has lack of disable, I would say all the spirits look really nice. For Lornoff, Storm is probably the #1. Puck as well. It's how does the imprison into spear work against Puck? Is that a guarantee? Is it like the Yule's spear?
I think so.
I would imagine it is, right?
Disruption.
Yeah, like if you're coming out of the disruption with the spear on top of you, I think it's a guaranteed stun.
Or maybe. I mean, even still, if that's the only disable, like if Falcons blunders and they go for some like Enchantress type hero that has no disable, you can slam out the spirit for Aurora. I feel like they'll cover for it though. Snaking's been playing a lot of Shadow Shaman. Tuska's still in the pool too, depending on what carry Skeeter wants to play. If he's like a ranged guy, Tuska's always pretty nice.
I think he might go for the Abaddon or something like that because it's nice against Viper. It's nice against Ursa. Like okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna say this because we saw them pick Viper yesterday, and obviously still win against the Abaddon. I'm wondering what Falcons, since they know Viper probably better than anyone else. What's like the carry pick against Viper?
Yeah, that's a good call.
I feel like SF works well against it. You just knock them far enough away that it's not that big of a deal.
I mean, Wind Ranger is really good against.
Oh yeah, Wind Ranger.
But I don't know how much Skeeter is feeling like playing the carry Wind right now. I mean,
I feel like he plays.
He's done it before, right? But just doesn't scream to me like this is a Skeeter classic hero. But his hero pool has been incredible in this tournament, so I could see him doing it. I mean, it's good against Viper and Ursa.
Biggest hero pool.
The biggest?
Was the biggest on his team, either way.
That's not a
and it was, I think, 11 or 12 in 16, or 11 or 12. I think it was 11 in 16 matches.
That's very impressive.
Which is very high.
I mean, you can clock Wind. It's a range carry to play with Clockwork. Usually, what you want a range carry. Play with this hero. I mean, SF would be great if it wasn't banned.
Do you ever go Drow?
I don't necessarily like it against Ursa.
Yeah, I think it's risky against Ursa.
Because you can like kite away from him a little bit, but still vulnerable.
That's probably Lena mid.
0-3 Lena mid.
Is that all from Falcons or somebody else?
Do not know, but Falcons, sorry, they do have obviously Malrine at level 30, so he would be level 30 Lena, which, you know, if he thinks it's a good Lena game, it might just be.
Well, I'm wondering if the 0-3 is Falcons.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Mallory lost one game. He lost one game with it.
Yeah, it's probably overall.
So.
Oh, I was thinking about the fact that they picked Ursa this early in the draft. I really think Ursa's like a snowball hero and that's it. And if you're off to a really good start, then the hero feels nice. I'm wondering how good his start's going to be against Shadow Demon Mars. That is a bit of a concern for me. I'm also going to keep an eye out if Malrine goes for an early Silver Edge. Not like first item or anything, but like third, fourth item, you know, like maybe one item into BKB Silver Edge, because it counters Centaur ulti, and where you get locked at 200 move speed.
And it counters Viper, you break him.
And Ursa.
And you actually breaking Ursa, he can't kill you because he has Fury Swipes, so...
I was thinking that Silver Edge was such a gonna be such a popular item that heroes like Centaur and Darkseer would be like unplayable because you're the same hero for the first 30 minutes, but removing a hero's like global or like it's a key spell for both of these heroes, Centaur as well as Darkseer. Just to be clear, they added it to Silver Edge, I think in 7.40, that it captured movement speed at 200. It's not a slow. So it works on like Weaver, Sakuchi, and Darkseer and Centaur.
And Lycan, like a lot of things in the game. I mean, even a hero like Razor suffers. Like any fast move speed hero that like wants to run at you. I honestly think it's good enough that like every carry will eventually start going for Silver Edge.
We're seeing it more and more, and I was just thinking about like Alina. Like I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up with like mail. Does he go right click?
I'm not sure on this patch.
Okay, because if he goes right-click, I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a Maelstrom Hurricane Pike, because you have to buy that against Ursa, and then Silver Edge.
I would say if Skeeter's your carry, and he's like the guy that's enabling semi-carry, probably Malrine will go for right-click Lina mid. I mean, both versions of Lina do scale well, so it's not like you're losing the scalability, but I feel like you would want a Lina right click.
I just feel like a Silver Edge Satanic late game Lina would be kind of sick here. What do you think, Purge?
I think you could do it from the mid lane. I mean, it just covers the Viper matchup. I think it just makes the most sense to me. And they are banning carry heroes against Falcons, so I just feel like it's Lina mid. He's extremely covered between the Shadow Demon, the Clockwork, and the Mars. Like Lina with those 3 heroes is excellent. It just makes a lot of sense. So they just need like a hard carry that gives them some variety, so it's not all in.
10 seconds remaining.
Roll Klings would make
Yeah,
good.
variety and something that's like good against Centaur and lane. If I'm playing Centaur, what do I hate playing against? I mean, Gyro kind of.
Yeah, I was just thinking Gyro.
Gyro irritates me. I mean,
I really don't like Gyro when you have a farming mid.
I don't either. It's hard to get something that's good in the lane and then also fits for the game.
What about like TA or something? Is it too turrety between Lina and TA?
Probably.
Problem?
Doubling down.
Or Skie. Is Skeeter a TA player?
Fair point. Not so much usually. Go for the Lion. All right, Mira's Lion. Excellent. Good for setting things up. Gives them another layered disable. Makes Jakiro better. Makes Centaur better.
What about like Omni Knight? If I'm Centaur, of these big meaty guys don't like playing against Omni carry.
I was thinking like if we're going off meta, it'd be TB. But other than that, I'd say Omni Knight. I think Omni Knight's actually quite nice.
Or if Skeeter just wants to pick out his classic Life Stealer, it's like the easy, non-crazy counter to Centaur in lane.
It's not really. You're not going to beat Centaur in lane, just to be clear. I think the heroes like, but you don't get booted out.
Yeah.
Is how
Block can go rotate through portal.
Okay, they do go
for
Wind Ranger.
Okay.
I don't mind that. I mean, I really do think his pick was be a strong laner. Like that was the criteria. And Malorine, I think, is the main carry of this lineup. I think Wind Ranger and Lina, yeah, they're both like ranged turrets, but they don't feel the same. Do you know what I mean?
Wind is not sitting in farming jungle. She's getting active constantly. Lina can just be the one that's on the other side of the map.
And she can enter fights here as well. Like, so Lina can be the one that plays in the back. Like, you play different positions in the fights.
She can also be very independent as well, because if there isn't a stun, she does not die easily to Viper or Ursa in this game. Like, there has to be like stunner plus those damage healers, so I just feel like she's going to be way more independent than most carries would be.
I honestly think I would choose Aurora's draft if I wasn't looking at ATF on Mars. Like, this guy just, no matter what happens on Mars, I just see he has
a good
unless he's in like a super hard counter matchup, which Ursa is not, because Mars is one of the higher, he has above 150 attack range for a melee hero, and he has 2 spacing spells, so he's actually pretty good. He's not like a traditional like melee hero countered by
Mars. If you're good enough, does not lose lanes.
Yeah.
Because he has 2 spacing spells, and they're also both nukes for the wave.
And Ursa's honestly quite a weak laner unless you can't do anything to him.
Yeah.
Which he becomes, he's either like a 1 out of 10 laner or like a 10 out of 10.
But to be clear, you're saying like if it wasn't a Mar, you're also looking at like a Viper on the enemy side, which shits on Mars as a hero.
Yeah.
Like breaking him, ulting him in the Mars ult, you can't kill Viper with Mars ult.
I think he's going to get the early Yules and be impactful on the map and draw a lot of space, and then that's his job this game. They have Lina Wind Ranger.
But if Aurora gets ahead and they start like diving these like Wind Rangers and Linas and they can't like stabilize, it could be really bad for them.
Absolutely.
Too.
Yeah.
They got to be careful.
I agree with that. 100%.
And they have a lineup that can set up for early aggression like that?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. They have line 4, they've got Centaur, they can run at these squishy backliners with their heroes.
And they want to. They think that that's something that they have been doing, so it's like fits their playbook.
It does. I think this is exactly what Brian said earlier. You have Aurora that, in my opinion, has the better draft, but then you have Falcons who has a Falcons draft. So because of the team matchup, it's really hard to call. Yeah. Any other team, this would be Aurora, like easy dub.
But that's the way we like. We like to see the style of Aurora reflected in the draft, and will hopefully be reflected in the play, versus the style of Falcons reflected in the draft, and hopefully also reflected in their play. Let's see who comes out on top with that one, with Sunsven and Synderen.
Greetings. Salutations. Sunsven here. Synderen. Bringing you a delectable treat. 2 undefeated teams, some would say. Wikipedia says that. Falcons versus Aurora. We're going to have this music. Can you zoom in on Centaur, please? This the wrong team. Other team, Centaur. Find them. Yep, go to the other side. Don't stop until you find Centaur. Keep up the music. Don't stop it.
I feel like I'm watching Bananas in Pajamas.
There we go.
Or Teletubbies.
There it is.
Teletubbies! Yay!
That
Where's the sun?
Is the best set in the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations, Shannon. You get your set.
WS. Good choice, my friend.
There's just something about the courier wielding a demonic axe that just seems just in place for Dota. Very good.
You've seen the one where the headpiece is missing and it's the default Centaur?
That's funny. That's funny because then it becomes meta. Then it becomes making fun of it, making fun of Dota. You know? Anyway, you know what stood out to me during the picks or during the hero selection screen when all the players were loading in? Amar actually took Bloodsport, which is a facet that you and we've been talking about this with Mars. People tend to never take that right now. Every game we've cast so far has been Victory Feast.
That's right.
And usually when I look at Bloodsport, I think, okay, you're picking this because you're countering saves, like Shallow Grave or Shadow Demon or whatever, so they can't see. There's no saves here. I really wonder what the rationale is, or if he just forgot.
Is it because 3 of the heroes are going to be impossible to kill?
So he doesn't expect to get healed anyway, or?
Yeah. Because it only activates when you kill somebody in arena, right?
Yeah.
Or when somebody dies in arena, rather.
I mean, that's kind of a very negative way of thinking about the game is I'm going to arena and we can't kill them.
Yeah.
You have Wind Ranger, Lina. You're going to kill people in arena, I think. So, I don't know. It's a little bit of a weird one.
So's your face.
Thank you. Weird can also be positive.
Yeah, it's unique.
Positively weird. Yeah. But considering how fast you said that, it really sounded like it came from the heart, so I do appreciate that.
That's
Another pause. Sec, says Amar. All right, your second has passed, sir.
Aurora with 3 out of the 4 bounties, by the way. Usually you're very quick to count those.
Yeah. Interesting draft, though. The panel seemed to be overall favoring Aurora. I think the Wind Ranger last pick is very, very good this game. So until that point, I was probably in agreement with it, but with Skitter on Wind Ranger as the last pick, I am quite hopeful for Falcons. You're playing Wind Ranger into Ursa, one of Ursa's worst matchups, carry to carry. She can run you down. You can't do anything about Wind Run until you get MKB. So she can outlast your own survivability and just beat you with Focus Fire lasting 20 seconds. And same against Viper, one of the better carries at killing Viper, just overwhelming single target damage. So I like that pick a lot. What I'm mostly curious about, though, is how does Lina fare against Viper mid? Like, sometimes your framework is outdated a little bit. I would think Lina can win this lane. We'll see.
Win or survive?
Win. Historically, Lina is one of the few heroes that can beat Viper in lane. I don't know if that's the case anymore, though. That's what I'm curious to find out. Laurenov
Snake King looks to be taken out. So WS on the best set of the game with the first blood. Well deserved.
Well, Malrine is currently not winning against Laurenov. He's extremely low, and Laurenov is being very oppressive in mid.
Yep, Kaori put into the tower, and Amar and company snag themselves a kill.
How many... I don't know, I feel like I say this every game we cast Akira. Why does Akira always die level 1? It's like every game.
Maybe the hero sucks and nobody knows that.
They're just playing so aggressive because they want to leverage their strength, and they always overestimate themselves until level 2. The hero's not that insane until level 2. Anyway, doesn't look like
he did get caught by a spear from the Mars player in the world.
Yep. I mean, disruption into spear is strong, of course.
This was his OG hero. This is what gave him claim to fame, Cinder.
A Mars.
Indeed.
The one and only.
When was the last time Malrine played this?
Yeah, it feels like he brings it out once or twice every tournament. So it's like or maybe not literally every tournament, but close to.
Got to keep enemies on their toes in terms of the flex potential.
I just think this is a targeted pick at Viper, more so than anything. I don't think Lina is good against anything else, really. She's not good against Ursa, and she's not good against Centaur. These heroes that are very mobile, get on top of you and burst you, is not her cup of tea.
No, it's not the best start for Malrine. Got Laurenov at 14-5. He's had a great tournament so far, 9-1 for Malrine. Usually getting this CS just via spells with the Dragon Slave.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the 1-0-2 on Lina here. I thought maybe you would get 2 points in Dragon Slave so you can reliably last at the range creep and then transition into jungling. Kind of treat it like a Huskar situation. He's 2-0-2 now. So
I always wonder this center because I'm not sure if they put a sentry anywhere. Is it not worth if you're going to get wrecked like this early on to just have a support, bring a couple sentries, and just find that ward for Viper? Because having that vision seems pretty insane with that hero.
Yeah, that's just a stock limit on supports or on sentries in the beginning of the game. You only have 3, and you're going to use 1 to block or open in the offlane. So, as an example, if you look at Aurora's top lane right now, they've used both their, Falcons top lane, they've used both of their sentries. They've used 1 to block big camp, and they've used 1 to open small camp. So if you're using 2 there, you have 1 left for mid. If you miss the 1 mid, you have none bottom. And if you hit the 1 mid, that's great. That's going to help Lina, but still, you want at bottom to open the big camp, which is what they've done down there. As you can see, all of their sentries have already been put to use, so kind of a limiting factor. I would agree 100% if you had infinite sentries to start, you should just buy more, or a bigger stock at the very least.
I mean, even with the Mira,
he's not going to survive this.
Doing quite a bit. Shackle slows him a bit, and...
No way, right?
Yeah, he has Impale back up. I think he might be okay. Power shot misses as well.
Okay, that's very, very good news for the side of Aurora.
Oh,
that's a ton
other
of
good
wasted
news
time.
is he went the Fist of Death facet.
Yeah, you love
our
that.
favorite. Just wanted to mention that.
Yeah, you love Lion.
I mean, I love the facet because it turns into another hero.
Wait, what's that gives you that hex icon? I haven't seen that before.
For Lion?
Yeah, what's that hex? Is that... Huh. Horns of the Betrayer, I guess? The helm? I don't know. I thought
Finds himself inside Cogs again. Power shot again misses.
Surely this time they get him. No, they still don't. They didn't use the blood grenade.
Unless the power shot comes through. Amar actually goes down in the bot lane. Now blood grenade turnaround potential. On to Snaking. Another Impale. Another... Well, he actually did hit the power shot this time. So finally cleans up the Lion. That pesky pile of garbage. Snaking just barely gets out with his life.
A little bit of a tip war between Skeeter and Mira. Mira tipped him first when he missed the power shot.
Disruption going to set up the spear into the tree. Nightfall has to try to overpower and try to turn this around onto Crit. He gets taken out first. Crit does fall, but definitely a trade in favor of Falcons. And now the battle over the Lotus. Kaori doing a good job of blocking it with his double head. Amar very frustrated.
He's had enough. This is when Jakiro starts getting really scary. Level 4 early. It's going to do a ton of damage to them. In the meantime, in mid...
Double TP.
It's been a while since we've seen Malrine this deep in the dumps.
Yes.
He is very
Disruption. Going to set up LSA. If they want to try for it, they don't. It's just a Dragon Slave. Did he even go LSA? No.
302.
As, yeah, Amar left to his own devices because of that rotation, and Nightfall taking full advantage.
Yeah, Falcons are kind of...
2K lead already.
This is really interesting because going into today, I'm sure you would agree with this. It's like, it's group stage number 2. Falcons are heating up. We saw them play very well yesterday. It was like, okay, are they back in top form? Is the group stage 1 going to be misrepresentative of their strength? But Aurora
they get both.
Running the show right now.
Both shrines for Aurora.
And Lina, not a good comeback hero. So if you have this bad start and you're going to need to jungle, that's already bad news. You can see Malrine's skill build in a moment after they potentially kill here. No, they're going to call it off. Malrine is 3-0-3 build on Lina, so that's the jungle build. You just max your passive and Dragon Slave and you hit creeps. No interest in fighting whatsoever. And this basically opens up the map for Aurora to make moves because there's no mid laner in the game. Now, they don't necessarily know he doesn't have Laguna Blade, but he can't punish them.
Yeah, very slow start for Falcons, who, like you said, have been powering up lately, but Aurora have been powering up more than any other team, for sure. Snaking initially gets gone on. Nightfall is level 6. how fast they want to try for Roche this game. Their tower push is kind of
Amar
meh.
again. It's a level 6 Jakiro and a Lion. Easy kill.
Carol will take that.
Yeah, this is the problem. When you give up both wisdoms and you're losing your lanes, you're in for a rough one.
WS, he was the top net worth not too long ago. And this is going to be a very good pickup for Falcons. It's worth more than Amar.
Easily. Could have lived if he stampeded before clock connected, but
again, I mean, Aurora just taking advantage of these rotations.
Yep. Mid tower almost gone, bottom tower is gone, and Jakiro will not hesitate to keep laying on the pain. They're going to see the stacks here too, and they're going to see crit. He is gone.
Mira now hits level 6, so Finger ready to go.
This is a crazy support kill squad. Lion level 6, Jakiro level 6, minute 9. These two can go around the map killing any hero they want. Nobody is safe. They can 100-0 Mars. The other two heroes have 1,000 HP each. Gonna make quick work of that. And this mid tower is gone now too. Okay, Aurora will just hit it twice.
Yep, and with
they're
that,
bringing Nightfall.
Exactly, they're gonna try to go into the jungle to find Belina, but they find a lowly Clockwork instead. Easy food for Nightfall. 3K lead now for Aurora.
This map is gonna get very small very fast. Jakiro surely will start poking
Yep,
their
they've
heads
been
up top.
scouting. Falcons have been stacking like crazy lately. If they can steal this, which I think they just will, crit. Try to leech a bit. Macropyre going to do a lot of work here with another Toxin as well. Crit.
Malrine got a lot of
Opens
them.
up with a disruption though. Malrine hitting the creeps. Rocket Flare's going to slow them a bit, but I mean, Aurora get what they came for essentially. Lornoff now, Shield Rune, unkillable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
10.5 minutes in, Amar working on phase boots.
A rare sight. Top tower's dead, by the way. Blink and you miss it. Level 7 Jakiro.
Yeah, Aurora have definitely come to play today.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Without any, we don't have any insider information, so hold that thought. Focus fire set up by the Shackle. Mira, still inside the cog, snaking, still level 5 only.
I have a finger.
They do. They will use it onto Malrine, it looks like. He gets the kill onto Mira. WS, though, hoof stomp with the help of his creep into the Viper Strike. And that is the big kill for Aurora. Skeeter.
No wind run for 5. Do they have anything? Ice Path?
Does get hit.
He's
Gets
dead.
the wind run, but now he's super slow. Centaur can't get close enough.
maybe
A
with
nice
a
shackle on
tangle.
everyone. But still slowed to a crawl and miss uphill. Snaking gets the cogs off.
Okay. Nice tangled there. Shackling all 3 heroes and the creep. Will keep himself alive, but it's a small victory in a game that is all Aurora. Of course, the biggest winner in all of this. I say that all 3, look at their chorus, it's beautiful how close they are in net worth. All 3 of them having excellent games simultaneously. Within striking distance, 100 gold apart. Ursa's going to get a fast Battlefield, and I was like, he's going to be the big winner here, but they're all big winners. Everyone is so far ahead of the opposition. Nice stun there from Mira, will back off.
Yeah, so Battle Fury about to be completed. Actually, still 500 away, surprising. I guess Nightfall's been walking around a little too much. Still really good timing, though.
13 minutes phase Battle Fury is completely fine with 1 death.
And WS, the Crimson Guard, soon. And Boots of Travel for Lornoff into an Aghanim Scepter. So we're going to see Nosedive.
I think that's actually an interesting thing to look at here is Nightfall's gameplay this game so far. Because you point out we sometimes see faster Battle Fury from him, maybe a minute and a half earlier. But this seems like just a direct change of playstyle where old Nightfall would just stay in lane and keep farming.
Yeah.
And he's been way more active as of late.
Falcons are going to find a little bit of food here. Laguna Blade used on the Jakiro. I don't know if that was needed, but Snaking looks to be the sacrifice. Falcons posturing as if they want to continue. Not sure if that's the case. Mira is hit by the power shot. We'll get a D ward for his troubles.
That was a decent trade for Falcons at the very least. Jakiro had a 4-kill streak, so you're trading your clockwork away to give a decent chunk of gold over to Malrine that desperately needs it. He's eyeing up a first item Shadow Blade on the Lina. Gonna play, I'm assuming, right-click style with this, rather than the Ags build that Malrine has been known to favor. Full-on spell burst with Flame Cloak.
Is this another smoke attempt at taking the Wisdom? Might be going for Amar instead, or both. They jump right on top of him, Finger dead. Lornoff with the boots of travel, and yeah, they're going to contest this big time.
Yeah, there's no way Falcons defend this.
It's all 4 Wisdoms are going to go Aurora's way.
They're giving this one to Lornoff, trying to get him faster, level 12. I like that choice, instead of giving 2 supports. When your supports are already having this good games, their levels are not that important, but getting those level 2 ultis on cores and just keep them falling is very, very strong. The fun thing about this game is that it kind of feels like Falcons are getting falconed. Like, they're being... The enemy team is playing strong lanes, and they're just recognizing that they can keep running at them, and they're just doing it earlier than Falcons tend to do. This is kind of Falcons, many of their games go like this after the 15-20 minute mark. It's happening to them from the 7-minute mark.
Yeah.
So they're outpacing them.
Well, they want to add to the pace now, apparently, with this smoke. Mira would be the easiest kill. Would it be satisfactory, though? Inside the cogs, Laguna Blade. He is dead. There were TPs, Ice Path, so it might not be a free one for Falcons. Hook shot, able to hit the teammate. Attempted TP. Looks like he's going to be fine.
Oh, no.
Looks like he's dead.
Yep, sure looks like it.
Didn't buy a Fairy Fire, so no.
He might have survived with one, yeah.
So it ends up being a 1-for-1. Not, yeah, Falcons obviously looking for something a little bit more valuable, like these top 3 networks you see in the left side of the screen. Any of those. But the problem is, like we talked about at the beginning of the game, they are all quite tanky.
Tough kills. Yeah, that's another Falcons-esque thing about the draft, right? Aurora picking heroes that are hard to kill. Falcons have more fragile heroes than usual. Windranger and Lina, they can die very quickly if they get caught by anything. Lina in particular is exceptionally glass cannon-y.
Who is this team?
Yeah.
Where did they come from? This is crazy.
It's really fun to see just how much better they improved. Seemingly out of nowhere, Aurora just got so much better.
It aligned with the stand-in Lorna.
Yeah.
Which begs the question, what is actually going to happen with that roster officially? Because that's very awkward. I mean, you can't ignore this kind of success, surely. Amar? Well, does he know there's... Okay, he does know. Smart boy. Aurora just going to go for the good old-fashioned Roche as the rest of the team will zone.
Rocket Flare was already used, so it's going to be 10 seconds before Falcons can check the HP on this. They're going to recognize this perhaps. Yeah, they're backing out on Aurora on a couple of them. Getting better hero placements. There comes the rocket scouting.
He does have Blink. There's the arena onto several heroes. Spear completely misses. Laguna Blade for Mira. That's the first kill in Falcon's way, but Roche gets taken out. Nightfall with the Aegis. A good attempt from Snake King. Not able to finish the job, though. Hurricane onto Amar. Back into the double edge from WS. Double kill for Skeeter, though, as they try to exit. 2-for-1 to start this as Malrine being pursued by Nightfall. Late game blood grenade from Crit. Actually enough to help him get the 1 life. So basically a 3-for-2.
Not bad for Falcons.
Yeah, and it was really close, Snake King taking that Aegis.
Considering this was going to happen regardless, that they were getting the Roche, I think trading evenly there is excellent. Yeah, it's not a big gold or XP change, but getting the Aegis out of the hands of Aurora will potentially make it more possible for you to contest the Tormentor in 2 minutes, which is the big victory here. Now, imagine he hits a spear here.
Yeah.
Like, maybe things are different.
Let's see how close Snake King was. There's the stun. Oh, he actually picked it up pretty fast.
And Nightfall was very quick. You saw the value of the Crimson Guard from Centaur as well. Windranger had to wait really long before she could start doing damage. And the Shadow Blade saving Malrine. So a lot of items coming in clutch for both teams. Amar is...
Lincoln, you missed it. Amar dead again. His signature hero. Can't remember the last time I've seen him have such a rough start on the Mars.
Yeah, we've talked about this on casts of Falcons before, that I feel like their win rate is the lowest when Amar is bottom net worth of their cores. That's when they lose most of their games that they lose. So credit to Aurora for really shutting him down. Like, he has no game here. In spite of that, like you said, he did find a cool arena there in the pit, but he has no staying power. He's lacking that extra item that you usually see on him here, like a Yule's. Just not available, no BKB, not even close to either item. He's starting to work on the Yules now. At this point in time, at 19 minutes, he usually has Blink Yules and his third item underway. Snaking's dead. Finding trouble for himself on the right side of the map.
Another Shadow Blade first item today.
Yeah.
Into a Silver Edge, so...
It's good against Viper.
Yeah, breaking Corrosive Skin is nice. I mean, now that we remember about the change to the move speed. Wait. Yeah, that's Silver Edge that does that, right? Like, against Stampede.
Yeah, it's very good against Stampede. You cap their movement speed at 200 for 5 seconds when you hit them with
Spear
Silver.
doesn't fully connect. Rebuke to follow.
Oh,
Mira still surviving. Power shot not going to clip him. 20 minutes. You know what that means.
Yep, it means smoke and wait for Falcons to run into you and kill them all. Nice from Amar, though. Killing off the travel creep from Viper. So now Lorinov has to do the long run. And Crit is trying to cut him off. The Rocket Flare scouting out the Tormentor. I think Nightfall's going to wait for this Rocket Flare to fade, and then he's just going to get to work. And this is so fast for Ursa. So I feel like Falcons kind of did what they could there. It's just not enough.
Yeah.
9k the lead. Shard going the way of Jakiro. Kind of good on Lion this game, so I don't know which one you would rather have. He only has level 1 mana drain, though. So that's not the best. Almost 10k against Falcons minute 20 is a rare sight. This is a very, very dominant performance from Aurora.
It ain't no fluke for Aurora, that's for sure.
They have one of the most impressive scorelines in something like 40 games that we've seen in Dota history almost. They have a ridiculous win-loss. I don't remember how good it is, but so that doesn't help you much.
Falcons get both Wisdom Shrines. That's their first 2 of the game. As Malrine, okay, with help of the arena from Amar, they are able to kill off Kaori to start this. WS already at half HP, that Crimson doing work, but the numbers are in favor of Falcons, so they clean up pretty nicely here, but the Viper TPing right onto the Pinecone. A nice disruption as Nightfall comes from the south, though, to eat up Malrine.
Such a cool hero pairing, having Travels together with Centaur. Centaur can protect Viper with Stampede, and Viper can protect Centaur with Travels. So they're kind of globally playing for each other. You see that here. I think he had Travels on cooldown earlier. If he connects to this play faster on the Viper by porting onto the Pinecone, this could have been so much better for them, but it's still... When all is said and done, they do take down the Lilina. It is a win for Falcons trading evenly every time right now when you're this far down.
Yeah, but you're not making any meaningful strides back in.
No, you're not really progressing just yet, but you're staying in it, which is better than most teams would do under these circumstances. This is an exceptionally difficult game to win for the Dire lineup already. And you know, as this game progresses, talked about Windranger as a good carry this game against the Radiant lineup. Skitter is currently 4-0-1 against Viper and Ursa, but the problem is the way Windranger wins against these heroes is counterable with net worth. Like, you can solve the problem very easily with the correct item purchases on both heroes. And they are acting accordingly. I'm assuming Ursa will buy MKB next and Viper is tanking up with BKB. Oh, they find Amar again.
Yeah.
He is
gets off the arena.
Struggle town.
No stop. Goodbye.
No chance.
And Meanwhile, other side of the map, Nightfall showing off his newly picked up, but he's gonna Nightfall away successfully. Kaori dead. It's a 1-4-2. I was actually gonna mention this, and he beat me to it. I think for our cast at least, that's the first Nightfall Nightfalling away.
Oh, got him in the wind run.
Yeah,
he's dead.
Finger of death. Goodbye, Skeeter. So
punched him.
Aurora beasting it up right now.
So that's got to be one of the greatest honors for position 5, right? Is to have Nightfall TP out in front of you.
Yeah, it gives your team a buff.
Yeah, it's the...
Funny thing is, with the team basically getting there 5 seconds out, he could have stayed easily.
More than likely. But that's what baited Falcons to go further. Oh, they got him on the sentry.
Yes, Hex into Viper Strike. Disruption is there from Crit, though. Lornoff doesn't mind being in the midst of all of this. Pops the BKB, focusing all his efforts now on
I got
Mallory.
What was that range?
Huh. Yeah, that was off the screen, actually. So Laguna takes out Lion, saying, I have the better single target burst. Same spell.
How was that in range? Dota still surprises me sometimes with ranges.
Oh yeah, he has extra range.
Tumbler, so he has to. I feel like it's even out of the range of that. That's what's crazy. But yeah, the Tumbler's play explains it. 125 on that, the Key Knight version. Even then. Oh, see you later, Crit.
Man, was not expecting this out of game 1. I thought this would be a close affair throughout.
I believe I've picked Falcons to win this series.
Me
I thought
too.
they were really leveling up.
We really...
Yep. We need to stop doubting Aurora.
Hey, no, that's the thing, though. If we continue to doubt them, they're just going to win the tournament.
Okay.
We have the power.
Do you want them to win?
I mean, it would be hilarious for Nightfall to win, yeah.
Hilarious is a word of choice there. Okay.
Well, this would be a tier 1 tournament, so...
Yep, that's true. We have predicted...
Really put us in our place. Okay, they're going to try everything onto said Ursa. Nightfall, though, gets stampeded away. BKBs to stay safe. And now Lornoff, with the help of Mira, take out Maureen. Amar as well. What looked like a promising opening for Falcons just shut the door immediately by Aurora.
This is an all-chat taunt that doesn't get used as much as you would think it would. Just all-chatting how much damage you did to the enemy. Jakiro did 1,300 total damage to Mars. Oof. Hook shot?
Oh, hook shot there. Focus fire. Peter pops the BKB very early, not taking any chances. And that is a big kill on the Viper. It's going to cost them 1.
That's the Wind Ranger versus Viper in action.
What's that?
That's the Wind Ranger versus Viper in action. You can see why this pick is good.
Yeah.
If Falcons hadn't been smashed so much in the first 10 minutes, things could have looked quite differently, but frankly, they just got outplayed everywhere. They lost mid horribly, Viper against Lina, or Lina against Viper, and Centaur was very farm top, and Ursa was destroying Mars bottom together with Jakiro, which is the least surprising outcome for me was bottom lane. I think that's just one that Falcons are expected to lose on paper, and Amar again. Every time he shows...
Yep, not having the game.
Gets cooked.
That is death number 9. Oh my god, I was thinking 7 for some reason. 9?
Yep. They TP in Malrine here. They do not want a true full-on fight. They want a skirmish where they can outnumber. But Aurora are playing tight, and they can obviously travel in their Viper whenever, and they can kill Roche again. They're gonna walk into a rocket flare. I don't think they care. Like, just if Falcons dare to fight this, I think Aurora are more than happy to oblige.
And Belch from
no
Roche.
Mars, no fun, but they're gonna try?
And rocket flare, I mean, this might be a last-ditch effort because this game is just already out of hand. Power Shot gives a little vision as well. Malrine, the cover of Shadow Blade. They do have to hurry, though. Nightfall pops the Enrage, gets the kill, gets the goodies.
Yeah, they're not gonna fight.
So Falcons were only posturing.
Yeah. Definitely the right call to not go in there. That would have been a disaster.
Well, I feel like it might, at this stage, it might be worth a clockwork.
Sure, if he could have tried to steal it, I'm fine with that. But if they take the fight, I think they just lose the game.
That may have already happened.
There's a slight hope, but yeah, it's definitely not looking great for them. Aurora have been gaining by the minute.
Lornoff. LSA. Stampede to try to help him. WS gets right in the thick of things. They're going to kill off that clockwork, and Skeeter cannot finish the Viper. He's got plenty of HP, in fact.
I think Skater might have, or excuse me, Snaking might have just saved the Viper. I think the cogs knocked him away from Windranger instead of pulling him in.
Oh.
Amar, not again.
I think
they find
both
the bigger
get
target.
killed. Yeah, Malreen's the bigger target. Amar rather is basically a creep at this point.
That's a little bit insulting. He has a gem though.
Oh yeah.
He's a very valuable creep.
He's a creep with a gem.
They saw him with the courier.
Blink, no TP for 8 though.
Mira is scouting him with the courier while dead. He's gonna find him?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, what can't this team do? Are they gonna get him though? He's fine. That's still a sick play though.
That is hilarious.
Very quick presence of mind to go scouting there. Didn't work.
All right, gem saved.
Yeah, Amar dropped it. He didn't want to have it anymore. It's like, I am not safe.
Yeah, of all the people to put gem on, probably not the guy that has 9 deaths.
Yeah, fair.
Well, there's a worse target. Snake King does have 11.
Yeah, second lowest deaths in their team is the Shadow Demon, and the lowest is Windranger. Not often that you see cores have almost 2-digit deaths, and Shadow Demon has 3. Generally, he takes the bullet for the team, but Crit is indeed going to be running the gem.
Amar, you escaped death once. Need to be very careful here.
Young man.
Young man.
You put on your young man voice.
Tier 2 for Aurora. 2.5 minutes on the Aegis.
Interesting to see Nightfall not going for the MKB at all yet.
He's
going
with his
Abyssal.
outpost. He wants Amar.
He won't get him though.
Slippery Mars. Regardless, they get that tower thanks to Lornoff. And Lornoff, I mean, doesn't have a shard yet, so their building push is not crazy. Just like Jakiro, pretty much. What is he opting for here? Mira. Is this Amar's death number 10 by any chance? Malreen does snipe Mira. Will it be at the cost of his own life? The hoof stomp is actually dodged. Good attempted TP, and yeah, I think they both get out.
Well played by Snaking there. That's clutch.
Amar could not do so, though. 10 deaths now.
Force staffing Lina out, and then they both TP away when the hoof stomp misses. But as you said, it's still... The best moments for Falcons are where they don't lose in this game. I don't feel like they've had a single win in the last 15 minutes. And if they did, it was such a small one that it's not really noteworthy. And if you look at the graphs, you can tell the story. This is a very stable overall gold progression here from the side of Aurora. No real drops. Yeah, there's a couple of like small dips, but they immediately pick it back up every time. So Falcons aren't really progressing in the game. That could help.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Focus fire, Skeeter.
Oh no, they got the Hex
Lornoff,
Bomb.
though, yeah, gets the help from Mira. Pops the BKB, runs away. Skeeter now has to pop his own. Attempting the Nightfall. Arena gonna give him some cover. So Skeeter gets away. Nightfall, though, probably will run into Amar.
Nice timing on the BKB.
And Basher. Amar, your death toll will now equal Snake King's at 11.
Probably not worth killing Lion for, but at this point they're almost worth the same, I guess.
Yeah, it's not that much different.
Just don't really have much to do afterwards as a team with him dead. Malreen, yeah, he can try to kill Centaur. He's not going to be successful.
No, he will not.
So he's just going to kill the wave, but oh,
will it cost him?
Kind of forces BKB here.
Yeah, it does.
Good enough for WS. Call the W.
WS will have his Aghanim Scepter now as bottom Nightfall takes care of Snake King. How much extra range does the cart give? It's like 200? Does that seem right?
I actually don't remember at all.
Because typically you want it on range shears, but I know it does work relatively okay on Ursa, but doesn't actually say, huh?
Yeah. Fine, Valve. Keep your secrets. Maybe it's Gaben's favorite hero and he doesn't want people to know.
His favorite heroes, Sand King and Weaver, Cinder. Don't you know that article from literally 12 years ago?
Yeah, definitely. People can't change in 12 years, as we've established.
Yeah, I've loved Centaur since Dota 1, so
yeah.
Proof is in the pudding.
Have you loved pudding for 12 years?
Who doesn't? Psychopath.
Isn't pudding a little overrated?
Pudding?
Yeah, it's like...
What do you mean overrated?
It's like... It's good, but...
What is it rated? It's not like you're going to a fancy restaurant. Would you like pudding on that, sir? No, that's not a thing.
I don't think the waiters are 85. Generally, the waiters aren't 85.
Would you like pudding with your steak?
Okay, that's one way to make it worse, at least.
Your well-done steak.
Yeah, let's take this hypothetical to the extremes. The 85-year-old waiter asks you if you want pudding on your well-done steak. That's good.
But no, I would say it's not overrated. It's fine. No
And
one's
it's- and it's
raving. No
generally
one's
rated
raving
5.
about pudding.
No, you're probably right. It's like people consider it good, but not great, and that's probably what it is.
I mean, there's it. You can take it to another level with like tapioca. You know, there's different kind of. Like when I say pudding, I'm just thinking like store-bought generic. It's like, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It's whatever.
Of course, very important as we approach the.
It is
35-minute wisdoms. Anybody fancy some contention here? Doesn't look like it. Just going to be a 1-for-1 split with Malrine hanging around. Although he's actually hesitant to go for the bottom one, so Mira might just take it out of sheer map control.
Hook shot making. Skeeter
Not gonna
gets off the
happen.
focus fire, but yeah, this is a tanky target. Does get him to half HP. The backer,
Abyssal.
very nice. Skeeter, good evasion, but gets clipped by the ice path and another death to his name. Malrine though, misses LSA. Didn't get his practice in the laning stage because he didn't level it at all.
No, he got fooled by Miro running in a straight line.
True.
The classic play, just walking into Lina. The disrespect.
Understandable, yeah.
I think Miro wasn't looking at his hero, honestly, to be honest. Look at this. He's just running. Oh, okay.
See the look of disappointment on Malrine's face.
That's like humiliating to miss that stun, honestly. It's a lion with like no move speed just running out of your Illicity.
And we got a Roche banner now.
Yep. This is a tough hold.
Fortification.
We have Mars, though. He is good in these situations, but you need Windranger alive and you don't have it. MKB now.
Yeah, this is
coming out.
This is a step. Ornoff, still no shard. This will go a lot faster with it. Opting for tankiness instead. Heart will be next.
Bye-bye Barracks.
I mean, they're not that far off from crit. Oh, I say that. He buys it right there.
Okay.
So breaking the Viper. Or that's not the break, actually. That's true. That's the 25. Yeah, he's a long way from that. But 2 charges. I mean, Ursa absolutely hates that spell.
What do you mean it's not the break? I'm confused.
I thought the break was the... Wait, let me read this. Oh, it does break now.
Yeah, SDX
Okay,
breaks.
Break and 2 charges.
Yeah.
God, what a crazy axe.
It's a very, very good axe. It's good against Viper. I would say it's... In this game, it's probably better against Ursa. Because it's a consistent, continuous purge against Overpower. So Ursa can't really deal damage while he's purged.
Yeah.
So if you can somehow use that, I mean, we're grasping at straws here for the side of Falcons. You need some incredible setup. You have the Hex on Mars and the Ags on Crit. I don't think it's going to get easier than this. So now the question is, are you going to smoke and tempt fate? And that's the case. If they get a good jump, maybe, just maybe, this is possible. If anything goes wrong, it's game over.
Blink Hex for Amar.
This needs to be
what they
perfect.
want to open with.
Yep. Ideal target is probably the Viper or the Ursa. If you can kill a core fast, they don't have the saves except the cart. So you also need to get deal with
Ornoff
that.
jumps in.
You're not even
That's
getting
a
the
great
job.
target. Yeah. Newly picked
Perfect.
up Ags, completely nullified now.
Oh, they find
Hook
Mars
stomp onto
too.
Amar. And now you can see Falcons just trying to run away. I say that they're going to actually go back in. The Horse Guard is used on the Lion. Very important target indeed. As actually the Ursa taking tons of damage. Nightfall gets destroyed. Gonna cost Lina his life, though. A 2 for 2 to start this engagement.
The ultimate irony in Nightfall not getting off his BKB is not lost on me.
Yeah. How did that even happen? The horse cart used on Lion of all heroes.
It's just a misplay, right? You have to get that BKB off. There's just you have Enrage to set it up too. That is just a must cast, if you will. Let's look at the replay here. What happens to him? So they save Lion. He's hexed by Mars into Spear.
Oh yeah.
Wait, so when did he use Enrage? It's on cooldown. He must have used it on the Shadow Demon kill. That's why he didn't have it when he got jumped. I mean, who knows if he even gets it off there. He was kind of changed on 100 to 0, so. Okay, Falcons keeping it alive with a big pick. That was the hero they needed to kill. It was Ursa or Viper, and they find the Ursa after cart is used. And begs the question, WS, is it worth it?
Why?
Is it worth it to cart the Lion? When he's already cast his spells, just drop him.
Yeah,
save the cores. He's too good of a friend. Who doesn't love Mira, though?
That's true.
Gotta be nice to the nice guys.
TI winner there. You gotta respect it. What is this? Oh, Lincoln's for WS soon.
Yeah. Shackle shot. Demonic Purge. He might just use it on Viper or Ursa more so than himself.
Yeah, potentially.
Because I don't think Falcons are likely to make Centaur the primary target in the near future. They don't have enough damage.
Yeah, they're going to confuse with the Courier, which is understandable with that cosmetic. Oh, this would be a huge steal, but Aurora nearby. Lornoff runs into an LSA, and Roche will scare everyone away.
Yeah, Lornoff is beefy. 50 armor.
Yeah, I don't know how you kill this guy.
50 armor and a cart Centaur to back you up. And it's very good to cart the Viper, level 25. You just run through everybody with the Shivas.
You can't use nosedive, though, right?
In the cart?
Yeah.
I don't think so. You should be able to use the rest of your stuff.
Yeah, I don't think you can blink out or anything.
It would look cool if he just emerged from the cart, though. Just flew out of it.
Yeah, that would make sense from a physical standpoint. Amar, able to dodge it.
Good disjoint.
I mean, does Aurora... They don't need to necessarily get a kill to get Roche, but...
I would love to make it safe and easy.
Yeah, Mars Clockwork is annoying.
Goes the Roar.
See how fast this is. Falcons now making their beelining with that smoke.
They're too late already. It's gone when they get here.
Lornoff Aegis.
Mira will be the
They
casualty.
still want to fight,
maybe.
apparently. They're just going to get jumped, though. Amar gets the Yules off, but one more right click will bring him to his grave. He does have buyback. As the Viper focusing right now onto the Clockwork Disruption in an attempted escape. As you can see, Malrine getting bashed by Nightfall down close to that pit area. And he's the one left without buyback, so Aurora can most certainly push, especially now that Lornoff has his shard. And level 25 to boot.
Double Lincolns on him? No, just singular, excuse me. That's the Centaur one. Yeah. This is probably Megas. I don't know if you can fight without Lina, but they're going to try. But Aegis Viper, good luck killing him twice.
Yeah. Has the cheese as well.
Cheese, workhorse. I don't know how you do this. As a matter of fact, I know that you don't.
Well, you also just can't give up Megas, surely. I don't think you have a choice, though. Hook shot. He's just going to ignore the Clockwork. Snake King, you're in here with me. It's not the other way around. Nightfall jumps in. Another bash to his name. That's 2 supports dead. They instantly buy back. 20 seconds for Malrine. Lornoff's going to use the cheese. Gets speared into the barracks. They know that Lina does not have buyback at this point. And Amar, Disruption's going to save him once, but not for long. He just stands still in resignation. 13 deaths for him. And this is Megas for Aurora as they stomp their way through game 1. It did take longer than 40 minutes, though, which I was not expecting that. I thought this... I mean, I guess the tower pushing is really the main issue. Again, Snake King wants to die. As the bash finds the Lina again, Malrine. One more death to his name, and that'll be the GG's. Wow. Aurora completely outclass Falcons. This looked like, I don't know. This, first of all, it didn't look like Falcons from yesterday, but this has looked like Aurora all tournament.
Yeah. These guys are really, really good right now. And you can tell they're playing with a lot of confidence. I think one of the marks of a great team is having that, how to say, the confidence to jump into fights that might look scary. Like you've lost a hero and you still just know, all right, we still have all our stuff. We're just killing someone in a trade. I felt like every single fight in this game where Falcons actually got an opening and killed someone, Aurora got a trade literally every single time. So every time they made the moves, they got free kills. And whenever Falcons tried something, every single instance was a trade-off. And man, these are some bad score lines for Falcons players. This Skitter is doing okay, but aside from that, not really often you see Malrina and ATF with negative KDAs on both heroes, or KDs, I should
Amar
say.
and Snake King, 4 and 28.
Yes.
That is, I've definitely never seen that for Falcons.
Amar, bottom hero damage in his team, almost in the game. 100 ahead of Lion.
Goodness, never seen that before for Falcons. So Aurora, they show up for game 1.
They do, and then some. We talked about how both teams had a signature style draft. This was Aurora blowing Falcons out of the water. I feel like it was not as close as, even if we did favor Aurora, I felt like the game should have been closer. But Perch, you mentioned what would happen if they started running at them, and then Falcons just fell apart.
Yeah, it kind of happened. I mean, they also had a Centaur, right, who was able to buy a Crimson Guard that was going to be able to reduce a lot of their damage, which was going to be right-click based between Lina and the Wind Ranger. So once they hit that timing with a gold advantage, and they had to kill through a Centaur and a Viper and an Ursa with ulti, that's like already difficult to kill heroes. So it just became really tough for Falcons to get kills.
I'll just say very rarely do I see a team effectively yoink a hero in the draft that the other team is really well known for, because oftentimes you need to like play that hero or understand that hero as well as the team you took it from. I'm talking about Viper in this case, first overall pick, Lornoff. He's a silver tier Viper.
He is.
I just want to shout out that like he's a silver tier Viper. Malrine had the counter pick and got absolutely demolished. That's shout out to Lornoff.
Lina 0-4.
Yeah, I mean, this was a crazy well executed game from Aurora. There's also something that I realized during that game for Nightfall when he plays Ursa that I think is very unique to him playing Ursa. And I know that like we do talk that this was the hero that Nightfall came onto the scene way back in the day. This was the hero like he was grinding to rank up in pubs, but he rotates with Ursa. Like we saw him go towards the mid lane and open the mid tower. And it's a little thing, but like it has a big impact when an Ursa shows up and you're just not expecting that like level of power, that level of damage to be there. And I know that we're going to keep going back to this because we have to. The amount of synergy on this team, despite Lornoff being a stand-in, is very crazy. Like, I agree with Sunspan. This is something that you can't ignore. This level of performance.
Some might say that it's because of Lornoff. Because he has the stand-in factor, and this is what people are theory crafting, that the moment they say, oh, actually, we're gonna add Lornoff to our roster, maybe then things fall apart because then the magic stops. But the stand-in magic is a thing. Quinn talked about it earlier this week.
Maybe his performance as a stand-in has also been so good that like the perception of all the non-stand-in players is like, we got this. Like we got Lornoff. Yeah. They've got the Lornoff stand-in buff.
I mean, they're playing with Kaori. Kaori had the stand-in buff himself. You know, he took it to Aurora. He's like, you know what, guys? Now it's our buff.
Is it kind of funny that for Valakia, the next tournament after this, Lornoff is standing in for Falcons?
That's true. This is a good performance for him then.
Yeah.
He's
That is kind of funny, right?
I had to think about it. I thought for a minute, I thought for a hot minute you were joking.
No, I literally saw it on I saw it on Reddit or something.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. They completely. That's funny. That's good.
He's like truly a mercenary. Just being like, yeah, just pay me like a couple $1,000s and we'll go far in the tournament. Good for him.
Promise you top 3.
Yeah.
You know how you like hire a hitman and then you can say, the hitman can say to the team, if you pay me more, I'll hire you. Or like you can hire you, like you can let me hire. Do you know what I'm saying? Like
Have you guys seen Game of Thrones?
Oh, does
He's
that
like
happen?
Valor.
Let's listen to what Brian has to say about
Thank
the game.
you for saving us from anything
Of Dota.
about doing it to Game of Thrones. I actually wanted to highlight a similar thing about Nightfall. Just with this one clip, I think it says it all. This was like the point in the game where Falcons is actually making a really cool play where they yoink the Wisdom Shrine, and Aurora responds with this. And Nightfall, the carry, TPs to his own side of the map. And meanwhile, we see Falcons, what they do with that is like, oh, this is our rare opportunity to get a favor, like a numbers advantage. And so Nightfall not only TP to that fight, but notice how he is going to come through the Twin Gate to show up later on in this fight. This is like Falcons maybe one chance. Maureen walks up the hill. He's going to TP out. No! There's an Ursa.
Not there.
He is literally everywhere. I feel like when we look at the draft for Aurora, they had Lion for a lot of disables, but I feel like every single kill on the map, Nightfall was at. I just think it's really cool that they kind of like, he was playing like a very hard one yesterday on the spin, especially. And then in this game, it felt like Lorenoff's kind of the map guy that clears waves and farms a lot. And then Nightfall's the guy running around killing everybody. I just really like that they, with the stand-in on top of that, they're like swapping up roles in the game.
Funny that Skeeter in the interview yesterday said that like Nightfall has changed and he's shown a lot of improvement because he used to be known as the guy who just hit creeps. He would always have really high CS, and then sometimes he would take the pressure and he would win with it, but a lot of times he would choke. But he would always have very high CS. He would always be really farmed. In that exact scenario, like he knew that Falcons was a good enough team that they would immediately fight and try to take advantage of the fact that he TP'd. So he didn't hit jungle camps. He didn't
beelined it.
He didn't do any farming patterns. He didn't even push a damn creep wave because he realizes Falcons is going to go, and he shows up immediately. Like, that is some growth. That is some significant growth right there.
It takes so much foresight to plan ahead like that, so it's amazing that he was able to be there in time. I didn't even see the Ursa coming in that moment. I was like, oh, well, let's see if Viper can kill Lee, and all of a sudden it's like, instant kill.
Speaking of growth, by the way, we grew when we finished the puzzle. That's right, we did our puzzle. We got 100% completion. But not just did we finish the puzzle, we can also show you the original picture. If we have the power, there we go.
Wait, the chicken was there.
Yeah, you said the chicken was like not real, Sheaves.
He thought that was Photoshop.
I thought it was photoshopped. What? I can't remember the chicken. I remember the bunny, of course, because that was terrifying. But I don't remember the chicken.
The chicken kind of looks photoshopped in the puzzle, but in the real picture, it looks very real.
That's there. You can
Yeah, it
tell
kind of
by
looks
the-
like an overlay in the puzzle.
You can tell by the
Yeah.
perspective that the chicken is actually there. I learned about perspective yesterday.
Yeah.
See how the lines,
After the wine class that he took.
the lines on the left and the right of the carpet are pointing just one point off in the distance, potential invisible point.
The invisible
And if you
point.
extend those lines all the way, it teaches you how your perspective should look.
Very good.
Well
We could also take a look at how the morning crew finished their puzzle. They did not finish their puzzle. That's
I like Quinn's just
he's here for the ride, you know.
So chaotic. The cardboard's in the air.
That's a great
The puzzle's that's got to be his new profile picture right there. Just old man angry.
That's an X header right there.
Yeah.
Right, on
correct.
x.com.
Yeah, love
Purge.
X.com.
And we did it in 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, it was that close.
Well, because it was almost the entire shift, and they also did almost the entire shift.
So wait,
They
what,
also
what was
did
their
it.
time?
4.5 or something.
4.5. Oh, wow.
Ish.
We
But
could've
they
worked
did it
harder.
99% because, yeah, what I have explained a couple times.
We could have worked harder, but we decided to not pee our pants, and we decided to.
No, we actually watched the game.
We also
times,
watched the game.
which is also pretty important. Speaking of watching games, we're going to watch another one after break.
That bloody time.
Yes, 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 yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
where I wanna be. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Shades on, I'm deep in my zone. Spread love, yo, we making it known. I'm really feeling that we go together, cause it's all good times, yeah, now forever. In the booth or in the club, wherever I go, I turn the music up. Whatever the day, I make waves, make dreams, make moves, make love. Step to the left, yeah, move for the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cool breeze, I feel real nice. Star shine, yo, we light up the night. Good vibes, and I'm rolling like dice. And I'm cool like ice, ice. Baby, when you look at me, is it magic what you see? Tell me it's a love or just fantasy. Am I dreaming? Step to the left, yeah, move with the flow. Good times roll, yeah, we letting it show. Hands to the sky, yeah, feeling so free. Love in the air, yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Yes, yes, yes. Right where I wanna be. Yo, let's get it. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be. Cause I'm right where I wanna be. Yeah, I'm right where I wanna be.
Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you ready for the bad girl sequel? When the beat's this tough, I turn a little rough. This is not a test, this a read-through. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad girl rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun, like.
Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight.
Like, hi, nice to see you. When the sun comes up, yeah, I feel you. We've been dancing all night, dropping that vibe. TikTok into the sequel. So, turn it up some. Bassline kicking with the beating of the drum. Bad girl rhythm, yeah, with the disco string run. Ooh, yo, we about to have too much fun. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, we incredible. Let's bust vibes on a level. Yo, me and my team, yo, we special. So let's go, let's start the show. Tonight's the night, yeah.
Turn it up.
Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad?
Turn it up.
Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad.
Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight. Turn it up tonight, let's turn it up tonight. We be hyped tonight, yeah, we be hyped tonight.
Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad. Who's bad, we bad. Who's mad, you mad.
Dream League Season 28 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back. You are still watching DreamLeague Season 28, and unfortunately for our viewing pleasure, we've only had 2 O's today, and there is a chance for Falcons to ruin that streak. That's right. We want them to win, so we get 3 games, get some more enjoyment out of the Dota 2. That being said, though, this was Aurora beating Falcons at Falcons' game, and normally when your strategy is beaten, there's 2 ways to go about it. You can try again, which I don't know if it will work this time. We'll obviously have a large importance for the draft for that one, or you go do something different.
I have a bet here, Catch.com bet. I'm going to say that Falcons regretted not just first phase slamming down the Sand King.
Oh.
I think they thought that they could do the mind game of like, oh, you picked the pre-Sand King counter. We're not even going to pick it. Oh, we're going to get it second phase when you didn't expect it. Nah, that didn't work. They still respected it.
They still banned it, yeah.
Enough to ban it in the second phase. Like, they're willing to pick a silver tier Viper to not have it opened and then respect it enough to ban it. I think Falcons will just slam pick it, which means maybe on the flip side, Aurora just first phase bans the Sand King instead of letting it through.
Yep, the development of the draft will definitely show that in a second. But keeping in mind, I think also we might have a flip on who's first pick and stuff. But the first phase ban, that will be easy for the Sand King. What do you think, Purge?
Yeah, I think the problems were focused around like having to play Lina and then getting left to Wind Ranger. It was a little bit too one-dimensional. Like the Crimson countered it too much. The lanes needed to go better. This looks fine to me so far.
I lose the bet, by the way. Didn't say what the stakes were, but
no Sand King ban. But
there were mistakes.
I think this will be a fine opening for both squads. Lorenoff's Razor has been fantastic. They can lane swap it as they wish as well.
Yeah.
But Bristle works fine against him once you get a Blade Mail. You're like, go ahead, try to leash me. I don't care that much. He has so much plus damage. You're never going to steal all of it. You're doing a lot of cool damage anyways. It'll make a Mars lane very independent. They don't have to screw around too much with that flex.
Yeah, I thought on paper that like heroes that allow you to drain them are bad against Razor, but the actual matchup on Dota Buff says that Bristle's heavily favored against Razor. So I feel like it is the fact that you still do meaningful damage just by taking damage. And you also, I feel like you don't mind Razor in the, like you yourself, if you're getting linked, it's like, okay, you're not linking the carry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And you can happily turn your back to him while he's chasing you and right-clicking you.
He's literally going to chase you. You know how it works. Yeah, exactly.
You're like, this is great for me. Go ahead. Do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Back maybe when, did Razor's shard used to turn you around, or did it only pull you towards it?
It pull you towards.
Okay.
That was like the most scuffed shard.
It was really good. No, it was really good though.
It was so glitchy.
It was weird. It looked very strange. It was like Wind Ranger's Gale Force, but like it looked really buggy because
it was very buggy.
Have you ever used it when you're like stuck in Disruptor's kinetic field? It like pulls you through kinetic field. You're like locked in, you use it, and you just go through, just walk right through it.
Bring that back. Did they remove Invoker's EMP pulling you in?
No,
or is that still on his wax?
It's on one of the fast.
It's on his wax. Okay. I just thought the force movement stuff can kind of get annoying.
It can get weird.
It can get very weird.
I think they acknowledge that. I mean, Falcons ran Sand King plus Bristle yesterday to a high degree of success. Just 2 very strong, solid laners that can pair together in the early game, like just those 2 heroes, and it's enough to kill anyone, run down towers, have a lot of impact.
I'm really wondering if teams are going to consider picking Necro safe lane. I know that that's specifically against Bristle. It's like really good against Bristle. Like it's the only hero in the game I know of that can just single-handedly ruin Bristle's game. Like you don't even get to lane. You can't even lane.
I think like Morph is also good, not because you ruin it so much, but because
he doesn't do anything.
Bristle does nothing to Morph.
Yeah,
Morph can be left alone, and a free farm Morph is very scary.
Could we see Nightfall picking a hero like Necro? I'm not saying Necro specifically, but like a non-carry. He plays a Baden, but I'd say nowadays a Baden like a carry.
That's one of those things.
Like an Omni Knight, you know? Could he be doing that?
As much as Nightfall has improved, I don't feel like that part of himself is something that he has like expanded into yet.
I don't think he needs to either. Like if he's doing well on the conventional heroes, I don't think we need to get whacked.
I agree with that. I don't think he has to either.
That usually feels like the conventional stuff isn't working for me. We got to start pulling into the side quiver.
Or somebody's already that type of player where they like doing stuff like that.
Yeah, Thompson-esque.
That's fair. What do we think about the Ringmaster? Obviously, it's nice to have the save and the utility, but there's nothing right now to save against. It's not particularly amazing versus Razor. What are we thinking? Is there something they're block picking or preparing for?
I mean, you can make him run the opposite direction. I don't think that part is necessarily terrible. It works best if you have some like stun setup to do the full level Tame the Beast, I think, the Q spell. And you have good potential harassment on lane as well while being far away. I just feel like it's going to allow them to buy some time with this dual lane. It just makes their lane solid, I think.
I've seen Falcons run these two heroes together a lot where, like, let's say they really want to highly value defending a tower for whatever reason, whether it's like mid for Roche or like a top tower for Tormentor. We'll just like plop a Mar in front of it and have a Ringmaster save him. And it's enough effective HP and like damage return and kiting and spacing that they can basically like turn the fight and keep the map in a position that they like to farm. This is why I think Falcons likes Bristle so much, is that like they can just plop him somewhere, he's unkillable, and he makes the map feel like shit for enemies. And then Falcons can do what they do best, which is take a map that's equal and make it not equal, get more out of it than you're getting out of it.
And he's kind of similar to Shadow Demon, I guess, because you also stack. You also stack camps really well with the dagger.
Good point.
I will also say that I think it's very good against Aurora as the team fight, because they're going to run at you, and Wheel of Wonder just will pause basically any kind of running at you.
Yeah, that's the advantage over picking SD, is that you're basically picking a hero that functions in the ways we're talking, like the same way as SD, but instead of having a Purge,
you have a Jenkins, which is just worse.
Which I genuinely think the Shadow Demon would be better.
Well, the Shadow Demon was bad.
You have the Ringmaster.
It's so good against Razor in a lot of ways.
So it's scuffed SD. That's what we're essentially saying. I personally like Ringmaster. The team fight element. I feel like Crit plays better when he's doing stuff like epic team fight, like cool plays, and SD's not that kind of hero. I feel like Crit's wasted when he's playing a hero like that, so I personally like Ringmaster better on him, but I can see the point for SD as a hero.
I think Crit's an incredibly underrated, not meaning like maybe, I'm saying to the average Dota public, about how macro efficient he is. He's like insanely good at stacking and playing for efficiency rather than just like, he's really well known obviously for like Earth Spirit of old and
his
Tusk.
mechanics.
But like when I was pointing out the stanking stuff, this guy did not miss a single stack between 7 minutes and 14 minutes on Hoodwink. Like he was there like clockwork.
That's a new hero.
Oh boy, now some nullifier, like any way of purging, is very good.
Purge?
It is very good, but until they get to that point, Pugna with these beefy, tanky, scary-looking boys is going to be manning up very effectively against the Aurora heroes.
Do we feel like the early Ursa got kind of countered a little bit? Like they could have picked Mars first and Ursa after. Why didn't they do that? What was their reasoning there?
They saw the off lane. I think Aurora's been very responsive lane to lane. So they just saw, they're like, this is 99% going to be Bristleback off lane. And I think Ursa can struggle against Bristle just because over the years he got his base armor nerfed pretty heavily. But it's that lane basically gets decided level 1 and 2. Like whoever pulls ahead level 1 and 2, Ursa either spends the lane half HP, unable to do anything, or Bristleback literally can't walk up. It's a very snowbally lane. So I think, shout out to the observers. Just let's pay close attention to the early stages of the bottom lane, because I think with Ursa, Bristleback as a whole, you don't mind killing Bristleback later because you have Enrage to go through like Blade Mail and Quills. But the Ringmaster and the Pugna do make that awkward. So it depends. Is it when Bristleback's alone on the map because the game's kind of like to your advantage, or is it because if with Pugna and Ringmaster behind him?
I do like the Pugna, but I think the Mars ulti, I assume he's going to get the facet where you can't see the guys inside, it's going to really counteract some of their counterplay. That'll be very effective for them. But yeah, Mars looks good. Drafts are solid on both sides, frankly. There's good things for both.
Well, it's Aurora that's trying to ban out a hero from Skeeter's hero pool, which we already talked about is very large, so I'm sure that he'll get his hands on something that he's going to be happy with. On the side of Aurora, we're looking for, I think, a Mira hero.
I assume it's going to be a Sven ban, the last one for Aurora. Me?
I'll just say if there was ever a game for it, PL's really good here.
Oh, I was thinking Naga for the same reason. Like effectively the same reason.
CK is similar. Like all these heroes are very good
Illusions?
in this particular draft.
I don't like CK as much.
He's not a good hero right now. But are you saying in general?
'Cause I'm worried about like him getting macro powered in like one Mars combo. Your
I see,
illusions
I
are
see.
at
That's fair,
25%, but the other illusion heroes sound really good. They ban a DK instead, which would have been, that is one thing they're missing. They don't have a really good jump stunner outside of Primal Beast on Falcon's side. All right, let's see what supports. Aurora grabs. Lion still exists. I don't like him as much against these super tanky boys. You kind of want like a more independent 4, I think, that is less vulnerable. Maybe hit backline, maybe some Spirit Vessel 4 would be nice.
Hoodwink for the break is also good against Bristle.
True.
And you can kill through like Pugna Decrepify as well.
What about Willow? Oh, Willow got banned.
Willow's out. Willow would have been great.
Yeah, I think Hoodwink seems fine. They have options.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on what carry they expect Falcons to pick. Whatever matchup you might want might need to be a little different.
I mean, Hoodwink Mars is not a lane that you can lose.
Lion?
Lion, okay.
Yeah, they
well,
stick with Lion.
Can I just say I respect the Fist Facet? I think it's way better, personally. There was one kill on the map they would not have gotten without the Fist Facet.
The Mana Drain one is kind of... It's just very situational. There's a couple games where it's okay, but almost always you're like, well, I could have done 200 more physical damage.
I think Save is at the moment the only one in the tournament that goes for the mana drain one, no?
I've seen one other person do the Mana Rage Drain.
What was that?
That's the wrong team.
That is, yeah.
The Birdman.
It's not even waterborne.
I actually think Razor is one of the best heroes in the game versus Kez. Because Kez goes in, and there's very few heroes that say, I don't care, you've committed, like, through BKB. Very few heroes in the game. And I think the numbers say it too, like in the matchups on Dota Buff, because you link him, and then you minus armor him, and Kez is all about that BKB killing everybody. And then outside of BKB, he's against Lion Ursa. So I'm really not a fan of this Kez pick. I know the hero is really strong. I think it's going to require Falcons to have, like, a pretty sizable net worth lead out of the lanes for this to feel good for me.
They do have saves, though. That's one upside. So even if he does have some spooky matchups, there's still Decrep, there's still Ringmaster, and there's still Malrine going in to make space. So
I mean, Lion is also one of Kez's worst matchups, and that's also what I was thinking. Like, I feel like the way you beat the bird is you just have to lock him down. You just chain stun him. And I mean, Razor Kez, in my experience, it can go both ways. Where like if Kez has enough items, he can kill Razor before he gets anything off. But if it's a mid Razor and it's Lorne off and he's popping off and you're committing into that, as well as a Mars Arena, Jakiro ult and Jakiro stun, like this does not scream like a great Kez game to me by any means.
It does. For me, it feels like every hero on Aurora causes issues for him. And
wasn't Ursa like V counter to Kez originally? I know that Ursa changed, and that was more when he had the other Aghanim shard, but it's got to be pretty good still.
It's one of the few heroes that can man up on you and you can't reliably burst. But I think that matchup definitely goes both ways. I guess I'm just thinking that it's not a very, like, it's a, if it was a third overall pick Kez, I'd be like, okay, it's fine. But with the overall last pick, it's not a very impressive Kez pick.
You'd want to have more of an oomph to it.
Yeah. And I think in the game one, we all said, like, we did like Aurora's draft better, but Falcons was picking a very Falcons draft. I think we have a similar story here. We have the Malrine playing Primal Beast, Amar playing the Bristle. I think Skeeter's been more of their just kind of plug and play.
Yes, he'll play what's good for the game. And to be fair, he has 2 saves, so all these counters are, I guess, countered.
We should have said that already.
By having the Pugna.
Do we feel that Aurora does also have a very Aurora-esque draft?
Yeah, I mean they also have some of their best heroes. For sure.
Okay, well,
I really like their draft.
I think we are hopefully in for a more even game than game number 1, but let's see how it plays out. Together with Sunspan, it's Cinderin.
What a way to play us out. Beautifully done, PogChat pandas. Who aren't here, but in spirit they are. Sunspan with Cinder and Aurora versus Falcons. Game 2. one we're just going to forget about. That was not a game of Dota. That was a 40-minute slogfest. Aurora just backhanded Falcons. Can Falcons bounce back? This is a little bit more traditional of a lineup for them. They got two beefy boys.
Yep. My first gut reaction when I look at this is that I think Falcons are more outpicked than they were in game.
Oh,
that's my gut reaction. Now, that doesn't mean that's true, but I look at the picks, and I really like what Aurora have got. The panel was talking about it as well. But picks can only get you so far. There's also the plays.
Blood. It will be stolen by Crit. Skeeter desperately wanted that on Kez.
He's playing for Falcons.
That's right.
The ultimate soundboard combo for you, Sunsfan.
Thank you.
They did it for you. So to elaborate a little bit, the panel was talking about Razor against tanky heroes like Bristle and Primal, that he is pretty good in that, and that he has a good matchup into Kez. It's also just, you gave away the Ursa again, and Nightfall it's one of his best heroes. You're playing into a favorable matchup, into the Bristle. You're one of the best heroes at killing that guy. You gave away Jakiro again. This lane is insanely strong against melee offlaners. Jakiro Ursa is about as strong as it's going to get. So I'm just a little bit worried once again that Falcons might theoretically have some interesting matchups. The main one is the Kez against Mars, which should be okay in the lane. Okay, Ori. Is he going to kill Crit here? Almost. There's a Fairy Fire. He will back off.
Never used to Kaori feeding this early.
Yeah, he didn't die level 1 on Jakiro, which is good.
Maybe that's how they get powered up, though, because they've been winning every game, despite that.
I feel like this has to be such a miserable patch to play position 4 in Pro Dota, because you're just laning against Jakiro and Warlock.
I mean, you can
ban... Unless it's banned
You can
every
ban some
game.
of them.
Yeah.
Jakiro never gets banned, it seems. It's just a staple
rough.
now.
I think the thing that makes it the most frustrating for some players is that it's hard to do skill expression when you're playing against a hero that just prevents that type of thing, right? Like Jakiro on level 2 is just so overwhelmingly strong against you that it's like hard to outplay when the numbers are that stacked against you.
Yeah.
So
tell me about this Pugna. I mean, the Decrep looks pretty good against Ursa and Razor.
Yep. It's not particularly great against Mars and Jakiro, though, or Lion.
He's getting those Fury swipes stacked up. He knows he's dead, trying to do as much damage as he can beforehand, which isn't much.
I just look at this lane and I don't see it. I just don't see how Falcons can possibly avoid Amar having a similar fate to the previous game. And that's what happened. Like, you first faced Bristle, and then you didn't ban Ursa or Jakiro. So you know that this is a risk you're taking. And I wonder, what's the macro plan? Like, what makes this worthwhile? Who's getting the great game that's going to turn this around? I don't think you're going to smash mid and top. I know this is a bad lane for Mars, the Kaz matchup. I still think WS can do okay, at least, in this one. Because Pugna isn't, like, the most oppressive 5 that you can run. Now, if this were Kaz Jakiro, we're talking.
Yes.
But...
All right. Come on. Okay. That's your. If you say it's your responsibility.
I didn't.
What do you mean you didn't?
I didn't say it's my responsibility to use the soundboard. It says it's a great game for you.
I'm not in position. It's literally on your... So for those that you don't know, which is very important here, the soundboard is literally on Synderen's mouse pad.
I have angled it toward you now. It's now better. It's facing you.
It's perfect. Now I can knock over my piping hot water.
Yeah, there's nowhere else you can put it, unfortunately. It has to be right there.
You can just hit it and just do us all a favor. Okay. Lauren up. Static Link. Gonna force the TP out. I've seen a lot of this. What are we calling this? Anti-laning almost.
Yeah.
Where you just pull the creeps.
Oh,
to the
nice.
jungle. Mallory
really nice there from Crit. The whip. Tame the Beast against the healing salve of Kaori. Well, effectively, that Tame the Beast did like 400 damage effectively because it broke an almost full salve. You can see in a Mars build, he's well aware what this lane is all about. It's about survival and regen. So he's going 2 bracers, which is a standard anyway, on the Bristleback. But he might need more than that when the levels start coming up. As expected, though, Kaz is, of course, doing well against Mars. I'm not going to press it every time, Shannon.
Why?
'Cause I can't be bothered. I think people will get annoyed with it.
No, they won't. They love it.
They love it? What's your proof of that? Is that you love it?
Yes.
And you're the people?
Yes.
I think if you're the representation of the people, the future of the Earth is not looking great.
It already is the case.
And that's fair. So we can blame it all on you.
Okay.
Okay.
Easy.
Oh my god. Yeah. Thanks for proving it immediately.
Malrine does show in lane for a bit.
And then he doesn't.
24-0 versus 29-15. A lot of those creeps, of course, are in the jungle from Malrine.
He's only half a level behind a Razor with 15 denies. It's not bad.
Could certainly be worse.
Could be way worse. Feels like this is a bit of a weaker Sand King for him overall in terms of this playstyle. Sand King just does better with pulling the waves. Sandstorm is more effective.
Ooh. A very rare Impale miss, I have to say.
Yeah. Especially because he didn't cast Impale, he cast Earth Spike.
Same thing.
All right.
He has Laguna Blade. He has Hex, which is called the same thing.
Do you know what the most fundamental
Impale.
difference is between Impale and Earth Spike?
Impale, you can single target click, and it doesn't miss, which is why it's shocking he missed.
No, Earth Spike you can single target click.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, you said Impale.
Yeah, Impale's the same thing.
Oh, okay.
Malrine. Oh, quick static.
No rune?
6-minute rune is bottom, and it is shield rune.
Denied. Oh, another miss.
Yeah. Mira's on fire here.
Wow. Okay.
Malrine.
Good damage, but Kaori will be fine.
It's a 3v3 mid.
Yep. Oh. This is looking better than it did for Falcons last game, minute 6. Now, Amar is still not happy, of course. When he plays Bristle, he's used to being top 3 net worth right now, even top 1. He is sitting firmly in 5th place. But considering last game was an absolute landslide, this is better. But the lane is not going to get easier, I'm afraid, for the poor Bristleback. Ursa hitting level 5 now. That's level 3 in the Fury Swipes. And now with Mira showing up down bottom, actually, never mind. He's going to TP top now, looking for a play with WS. Protecting the Wisdom and then maybe going to Mars. But yeah, that's a great kill combo. The Ursa Lion once more. Ursa loves when people get stunned, and Lion's got more where that came from.
Much better start, though, for Falcons. They didn't lose their Wisdom Shrine, Cinder.
True. That's also better than previous game. And Malrine will farm up some nice stacks next to his outpost on Primal. So
WS lagging a bit on the farm, just slightly. I'd probably like to get him involved a bit.
It's just Mars versus Kez. This just seems to happen every game. The thing, okay, so on a in a bigger sense, we both agree, and this seems to be the take of a lot of people, that the way Falcons operate as a team is that in most of their games, Skitter isn't actually the hard carry necessarily. He is one of 2 or 3 carries. Oh, they missed again!
What is going on?
Mira, time to calibrate that mouse. Change the batteries.
What?
Probably playing wireless when you miss that many.
Missing a single Impale on Lion. I feel like in pro games, you see it once every 5 games, maybe.
He missed 3 in a row.
Yes, we've missed 3 here.
It's a turkey.
You got me with that one.
Okay, so anyway, I completely lost my trail of thought. Oh yeah, so Skitter, as a Falcons player, is not necessarily the hard carry in most of their games. He's generally like an enabling carry. The concern I have with this game is I don't know if him just playing setup or initiation style on Kez is going to work. I think in this lineup, with how Amar's game is generally going to look, I think Kez has to be cleanup crew.
We'll see if he can start it here. Raptor Dance on WS. Malrine can't close the gap, though.
It's fine. 2 TPs. They're too late, though. They're both going to be canceled. All right, not bad. Sure, Mars survives, but 2 TPs that were both completely unnecessary being thrown out there. And the reason this is a little bit concerning is that when we look at how Kaz has been playing so far in this tournament, I think the most impressive games on the hero are either you smash your lane and you just snowball like crazy, or you get to late game and you start single target killing people. And you can't really do that. Okay, hang on.
Well, the Pulverize was how this started, but it's not how it ends.
That Earth Spike missed 2.
You're kidding.
It was too short, I think. I'm pretty sure he didn't get
All right,
knocked
let's
up.
get a replay of that because this is the biggest streak we've ever seen.
I think it was... Okay, let's check.
Okay.
Oh.
Where are you at, Lion? No.
Did that hit? Oh, I think it
did.
hit at the same time he got pushed by the soldiers.
Yeah.
So he didn't get knocked in the air. Okay.
Okay, it won't be a world record.
Mira's so back. He is back and he's getting his boots.
He can single target click a hero. Leveling up here.
Falcons with a 1k gold lead despite the top 2 net worths being in the enemy team is quite an interesting situation, especially with Ursa being 750 ahead of Kez. That is a little bit surprising. But it is, of course, largely due to the downfall of Mars in that matchup, and also their support's very poor. Lion just getting bootsman at 10 is exceptionally slow. Of course, that's part of what happens when you miss so many spells in a row, is you don't get that assist gold.
That's actually true.
So
probably has had a decent impact on the game.
I think he would have had a few hundred gold more if those earlier moves had connected better. Or at the very least, the enemies would have had less because they would have pressured. When all that pressure misses, you're just wasting time. Amar is closing in on top net worth for his team at the very least, which is what we've got used to seeing. Snaking will blast away that mid tower very nicely, minute 11 here. Level 4 on the Nether Blast on Pugna, already minute 11 is very good. Same level as the enemy offlaner.
Now we have some rotations. Smoke from Aurora, Nightfall in the cover of the trees. They don't hit the ice path, but they got the arena spear. And Kez actually pops the Raptor Dance. Still inside the arena though. Echo Slash to get a little bit of distance away. Tries to parry, but there's the spear. Actually helps him a little bit. Wheel of Wonder held in place, and he actually lives.
I hate this fucking hero. All right, let's kill someone else instead, I guess. Say Aurora.
Crit will be the sacrifice. What
crit.
hero do you hate?
Press the button. Just press the damn button. To Skitter's credit, though, that was a very clean escape. He did everything perfectly. He had to cast his spells, I think, exactly in that succession with that timing. So, an excellent escape by the Bird Boy. Not to be mistaken for BetBoom team, of course. I can call them the Bird Boys if they ever were to pick this, but doesn't really strike me as... Well, Kiritich does actually play it, so could come up tomorrow, potentially.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now, the way they've been playing might not be a pretty game. I don't understand what has happened to that team.
Yeah.
Very disappointed with them.
One of the differences between this game and the last is, first of all, this time Falcons aren't getting completely snowballed on from the laning stage, which I thought could look worse than this, but also they are managing to take towers courtesy of snaking. So that's the bottom tier 1 and the mid tier 1 down. A lot of extra gold and space on the map, most importantly, to get Falcons where they need to be. Malrine, Ice Path.
He gets clipped. Has a strong man tonic right now.
Not enough damage.
Nice plasma field though, as Skeeter. He's gonna Echo Slash with the Raptor Dance. A lot of it's gonna be avoided. Kaori.
Oh, he needs to be careful against Finger.
It does hit this time. There's the pulverized reinitiation with the Wheel of Wonder. Beautifully placed for the Razor. Into an onslaught, into a knife with the finger onto Malrine. Lorinoff will live.
Oof. Yep, that's that mech build. Double Bracer. This is Lorinoff's favorite build on Razor. We see it again today. The double Bracer into Arcane Boots mech, then Greaves. Completed now, I believe. Yep. And after this, he went, the other day, I think he went Crimson. I wouldn't be surprised to see that exact build again against Bristle and Kez. Not bad. Mid tower and Pugna Snack.
Mira has now hit 4 impales in a row.
Yep. Brings him back to 50% accuracy. This tower's gone.
Yeah, this will equalize the game.
Aurora strikes back.
WS still working on the blink.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded seeing him rushing Yules this game, actually. But maybe their logic is that Lion's game is so bad that he's not going to get an early blink at all, and they want the reliable catch. But there's a lot of merit to Yules against a hero like Kez, against Primal Beast, even Bristle. These really beefy heroes that are going to go in front that you can just get a guaranteed setup on with the Yules and create space can be quite nice. It's also a good item on Mars when you're having a rough start. Gives you some survivability, it gives you mana regen so you can keep spamming your spells to farm. In addition to the Soul Ring, of course. But it will indeed be the dagger. Almost has it at this point. So, a decent recovery for him. This is some of the best conditions we've seen from a Mars in this tournament against Kez. They have been rolled in general. See you later.
Nightfall gets a nice little snack.
Yep. So another good timing on FaZe Battle Fury for his Ursa.
You think he needs to go Nullifier this game?
Eventually, I would like to see that. Yeah, against the box and against the Crep. Just feels like a no-brainer. The question is if it's him buying it or Razor.
Nightfall. Oh, the instant Hex from Mira into the Impale, which he does not miss. The box, though, saving Malrine, but the Plasma Field does massive damage. Amar attempting to TP. Spear cancels it, though. Another kill goes the way of Aurora. And Crit gonna try to limp back to base. Don't think this is gonna happen. A triple kill for the Razor.
It's just... There's something about when a team is just in this flow state almost in the games, their decision making is just instantaneous. It's so fast how Aurora react in situations. They're in the right place at the right time. Everybody's pressing their buttons. Magically, a Mars just appears out of the right side to stop. You know, it's like, it's really hard to train this. They're just feeling themselves in every game. And another great find. And they got the bot tower. 10 to 1.
And straight into Roche. Hey, we're over here already. Why not? Like, this Hex, very fast fingers on Mira. Certainly made up for his missed impales earlier.
This spear is just ridiculous. Why is Mars just coming over here? He also got tipped instantly by Lorinov. Wonder if Lorinov even knew Mars was coming. That's the Roche down, going to Nightfall. And haven't brought this up yet. This is a second game in a row now that Mars is running Bloodsport, but this time it makes a ton more sense to me. You're playing into Pugna and Grimstroke. Or excuse me, Ringmaster.
That's true.
I call him Grimstroke. I don't know
the
why.
saves and whatnot.
Yeah, against 2 saves, this feels like a really good Bloodsport game. So I'm much more in agreement with that line of thinking here. But it's kind of funny because we've had multiple games of this nature earlier in the tournament where people were still taking Victory Feast. But today is the Bloodsport Day, International Bloodsport Day.
Which will probably be removed in the next big patch.
International Bloodsport Day? Oh, BKB used.
And he missed it anyway.
No, I think it hit.
I don't think so, Tundra.
Oh, Amar.
Yep.
It
They
was
wait for the BKB. He's getting... Well, he actually sees them here. Oh, they have a ward right there, it seems. Amar in a lot of trouble still. Finally goes down. Takes a long-ass time. Mira will be the tray, but Malrine would be quite the prize if they can snag him. Gets speared to the low ground. Now slowed to a high degree. Nightfall has to contest with the Decrepify. That's life number 1. Plasma Field slowing the entirety of Falcons, it seems. Wheel of Wonder will hypnotize the Razor. Lorinov in a bit of trouble now, but the right clicks from Nightfall. Another nice save with the box, but the Overpower gets the kill onto Snake King. Skeeter falls during this engagement as well. And Falcons crumbling at the seams here. Malrine tries to pulverize, but instead it's a double kill for Nightfall. And Crit likely will be next. Jump in one more time for Nightfall up to the high ground, and it's a triple. Absolute beast mode. Feels like, I know the Razor died, but Aurora's heroes are just living on slivers of HP, and they get so much value out of them.
Yeah. It's, speaking of value, the Aegis, the difference maker here, right? You're taking this fight because you know you have that mana advantage. That's why Nightfall does this. And you can get tempted to fight back here. I think Falcons could have perhaps kind of disengaged here, but that Wheel of Wonder looks so good that Snake King wants to go in. Still, they don't have enough damage to kill Lorinov straight up. And Skitter doesn't really get all that much done here on his Kez. The hero is not strong yet. He needs more time. And that's the thing about playing against Aurora. They play fast. 15-3 the score.
Aurora, a well-oiled machine.
Yep.
They are putting on a clinic right now.
It's the second game in a row that they are playing into Falcons, the style that Falcons want to play with the 3 tanky, hard-to-kill cores that win lanes, right? Like it's... This draft on the Radiant could easily have been a Falcons draft. Like through and through. All 5 heroes. They could have just played this. Ursa on Skitter, a Mars, and a Razor mid from Alreen. This looks like something they would run half a year ago.
Look at this.
All right, trying to set a trap. This is a tough one, though. There's BKB on Razor. 9-seconder is going to be revealed.
Here they come.
Yep.
Lauren off. Plasma field clips, crit. Gets off the box, but he's inside of Ice Path now. And Falcons trying to stand their ground. This is a BKB timing, though, for Nightfall as the arena comes in. That's a dead Ringmaster right off the bat. Mar already popped the BKB, but now he has to withstand the right clicks of the Bear. Actually resetting a bit. Lauren off with a lot of minus armor thanks to his ult. Nice Ice Path is going to cancel the Pugna ult in the meantime. Plasma Field as well. Lauren off in a 1 versus 3 right now. He gets the one. Amar dies to the Rebuke. And the finger takes out Malrine, and this fight was over before it began. Lornoff tanked up so much and still survives.
I wonder why he held his static link the entire time. I think that could have been even more dominant display. He was next to Bristleback for an eternity. I think even after the BKB ran out, he was still just waiting and waiting and waiting. Maybe his logic is, I'm reserving static link for Kez because we're not losing fights anyway. You're going to see the replay here. So Kez immediately using, look at Skitter here. He's using the Raven's Veil. He's scared that he's the one getting jumped. And now how do you reinitiate? Now you don't have it. So he has to poke here on the outskirts. He never becomes a threat here. And Lorinov could have static linked at any point here. He's still not casting it on Amar.
He's waiting for Skeeter, apparently.
He's just waiting the whole time.
Yeah.
And now eventually he's like, okay, screw it. Skitter isn't going.
Yeah, I mean,
actually,
look,
Skeeter does
Skeeter goes in the moment he uses static link. So that seems to be his mindset.
I actually think Skitter went in and he was like, and then he linked Amar.
Yeah.
I think he misclicked,
okay,
to be honest. But end of the day, doesn't really matter. This team is just better right now.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Not even remotely close. And if you're a little bit of a dreamer out there, there are 2 numerical outcomes right now. 20-4 and 22-3 are on the doorstep. We're on the precipice of greatness. You love a good meme, Shannon. You're young at heart.
Old in visuals, though.
It is. Memes are a good way to stay young. I'll say that.
Oh, interesting. Lornoff is the one to go nullifier, it seems.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier, that's a possibility that he just does that so Ursa doesn't have to.
Yeah.
And then Nightfall can buy other... They could also buy 2 of them. I wouldn't mind it, but I don't think he should buy it yet. I think Ursa should get a Basher. At the very least. It's very good against Kez to have the stun. It's also good against Malrine's Primal Beast. If he's pulverizing someone, you can stop them. Gives you more options.
Falcons just spreading across the map, trying to find as much farm as they can while they can, because the map is slowly constricting.
Yep.
Anaconda style. Except the head of the snake is a bear.
Oof, that sounds like a dangerous creature. Like a chimera. But they already have the chimera in Jakiro.
Yes, they do.
And he goes.
Okay, with the help of the Finger of Death, Snake King falls. Amar will try to trickle back to his base. Do they have any way to stop him? Ice Path and a spear to help him.
Well,
right.
They needed the stun. They could have put down an arena and forced this BKB, but they deemed that not worth it.
So they will almost certainly get this tier 2. I mean, it's really their choice what they want to do here.
Seems like they want to spill out and keep farming. And Nightfall will indeed be getting the Basher in a moment.
Radiant are scanning.
It feels like in the games that we've seen from Aurora, they just have... You know, a lot of the championship teams that we've seen in tournaments just have just enough options every phase. This seems like a team that has hero pools that they are extremely confident in, that have a size that makes it very difficult to ban against them. We talk about this whole pick your poison mentality against Falcons, but in this series, it feels like it's Aurora that are proposing that problem. They are taking they're kind of setting the tone for the draft. In game 1, they get the Viper first. Here they get the Razor. And these are heroes that haven't necessarily been that successful in the tournament, but perhaps the reason they were getting so much attention was that arguably in the tournament, the best team right now, first pick them and own.
Yeah.
So, like, if they are the ones defining the meta and other teams can't find the solutions, they're looking extremely hot.
Some would say sexy at this point.
That's right.
Especially with Nightfall's new hairdo.
Yeah.
It's his hair historically has been, for lack of a better word, just trash. But this tournament, it's been really good, actually. This is his best hairdo by far. Keep it up.
I agree. I like his hairstyle, too. His hair's been straight trash. That's harsh. Coming from you, especially.
Yeah, I know. I'm losing it by the day.
Mira, they're going to... Oh.
Okay.
Well, you can't miss the stun if you don't cast it, I guess.
Mira will eventually get the stun off.
The double pump fake, giving him the chance to cast Onslaught, and then it was all... Haha, I was just pretending I still have it.
He bought the BKB, though.
Gets his item. Okay, now.
1 kill away.
The memers need Aurora to get the next one.
Chances are pretty good at this point.
Well, statistically, in this game, they are getting like 85% of all kills. So. Let's see if they can get one more.
Did Nightfall just purchase an Ags?
Did he?
He had it queued up.
Oh, he got Basher.
I must have gotten Shard first, actually. He's WS. He's the one initiated on. Pops the Arena. There's Nightfall getting the reverse 3-2-2, killing off Snake King, much to everyone's delight in chat. Nullifier applied to the Kez. There we go. Amar on the run. Has to use his BKB and retreat.
That's Dr. Amar, use his full title.
Sorry about that. Dr. Amar will actually get away.
They nullified his degree. Smoking up, though.
Sounds like a typical American university.
It looks like Falcons want to try to do something about this Roche now.
Okay.
This seems pretty all in, but at the same... Oh, Malrine just pulverized a creep can.
Yeah, he did that earlier. I think he's doing it on purpose so his trample's bigger, right? He's done this twice now.
Is it not good in the fight?
I mean, he does have BKB, so yeah, he should be able to get a full pulverize.
Now the stacks are falling off. He's going in.
He is going in. Inside the pit he goes. Who's going to get the Aegis? It is WS. They get the Roche as well. Big plasma field hitting basically the entire team. Nightfall dies. That is actually not life number 1 because that's his only one. YOLO indeed. So a big kill on the bear. Second life was for WS instead. And now there is the pulverize back up and running. Wouldn't expect that one.
He is
Lorna is
tanky.
so tanky indeed. They can't do anything against him, but still, Falcons, they burn the Aegis, they kill Ursa. Not bad.
No, given the circumstances, that's probably a pretty good result. But it kind of feels like in game 1 where a good fight is a draw. And that's not exactly inspiring, but it's better than nothing. You don't want to give Aurora everything for free, and I do admire their choice of trying to fight. I like it. And they have to go for these risky plays. Gonna see the replay here. So Malrine goes in. I feel like it would be really nice to have a pulverize here, right here and now. I don't know.
Yeah.
He was literally standing next to Ursa for like 3 seconds, just AFK.
Yeah,
I really don't agree with pulverizing before going in for the... I don't know, that can't be right.
Well, this Mars Arena gets the support. Amar super low, trying to get something on the way out. Mira will be his prize, but it's not a good one. That guy's missed a lot of impales this game, so it's a 2-for-1 little exchange here, bot.
It's really nice to see the camera shots of Aurora's players. You can just tell they're just all good vibes every game. They're just smiling, laughing.
I mean, they're winning.
Nailing their stuff. Yeah, I mean, of course.
Well, you think they'll be raging?
A lot of teams, when they're winning, are still like very stoic. Like, for example, when Falcons are on a 20-win streak, you can't tell from their shot.
That's because they're literal sociopaths.
I mean, I can respect that you're just so much in the zone and so focused, but it is refreshing to just see, people enjoying themselves.
They've been beaten down to a pulp by AUI 2000. Everyone knows the stern voice. I can't even say it with a straight face.
The Machete Chronicles were actually a diversion.
That's right.
The real master of the blade is AUI 2000. A little known fact, 2000 actually, the number of swords he has in his collection.
Wow, that's a lot.
On the wall, yep, he is a blade master. Time for 2 runes for WS. He'll take the first one. Next one spawns in 8 seconds. All right, he's not going to stick around to check it. Not worth it. Malrine.
Is this really worth it here?
He's just trying to farm, right?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, if you stayed in school, you would have known 30 is not 7
I
times
didn't
more.
look at the clock. I just assumed it was wisdom time.
Yeah, that's a great line.
I know my 7 divisibles. Okay.
All right. What's the 6th wisdom?
The what?
What's the 6th wisdom? What time? You don't know it.
Hold on. 7 times 6.
If you
42.
can't- If you can't answer within 2 seconds, you don't know.
I mean, it's been a long time since 2nd grade.
Yep, you said you knew them.
I do.
Well, yeah, you can think about them if you spend enough time. That doesn't mean you know them.
It's not like I did the addition in my head. I just had to remember the number. It's just old age thing.
What's the 12th?
Okay, I don't know that. Well, okay, that's not that hard. 77 plus 14, so 91.
What?
Right?
It's 84.
Is it? NA math. No big deal, everybody. Amar takes the tumble. Snaking. Looks to be dead as well inside of this arena. Okay, let's do this math again, Cinderon. I did a quick, it was 7 times 10,
7
which is
times
70.
12. Yeah.
Oh, 1484. Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, I did 77 plus 14.
Yeah, I don't know how 7 times 10 is
Hey,
77.
I added 77 and 14 pretty fast, though.
Yeah, what did you say?
I said 91.
Okay, I mean, that was correct, actually.
Yeah.
I think that deserves a little pling. Let's bring Clippy on screen to help Shannon here.
Thank you. Let's get a calculator on hand as well.
Did you mean... Did you mean 77 plus 14? Tormentor Mira will claim that as Nightfall will solo the Torm, so that is a nice little shard upgrade for the Lion. Now, has some utility in this game. Not the best, though. You can avoid getting Tame the Beasted while you're draining, but you kind of don't want to stand still in these fights, you would imagine.
Yep.
It's just a 20k lead again.
No big deal. So Ags for Nightfall. He did end up going for that, which doesn't dispel Pulverize. Not that Pulverize is going to be used on him. Little does he know it's been used on creeps before every fight. But it does give, obviously, the damage reduction, which is huge, in case he is stun locked.
And you can activate it during Pulverize.
Yeah, I know. But I'm saying it doesn't dispel the actual stun itself, right?
It does if he uses it during Pulverize. It removes it.
Well, I thought that... What? I thought status resist doesn't affect Pulverize. Because it's just duration based, no matter what. Is that what you were saying the other day?
It's a strong dispel. It removes stuns. Why did you make me check? Why did you make me second guess myself?
What is 7 times 10,000, Cinderin? Mallory?
77,000.
BKB trample. No, he didn't trample, actually. I'm getting everything wrong here. Let's just get this game over with, all right? Let's call it a night.
Oh my god, Aurora. We know you guys are young, but you have so much aura. You're spreading the brain rot to Shannon through the game.
Imagine if I streamed more in my life, how much worse the brain rot would be. Jeez. That's what you've been doing this year.
Well, if you streamed when you were these guys' age, people could have enjoyed it in 160p.
True.
Dial-up modem, enjoying the headshots on Dust 2.
I never had a dial-up, actually. I was cable modem straight out of the womb.
Damn.
Believe it or not.
Spoiled child.
Yeah. I was
Lornoff, speaking of spoiled children, I don't know where that's coming from. He's going to look for trouble top, not finding anyone, though.
Speaking of real piece of shit, let's talk about Lornoff. What a pile, man. Stands in for this team, takes Makoto's spot, wins every game afterwards. What a jerk.
Isn't he just spoiled? He just stands in and the team is just amazing?
Yeah.
Isn't that a dream? What a dream. Now, you can't even say with a straight face that they're making it look easy for him. He's making it look easy for himself. More or less every game. His laning is going great. His movements are great. He's buying good items. These guys are just on a different level, at least today.
I mean,
They've
I think they've been a step above every team at this tournament.